boxing. Most motherfuckers can't train. Don't know how to train a motherfucking fighter. I can train any motherfucker there is. I had a bunch of motherfucking fighters, so it ain't no shit to me. It ain't a thing to me. Most motherfuckers, like I said, most people don't know shit about boxing because most motherfuckers can't train, period.
Okay. When did you start saying that phrase?
I said that since I've been a little bitty ass kid.
So that's a long time phrase.
Hey, I don't say nothing different than what I said before. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing, and they sure the fuck don't.
I want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing. Yeah, that's it, Jim. The rope got hit with the beautiful shot back and forth. That's the right. Damn, lean back and forward to the right hook.
Most people don't know shit about boxing at all.
Did you get what you were looking for?
What's up, Puro?
What up?
Puro, did you see that shit? Puro, I was eating a bowl of Captain Crunch while I was watching that entire fucking interview, man. Oh my goodness, Puro. I couldn't take it, Puro. Everybody's scared of fucking Shakur, man.
It was pretty cringy, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Everybody is scared of Shakur, man. What the hell is going on, Puro? Does Shakur does he got like a devastating puncher's packet that he like you know how you got them like them electrolyte things you rip off and you drink it?
Mm-hmm.
Does he got like a secret power he's been hiding in a package and he just gonna rip it off and take it off and drink it in a big fight and just knock a motherfucker silly?
He does. It's called his fans and Bobby Arum.
Cause I just can't understand why anybody would be scared of Shakur. What is fearful about him? What has he did in a big fight? Like what? Like I don't know. I don't understand where the fear tactics come in at.
I mean, yeah, it's.
What's up, Amir?
I don't know, brother. I don't know. Yeah, it's. Go ahead.
Man, Pure. Oh man, I was just sitting at home like I cannot believe this is like I cannot believe he getting away with this shit. Like,
hey, man.
Gilly and Wallow, I ain't gonna lie, man. Look. Gilly and Wallow, I love that they keeping boxing like relevant, you know?
Yes, sir.
They doing interviews with fighters. I'm biased to the sports, you know what I mean, to the growth of my sport. So I love that. But I'm gonna keep it real, man. Gilly be sounding like YouTubers sometimes.
I mean, they are YouTubers. I mean, I get where you're coming from because I'm biased to the growth of my sport as well. But I see it differently. I mean, I like the energy that they bring. Like, I don't know, like I get a good vibe from this Gilly and Wallow, right? That's their name.
Yeah,
I get a good vibe from them, bro. They got a lot of high energy and you know, like they kind of like with the recent tweets that they did after like Bud kind of like sent them oh yeah, you know, this is what I sent you personally, and it's like, oh, we're just trying to help you out. I get that. You know, I feel the genuineness in that, but at the end of the day, the narrative that they're helping Shakur push out, I think ultimately is just like could be, I don't know. You know, time will tell. Detrimental to the true health of the sport. That's the way I see it.
The only reason I say no, Puro, is because I feel like at least Gilly is putting time and effort into what he's saying. He don't have to. He's rich as shit. You know what I mean? He could just half-ass it. But I feel like even when he talks about boxing, even though his IQ might be low, he sounds better. He's better than Showbiz the Adult. Just keep it real.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I was a big Showbiz fan. You know, like when I first started, and then like coming and watching channels. Like I just thought it was like really funny. You know, and like you know, it's just like I could tell like it's a bit of a change in the way he does stuff.
What's up, bro?
What up, fella?
Gus D'Amato.
Salute, Amir.
Yes, sir. Ready to argue about Shakur again, bro?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, cook up, Gus. I know you got something. Go ahead.
No, bro, it's just the same shit that I was saying yesterday, bro. That's about it. I only listened to like half the interview already.
You know, I listened to the full shit and I couldn't take it, bro. Like it was a couple times where I just like I put my baseball cap on I started eating Captain Crunch because this motherfucker was capping so goddamn much. I even removed all the bottle caps from my goddamn drinks.
Wait, what was he saying? What did he start saying that day? Because I don't know. He didn't seem to be capping in the
Insulting. He just
beginning.
started insulting, just like everybody's a bitch that's like that's been ducking him pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
At one part of the interview, bro, he was like, they were like, Lomachenko, good fighter. He's a duck. And then right after he said that, he was like, yeah, he's a great fighter. You know, I think Devin Haney underestimated him. Like, bro, so everybody at 135 is just horrified, like scared of Shakur Stevenson. Like, he's the boogeyman, bro. He's trying to get all of these fights. He's making offers, even though he admitted he wasn't an A side when he said he wanted to fight Tank.
And he wanted to say that like he's not the dude that sends out the like the offers and shit. You could tell like he was like kind of skirting and saying that, but he's like, nah, they're gonna, you know, if I say that, you know, this whole ruse is over.
I peeped that shit too, Phil. He tried to keep the numbers secret because he don't want to just let us know. Then you're not gonna get sued.
And they're talking about DMs and shit.
Bro, bro, everybody knows fights ain't made in the fucking DMs, bro. This man bringing up DMs, bro. He's so concerned with controlling narratives, bro, that it's obvious at this point. Like, why is he even talking about business ain't made in the inboxes, bro? Like, why is he even running to the networks to say that everybody's scared of him? He said, if you notice in that interview, bro, I counted, bro. He probably said, I ain't count the exact number, but he said it a lot. Probably about 5 times where he said it's obvious if you could clearly see everybody's scared of me. These people been boxing their whole life, bro. Lomachenko has seen a version of Shakur, bro. Man got 300 amateur fights, and he's scared of Shakur, bro.
Hey man, Shakur did let us know some numbers. He did.
Yeah, I mean that's just him building up the fights. It's retarded. They're not.
What did he let us know?
They're not scared of him, bro. They just paycheck's not good enough, bro, to fight Shakur. He's the fucking nobody.
What's up, like that? You can just jump in.
Go ahead. What did he let us know though, real quick?
He said that his team had offered Frank. He said that Frank Martin in his last fight made $250K against old dude. I forgot who he fought. He made $250K his last fight, and he said that his team offered Frank $1 million, and Frank's team accepted it. But Frank would later end up pulling out of the fight.
But what he also
they
said
don't know
was that
they don't know why he pulled out the fight, and he don't know who accepted it. Shakur assumes that Frank's team accepted the fight, and Frank himself had pulled out.
Yeah, which aligns with what Joseph was saying, that Al Heyman was cool with that fight. That Al Heyman was cool with it, that it was Frank Martin himself that pulled himself out of it.
So that's the fighter. That's not even on.
What makes no sense is,
promoters are big guys,
bro,
you know, they control everything.
How my brain works, bro. How my brain works. I look at it like, how the fuck do you know what Frank Martin made in his last 4 fights? That's what my brain is telling me.
Come
and
on.
then it tells me, how do you accept the fight and then pull out of the fight, bro? What did he do? Did he say? Did he DM him? He DM'd him and he said okay, and then they negotiated. He said no. He's perfectly he's leaving out details, bro, because he's capping.
Yeah, capping hardcore. Let me say this real quick. I think the only thing that's poignantly clear out of what I got from that interview is that it's about the money with him. Like he don't care. It's not about like becoming it's strictly about the money for Shakur. That's what I got out of it.
No, it's definitely not about the money. I mean, Frank Martin, it was about keeping that old, bro. I mean,
Frank Martin,
he'd rather just fight an easier guy for a title shot.
Yeah, Frank wanted to keep that O. That's what it was.
Because if we know that, if we could pretty much confirm that, you know, all the big guys, the people that actually run the boxers agreed to the fight, to only find out that Frank Martin himself pulled out, I mean, that's obviously a duck. I mean, that's not even debatable. So it's like, what are we talking about? You can't even defend Frank at that point. I mean, he pulled out the fight. He ducked him.
It's definitely debatable, bro. If it's coming from a fighter that has nothing, that like he has shown no contracts, no receipts about DMs or anything like that. So it's definitely debatable.
You know what I'm confused about? During the interview, he said he looked at how much the fight was going to be worth and offered Frank 25% of that. How the fuck could you do that for a mandatory fight, bro? Like, the Shakur's people, are they the ones that put the money up for the purse bid? Like, is it something that we don't know, bro?
I mean, we're all arguing for no reason because I mean, if that's the case, we don't know anything. We don't know how much Frank
We can
Martin
only
made
but
in
go
the
off.
last
I
We
few
can
know
only
when
fights.
go off the
somebody's
information
First
that's
bid
been put
scholar.
out
They
there.
avoided the
We can
first
only
bid
go off the
scholar.
information that's been put out there.
I,
And
I know when
Frank,
somebody's pissing on me and telling me it's raining, bro, and that's what Shakur, he pissing on everybody, telling everybody it's raining, bro. How you
And I hate golden showers.
Shakur ain't got no fucking belts, bro. He's not the champion. How could you go and demand anything? That's just number one. Especially when he admitted, they said, "What fight do you want?" He said, "I want the Tank fight." And they said, "Okay, you want the Tank fight?" He was like, "But realistically, I can't do anything because Tank is like a pay-per-view star, and basically he don't have the drawing power to demand nothing." How do you do that for a
yeah,
mandatory fight then?
Because he has more
I
drawing
mean, I
power
think
than.
because he
come
was
on,
a
no, bro. Look,
previous
I mean, look.
previous
If
champion.
if
I
that
think
shit
he was
would have
going
went,
to be on top rank. So I think he
if
got
that
certain
shit would have went
factors
to
that
first
play
bid,
for him.
bro, and Shakur ducked. I mean, if Shakur just dropped out of the fight because he didn't want to go to first bid and make it 50-50, then I call him a duck. But because Frank Martin's team or Frank Martin had agreed to a straight up contract and then pulled out, that's
then
Frank
pulled out.
Martin ducking, bro.
It's Frank Martin ducking, bro.
How did he agree though? You
Because the
agreed to a
first bid was
contract with your
annulled.
signature.
Bro, we don't
No,
really
his
know.
team
Fact
agreed
scholar.
to it.
Yeah, bro.
That is
His
a
team,
fact.
No,
like
no,
His
no,
team
no,
was
no,
saying,
no,
bro.
no. That ain't true. You can
Bro,
agree without your signature. Signature just means
Nah,
finalized.
there's no
You
verbal
can never
contract
No,
between
agree
the
to a
worlds, bro.
contract without a signature, bro.
So what happens in the
Negotiations is
mandatory?
literally that. You
signatures mean it's finalized, but you can agree. Like you can be at like a negotiation, like negotiating and agreeing with the terms, and then like you just agreeing, but then it's not finalized until you sign it.
So
Like
then in
Signature
the
like that.
means
It
game,
doesn't
finalized.
then
work that way, bro.
how
Verbal
does the
contracts are
mandatory get
not legally
annulled?
binding. I'm sorry.
I'm
No,
not gonna lie.
I
I mean,
agree.
a contract
I
is just a
agree.
piece
I
of
agree
paper at
with
the end
that.
of
I'm
the
just
day. I
saying
mean,
you can agree with it, but then it's not finalized until your signature is on it.
Bro, so if they didn't
mm,
both agree to it, then how did the mandatory get annulled? Like, how did the first bid get annulled?
exactly. How
Because
they in
they
If
place to
they
fight
told
didn't,
for the
the
title in the
sanctioning
first
body
place?
that they came to an agreement. That's why
okay, and that has to be from both.
it didn't go to
That has
first
to
bid.
be from both teams.
Exactly.
So both
Exactly.
sides would
So
have to
so
agree
they
to a
agreed
fight.
to something, and then Frank Martin pulled out.
they
Yeah,
agreed to negotiate, right? Or
No,
no?
they agreed to
I
fight,
don't
bro.
know.
they agreed
Bro,
to a
y'all
contract.
y'all.
No.
It
No,
sound
they
like y'all
agreed.
They
denying the duck, bro. Y'all denying the duck
they
or
agreed to
Yeah,
straight to a
hoping.
fight,
contract.
man.
So they have to
Frank,
formally inform the sanctioning body that they came to an agreement on fighting each other.
Exactly.
That's the
That's why
only
the
way
first
to
bid
avoid
never
the first
happened,
bid. Yeah, exactly.
and that's yes. So then Frank Martin pulled out. So that's a duck.
That's a duck, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't lie, man. Shakur,
That part.
he's scary.
The Frank. Go ahead.
Bro, y'all
During that interview, bro. During that
bro.
interview, I had to turn it off twice because he was just so fucking fearful, bro. Like when he said, "Y'all bitches," I'm like, "Oh God, he's talking to me," and I just flipped it. I just flipped the channel, bro, because he's so fucking fearful, bro. The power that he has, the speed that he has, bro. It was a time during the interview where Gilly was trying to give Devin Haney credit, bro, and he started like trying to downplay Haney, like Haney was like garbage, bro. And it's
nah,
because
he
he's
gave
jealous, bro.
he
He's
gave Haney his
jealous,
credit. He gave Haney his credit. He was
bro.
like, nah, he got skill. You know what I'm saying? He got
Yeah,
skill.
bro.
He
He
gave
said he
him
He
his
was a
said
good
he's
credit,
a
fighter,
good
bro.
fighter.
Yeah,
Gilly
he
and
was
he
was.
saying
said he
like he's
got
elite.
skill, and he said he got skill.
Nah, bro, he was downplaying. He was mad that they even gave Devin Haney props, bro.
Right, but we just got to be honest, bro.
Bro, but if he's
Shakur
better
is just
fighting,
one
why,
of
why are
those
you trying to be
guys
friends
that a
with a
lot of
dude who you
these
better
guys,
fight?
Hold on,
a
Gus.
lot
Hold
of
on. We'll
these.
go to you. Go ahead like that.
I think we just got to admit that Shakur is one of these guys that has padded records. Don't want to see. That's all to it. Like, because I mean, bro, it's
Huh?
no reason for Frank not to take that fight.
All right, go ahead, Gus. What you said?
Go ahead, bro.
I mean, it's like of course, he's talking shit about Devin Haney, bro. He's trying to fight him. You got to build up a fight,
Yeah, bro.
especially
That's
two
just.
boring ass fighters like Shakur and Devin Haney. They're gonna have to build that fight up, bro. So I'm like, all that
Yeah,
bullshit they talk is all for the camera, bro. I
facts,
guarantee you, they're
bro.
friends behind the cameras, or
All right,
not
Yeah,
friends, but
bro.
they're
They
business
competitors
partners.
at the end of the day, bro. I mean, we literally seen Devin Haney try to downplay Tiafimo, bro, at the same time. So it's like, I mean, they all
bro.
did.
This
They
ain't
all
about
downplay each
T.O.,
other.
bro.
They all
This
downplay.
ain't about
No,
T.O., bro.
bro, it's not, bro. Bro. I'm just saying, like, I mean, you talking about Shakur not giving Devin Haney his credit. Errol Spence there was a time we wasn't trying to give Bud his credit, bro. They all do it, bro. They like
Who is
all the
we?
fighters. I'm talking about the fighters criticizing other fighters, bro.
But you got to remember this: Bill Haney, Shakur, and Dev all have a relationship. They were cool in the amateurs. This ain't no random guys. These are like they were actually cool and friends
Bro,
and had a relationship. And they also brought up in it. I'm gonna go to you after this, Pure. They also brought up in the interview. They was like, how do you feel about the fight happening in the future? I think it needs to build, because Gilly alluded to that they wasn't no big pay-per-view stars. They was like, you need to let the fight build. And he was like, nah, because we could take a loss and we're not gonna make the more money than we make now.
Yeah,
so he's not building shit, bro. He really feels like these people are scared. Well, I don't even think he feels like that, because he also said he was better than Bud. How you better than the guy that's 2-time undisputed and you're not even 1-time and you lost your fucking belt on the scale? But let's go to Puro and then we'll just open it back up.
I mean, the giving them credit type stuff, like I really don't care about that, because I give all the boxers credit, bro. So I mean, really, like arguing over credit, I don't really give a fuck. But I was just gonna say, yeah, the Frank Duck part, that's a part that I would need like actual receipts to say that, because I'm getting this ducking part from Shakur, who is a known capper in my eyes,
Okay, anybody want to respond?
Yeah, bro. Them talking shit about each other. It doesn't matter if they were friends back in the day. At the end of the day, all these guys fought each other as amateurs, and they have a personal relationship with most of each other most of the time. And I guarantee you, after they fight, because I believe that fight's gonna happen, they're just building it up. They're gonna hug each other at the end. Because what did Plant and Benavidez do? Didn't matter how much shit. Didn't matter that he slapped his dad. It's all just built up for the fight.
But Plant also shoveled dirt on Darrell after the fight. Some of this shit is real, bro. And with Shakur,
bro, and what did Darrell say after the fight? Darrell was like, "Good fight." He didn't take it personal, bro.
He couldn't. He was unconscious.
No, I'm talking about the day after. He was like, "Good fight, Plant."
Bro, what could he say? What could he say after that? After getting knocked out, devastated.
He was gonna say he was gonna say I'll beat your ass or something.
No, he didn't have to say anything. That's the thing. All this build up is fake. It's fake drama, bro. It's fake beef.
Nah, that shit's not fake, bro. Some of it is, but this is not. It's too close for home, bro. And I'm looking at the character of the people. I always judge people off character. Shakur is not fighting Keyshawn Davidson. Why?
Because they close, ain't they close in camp?
They came up in the amateurs, bro. They call themselves brothers, bro. Like that's the type of mentality of a person that we're dealing with. So for him to have a personal relationship with Bill, leak a private conversation that this motherfucker trusted you enough to speak freely about, like you released it to the public for what? He's trying to control a narrative. Shakur wants to look like a guy that nobody wants any parts of, so he could justify fighting guys like De Los Santos.
Bro, everyone's trying to look like that. Haney was trying to look like that, bro. When he was saying that Loma was ducking him, they all do the same shit.
Did he fight Loma though?
Bro, but he was saying that Loma was ducking him when Loma fought.
Bro, Loma was ducking Devin Haney, bro.
Man, stop, bro.
Loma was ducking Devin
Bro,
Haney.
so look, this I can't wrap my mind around this, bro. This is inconsistency and it drives me crazy. So when Shakur rejects the 25% offer from Devin Haney, is business. When he goes and tries to mandate the belt, it's still business. You know what I mean? He was lowballed. But when Devin Haney was trying to fight Lomachenko, that's not a duck.
Loma was fighting for undisputed.
No, that's not a duck. Loma got elevated.
Yeah, Loma duck Shakur.
What are you talking about?
No, Loma didn't duck Haney.
No, you're talking about Haney.
Yeah, Loma definitely ducked Shakur.
Bro, Loma got elevated.
I don't think so, but if you want to call it a cap, I mean, excuse me, a duck, go ahead. At the end of the day, he didn't want to fight him, so you can call that a duck. It's all good.
I mean, he was just willing to do a rematch with Haney, but then when Shakur come around, it's like, oh well, I'm back enlisted into the war, and I gotta go put my boots and fatigues on and get in this dirty.
The Haney rematch.
Yeah, see, it's because y'all believe in the press clippings, bro. That's not what happened. He said in his interview clearly that he made Loma an offer and Loma refused the offer. Why is everybody refusing Shakur's offers? And why the fuck is Shakur feel like he in a position to make anybody a fucking offer? Y'all missing the forest for the trees.
No, we're not, bro.
Yeah. If you want to call that a duck, I'm actually not opposed to it, because he did not want to fight Shakur. So I get that. Okay, you want to call that a duck, it's cool. But at the end of the day, he wanted to rematch Haney because there was a means to an end. He wanted to become undisputed. He can't become undisputed fighting Shakur.
Exactly. It's not
Well,
a
he could
duck.
get
It's
closer
not
to
duck tournament.
undisputed by fighting
no,
Shakur and beating him.
no. And that's
That's one
valid.
step
That's
closer.
a valid argument. That's a valid argument. But at the end of the day, bro, like he doesn't have to because it's not an
Yeah,
immediate
yeah.
like shot at undisputed.
Yeah, you
Bro,
can't say Loma ducked anybody, bro.
Shakur been making people offers his whole
But that's what
career,
I'm saying.
bro.
You could call that one a duck all you want, man. I ain't got a problem with that one.
Shakur made Valdez an offer to fight, bro. Valdez didn't make that fight, bro. Shakur did.
No,
Bro,
Valdez
but the
made that
thing
fight,
with
bro. Trust me.
Bro,
the
Valdez
thing with
didn't want
Haney
to fight
giving
Shakur, bro. He didn't want
Takes
to
two to
fight him.
tango,
Haney
brother.
giving,
Takes two to tango.
Bro, he didn't want to fight him, bro.
Yeah, that's why Shakur did sign a
He
contract, bro.
just couldn't avoid him, bro. He couldn't avoid him, bro.
Like his man, Valdez's own manager came out like, yeah, we just waiting Shakur to sign his end. Like, come on, bro.
Shakur got
Bro,
got you
Valdez
so
did not want to
goddamn
fight Shakur,
brainwashed.
bro.
You think a guy that fought him ducked him?
Bro,
Yeah,
don't let him
that's a
get
good
Bro,
away.
he
point.
didn't
That's a
want to
good
fight
point.
him, bro.
Scholar makes a good point, bro.
Valdez would have been good with his whole career if he went his whole career without fighting Shakur, bro.
Yeah,
He
but at
just
the end of the
couldn't
day, like
he just
he
couldn't deny
appreciates
it
his
because he
fans
made him
though,
offer,
because
bro.
at the end of the day, bro, like a call out was made, like like everybody was like up in Shakur, and then Valdez was like that dude, and in both of the divisions that they were at. So like, bro, it was a fight that had to be made. So I appreciate that they
Nah,
made the fight.
he didn't duck Shakur, bro. He was just waiting for Shakur to become a bigger name, bro. Like to make the fight big, like it was supposed, like it was.
So what if
So
Frank
That's why I
Martin
say
is
good
doing
numbers.
that? What if he thinks Shakur is trash at marketing right now? He don't bring no value, so he waiting.
He's ducking because he walked away from a championship, from a contract that he agreed to.
So
Shakur
is
walked away from
Shakur.
Undisputed.
No, he didn't. He
Bro,
walked away
he
from that
walked away
contract
and
and went to
mandated for
make it.
one belt. That's not an undisputed fight.
Exactly, bro.
He mandated for one belt. He mandated to fight the champion who had all 4 belts.
Bro, but if the champion does refuse to fight you, you have to go then and collect the belt single-handedly instead of getting it all in one whop.
Okay, well
Why
that's
not
on
just
Devin
make the
Haney
fight
for
for
not being a real
undisputed?
champion. That's on Devin Haney for not
Shakur
for not want to
accepted
fight it
Devin Haney's
mandatory.
offer and then walked away from it. We would be saying that he was ducking, bro, but that didn't happen.
Exactly.
He kind of
100%.
did do. Why were they negotiating? They literally got to the same part that Frank Martin them was at.
No, they didn't.
Bro, they literally did.
No, they didn't,
No, they
bro.
didn't.
Was there any sanctioning body involved in the negotiations?
But they never agreed to anything.
They never agreed to
How do you
anything.
know
Frank
that?
agreed to something, bro.
If he made him an offer, just like Shakur made Frank an offer, they probably got to the same
Well, how do you
part
know
of
he agreed?
negotiations, bro.
Bro, no,
How do you know he
no, they
agreed?
didn't. You using
Oh,
mental
my
That's
God.
my
you
speculation.
you just making stuff up.
Okay. I'm just making stuff up. That man just said that in the interview, but I'm making it up. Go ahead.
But if
He
you're
never
gonna say how do you
bro,
know we
bro.
didn't that he didn't agree, how are you gonna know that he did agree?
Okay. To even get to the negotiation part, you have to have some type of verbal agreement to have a sit down, right? The same verbal agreement that y'all accuse Frank of dipping out on. Because they got to negotiations too, also, right?
Because Frank didn't have just a verbal agreement to sit down. He had a
How do you
verbal
know? But,
agreement of a
bro,
contract.
you're speculating, bro. You don't know that he had to
The
have.
whole thing is a speculation.
But
We
you
should not be
speculate,
talking then.
bro. You
Yeah, but
speculating
But the
exactly.
too.
The whole
difference
thing
is
was
when I'm
speculation.
speculating, I'm not calling anybody a duck. Y'all are
I
speculating and saying Frank is a duck, and then Shakur did the exact same thing, and you're saying, "Oh, well,
Wait,
He
you're
didn't.
business."
the
But he
scholar.
pulled
He
out the
did, but
fight.
he
I
didn't. He
thought
did the
But he pulled
exact
out a fight. But he
opposite.
pulled out a fight that he agreed to.
scholar.
Come
I
on,
Bro,
thought Haney, Shakur, and then Shakur and Frank was two different situations. Like the Frank and Shakur was it was the sanctioning body, and then with Shakur and Haney, it was Bill Haney giving him a 25% offer.
Well,
You,
you know
The
you,
what?
sanctioning body got
Shakur, bro.
involved as
I don't
well.
even like him
The
in that
sanctioning body got
tournament.
involved as well because they mandated Shakur and Devin to fight.
yeah. So in the first scenario that you're talking about with Shakur and Dev, they were supposed to just fight for undisputed. I don't feel like he deserved that fight anyway because he lost his belt moving up in the division. He didn't deserve a shot at undisputed. My personal opinion.
So
Like I
who
said, it's my
deserved it?
personal opinion. But
I agree.
that fight,
His opinion is
the
fine as well.
negotiations fell out, and then he went to go mandate with the sanctioning bodies. In this situation, Frank Martin hasn't did the same thing, but he literally could do the same thing and make it identical situations. But the negotiations have now fell out because Shakur made him an offer, and he said it by himself. Oh, I offered him quadruple. I offered him $1 million. He made this in his last fight. How do you know what he made in his last fight, bro? If he's secretive about what he makes in an interview, how the fuck do we know? Frank Martin don't even do interviews talking about money. How does he know what Frank Martin made?
I'm sure all these
Yeah, that's
guys
like the
got an
dumbest
idea
thing.
of each other purses. You know that's like at the job. Like they may never come out and exactly tell you like, oh, I made such and such an hour, but through enough talking, everybody get an idea of like what everybody's making.
And I'm
Rather
sure
Yeah,
you
I
Jay
get
can't.
Prince. And
I can't build that bridge and cross it now. Not
I'm
me.
sure that Jay Prince knows what Frank Martin made through negotiations, and Jay Prince just shared that information with Shakur. That's how Shakur knows.
You see, bro,
It's
you see
easy.
how crazy that
Where'd
It's
you
sounds?
easy.
Jay
read
Nah,
Prince,
see,
that?
I wouldn't
Where'd
go
you
that
Jay
read
far.
Prince
that?
does
It's
business
easy,
with
bro.
Top Rank, bro. Frank Martin is with Man Down Promotions, Al Heyman, those guys. There's
Mhm.
no fucking way Jay Prince knows what he made in his last fights, bro.
I mean, they would be talking about money, bro. So I mean, there's definitely a way he would know what they made, bro. I mean, that information would be shared,
I
obviously.
wouldn't say no way,
If they
but
talking
I don't know
about
about
business,
all
like
that,
that's
bro.
I say he
come on,
have a
man.
rough estimate. I wouldn't say he know
Why?
like exactly.
Bro, I've been
What?
what that's crazy. So you mean to tell me Jay Prince done looked up all of his other fights and look what they made?
No, not look them up, but you just I think in that world, like in the industry, like people just talk. It's just certain things that get no. It may never come to the public, but in house, it's like a known thing. Like this person roughly made this much, or that person roughly like that's what I'm saying.
So I remember this, right? I don't know how long y'all been watching boxing, but when Manny Pacquiao was supposed to fight Floyd Mayweather, they were negotiating, and I remember Floyd got mad because everybody was saying he was ducking Manny Pacquiao, and he literally made him like a flat offer and told him he can't get any other pay-per-views. Floyd Mayweather was Floyd Mayweather demanding that
Facts.
type of shit. Who the
The
fuck is
biscuit's cooking, by the
Shakur
way.
to be demanding anything, bro? That's it's a fight that's been mandated by the sanctioning body, bro. How do you get the demand that the person take 25 and you take 75? What the fuck have you did to demand that type of, bro? That's crazy. It blows my mind, bro. We're talking about Shakur, bro. If y'all
Well,
think Devin Haney is a peon when it comes to pay-per-views, Shakur is a peon also, bro. How the fuck is he demanding anything?
I mean
He
Shakur is
hasn't
an
been on pay per
Olympian.
view.
I mean Shakur is a previous Olympian, and he's a two-time two division champion. So that's
Lomachenko
way
was all
more
of
than.
that, and Devin Haney got the bigger purse because he was undisputed.
But
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Previous accolades don't matter in the negotiation table because if you win a fight, you don't get those accolades for yourself.
I
But
mean,
Lomachenko
with
didn't
Bud,
take
it mattered.
twenty-five
nah,
With
it's
Bud,
percent.
it
leverage.
mattered to in the
That ain't
negotiations.
leverage. I'm just
What are you
saying,
saying?
like, you don't think
Loma,
that
That's
can become
That's cap.
leverage in negotiations?
Loma didn't take 25% though.
No, I don't. I don't think you can use that
Loma
as
has
leverage.
been Loma was former undisputed though. He had more accolades, and he
What was he undisputed?
still
No,
with all those
no.
accolades. Loma knew that the current undisputed champion deserves more of the pie. So I don't understand why it's such a controversial issue for him to demand, like for why, bro. Y'all ain't still ain't answer that question for me. Why the
So he
fuck
was
does
former
Shakur get to
undisputed, right?
demand
But
anything? Who is Shakur?
Well, if we look throughout boxing history, it's been numerous
Because of the clout he
contenders.
holds, because of the clout that
Yeah,
Bob Arum holds, in my opinion. Go
but
ahead.
it's a lot
no,
of
you just get what you negotiate, bro.
Shakur
Like
hold a lot of clout in boxing, and there's been numerous. It's been numerous contenders that's made more money than the world champion that they challenged.
And that's
Shakur has
Bob
a lot of
Arum.
Let's
By
just
the
clout.
be
way,
honest.
Bob
That's
Arum
your
has that
answer.
clout.
Shakur has a lot
Shakur.
of clout.
The play,
I
hey,
don't think Shakur has a lot of clout.
how
you
much?
see what
What
Promoter
percentage
does.
did
The promoter
Loma
does.
make when he fought Haney?
I don't know. It's a whole bunch of alleged shit.
He
They just
made
got the
40.
fight made though.
He didn't make 25.
I know he made less than Devin Haney because he
Yeah, he
understood
made less.
he understood the opportunity, and he understood that that guy had all the belts and he was giving him an opportunity to take it from him. So he just made the fight happen. He didn't
Okay.
say I deserve more. Gillian Wallow asked him during the interview, why not just fight him and take his fucking belts anyway? And he didn't even have a response for it because he kept saying during the interview that he's a fighter. He watches this shit all day. He lives, sleeps, and shits boxing, but he can't make weight. Another story. But he does all of this shit. And he said like basically like it's about legacy, but then everything that he said in the interview was about money. You can't have it both ways, bro. Bro, I know when somebody's double talking. I used to watch a lot of politics, bro. I know what the fuck I'm looking at, bro. Want to give you an example, bro? Y'all see this shit on the screen?
yeah.
People, they sold this to the American public, bro, as a fight that Shakur could actually lose, bro. And you know what? People started to believe it. They said, "Wait a minute, we got a guy 16-0. He has the reach advantage." That's what happens, bro. You start looking at stuff that don't even fucking matter in the fight, bro. Oh,
Bro,
look,
most
he's
people don't
taller
know
than Shakur.
boxing.
He's undefeated. Oh my God, he's ranked really high in Japan. People really sold this to me, bro, because I didn't. You know me, I don't even know who these fighters are. Like Floyd Mayweather, I don't even know who the fuck you is. I didn't know who this Yoshi guy is. I didn't know who he was. So when I was listening to
And
people, they was actually really selling this like this was a legitimate fight, and it wasn't,
Bro,
bro. It was a blowout because
most people don't
that's
know
what it was
boxing
to
though.
begin with.
So why are you
and I'm
Promoters,
listening to
pretty in
their
tune with
opinions
the
in the first
Japanese
place, bro?
fighters. When they announced Yoshino, I'm like, who? Never heard of this motherfucker. Then I started looking at his record, and I'm like, okay.
That's how promoters work, bro. They want you. They look, in hindsight, we all know the results of this fight, right?
Yeah.
So if I try to sell it to you, you would be like, "Oh fuck, he's gonna beat the shit out of him." I already know the results. But
Yeah.
before the fight, they sold it to you and made you believe this was actually gonna be a competitive fight, bro. That's what the job of promotion does. That's literally their job. So
They make believe that.
What do they call
this is
Frank
crazy,
Scholar,
though.
if you remember? What do they call Frank Martin?
nickname?
Yeah, no, like
Ghost?
like kind of like as a diss. They call him like a 30-year-old prospect. What was
Oh
Yoshino?
yeah, only 2 years older than Shakur.
Yeah, no, but he's 31. Like
No
literally, he's like
championship,
a year
though.
older than
No
Frank, bro.
championship. No championships though. You gotta look at it like
Facts.
that.
Hey, that's facts. The guy that I just put on the screen was 31 years old, bro. So
And only
was
16
Shakur
and 0,
fighting
bro.
a 31-year-old prospect here?
No, I mean, we know what that
I mean, we're
is.
not defending.
You know,
We're not
you know,
defending Yoshino.
yeah.
We're not saying he was a great winner, nothing like that.
Yeah,
But if
this
they
is
was
this is
able
the
to,
reason him beating him is why he was so highly ranked, which is beyond me. I don't.
But that's because of WBC. The WBC ranked Yoshino. That's not Shakur's fault.
I
That's
feel
not the
you. I feel
promoter's
you,
fault.
bro. I
Like when I looked
100%
at
agree
the
with
fight,
you.
I knew that
You
guy
gotta
was
blame
dog
the
shit.
sanction bodies, really.
Like when you're
Yeah,
talking
the
about
sanction
that,
bodies be fucking up out here.
the promoters made people believe that guy was a monster. He made people who don't know shit about boxing think that was a monster, bro. That he could beat Shakur. Like me, Bo, other people, we didn't, bro. We knew what the fuck was gonna happen. That dude was
I'm,
trash.
I'm pretty sure
It
y'all were
doesn't
telling
matter,
me now it's
You
going to be
drop
a
us,
Uber
you
competitive
trash.
drop
fight,
us,
bro.
Uber
you drop
trash.
us a
bro. I
buck,
never
we
said that
know.
shit.
I'm gonna have
Bro.
to go back to that live, but I'm pretty sure, bro. Y'all were like, man, it's gonna be a pretty good fight. The guy's pretty good.
I
Nah,
mean,
bro. I never said that shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
if
know.
they
I
don't
never
think
said
I
it.
did.
You know.
Yeah.
So
I knew
so
that guy was getting pieced up.
so
hey, why
Pittsburgh T was
Pittsburgh
talking
team?
about contract. Let me see if I can go back and say that. Find that. All right,
Scroll,
that's what he
ask
said about
Pittsburgh
verbal
team to
contract.
come
What
up.
y'all think about this?
That's what I made. I made a point of that earlier.
Taking the court, being forced, Shakur big capping, Shakur not a pay-per-view fighter.
No, see, that's what
I
I
mean,
was
So what does
saying.
that
how can he
mean?
cap
You
about
was
You
Frank pulling out
can
the fight? He
you
factually pulled out the fight. That's a fact.
that's what I said
It's
earlier.
not
Show me
You
the
can
debatable.
signed
agree.
contract.
You can agree to
Bro, you haven't even
terms,
seen Errol
but
Spence
the
Terrence
terms
Crawford
isn't
contract. So, like,
finalized until
I don't
you
care.
put
They
your
already
what
signature
are we
fought.
on.
talking about? Man,
They
stop it.
already
You never
fought,
seen
bro.
nobody's contract. So you said, let me
I
see
know
the
I haven't.
contract.
That's the
But you never
point.
seen
That's the
nobody's
point.
contract ever.
You're saying that he ducked, but we haven't seen shit other than
We
his
know
word.
We know
we
that the
know he
fight was
does.
confirmed, and we know he pulled out the fight,
But
bro.
confirmed to
By
be in
who?
Bro,
negotiations.
y'all are
There
like
was
Confirmed by
just
no
who? Who was it
ink
confirmed
to
by?
lying.
pen, bro. No ink to paper, bro. That's when, bro. If he had signed the
How would you
contract
know?
and they had
How
it
would
and
you
they
know?
were suing him in court, I'd say, okay, yeah, he ducked. He gave he gave his written consent that he was gonna
man.
show up and fight this guy on the day, but he didn't do that, bro.
No,
bro.
he
So
Y'all gotta
agreed
play
to
they
better. Y'all
he
gotta play better. Y'all
agreed
He
to
didn't
both
the
got
agree to
it
terms.
together.
anything. He
Y'all
didn't
both
agree
got
to
it
anything.
support.
No, he agreed to the
Right?
terms, but
No,
the
it
terms
just
wasn't finalized by his
Piece of
signature.
shit.
And even then, when you put your signature on the paper, that don't mean you agree with the terms, because that's why you have people that come back and sue, because it was like Nelly, like they was unaware of certain things in the contract. So
I
signature don't
agree, but
Nah,
in
always
this
no,
situation,
no.
we don't even have that.
Like that, hell no. If you sign a contract, bro, like them credit card shit, where they be giving all that information and you just click yes, 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 they will sue the shit out of you, bro. When you put your name to the contract, whether you read it or not, ignorance is not a defense in the court of law, bro.
That's a fact. That's a
You
fact.
can't
I mean,
say
they
I
tried
didn't know
to,
what I
but
was signing. I didn't read it. They're gonna look at you like a fucking idiot, bro. The reason why Tyson Fury was able to force that Deontay Wilder third fight, I mean, Wilder was able to force that Tyson because he put his ink to paper, bro. He couldn't be. There was nothing he could do. They tried to use everything under the book, bro. But Deontay Wilder ended up winning that, bro, because they didn't want to fight him a third time because they feel like they were going. The results were what they were. He was going to beat him a third time, and he knew it. And he had no desire to fight him a third time. But because he signed that contract, bro, there was nothing he could do.
I mean,
But they didn't sign a
Frank.
and
contract.
the
They agreed to terms, and they both went to the WBC and told the WBC, "We don't need you to step in with the purse bid because we got it covered ourselves." And then
facts.
Frank Martin stepped out.
Facts.
Because we're gonna
yeah,
negotiate. Negotiations can go south.
They
No,
would have
they
had to
yeah,
be
agreed
that's
to
true.
contractually
terms, bro.
signed because number one, let's remember that when TFM was fighting Cambosis, that fight had went to purse bid like numerous times. So based off the fight going to purse bid, that means it's so far along that they would have contractually already agreed to a fight that Frank Martin had pulled out of. I mean, during that time, I mean, I mean, if Kambosos would have pulled out the Teofimo fight because they couldn't find anyone to pay the money to set up the event, that means he would have pulled out a fight that he had signed, that he agreed to, bro. So based off of that, he obviously ducked the fight. Like what? Like what are y'all talking about?
Okay.
There
Well,
are no verbal agreements. You can't verbally agree.
That's a
You can't
similar.
verbally agree.
That's a
No,
similar.
but they both had to
event.
contact the WBC to let them know we don't need you to step in.
I understand that.
Exactly.
I understand that. But like, there's no proof that they fucking put pen to paper.
Bruh.
No, but they should have just allowed the WBC to step in so that if Shakur
Well,
walked
they
away
should have,
from
but they
50-50,
didn't.
when the purse bid happened, somebody came in and put some money up for the fight, right? It was then
Purse
up to
bid
them to
was-
agree on the split of that purse, right?
no, it's 50-50.
And
It's
Bob-
mandatory
Bob-
50-50.
What?
It's not a mandatory 50-50. There are no mandatories in negotiations.
No. If the purse bid was
And
mandatory
the first
50-50.
bid, yes, the sanctioning body determines
Yes.
the
The
percentages.
WBC claimed it to be 50-50 for two
Yeah, but the
top
thing is,
contenders.
they never got to that point.
No, because they both contacted the WBC and were like,
No,
"Look,
I
we already
understand
got
that,
something
but
agreed to."
the sanctioning body never got to their board and to decide who gets what.
It's 50-50.
So
They
I got a question.
Jess is literally saying that they did get to that point.
I got a
question
question for you, Bo, because I know you
Right,
like
sure.
Tyson, right? You know Tyson was scheduled to fight Razor Ruddock the first time, and he pulled out with like an injury. And you know what the newspaper said the next day? Tyson has never fought anybody in his entire life with the power of Razor Ruddock, and that Mike Tyson will be obliterated, and he was scared of Razor Ruddock. Essentially, that was their word of a duck. They was calling him a duck without saying he was a duck. What was the results of the fight with Tyson and Razor Ruddock?
But what does that got
his
to do with
career.
Shakur and Frank?
What was the results of the? Would you call Tyson a duck? What I'm saying is,
No,
No.
I wouldn't have called him a duck because he got injured.
so what? Because you
But Frank
know the
don't-
results of the fight,
Frank
bro, and
didn't
because
get
you know
injured.
Mike Tyson is who he is.
No, because he got injured. Like if
No,
I was around at that
Chris-
time, I wouldn't have called him a duck.
Charlo
No,
got
y'all
injured
would have
against
asked for
Chris
proof of
Brazil.
they would have did the same thing they did with Mel. Asked for proof of the injury. Why is he pulling out? They said he ducked Tim Tszyu. The point that I'm making is the word duck is so
As long as-
overused in the sport of boxing, bro. Like you just said a while ago, we're all speculating, bro. So y'all know for a fact that Shakur is scared of a guy that he went and tried to negotiate a fight with. It's fucking absurd.
I never said Frank was scared. I said
Why is he ducking
wasn't
then?
worth the reward wasn't worth the
He
risk.
don't want to lose the old.
He's
I
not
don't
scared to
think
get in the
he's
ring with
not-
him.
So what? So
The money just wasn't good enough.
what's the reason that we have for Frank pulling out the fight? Because Frank or nor his team provided any reason for them to pulling out the fight, just that he pulled out the fight. That's all we know.
A duck don't mean
No
he's
injury,
physically. He's fearful of Shakur's power.
Yeah,
a
bro.
duck just means that
You
the
can't
money
pull out of
wasn't
a
worth
fight
it.
that never existed.
The fight existed. Like, what do you like, bro? What?
No, the
The
only
fight
thing that
was-
existed
the fight
was the
was there.
talk between
Hey.
the
The
two
fight was
camps,
there.
and that supposedly they came to an agreement. But shit, nah,
The
sorry.
fight was literally there, bro. The fight was literally right there.
Hey, the guy who was
Literally?
just talking, before both you guys, and y'all are cool, but the guy who was talking before you guys is very persuasive. He was fucking making some good points.
Talking about me or Scholar?
I think it was Scholar, man. He was making some good points, man.
Thank you, bro. They always attack me on here, bro. I'm gonna have to give you.
That was very good. I was a random listener. I know the sport of boxing. I've been around the sport of boxing. I was listening to you. I think you're fucking very good, man. That was on point.
Wait, what was he saying? That was like persuasive.
Well, just talking about the climate, bro. The way he was talking about the climate, like the way it is, and what's going on, and I may disagree with him. Or whatever, but I feel like Shakur Stevenson is trying to get the right fights, man. I don't know if they're in a rush to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Wait. You saying that Shakur? So are you in agreement with that Frank duck or that Shakur duck?
No, I don't think Shakur duck, bro. I don't think Shakur duck, but I do. Regardless, Boxing Scholar is got a good way with words. Regardless.
Wait, so you think Frank ducked?
Don't inflate
Yeah,
his
like
ego
I
so,
don't.
bruh.
Well, I think Shakur did. No, think about it logically, man. Do I think Shakur ducked Frank Martin? Absolutely not. Why would I?
But do you think Frank dug Shakur?
That's tough to say. Naturally, I want to say yes, right? Like the fight was in talks. It should have happened. So naturally, yes, but
I think you in
PBC,
agreement with me, bro.
PBC and Top Rank are fun. They're funny, bro. Like you know as well as I do. Realistically, they operate different. So Frank Martin could have went a different way, bro. I don't know if he ducked him, but shit, he could make a name for himself by avoiding Shakur Stevenson. If Shakur gets a hold of Frank Martin, all his stock goes down. You
100%,
understand?
bro.
His
Yeah,
stock
100%.
goes down. He's got some momentum. Everybody who knows boxing brings up Frank Martin in the 135-pound division. If Shakur Stevenson gets a hold of him right now, they will not talk like he is relevant anymore.
I think you're in agreement with me, bro.
Yeah, he will not be a relevant 135-pounder anymore if he loses to Shakur. So they could throw him in there with some other dudes that he can beat, dog. I'm not saying I like it. I want to see Shakur versus Frank Martin. That's the fight I want to see. But I understand the sport of boxing, and if they're going to keep Frank Martin's name relevant, they're not going to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
That's all I got to say. That's it.
He does,
Yep.
but that don't mean that he's scared. He's
That
not,
don't mean,
physically.
yeah, like, I don't know.
Well, why you call it a duck then? Don't call it a duck, bro. Just say
No,
it
it's
wasn't
a
a good
duck.
business decision, bro.
No, it's a duck because
A duck implies you're scared, bro.
No.
What if he don't have control of his own shit like that?
Yeah,
Like,
because you remember you brought up Michael Spinks versus Tyson?
Yeah.
Michael Spinks was scared to death of Mike Tyson, bro, but he still took the fight because the reward was worth the risk.
But that was a duck, though, bro. He knew he wasn't going to win that fight.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't.
He knew Mike Tyson.
But he
was
took
gonna
the fight, though. Did he take the fight?
The fight, though. Yeah,
Oh, absolutely took the fight, but he
well,
made
then a dog. You can't say
he
it's a
sold
dog
his
if he
own.
took the
He
fight.
essentially knew he was going to lose the fight. He waited till the money maxed out
You're right
so
about that.
he could sell his O, bro. He was like,
Bro,
look, I can't beat Mike Tyson. This is my I want 14 million just to fight him because he's going to whoop my ass, bro. And he dismantled him in the first round.
That's a fair point, though. That's a fair point. Some fighters go into fights knowing they're going to lose. Think about that. You did sell your O. You sold your O knowing you couldn't beat the motherfucker in front of you, but you took it because it was beneficial for you.
Gus, I want to get you to react to this because if Shakur wasn't capping in the interview, you think this is cap, bro? Check this shit out.
A billion times.
You said you was better than Terrence.
Yeah, in my opinion, I'm better than everybody. That's my opinion. I believe in myself. I'm confident in my abilities.
And you just said Terrence Crawford was the best.
Yes. As of right now, as far as accolades and who is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world?
Terrence Crawford.
Exactly. And I would never take nothing away from my big brother. I love him.
Oh no, Terrence Crawford's a bad motherfucker. I think Terrence got about 3 more fights left and he's gonna call it quits.
Probably so. But if you ask me, who do I think is the best fighter like in boxing, as far as like
the world?
Talking like I think myself. That's how I truly believe in myself. Like I'm
and
not
you're
pump
not,
faking.
and it's a beautiful thing because you're not just saying that because no, that's what you're supposed to say. You supposed.
Bro, but what's wrong with that?
He's better than Bud, bro.
Bro, but what's wrong with that?
Bro, that is fucking, bro, that's cap, bro.
Hey, let me chime in. Hey, Scholar, let me chime in, Scholar. Let me say this. I don't know who said Boots is better than Crawford. Who said it?
Nobody.
Boot sexuals.
Nobody. Okay, my bad.
Should think they're the best, bro. You're supposed to go in there.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's my opinion. Here's my opinion about Boots and Crawford. Here's a good opinion. I think Boots can absolutely hang with the sweet science that Crawford has. Crawford has an edge over everybody, except when he faces Boots. Boots is good like he's good. The difference is, bro, here's the deal breaker. Mark my words, mark my fucking words. If they ever fight, Crawford has more fight than Boots Ennis. Yeah, skillfully they both got ability. But when it comes to the fight, because what's going to happen is they're going to equal themselves out. Both of them are very skillful, and they're going to start to fight. And I pick Crawford in the fight, baby. That's just me. I pick Crawford to outfight that motherfucker.
What you said, Bo?
What did Ali say, bro?
Hold on, I'm gonna go right to you, Gus. Bo was saying something a while ago.
Okay.
No. I was just gonna ask, could you replay the video? I had slightly missed it.
All right, go ahead, Gus. I'll
Wait,
let
Bo
Gus
said it,
finish,
so I
and I'll
got.
play that shit again. Then we'll
Okay.
go to Piero because we got to get some of this capaholic shit up out of here. Go ahead, Gus.
What did Ali say, bro? What's one of his most famous quotes?
Bro, you got a lot of
I'm the
them. I'm the
greatest.
greatest. What?
I'm the
I don't know,
greatest.
bro.
I said I was the greatest before I even knew I was.
Bro,
So what?
Yeah, that's
bro,
true.
I'm finna
That's
boot you, bro.
true.
I'm gonna
He
boot you,
did.
and then I'm gonna add you back just for compare fucking Shakur
Bro,
to
but
Ali, bro.
what did Mike Tyson say? Mike Tyson said you need to go in the ring with the ego, bro. You need to go in there thinking you're the best. So I don't even see what's
He
wrong
does
with
not, bro. It's different. It's different
You
than
gotta go
belief,
in there with a fighting spirit. You have to have a
bro.
fighting
He's the
spirit.
master.
The
He's
only
the
reason
master
we're
of.
okay with those guys saying it is because their careers are done with now.
It
That's the
ain't
only reason
just
we're cool with
skills,
it.
bro.
Back
You
then,
gotta go in there for a fight, baby. It's a
Bro.
fight.
Bro, y'all don't realize this, but y'all funny to me, bro. This is why y'all funny to me, right?
bro, you just being
If
condescending
Shakur
right now, bro.
Stevenson believed that, what I believe, Ali wasn't ducking no smoke. He was running to everybody, bro. Ali was a big draw. Shakur and Ali are not even fucking comparable, bro. He's
Bro,
literally
that's not
doing
what
this
I'm talking
interview
about.
to justify fights not happening for him in his career, bro. All the meanwhile saying he's better than Bud. He didn't even get undisputed at fucking 130, which is a trash ass division, bro. Like,
Yep.
bro,
Oh
Shakur
no, I
Stevens
agree
should have
with
got
that. I agree
undisputed
with
at
what you're
fucking
saying. Yeah.
130,
Bro, but
bro.
what's
And
wrong
he's
with him
comparing
saying he?
himself to Muhammad Ali, bro. I
Nah,
No,
get
he's
rest.
the
not.
fuck out of it. He hasn't even experienced Mayweather pains.
Bro, hold on.
He hasn't even experienced true Floyd Mayweather growing
Bro, you
pains,
asked me to
let
react
alone
to him saying
Ali,
that.
bro.
You asked me to react to him saying that he thought he was the best fighter in the world.
He is
I don't
good,
get
but
what's
he ain't
wrong
no
with that.
Ali shit.
No. But every fighter's supposed to. Devin Haney said that. Teofimo said that. Tank Davis said that. They all feel
But
like they're the
see,
best in
hey,
the
look,
world. I
Bo's
think
Come
finna
there's
on,
like
nothing
you're
wrong
this.
with
saying
that.
Bo
that.
finna
I don't
like
really
what I'm about to
care.
say. T.O. actually
Ali,
went out there and proved. There's no doubt in my mind that T.O. really believes that he's the best fighter, bro, out of that
sure,
bunch. Like when I
sure.
talk about 135, I include T.O. in there just because I feel like those are his stable mates. Like they were in the amateurs together, they sparred together. They're probably going to end up on a collision course and end up in the same division. Roughly around the same division, just like how the four Kings were like kind of like classmates. They ended their careers around the same time, except for the great Roberto Duran who went to 2002. But I look at them as classmates, but T.O. actually goes out and proves what he says, bro. He actually goes out and tries to fight the best. T.O. has been complaining about money, Top Rank trying to set him up, but one thing he still goes out and does and make these fucking fights happen. Now look,
And
as
that's why
far as
T.O.
that,
my
y'all can
favorite
keep y'all
fighter,
black
bro.
fighters stuff. All that
Who
stuff is crazy,
who
but
are you talking
T.O.
about?
fights the
Teofimo?
fucking best,
Teofimo
bro.
makes the fights. You're
Bro,
saying
and that's
Teofimo
why
makes
he's
the
my
big
favorite
fights?
fighter, bro.
Yeah.
Because he takes pay cuts, right? That's why I love Teofimo. Teofimo's the one who
you
really
know
got
what?
me
I ain't gonna lie,
stick to the
man.
sport, bro.
I'm
Free
starting.
smoke
I'm starting to
Tio.
realize a little bit of the blindness of my ways, man. I'm starting to realize that. I think that
Teofimo, yeah, he
motivated
has some good
Teofimo
fights
talk.
on his
Hold on,
belt.
so Rebel, let him talk. I go right back to
Okay,
you.
okay.
After hearing that motivated Teofimo talk, I gotta be honest, man. You kind of really think about it. I mean, you know what? Teofimo really is willing to make those fights, man. And if Shakur was really willing to make that fight, he probably would have took that sacrifice. To be honest with you, because even though I think Devin Haney fought a bum in Cambosis, he still made the sacrifice to go to
We
Australia
can
and
barely
fight
hear you, Bo.
Cambosis.
You have to speak up. You make it. I can hear
Oh,
you, but you
okay,
kind of low.
okay. Okay. You know, yeah, because if Shakur is really willing to fight Devin Haney and make those great fights, he would have took that sacrifice. Because now that I think about it, even though that Devin Haney was fighting a trash fighter in Cambosis, he still went to Australia where he could have got robbed. He still made those fights to become undisputed. So Teofimo still took those pay cuts to make that big fight with Josh Taylor. So I gotta respect that. And he took a pay cut. He took low pay
Okay.
to fight what's his name, Lomachenko too. So maybe Shakur really not trying to make those fights. Maybe not. Maybe he just sitting around waiting for a tank fight. Maybe that's what it
Uh,
is.
let me
And
explain.
That
Let
can be
me say
possible.
something. Let me say something about that. So two things can be true, right? Like, so what you were saying about Teofimo Lopez, I agree. I actually think that Teo fought three opponents that set a bar. I think he set a bar, and I think Devin Haney, I'm not saying he's my favorite guy or whatever, but he's also defended his belt as well as won the belt versus Kambosos, right? So he beat Kambosos, and then he defended the belt against the best 135 pounder in the last 5 years. Even if you think Shakur is the next big thing, even if you think Tank Davis, the fact is Lomachenko has accolades at 135. Devin Haney beat Lomachenko in a very close fight and got the belts. So long story short, what I'm saying is, bro, I agree. I think Teofimo has shown that he fights the big fights. But when it comes to Shakur, just take a deep breath is all I would say. Is just take a deep breath, because he is an avoided guy. He's an avoided guy, and he's gonna scratch and claw for any fight, bro. Like, I don't think Shakur is truly ducking people, bro. I just don't. I think if anything, it might be Top Rank. Whatever fight you're mad about that you think he could be ducking, that's probably a Top Rank situation, because that boy is not worried about ducking nobody. He's got a skill set that could beat anybody. He could outbox Tank potentially. He could outbox Tank potentially, and just and boom, he beat Tank Davis. He could fight.
Let me say something real quick.
You know what I mean? No, you know what I mean. What I'm trying to say is like he's like who's he really ducking with his skill set?
Hold on, so Gus want to add. Go.
Yeah, bro. So
Who he really
that's why
ducking?
Teofimo is my favorite fighter today, bro, because he's a throwback. He takes pay cuts to make the best fights. But you know what? 99% of fighters today are not like that.
That's facts. I give you that. He's from fucking, what is he, from Brooklyn, New York? Yeah, he's one of those, bro.
Yeah, bro. But the same thing with look, bro, Bud Crawford. People were telling him, take whatever we give you. Take 25%, right? Take 70-30. But in reality, that's not how most fighters, most fighters want to get the most bang for their buck, bro. They're not going to take the biggest fight of their life. Just
I agree.
20%.
I think you're right about that.
Shakur turned down Devin Haney for 25%. It's like to become mandatory to get a higher percentage, even though it's not.
Hold on, so Rebel.
He don't deserve 50-50, right? Because Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. But at least 60-40, 70-30, bro. Like 25% is kind of a joke to throw out there, and to say he's gonna make $8 million from that 25%. To think that Top Rank,
I struggle with that too. I do struggle. Why
so
didn't
Rebel,
he take the 25%? No, bro. I hear what he's saying already. I'm just saying that.
You gotta let him make his point. I can't read his mind, bro.
He's living in the future, bro.
I'm just saying that, like, 25%, I struggle with that too. Like, why didn't Shakur accept the 25%? And my only debate about that is maybe Shakur understood it would be a bigger money fight a little bit down the road.
Was that what you were saying, Gus? Because I didn't even know what you was trying to say. What was you? Was that what you said?
I thought that it was saying he ducked the 25%, and he's right. He's right. I struggle with that because I'm like, why didn't Shakur accept the 25%? Is he a true duck?
So Rebel, you had a few to drink tonight, bro.
I already get what he's saying, man. I just wanted to add to it.
He can speak. Let him speak. So we know how you feel. So Rebel, I don't plan on dying in the next hour, bro. We all gonna get our words off, bro. Just let him get his off.
No, that's cool.
I got caught totally off guard, bro. What was the whole topic we were talking about?
Shit, I kind of got lost too. But I'll say this. Bo just said something that spoke volumes, bro. He said he realized with T.O. taking these pay cuts that T.O. is not going out there doing interviews saying, I'm this guy, I'm that guy. He's showing it. No, Shakur is saying it. He's talking. He's not taking no pay cuts. He's not doing anything. He's just saying these guys are afraid to fight me because they don't think that he's worth what he's worth and they're worth what they're worth. They're falling out of negotiations. They wouldn't even get to negotiations if they were scared of Shakur. In my personal opinion, Shakur is people would have rated Shakur higher than T.O. T.O. is shitting on Shakur with my eyes. With my IQ and my eyes, T.O. is better than Shakur in every aspect, bro. Combinations, footwork,
Facts.
foot speed,
Facts.
everything,
In
bro.
my
It's not
too,
even
bro. In
close.
my
So if
too.
I
they were
think he's
gonna duck
accomplished more.
anybody,
I think he's accomplished more. I think he's accomplished more. As far as like the skill set goes, Shakur is skating through his fights. He's skating right through them, his fights. Like it's not like
But
he's
who's he fighting?
struggling. Like,
But who
no, and that's a good argument. That's the
who's
only
he fighting?
argument. That's the only argument is who
I'm
is he
just saying.
fighting. But as far as his performance goes, he's skating through these guys. But I agree with Scholar. I agree with Scholar that the T.O. has accomplished more. He's been undisputed. He fought fucking Loma, and then he went and beat Josh Taylor. So
all
as
right.
far as accomplishments go, I agree with him. But it's not like fucking Shakur struggling out here, bro.
So
He's
look,
skating
man.
through fights.
I'm gonna go to like that, and then we go to Pure because Pure ain't said nothing for a while. Man, you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to go find some people out there who agree with me, bro. I'm tired of getting jumped on my own fucking panel, bro. I go to Boxing Jim's channel, bro. I feel like they be praising the shit out of Boxing Jim's, bro. They be like,
No,
you know how
you're
Jesus
cool,
go.
bro. What? No, I love it, bro. You're saying the right shit, but I'm just saying it's not like Shakur be struggling out here, bro. He's dominating his opponents.
Hey, have y'all ever seen a Jesus Christ movie when he go through the streets and how they be like you know what I mean, touching them and like that's how they be doing on Boxing Jim's channel. Boxing Gyms could be like,
Oh,
fuck y'all
okay.
mamas. They'll be like, you know what? Our mamas do be whooping since as a kid, man. Fuck her.
Nah, they do.
I
Yeah,
be
they
saying
do
stuff.
be
Y'all be like,
doing
oh,
it.
you're
That's
wrong,
not.
Boxing Scholar.
Nah,
You're
bro.
You
wrong.
get mad, bro. You
Nah.
taking it too personal, bro. It's like,
But go
Nah,
ahead
bro.
like that. Go ahead.
Oh no, I don't even know what y'all was talking about.
Okay, well,
That's
we'll
what I'm
My
go to
saying.
internet
Puro and then I'm
fucking.
gonna bring that clip back up because I want to get Bo to react to that clip. You there, Puro? See, I done ran my boy Pure off. He probably hot to the mo.
Hey,
He probably
bro,
eating
I'm
Captain
cool
Crunch.
defending.
He probably had to go do something with his.
He eating Captain Crunch. So here's
No,
the clip of he saying he better than Bud.
A billion times.
You
I
said you
watch.
was better than Terrence.
And yeah, in my opinion, I'm better than everybody. That's my opinion. I believe in myself. I'm confident in my abilities.
And you just said Terrence Crawford was the best.
Yes. As of right now, as far as accolades and who is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world?
Terrence Crawford.
Exactly. And I would never take nothing away from my big brother. I love him.
Oh no, Terrence Crawford's a bad motherfucker. I think
Yeah.
Terrence got about 3 more fights left and he gonna call it quits. Man.
Probably so. But if you ask me, who do I think is the best fighter, like in boxing, as far as like
The
we're
world.
talking like I think myself. That's how I truly believe in myself. Like I'm
And you're
not
not,
pump faking.
and it's a beautiful thing because you're not just saying that because no, that's what you're supposed to say. You supposed.
He better than Bud, bro.
Facts.
well, it remains to be seen. He's got to show that. He's got to have those fights. He's got to have those big fights and those big moments. But what you look at now, yeah, the skills are there. He could very well be better than Bud, but Bud has had the big fights now. So I'm not gonna fucking put a crown on somebody's head until I see that they can do that. You just
Bo,
never know, man.
How you feel, Bo? How
better
you
than,
feel about that?
bro. What the fuck? That shit not even debatable. He not even. How was Shakur
It's
better
not
than
even
Bud if he
debatable.
going 50?
Shakur's way
So Rebel, hold
Shakur.
on,
Fuck
bro. Let
no,
him
bro.
talk.
Calm down, bro. Like just wait your
How
turn,
he
bro. Like, wait your turn, man. Like I'm
go
talking.
ahead, bro. Y'all sensitive on here. Go ahead.
It ain't about sister, bro. We
No,
can't
you
even
get
hear other people
insensitive,
talk,
bro.
bro.
Like
We
I
know
hear
how
what you're
Soul
saying.
Rebel feels about it, bro. Just relax. I promise you, bro. I'm gonna give you your
Relax.
time, bro.
All right,
You
man.
ever watch CNN, bro? When they be like, "We're gonna go to Soul Rebel now." I promise you, give you your time, bro.
All good, man. All good, bro. Conversations usually swing back and forth, man.
You ain't been allowed at the swing, bro.
Okay, it's on me.
You
You're
been,
right. It's on me. Go ahead. You're right. You're right.
go ahead, bro.
Oh, man. I mean, how could Shakur be better than Bud if he's like projected to have a 50-50 fight against fucking Tank, bro? And Tank, when people heard that Tank was trying to move up the fight, when people said that Tank should move up the fight Bud, they was like blasphemous, bro. Like they was like clowning that shit. They thought it was a joke. Tank himself, bro, when he went at the thought of fighting Bud at 147, he was like, man, I'm just playing, bro. Like you don't really want that smoke, bro. So if Shakur is going 50-50 with Tank, who Tank would probably knock him out, how is he better than Bud? Like, it's not even, like, close. Shakur is overrated as hell, bro. I mean, Tiafimo would fuck Shakur up, bro. I mean, I'm just being honest. And Tiafimo not even nowhere near Crawford's level, bro. So, yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Shakur fought all bums, bro. All the fighters he fought was kind of trash. For
Maybe
real.
everything he doing, everything that we think he do is like it's like he's a prospect, bro. For real, with belts. We're being honest. He ain't really fight nobody cold for real. He ain't really fight nobody that's really great like that. But I still like Shakur. I still think he a good fighter. I think he one big win away from being on the pound for pound, but to say he better than Bud, like or comparable to Bud, is blasphemous. Blasphemous. Because if Shakur fought a style like Errol Spence, Shakur would lose if he fought against that type of style. So yeah, man, it's crazy. That's all I gotta say. Shakur just talking trash, bro. He just talking. He don't believe that. He don't believe that because he admitted to getting beat up by Bud numerous times in sparring. I don't think he believed that himself.
Maybe Shakur is touching him up in sparring now, so that's why he's speaking like that.
Now he was speaking like that before, like that, and he got his ass whipped for his trouble. I remember that shit.
Yeah, no, that was
Shakur
back,
be kicking
like,
at it. I mean, wait, Bud be fucking him up, bro.
That's when he was like, that was before he even competed in the Olympics. He was like at a tournament and he was way younger. But now, I mean, like, bro, that recent interview with Bud, he been kind of alluding to like Shakur is on that level, like not saying he a level above him, but he's starting to say like it's, you know, a chess match in there now. So it he ain't babying him no more, just, you know, guiding him through the sparring. So he may be on that level.
He's been saying that though. He's been saying that.
So
yeah, okay. So what does Shakur have over Bud? Like that's even like kind of comparable between both fighters.
He's an expert capper, but ain't.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's like you would have to see them two. I mean, if you know, if
we got enough fights for both of them,
but
you know?
like, bro, but it's different when you got like somebody in there. Like Shakur haven't had anyone in the ring that's like equally yoked as him. So when he get in there with Bud, it might be like, I don't know, bro. That like Bud might bring the best out of that nigga.
How people think that Bud could beat Floyd Mayweather, but Shakur is better than him, bro? Like just think about that. Know, right?
We ain't saying
they got some motherfuckers that's literally on this earth that think that Bud could beat fucking Canelo, bro. So how is what are you saying, bro? Like what you really think about that shit?
I'm just saying, bro, you like, I don't know if maybe you saw a sparring match that I'm not privy to, but I'm just saying maybe when they in there, it's like, you know, Bud obviously got the power advantage, but he may be talking about, I don't know, skill for skill. I don't know.
But like that, do you get what he's saying? Floyd got 50 fights, bro, and he fought some Hall of Famers that we've never even seen him knock down, bro. Like, well, shit, the Zab fight. Let me stop. We never seen him beat. Let me say that. We never seen Floyd Mayweather beat or dominated. We got a guy in Shakur who ain't even fight the best at 135, bro, and wasn't undisputed at 130. Why would we even give that guy a chance against Bud, who just did what he did against Spence? It's ludicrous.
And undisputed in two weight classes. In two.
I mean, look, Shakur isn't Spence, and Spence ain't Shakur. All I'm saying is, I think, I don't know, bro. Maybe like, Bud power probably neutralize all that shit. But maybe if you talking skill for skill, like maybe he up there with Bud. Like I would have to see them. I would have to see them spar to say like, oh nah, it ain't possible.
I agree with you.
You just gotta look at the styles,
I agree with you.
See them spar, bro, stop.
Y'all gotta see that. If y'all gotta see that, bro, I gotta kind of pull y'all card.
I got a question, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
What you mean? I mean, I'm just saying, like, it should just be different. Like, bro, y'all acting like Shakur is some like average.
Are y'all comparing Shakur to Spence?
There's no comparison. Spence is a better fighter, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that the talking point? Is that the conversation? Because they're different. They're way different.
They're way different, but if
Shakur fought a Spence style, he would get his ass whipped, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's a different argument. Okay, so like if Shakur fought a pressure guy the same way Mayweather met up with like Castillo.
He already fought a pressure guy.
So no, he has fought a pressure guy, but there's more pressure guys to come. The thing is often here's a little boxing knowledge, dude. When you're dealing with a pure boxer who's very like a Floyd Mayweather, a Shakur Stevenson, guys who can box so good, they either dominate a pressure fighter or it becomes a close fight because often the guys that stress the super talented fighters are pressure fighters, bro. Like, it's the Castillos, it's the Pitbull Cruzes, it's the Margaritos. It's those kind of guys that actually fuck with the very talented like more talented A+ fighters like a Mayweather or a Shakur or Pernell Whitaker. Yeah, their best fights, you guys know, are always like fucking guys that don't respect you and they come in there throwing crazy shots.
Yeah, Shakur gets his ass whooped by Spence. Like we talking Shakur Bud, I don't even know why, bro. Here's the thing. Here's the point I wanted to make to y'all a while ago. I made it to Bo, right? People don't, and I'm pretty sure people who love Bud would appreciate this comment, right? Bud don't duck no smoke, bro. I never thought Bud was scared of Spence. Negotiations fell out, all of that shit. I never cared about public opinion. I just wanted to see the fight. Same thing with Frank Martin versus Shakur, right? But when negotiations fell out, everybody chose a side and said this isn't that. But if you go back before the Spence fight was even in talks and Bud got undisputed at 140, right? The guy that he fought at 140 was a less star than him, and he wasn't a star. They wasn't arguing over purse splits. He just went out and got undisputed at 140, bro. Shakur didn't even do that at 130, bro. So why is he moving up to 135 and all of a sudden he's this mega star in his head that whoops everybody's ass, bro, and everybody has to adhere to his 25% or whatever he offers you because he's this mega star? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Well, it's also because it's a matter of time. If you can't beat the guy, he's eventually going to rise to the top. Shakur Stevenson's eventually going to rise to the top, even if he doesn't accept the Devin Haney deal. I don't like it. I wish they would have made the fight. You could call him a duck, but at the end of the day, Shakur Stevenson's probably going to end up being the belt holder at 135, bro, because you can only duck him for so long.
I agree he's going to be the belt holder, but I don't think it's going to be because people are ducking him. I think it's because he's going to maneuver his way into getting that belt without fighting one of those elite guys like a Tank or Devin Haney.
He doesn't have a true reputation of ducking guys though. Like Shakur don't really got a true reputation of slicking out of fights. If anything, most people avoid him because he's low risk, low reward.
That's the narrative that he's pushing. That's why he did this whole interview. He did this whole interview because he's trying to push that people are scared of him. But I'm gonna go to Like That and then we're gonna go to Kojo because they ain't said anything. Let's go. What you got on that Like That?
What up, Kojo?
I mean, like I said, I'm still on that Bud. Like that Bud comment, bro. I just believe, bro. Like, look, bro. Stylistically, every fighter has a style out there that's their kryptonite. And that may be Shakur for Bud. Like, it just may be a tough challenge for him. Now, I'm not saying that just because he may give Bud he may be a tough opponent for Bud when they spar. That don't mean he beats everybody that Bud beats. I'm just saying for Bud, that may be like his style just may be one of those ones where he may get the best of them in 1 or 2 sparring matches. That's all I'm saying. Is that far-fetched?
Yeah, it's far-fetched. I'm going to let Bo respond to that after I let Kojo get his. Go ahead, Kojo.
Oh, my God, bro.
Man,
what's up, Kojo?
What's good, y'all? I just don't see how anyone can say Shakur ducking somebody. It's his antics over the top. Yeah, but listen, man. You already had Devin Haney. What I got to say about Devin Haney's pop? Talking about, oh, yo, when he go to 130, we going 135. He go to 135, we going to 140. You had this man on video camera talking about he ducking Shakur. What else needs to be said?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that did look like some duck shit. I'm not gonna lie,
bro. It did. It looked really suspect. But hold on. No. We'll get to that, Bo. Address what Like That said with the Shakur shit, bro.
The Shakur shit, bro. Shakur Stevenson, bro. A prospect at 135. You saying that he would give Bud problems, bro? Like if people like Bud is so cold that people think that Bud is better than Floyd Mayweather. They think that they think that Canelo ain't shit compared to Bud. They think that Bud could move up 3 weight classes and beat Canelo, bro. So how would he have problems with a motherfucker like Shakur, bro? Like think about that.
It's coming out the horse's mouth. Bud don't say it himself. Like Shakur is that guy. Besides myself, Shakur.
He said he next up. He said he next up, bro. You ain't say that Shakur better than him. He ain't never said that.
He's that guy. And look, bro, why would if Shakur isn't Bud is 147. if Shakur wasn't that fire, why is he got a 135er coming in to help him prepare for the biggest fight of his life? Like, that dude got some type of skill for Bud. Like, if he wasn't that fire, Bud would have been sent that nigga home. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, B.
Bro, they don't
Send
hand
that
out
nigga back home.
participation trophies for surviving training camp. Oliver McCall survived Mike Tyson's training camp, bro.
No, he's
Multiple.
not surviving. He's actually, like, help critique, like,
Oliver McCall gave Mike Tyson some
Oliver
good ass
McCall
work,
helped
bro.
Mike Tyson, bro. A lot, bro.
And then this dude, and then he listening to his advice before he go in the fight when Shakur and the team is telling him, "Hey, go out there and box him first." Like, bro, this dude cannot be like some chump. And Bud hells him in.
I
this
never
type
said he
of,
was a chump.
I think he's a chump, but
bro,
I just said he
Now
can't
that-
fuck
now-
with
now-
Bud.
now-
I just said,
the
I
proof
mean,
is in the pudding, bro. Do you
Bro, I
think
swear to God, if I was Bud and Shakur was giving me advice before I went to the ring, I'd be like, bro, shut up. You ain't
Bro,
even, bro. You ain't even undisputed. You weren't even undisputed at 130, bro. How you gonna give me some advice? You know what I mean? And undisputed at 147, bro.
So now Undisputed dictate your skills or your IQ or your level of
How you
seeing?
gonna
I
give me
mean, that
advice and
says
you
a
ain't never
lot.
been there?
That
Bro,
says a lot.
bro, the Undisputed doesn't make, like, bro, Undisputed didn't make Earl Spence some type of ring
Errol Spence is a
craftsman.
better fighter than Shakur, bro.
Bro,
Like,
no,
pound
he's
for
not.
pound.
No, he's
You
not.
crazy, bro.
Man, you
bro,
fucking,
if
man, you
if
on
you
some
took
shit, bro.
Shakur's
You on some
skills,
shit.
if you took
You on some
Shakur's
shit, bro.
skills and put it up there at 147, he's beating Earl Spence.
What?
Yes.
You trying to get that man stopped, bro?
So
You
what
trying to
has
end his
showed
career,
you
bro.
that though? What we trying to say? He won't even fight the best at 135, bro. Like all of Shakur's ratings by people is based off of potential, bro. But we've seen potential motherfuckers in boxing before. Donald Curry had
Facts.
potential. Terry
Curry.
Norris had potential.
Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison had potential.
Tommy Morrison had potential.
Hey, Pierre,
bro.
what's that dude that beat
Ricardo
Sugar Ray in the
Williams.
amateurs?
Ricardo
David?
Williams.
Is it
Howard
David?
Davis.
Howard Davis
Howard
had
Davis?
a ton of
Howard
potential.
Davis.
I mean, I don't think you
Ricardo
get
Williams, man. That's
I
a
don't
perfect
think
example.
you get a silver in the Olympics off of just potential, bro. You gotta have some type of skill.
AJ got a
Bro,
gold,
Howard
bro.
Davis was a gold medalist.
Hold up, AJ got a
What are you
gold.
saying?
If AJ fought Wilder tomorrow, who would you put your money on?
That's facts. That's facts.
Hey, look.
Come on, bro.
Look.
Stop it, bro.
Wilder was a bronze medalist, so I mean that's just it's still in the
A
same
bronze
range.
medalist, bro. We don't even count them, bro. For real, we
Bro,
being honest.
that's
We don't even
third
count the
place
bronze
loser, bro.
medalists, bro.
I mean,
That means you really lost. That
Amateur.
really means you like legitimately lost.
Second
Silver
place
medal, you
loser
might have
in the
got robbed.
almost trophy, bro. He was almost there.
and look, okay,
Yeah.
but look, all I know is, bro, Shakur might really be that. Like, why it's so hard to say that he might be really that guy?
Because he hasn't, bro. This is what we try to say. We use T.O. as an example because he's a prime example, bro. He's from their class. He done sparred with Tank, bro. Bro, I think right now, bro, if Tank was at 140 and entertained a T.O. fight, T.O. would jump on it and he'd take whatever they offered him, bro. I promise you he would do that, bro. Because he showed nothing different up until this point. Shakur is saying, all these guys don't want to fight me, bro.
Tank is not. Devin Haney is not Tank. Devin Haney is not Tank. That's a big difference. Come on.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny about the Shakur, the Shakur shit, bro? Teofimo is so crazy that there's rumors out there that saying that he trying to move up to 147 to challenge Crawford for his welterweight title, bro.
Man, them just rumors.
Because he got upgraded to the WBO Super Champion. Think about that, bro.
Hold on. So you give Shakur a chance against Bud, but you don't give T.O.?
But no, listen.
That's ridiculous, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This the same T.O. that gets sons every time Devin Haney come around. Start little boying them. Like, come on, bro. It's levels to this shit. It's just certain.
So look, I ain't even gonna disagree with you that
Devin
Devin Haney do beat him verbally, but in the ring, as far as accomplishments, he outshines his classmates, bro. He beating them, bro. They're not fucking with him.
Bro,
I saw a lot of motherfuckers on the internet, bro. Doesn't mean I can beat their ass.
Okay, and then when you look at his biggest wins, Loma. The only reason he beat Loma because Loma was scared as shit the first 6 rounds.
Bro, we not finna do that, bro.
Once
not.
Loma started letting them hands go, T.O. started looking average. He started looking normal. And then when he beat
Cap, bro, because he destroyed him in the 12th round, bro. You just hate him, bro.
So why Loma didn't rematch him then, bro?
Exactly. But
he beat Loma ass so bad, he beat an excuse out of him, bro.
No, that war started. So, Loma had to go.
Loma said he had an injury after the fight, bro.
He did.
But he went. But here's the interview. There's an interview on True School Sports. He didn't ask him like, yo, why didn't you rematch Loma? He was just like, I don't have to. I beat him. It's not a requirement. It's Loma's fault for not putting in the rematch clause. But he literally was like, I'm not gonna give him a rematch. That's what he said out of his own mouth.
No, I saw that interview. I saw that.
Okay, but if they rematch, who you putting your money on, Kojo?
Oh, for me, I didn't have no beginning stake in this conversation. I put my money on T.O.
Yeah, T.O.'s a better fighter, bro. T.O.'s a better fighter. I'm just saying.
That's what
He just beat Loma's ass so bad, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Loma has losses, bro. Even in the loss that he had early in his career, I've never seen anybody dominate Loma like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was watching the fight live, and I like T.O., bro. And the stuff that he was stopping Loma from doing compared to what I seen Loma do in the past, it was kind of absurd, bro. I was like, what the fuck, bro? He's dismantling him, bro. Like, he's confused about what to do.
But at the same time, though, I think it was a close fight, though. I think the first 6 rounds he did dominate, but Loma came back, but it wasn't enough to win.
It was, bro.
That's my
No, it wasn't a close fight, bro.
If
It
Loma
wasn't.
would
He didn't
have
come
been
back.
scared,
He didn't
bro,
come back, bro. He didn't come back. He got beat.
that fight.
He didn't come back. He got beat.
He might have
Bro.
would have
It
won,
wasn't
bro.
close.
That man literally
I
did
It wasn't
thought he made a
close,
bit of a
bro.
comeback. I thought he made a bit of a comeback.
That shit
I
wasn't
didn't
close.
see no fucking comeback neither.
Okay.
He
That
finished.
shit was
He
not no
finished like
comeback.
the last
Winner
3
was
rounds.
scared.
He probably
Winner was scared.
finished stronger than he did in the Devin Haney fight, but I didn't see no comeback, bro.
It wasn't no
Okay.
comeback, bro.
Unless they did
I can live
bonus
with
rounds, I didn't see or some shit.
that. I can live with that. I can live with that.
Exactly.
I mean, fair enough. Like I said, I thought Loma lost, but I thought it was a little bit of a close fight.
I mean, Loma had like a late rally. He had like a late rally, like he did with the Devin Haney fight. But just like with the Devin Haney fight, Fimo just finished stronger than him in the 12th round. Kind of like how Loma just gave it the 12th round against Devin Haney, bro. I mean, bro, it wasn't no comeback, bro. He lost. He lost.
So earlier I asked Gus. I said about the Devin Haney, like the Bud shit. You feeling you better than him? He said fighters are supposed to say that. Well, you know what fighters are also supposed to say when you ask them about another fighter, they be like, man, I kick his ass. They ask Keyshawn say he'll kick fucking Frank Martin ass. They ask anybody, they say he'll kick his
Every
ass.
chance he get.
Check this out, bro. This is when they ask him. I didn't put the actual footage because I don't want him to flag me, so I'm gonna just put the audio and we'll react to it. Check this shit out.
You get in the ring, you beating Devin Haney. Now, is another one after that?
Let me ask you a question then. I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Do you have 2 eyes?
Yes.
Can you pay attention to boxing? Look at him and look at me.
I actually got 3. I got 3rd eye, but that's another story. But I'm gonna say
look
this.
at him and look at me though. I'm a way better fighter than him. He's not on my level.
Now I'm gonna say this. If you know you're a better fighter than him, I know money is money. You got money. You got a bag. You're not broke. Why not say, you know what? I'm gonna take that to beat your ass and take your whole.
I didn't say no. I went to another direction because that's the twist narrative because they only focus on one thing. I went another direction. I said, okay, I'm gonna enforce the WBC to do their job. So I enforced my mandatory. Once I enforced my mandatory, this man gave up the belt and moved up to 140. Who is ducking who? I didn't say, okay, I hear y'all a little offer, cool, I'm gonna just go this route. I'm gonna go this way. I do that and then this man moves up to 140. I can't control what this man do. I can't control what other fighters do. Y'all clearly.
That's a shrewd businessman right there.
That sounds correct to me. That sounds like
Sound correct to you?
What we supposed to do.
Man,
you know?
I don't know, man. I gotta
But
be
first,
honest, bro.
wait.
I just reacting to that clip. I gotta be honest, bro. I think they both don't want to fight each other at this point now. Now I think they just both don't want to fight each other, bro. To be honest, that's what I think.
How
I
is
think
the
they
man
doing what
went
they
through
can. I think they doing what they can to kind of not be in a position to where they have to fight each other. But if it was mandatory, like they had to do it, they would do it. But they not running to do it. So I don't think Devin Haney really wanted to fight Shakur, and I don't think Shakur really want to fight Haney. After seeing that, because the answer he kind of gave, it was kind of like a hesitating ass answer, if that makes sense. It was like I gotta think while I gotta think about what I gotta say type of answer.
Nah, I don't see that. It's my
That's
whole
what I
thing. I don't even know why Devin Haney still has the belt at 135. Let it go. You can't even make the weight. You look like you freaking anorexic every time you making the weight. It don't even make no sense.
He gave up the WBC belt. He gave it
Bro,
up.
is anyone still gonna address that Bill Haney video? Oh, well, Shakur's the big dog. You get off on him. He had a good day. What y'all gotta say about that? Is anyone got an answer to that?
Bill Haney, 45
Shakur was
years
tagging him
old.
up. Shakur speaks him
Bill,
up. I ain't gonna lie.
Bill, like 45 years old, calling Shakur the big homie. Like that speaks volumes.
Everybody
The
ever asked me
big
that.
homie.
So
I
look, man. So look, Shakur. I ain't got nothing to do with what Bill. I think Bill crazy on YouTube arguing with motherfuckers and shit, and the bank account got M's on it, bro. You think I'd be arguing with a fucking YouTuber and I got millions in my bank account, bro? That's the stupidest shit ever. So I can't speak about Bill calling him big homie or even on camera saying that, bro. But a lot of times, bro, Devin Haney is his own man. We forget that, bro. Bill works for Devin Haney, bro. He works for
That's what
Devin
you.
Haney.
That's
So
what it should be like. That's what.
man, that's what
Should
it
be like.
is, bro. I guarantee if Bill said, all right, we making this fight, Devin Haney said, I don't want the fight, the fight's not happening, bro. Give a fuck what Bill say. But the whole thing with that, bro, is like I said, bro, I seen Lennox Lewis, bro, versus Riddick Bowe. Lennox Lewis beat Riddick Bowe in the amateurs, and as a pro, Riddick Bowe was a beast. He had Eddie Futch in his corner. He had honed his skills. He was at the top of his skills and his physicalness. And Lennox Lewis did not want that fight with Riddick Bowe. So what he did is, because he know public opinion is really important, he went to the sanctioning bodies and forced them to make the fight before this certain day, because he knew they couldn't agree to the purse split. So he knew that if they didn't make the fight by this day, they would strip Riddick Bowe of the title and give it to him, and he would have the fight without fighting him in the ring. This is the same tactic that he applied to Devin Haney, bro. He knew that they would strip him of the WBC. What was it? WBC? I don't remember what belt it was, but he knew they was.
It's a WBC. Yeah, it is.
He knew
Yeah,
they
but
would
it's
strip him
vacant.
of the WBC belt, bro, if he didn't defend it. And because he's teetering on moving up to 140 and 135, that he would have to make a decision right then and there, accept whatever 50-50 split, even though he's the undisputed champion. Why not just go and get all the belts in one whop? Why go get the one belt and you lost one belt in 130 for not even making the weight? This will be the first time you'll ever be undisputed. Why not just take the money, fight him, and get all the belts in one whop? Why go to the WBC and petition? Then force Devin Haney to make a decision to move up to fight Regis. Now you're fighting for a vacant belt. You don't even go into negotiations to make that fight happen with Frank Martin. Now he's fit to get a belt for fighting a lesser guy of the other lesser guy in De Los Santos. You can't make this shit up, bro.
No.
Yo,
It's
Frank
two things
Martin
though.
chose to walk away from the contract.
It's two things that got to be said though. I ain't gonna lie, Skyler. I'm not gonna lie, nah, bro. Frank Martin ducked Shakur for sure. We not like that's not even debatable.
For sure.
Then number two,
He's a hell of a drug.
Devin Haney being his own man. That's cap. 100% cap. Because Bill Haney do majority of the talking. He called all of the shots for Devin Haney. That's cap. So two things. I'm not gonna lie. Two of them things was cap. I ain't gonna lie. Two of them things was cap. Everything else, that's legit. I mean, Frank Martin definitely ducked Shakur, and Devin Haney is submissive to Bill Haney for sure. So, those two facts.
I wouldn't say submissive, but he definitely.
I ain't gonna say submissive, but
his
Bill
dad
Haney,
was.
Bill Haney's the guy. He's the guy.
Sounds weird.
He holds a good opinion in his camp, but it ain't no Sean Porter, Kenny Porter situation.
I'll say it's two steps
it's
down from that.
I mean,
Bill
it's
Haney's a
not too
manager
far.
and father,
Bro, Kenny Porter had a badass bitch. Sean Porter was with a base. Bro, don't get me started on that, bro. Come on. We're not. AB already addressed this, bro, before that fight, bro.
Damn.
What did he say? What AB say?
He said that you go out and take the big fights, and your daddy drive off in the car that you supposed to have. He got the bad bitch that you supposed to have. He basically was pointing out some shit. I bet you after that fight, Sean Porter was like, you know what, he fucking right. Because a little bit after that, bro, him and Kenny Porter like had it out in camp, and then that was the Terrence Crawford fight, and then he ended up retiring, and now he's actually starting it, bro. He calls his podcast The Porter Way. Because he actually has a voice for once in his life. He actually gets to say what the fuck he want and do what the fuck he want for the first time ever in life. And I even hear him talk a little greasy now. He like, this is my opinion. I don't care what nobody say about it. He's talking to his dad, bro.
He might be talking to some
I believe
haters.
it. Yeah,
but
I
hey,
think it's safe to assume that. Yeah.
So look, I got another clip I want y'all to react to. On this one, he was talking about Lomachenko, bro. And he called Lomachenko a duck because, again, Shakur is the A side in his head, and he's this pay-per-view star. He can make other people offers. So he made Lomachenko an offer. And Gilly was trying to give Lomachenko his props, and he was like, he a duck. he a duck, and then he gave Lomachenko his props after Gilly agreed that he was a duck because Shakur he cares about controlling the narrative that everybody is ducking him. So check this shit out.
Don't understand that Lomachenko is a one of one.
He's a duck.
He ducked you, but as far as doing some shit that nobody's ever done before,
Nah, he's a beast. He's a beast.
He's a one of one.
He's a beast.
And went from the amateurs to the pros and said, I'm going to sign with whoever get me a title fight, my first fight. They like, bro, that ain't never happened in the history of boxing. What are you talking about?
Now, but
Bob said, I can't get you a fight your first fight, but I could get you a fight against the #1 contender. If you beat him, then I'm gonna get you a title fight in your second fight. As a pro, bro, he coming, he's the fastest.
He's definitely one of
He's the fastest 3-weight division
he's
champion in the history of boxing. He's the best amateur boxer ever in the history of life. He won 2 gold medals at the Olympics. We not talking about no regular person.
But my question with you right now.
When you first started sparring him, it was very competitive.
Yeah.
It ain't competitive now, probably.
I was younger.
I heard Jay Prince call out Lomachenko's name for years, bro. Shakur was sparring him, and he was calling out his name for years, but the fight never materialized until Loma got older and took a loss to Devin Haney, bro.
What?
Yeah.
Loma was ducking all like most top black fighters, bro. Like
bro, who you watch? You watch our kid TV, bro?
Devin was running this man down like for 4 years, bro.
Look, I don't disagree. I mean, I just had a conversation with Gus and Bo about that. Like, if Frank Martin is ducking and show us Lomachenko ducking Devin Haney, it can't be business for one and duck for the other. So I made that same point, bro. I think that he didn't want to fight Devin Haney, even though he probably would have beat him. And like looking at the results of the fight,
he was fighting for undisputed. He was fighting for He would have killed Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney would have been knocked out, and we wouldn't even be talking about it to this day.
All that talk is over. They fought already, man. I mean, that talk is over in my head.
I mean, yeah, facts, bro. Yeah, they did fight. So it's like, I mean, you scared of a guy that he fought that he want a rematch with? I mean, I'm just.
Shakur would have fought him back then too. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing.
Shakur wasn't in the division back then.
Man, stop that shit, bro. He would have fought him in 2019, 2018.
I'm not for sure if they were. I don't think they was in the same division, but if they could have got there, Shakur would have fought him. Easy work,
bro. Man, you trolling, dude.
Bro, I'm dead sick, bro. Like Loma is not that. Like, Loma is good. Don't get me wrong, he's good, but like.
You know, Loma was in his prime in 2018, 2019, right?
Yeah.
You think Shakur? I mean, bro, Shakur wasn't even in his prime. He wasn't even in the weight class, bro. I don't think he was at 130.
He went in the weight class, but I think he would have. Like, if he could have got up there, he would have beat him, man.
Bro, you trolling, bro. You don't believe that, bro.
Bro, I believe, bro. I really do, bro. I don't think Loma, like, what's my man name that the first match he lost, like, that Mexican guy?
Salido.
Yeah, Salido, like, bro, like, it was already shown, like, you put that pressure on Loma and he gonna fold.
He was gonna fold. I mean, he was fighting.
They were in a different weight division.
He was fighting top contenders, you know, and it's like in one fight. You know that, right? Like.
I mean, like Salido was a champion, but he deliberately came overweight.
I don't know, man. Look, even if he didn't
beat Lomachenko in 2019,
it would have been a close fight. It would have been. It went like Loma.
I know it would have. Easy work for Loma.
But Shakur would have got stopped, bro. He'd have been stopped, bro.
He would not stop Shakur,
to
man.
be honest, I don't know about
stopped. So he's gonna fight. So he's gonna fight a small ass Shakur in 2018, 2019. A prime Lomachenko versus
they were in the same weight
Shakur.
class. If they were in the same weight class, they wouldn't. Talking about just skills, he wouldn't have stopped Shakur.
Right,
shit. At 130, bro, Lomachenko is virtually unbeatable, bro.
Oh yeah. I forget about like that version of Loma. I forget about that version of Loma.
That's his best version. That's his best.
He's undersized, you know. That's why the knockouts don't come.
Yeah, at 135, he's competitive at 135 based off the skills he brought from 130, bro. At 130, when the people are his size, bro, Bro, go look at the old clips of Loma when they was like, "Oh, he's Lomachenko. He's the greatest thing ever."
Yeah,
Lomachenko, the
we
Right.
seen
Matrix.
that
Exactly.
shit. We
Yeah.
seen that shit. But some of them guys was, they went in on Shakur level. That's what you got to remember. A
Well,
lot
I
of them
thought,
stuff.
I
They're
thought,
both
I
What?
thought
Shakur's
he got
level.
the draw. I thought he got the draw or the win versus Haney. It was one or the other. I thought he got the draw at least, though.
Nah,
Nah,
I
I
mean, I
I
think
mean,
disagree
I
with
agree
that.
with that. I agree with
nah.
that.
You
I
know
think
why
he
I
I
did.
think,
disagree? Look,
I think
I don't think
I think
Lomachenko at
necessarily.
least deserved a draw
I,
in that fight, man.
I think
I
he
don't think
deserved a
that's.
draw against
I
Haney.
don't
I
think
ain't gonna lie.
necessarily Devin Haney actually won the fight, but I based it off of
Well,
Lomachenko.
then,
Lomachenko being a hard worker and knowing what it takes to be undisputed, and then out of his mouth verbally saying, "I took the last round off." He doesn't deserve to be champion.
well, there you go. But like I
I
said,
thought Loma won,
I
bro, but
thought
it
it was
doesn't
a
matter
draw,
anyway.
though. You don't think it was a draw worthy?
No, draw goes
No,
to the champion, bro.
That's what they
yeah,
say.
fair enough.
Yep.
Fair
There you
enough.
go.
I
That's
mean,
true. Hey, that's true, bro. Yep. You're right about
yeah.
that.
I mean, I think Luma won
It
too,
was a
but at the
close
same
fight, though.
time,
I do think Haney took that last
yeah.
round. I think Lomachenko did an injustice by not fighting in the 12th round. That was really it, bro. Like, had he won that round and fought hard, maybe it would have went
He
different. But
don't want
he
to
took.
fight. He don't want to fight.
Nah,
And maybe,
you're
maybe
right.
not, bro.
You,
We'll
you
never
know
know.
why? You know why? You know
He
why I
didn't
don't.
fight in that 12th round, bro.
No,
Shakur
he
just
would have.
said
He
something
would
in
have
the
if he
interview,
did
bro,
that.
and he was saying he made some good points, but I didn't like the points that he made because I know that he's watching closely with an invested eye. He basically said that how do you know that me and Devin Haney are gonna meet up like undefeated? Because Devin Haney has had scares like in the Linares fight when he got rocked. He was like in a Lomachenko fight where it was a close fight, and he made some
Yo,
good points. But it's like at least Devin Haney is fighting these guys, bro.
yes,
Bro,
yes.
Lomachenko, bro, that Lomachenko would give Shakur a tough ass fight. Also, I
Fuck
personally think
yeah,
he'll beat
bro.
Shakur.
Haney, you got to give him credit. He defended his belt. He defended his belt against fucking Lomachenko, man. Like,
See,
I
this
mean,
is
there's
why I
hell
one thing
yeah.
that we
disagree.
can say, at least
I
I
think
can say beyond the shadow of a doubt, Haney's the #1 lightweight. You know, I mean, I don't think there's an argument there.
No, you now let people tell
I
it. It's
guess I
Tank.
guess I guess I,
Tank
I
beat
guess
everybody.
he beat
Nah, hell
Lomachenko,
no.
so
No,
fair
I
enough.
believe he beats him as well, but he hasn't fought him. So, like, I'm sorry, Coach. Go ahead.
Hold on, go ahead, man.
So
No, I
look,
mean,
when
the
we
final point I was going to make is that, like, literally, like, I believe Tank would beat him as well, but they haven't fought. So I'm not going to give them that win when they haven't fought.
You know
when we
what's
talk,
sad? You know what's sad, guys? You know what's sad? People are so fixated on how close the Lomachenko Haney fight was that they don't take a step back and say how good of a fucking fight that was. That was a good fight, bro. Like, that was a great fight, bro. And a lot of people forget how good that fight was because they thought, the technical part of it.
It wasn't a good fight because nobody really separated themselves and nobody
I
really
thought it was
came.
a good fight.
Nobody
Nah,
really
that
looked
was a
really.
good fight, man.
Nobody
Come
looked
on,
really
man.
impressive. Nah, bro.
That was a very
Nobody.
competitive, interesting fight, bro.
It was
That
a lame fight because none of them really looked really impressive in that
that was
fight,
that
bro.
was the top. That
That's
was
why
the
the
top
fight was
three.
so close.
That was the top 3 fight of this year.
Hell no.
Yes,
I can
sir.
say that.
What?
I mean, I think it's a little, like, a bit of hyperbole,
Compared
but,
to a lot of
you know,
fights lately, bro,
you
that
know,
was
I'll
one of the
validate
more
that.
skill for skill
You
fights.
know,
That was the one of the
you
more
know,
skill for skill fights you'll see, bro. That was a skill
nah.
for skill fight,
That
bro.
shit was trash. That shit was trash, bro. I gotta be honest. That shit was garbage. It was a garbage ass fight, man. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, bro.
Dang.
We can't. Nah, bro. I mean, we know Tank versus Ryan happened this year. I mean, like, come on, bro. We know Benavidez versus Caleb Plant happened this year too. Like,
So
stop
wait,
it.
you think
Like, stop
Tank versus Ryan was a better fight than Lomachenko and
it. Of course it was,
Haney?
That
bro. Like,
wasn't
what
a
are you
trash
Oh
saying?
my
fight.
God,
You
this is
tripping?
terrible. Could somebody please find y'all rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this. Where?
I'm a Tank and
I mean, I
Ryan
just
fan,
disagree.
a big Tank and Ryan
Fucking
fan.
Of
I
Dacica.
course,
can't,
Tank versus
I can't
Ryan
say
was a
that.
better fight. Of course, it
I
was a
can't
better
say
fight,
that.
Oh,
bro.
No
dude,
sir.
how dare you? That's blasphemy. Tank versus Ryan was a better
No, my
fight than
blasphemy
Loma
is
versus
like,
Haney.
Yo,
Loma
Tank
versus
Yeah,
versus
Haney
bro.
was a
Ryan
far better fight than Tank versus Ryan, bro. That was
Based
a
off what?
It seems as though we have a debate going on here.
with a tiger versus
competitiveness.
a
What?
human.
Based off what? Don't come back. Don't come at me with that
You said
boxing purist
competitiveness?
shit. Don't come at me with that shit.
Bro, Tank versus
That shit
Ryan
don't
was
work
just
over
like
here.
it's like a public
maybe.
execution.
Nah,
We
there
talking. I'm
ain't no
talking about
fucking
the
way that's
action of the
true.
fight, bro. I'm talking about the
It could have
action,
been.
bro. I'm
Nah,
talking about the action.
the action
I mean,
was
the
better in
acting, okay,
Haney
I'll
and
give you
Loma.
that.
The action
I
I
was
thought the
mean,
better
acting
in
was
Haney and
good.
Loma. There was no
I got
action
Shakur
in
on the
Tank
line.
versus fucking Ryan, bro.
Tank
There was no
There was
action.
no action.
Ryan was just
Bro,
I'll
pathetic,
give Bo
bro.
that. I'll give Bo that. Yeah, they were.
Ryan was
Man,
pathetic
y'all
in
are
that
true.
fight.
Okay, y'all can keep
Ryan was
that.
competitive in that fight,
We
bro.
got a
He just
different
Competitive.
opinion on that shit.
Competitive.
bro.
What round?
Ryan versus Loma was a far better quality fight than Ryan versus Tank Davis, bro. Like, I
I
don't
agree.
know about.
I agree. I
Man,
agree.
ain't nobody gonna go back years later and check out some fucking Haney versus fucking Lomachenko, bro. That shit was
You
done.
Yes, they
crazy.
will. The
They will.
boxing
That
fans
shit was
will.
That
done.
don't even make
They will.
sense, bro.
No, nobody will. Nobody will. That shit
Nobody's
was trash,
Bro,
bro.
who's talking about
Ryan went
Ryan
into that
versus
fight
Tank lately?
like a
People
spooked
out here
deer.
begging, they begging to
Ryan
see Ryan
Garcia
back
was
in
a
the ring.
spooked
Nah, he
deer
They
in
didn't
want
that
to
go
see
into the
fight.
Ryan
fight like a
back in the
spook
ring,
deer.
bro.
He didn't
That's
go
a
into the fight like a
perfect.
spook deer.
That's a perfect
Ryan was a
metaphor. Spook
spooked
deer.
deer in that fight, bro. He was a
Bro,
If
spooked
that
no,
deer
fight
in
was
that
so,
fight.
if that fight was so good, how come nobody begging for the rematch?
bro, like
People
everybody,
We
want
did
bro.
when
The
it
only
when it
reason
The
that
mattered.
Haney
We
versus
did
Loma was
that
so
a good
good.
though.
rematch.
Why
Is it
We
nobody
a
begging
tried,
for the
bro.
weird
We
rematch?
tried,
bag,
bro.
bro?
We
the only
tried.
reason
The first 3 weeks we tried, bro. People did want to see the rematch. Like the first
the
3 weeks, the
Man,
first
you
month,
lying,
people
bro.
I
wanted
want
to
to
see
Nobody
see
it.
it,
did
but it
not
ain't
want to
gonna
see that
happen.
shit.
I
bro,
still want to
the
see
Nobody
only
it,
did
but it
reason
ain't
not.
gonna
They
happen.
moved on, bro. They moved on,
You
bro.
think people?
But
You
That
think
they
fight
people
was
could
want to see
over.
move
them
They
grind
moved
on,
on.
but
again?
They
they
moved
could
on.
move on. But
You
that's
think people
that
want to
don't
see
make it
people
not a
grind
good
again?
fight.
these Shakur fans never cease to amaze me how deluded they are. Listen,
Get
Yo,
him, Press.
chill.
Get
First
him.
of all, I'm a
I'm
Shakur
just
here's
fan, so
honest,
Press
chill.
man.
Don't
I'm
deluded.
just
even say that.
honest,
So
man.
chill.
Shakur, But look, Shakur don't got the same energy he got for Tank for all these other fighters he calling out. Listen, this
We talking about he
dude
came at
is a
Tank. He came at
no,
Tank before. What are you
no. Why he
saying?
come at
Wait,
Tank?
wait, wait.
I
Let Press talk,
Tank,
man. Let Press talk.
hold on. This dude's like, oh, I don't know why that fight never happened yet. Yeah, he calling Tank the big pay-per-view star, which is a fact. But listen, you wanted to fight Devin Haney, who Devin Haney is the more draw than you. He's more known than you. He
that's
was
not
the
true.
champion. What have you done? Shakur is a fucking fraud. These guys gonna get beat up. Listen, this guy is manipulated. He has good. I don't know
I
who his
forgot,
team
yeah.
is, or made himself look like the big dog, scary guy. He's not a scary guy. He's a clown. But listen, this guy's made himself to be this Floyd Mayweather-esque type of villain, which he's not. He's trying.
Message.
He's trying to portray himself to be something he's not. He is a clown. He will get beat up bad by the 5 fighters I'm about to name. Ryan Garcia will beat the shit out of
Yo,
fucking
stop,
Shakur
stop,
Stevenson.
Hold
stop,
up. Hey,
man.
pause when you say each
Tell him,
name,
Press.
Press.
Tell him.
Pause when you say each name, because I'm going to hit that message shit. Hold up.
Just
Ryan
so
Oh
she
my
Garcia.
is.
goodness.
Message.
Edwin De
Go.
Los Santos going to KO this dude.
Edwin De Los Santos.
Message.
Rear lip. Rear lips of God's ears, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Who else we got, Press?
Devin Haney will beat this
Devin
dude bad.
motherfucking Haney.
Message.
Factual facts.
Who else we got, Press?
I'm not gonna lie to you. This guy,
You save a
I
take for
don't even like
last.
this guy. Lomachenko will beat this guy bad.
Fucking Loma, let's go.
Message.
I
Who we
do
And
got
think
last?
I
I
do
know
think
we got Tank
Lomachenko
last.
Shakur
Let's
Stevenson's
go.
a good
we got
fight. I
Tank.
think that's a great
Tank will
fight. I think
KO
that's
this
a
guy
great
in
fight, man.
1 round.
We
That's a
got
great fight,
motherfucking
man.
Tank for last. Let's go.
Message.
And special guest, Teofimo Lopez. I forgot a little name in there. Tio. He
Oh,
gonna beat this guy.
shit. We got a 6th one.
Message.
We got a fucking 6th member of the team. Let's go. I ain't even doing message for that one. Like,
I don't even know where you sitting at.
Those are the 6 fighters that will beat Shakur
Yo,
bad.
I mean that shit
yeah.
sound good on paper, but like
With
until
Tank
it
and Tio,
On
that's kind of
paper,
understood. I mean, we all
Press is
know.
a human
I
being,
mean,
bro.
we all know
That's
what
not
would
a
happen.
piece of paper.
no, I'm saying like it sound good
It
on
sounds
paper.
good, bro. I'm not Shakur any. I'm not sure anybody be beating Shakur's ass like that, bro.
It
Like
sounds
it sounds
Shakur-esque.
good.
It sounds Shakur-esque.
Shakur got
Press.
that
Well,
boxing gift, bro. He got that boxing gift, man.
what
Y'all
gift?
gonna have to
That guy's been
recognize,
Cap,
fighting
bro.
bro. You
not
get
impressed
the
me.
cap.
He's got the
First,
gift, bro.
He's
I was
fighting
gonna say.
bums. Bro,
First
name
of
me
all, look,
5 Shakur
Nah, he ain't
look,
fighting no
look.
bums. He's
He
fighting who
is
they can
fighting
give him,
bums.
bro. Who
Who
they
Press
is
is a
can
he?
give
level one
him.
Shakur hater on
Who?
YouTube.
You've
Just put
seen the
that out there
story
for
play
y'all.
out. You've seen the story play out. They said Crawford fought bums too, but now look
Yeah,
at him.
he fought bums.
Yeah,
Yeah, and they
so
say that. They say
Earl
that, but
couldn't
look
beat
how
him?
good he
Oh
is, bro.
shit.
They say the same shit about fucking Crawford, bro. Just wait. Give it time, man. Shakur ain't fucking ducking no smoke. Shakur ain't worried about losing to that fucking Devin Haney, bro.
Yes,
He would fucking love that
He
fight.
is. No, he
Nah,
wouldn't.
he ain't
That's why
ducking
that's why
Devin
that's why
Haney.
he turned it
Devin
down.
Haney ain't
That's why he
even
turned it down.
scaring nobody,
That's why he
bro.
turned it down.
Devin Haney
Hey,
ain't
That's why he turned
scaring
it down.
nobody, bro.
Boxing Scholar,
Turned it down,
Boxing
brother.
Scholar,
I'm
yo,
just
pull
being
up that
real.
Bill Haney
I'm just being
video.
real. Devin Haney
No,
is
you're
Pull up
not
not.
that Bill
scaring
Haney
nobody,
video.
bro.
Bill Haney
Huh?
will
I'm just
fight.
being real. Devin Haney's not
Boxing
scaring
Scholar,
nobody. If you think
pull up that
Shakur
Bill
is
Haney
scared of
video.
Devin
Yeah,
Haney,
he is.
I
you
never say he's
tripping, dog.
scared. I'm not
Yeah,
saying he's
that's why he
scared of
wouldn't
Devin
challenge
Haney.
himself.
I'm
That's the big
saying that
homie right there.
Shakur.
I'm
That's
not
big
even fucking
facts.
worried about it,
No.
bro.
I'm saying
Shit.
That's the
Shakur didn't
big
want to take
homie.
the 25% because he knows he's gonna risk of not getting it.
Nah, he knows in 2 years that
Exactly.
fight's gonna be a big ass fight, and he's
No,
gonna
it's
beat
not.
fucking Haney's ass,
Shakur
bro. Is
won't wait.
what's gonna
No,
And I'm
happen.
gonna
Shakur
say it right
won't.
now. Shakur Stevenson will never
Yeah,
fight Devin Haney.
He
Facts.
will never fight.
Nah,
Oh, come on,
Right,
bro. That's
right,
easy
okay.
work, bro.
Bill
That's
I'm
Haney.
not
easy
gonna lie.
money,
Bill
bro.
I'm
Haney
not
is
gonna
easy
lie,
work.
Phil. I'm not gonna lie.
Why doesn't Shakur believe that? Why does Shakur believe
Shakur
that?
is clearly more talent, a little more
I don't know
gifted, and
about
a little
that,
more
bro.
composed than Devin Haney, bro.
Bill
I didn't
Haney
Like
ask
said it
that.
people,
I didn't
himself.
ask that. I didn't ask that.
people clearly, you could look at Devin Haney, dude. You could look at Shakur and call him a duck, but there's nothing in his fight personality. There's nothing in his fight game that suggests ducking
He's a
nobody, bro.
fraud.
Then why didn't
He's
Nah,
he
a
take?
fraud,
he's
though,
a
Why
man.
didn't he
fraud.
take the fight?
Okay, he's
Why
a
didn't he take the
fraud.
fight?
According to
Yo,
you, he's a fraud,
he
bro.
got his
That's the
So,
own
thing.
top
like,
on
you know what I
tape.
mean? Like, I can't
He got
help
his
you on
own
that.
tops
The
on
million
tape,
dollar question:
bruh.
why he didn't take the fight?
Because
Yo,
of
he got
Bill
There's
his
a
own
lot
Haney.
of
tops on
reasons why,
tape.
Bill
bro.
Haney.
But
He got his
Bill
own
but
Haney.
I've
tops on
seen
tape
Bill
worse
saying he's
Haney said
ducks,
it.
bro.
ducking.
I've
Big
seen
homie.
worse ducks, bro.
Oh
I've seen
my
worse
God.
ducks, bro.
Bill
Admitting it
I've
was
Haney.
a
seen
duck.
worse ducks,
You're
like
admitting it was a
Bill,
duck.
ducking some
You're
low
admitting it was a
ball
duck.
ass fucking offer, bro. You know what I mean?
So you're admitting it's a
Bill.
duck.
No, it's not a duck, bro. I don't know what he's talking about,
I was
bro.
talking to
Bill
Soul. I was
Haney.
Well,
talking to
that's
Soul.
what y'all are suggesting. That like him passing on 25% is not nearly as fucked up as compared to like how people duck people, bro. You know what I mean? Like he
He
knows in
been
2 years
calling up Devin Haney
they're
for
gonna build
months.
that fight
He's
up, bro.
calling him for
He knows that.
years. Years.
Okay,
Then
so a
Devin Haney
duck is
gives
a
him a
duck then.
contract on paper and he doesn't sign it. Say, oh, I know what I'm worth. You are not a draw. Who do you fight in
But
lightweight?
Devin
You
Haney's a
Press,
fight
draw.
for
But Devin
5
You're
Haney's a
years.
gonna find
draw.
out, bro. You're
Devin
gonna
Haney's a
find
draw
out. You're
though.
gonna
You're
keep
fighting an
thinking he's a
undisputed.
duck,
No,
bro. You're
hold on.
gonna
Hey,
keep thinking
Prez.
he's a duck,
press,
but
No,
he's
bro.
gonna
press,
You're
fucking
fighting the
crucify
undisputed
everybody he
champion at
fights.
lightweight. He's
press.
undisputed. Devin
He's
Haney
gonna
has everything
crucify
to
whoever he
lose to
fights,
fight
and you're gonna
Shakur
keep thinking he's
Stevenson.
a duck, bro. Like,
Hey, press. You box, right?
Yeah, what's up?
So what it mean when you go to your gym and a nigga get called the big homie by the grown folks? What that mean, bro? The big homie. Grown man calling them big homie.
What do you mean by this, bro?
What that mean? Like at your gym, if grown man in there calling a fighter the big homie, what that mean, bro?
What do you mean? What are you getting at this? What's the point?
Like,
What's the
like,
point
what
here?
would you take that as?
Prez
Let's
don't
say you
understand
walking
that.
into a gym.
I
You
understand what
walking
you're
into
talking about, but what's your point?
like let's say you walking into a gym, right? You walking into a gym,
that's funny.
and then everybody calling this
Listen,
dude
that
the big
video
homie.
that video references just can be taken out of context. I don't believe anything that Wax is
Bro, stop it,
Hey, bro,
bro.
you're cool, dude. You're cool, bro.
They did
Nah.
video editing now on the video. That wasn't really Bill Haney talking. That was the aliens.
Why is Shakur people recording people in the first
Hey,
place?
Shakur fucking showed up to Devin Haney's fight, bro. He showed up to his fight, bro. He
And
didn't even pay him no attention, bro.
Damn. Did wait.
Well, I
Yeah, bro.
mean, how
Shakur
Doug
did
is he?
call
He
out
showed
Devin
up to
Haney in
the
the ring,
post-fight
bro.
press conference to this motherfucker. He fucking posted up, and Devin fucking walked away, bro. He left the building, bro.
Yeah, damn. Devin Haney did
Come
run
on
for
now,
sure.
bro.
because
Damn,
he
I
beat
forgot
the
about
bro.
that.
Listen,
I forgot
I
about that.
think
He did run
I
with.
think
There
Lomachenko
you
got robbed
go.
during that fight.
For real, Shakur went in the ring, bro. This nigga just left, bro. He just went out the ring, bro.
Listen, I don't know. These Shakur Stevenson fans, like I said again, they find some weird analogy.
We ain't even worried about it. We're not worried about it. He beats everybody by every fucking round, bro. What are we tripping about? Like, we're just honest, bro.
Press.
We're just honest. What are we worried about? He wins every fucking round of every fight, bro. Like, like.
Press.
That's your
I
number,
just,
Hey,
bro. Yeah, man.
Press. I
so
just
I'm
want
making
you
a
to
clip. I'm making a clip right now as we speak, man. Did somebody say the nigga left the ring?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
bro,
He was
bro.
in.
Devin Haney ran away
Yeah,
from
he
Shakur.
didn't
I
address it. He
forgot that
did not
happened, bro.
address it and
How
talk
could I
about it.
forget
He did
that?
I mean,
not address it.
I ain't gonna lie on that. Like Devin got escorted out the ring. He didn't like. They
Y'all
was
Oh, okay.
escorting.
crazy as
No,
hell.
no, for real, for real.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
He
no, for
did,
real.
bro. He
Like they was.
did. He did.
No, he got
Bro,
escorted.
so
Room.
look,
I
so
forgot
this
about
this
it.
I
what
see
y'all
what
not
we're doing
it's
here.
not making making sense to me. So why would he be scared of somebody that he sparred in the past? You would be more scared to spar them if they were that much of a monster. What was he running from, bro? Bro, look, you make a point if this was like Spinks and Tyson was trying to get him to fight and he got in the ring. Mike Tyson is something to be respected and feared at all times, bro. It's like a lion, bro. Like his presence is gonna be felt in the room. Shakur is little, bro. I will push Shakur down and he better not get up, bro. Bro, let's not pretend like Shakur is this monster, bro. That shit don't work on me, bro. That narrative that he's pushing, that
Yeah,
he's the
but like
boogeyman,
their
it
sparring
doesn't
match
work,
was a
bro.
decade ago. Their sparring match was a decade ago. They both see how they're moving in the pros. They both see how they're moving in the
What
pros
the
and
hell
how they're
does that mean?
growing.
One is undisputed and one is not.
Like you can see that Shakur's fucking moving, bro. Shakur happy.
Honestly,
He can
Shakur is
see
jealous
that.
of Devin Haney. Devin Haney at a younger age
I
become
mean,
undisputed. He fought. Listen.
Jealous
I'm
don't
not a
mean
Devin Haney
shit.
fan.
Jealous
Y'all
don't mean
know I don't
shit.
like
Just
Devin Haney.
getting
Devin Haney
now
That's the
wasn't
whole
granted,
that's the
granted,
whole reason he's getting the sport.
granted,
You could be
Devin
jealous,
Haney
bro. As
did.
long as you're in the number one spot and you're prepared to fight, you could be jealous. Who gives a fuck? I want to see
Hey,
the best fight
Pittsburgh.
the best.
Did you like my aim, bro? I got him square in the dome, man. That's some badass aim.
I missed it, Pure. I was trying to make this clip because I got two more clips I want y'all to react to. One of them is Shakur saying that black fans don't really support black fighters, bro.
Oh my god.
Hold on, hold on. Before you do that, the boss Scott, let me get press. Please just tell me. I just want to know your interpretation. If you came into a boxing gym and grown men was calling a fighter the big homie, what was your interpretation of that view? That's all I want to know.
I don't trust rats like Shakur Stevenson having people
Oh, you changing the subject
having people
now.
record
Changing the
people
whole subject. Answer the question, Prez.
on video. They say, "Oh, well, I didn't tell him to do that." Nah, this guy had everything orchestrated. This guy's a liar, snake.
So you think
And
Bill
look at that.
Haney, as rah-rah as Bill Haney is, you think he had somebody tell him what to say and what to do?
No.
So that was just a true statement right there. He didn't even know they was recording.
That's not. But listen, that doesn't mean anything. Listen, Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Shakur.
Now I'm not. Look, I'll be the first. I'll be the first one to say that just because Bill Haney admitted. I'll be the first one to say just because Bill Haney admitted that don't mean Shakur just automatically go in there and win the fight. But it does send a
He gonna
certain
beat the
type
shit
of
out of Shakur. Yeah.
Now I gotta be honest. The only
I
person
fucking
Devin Haney
love
beat
to
the
see
shit out
that
of
shit.
was George Kambosos, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So Devin
Yeah,
Haney, that's the
no,
only guy.
no.
That's the only guy Devin Haney really fucked up his whole career, bro.
George
I gotta be
Kambosos
honest.
was a good fighter. George Kambosos was a good opponent. George
I
Kambosos
gotta be
was a good
honest.
opponent,
Kambosos
man.
and
He's a
Kambosos.
good opponent.
I gotta be honest.
George
That's the only guy
Kambosos.
Devin Haney really
A
fucked
lot
up.
of
I'm not
people
gonna
don't
lie.
want to say it, but the truth is Kambosos was a good opponent. Motherfucker was a good opponent. Yeah, he is.
bro.
He might not be.
Kambosos was trash. Kambosos was trash.
Because no. Here's the thing. No. Let me make a point. Let me just land my plane. Let me just land my plane. Compare what people consider trash nowadays. Look, you're looking at Shakur, Tank, Haney, and Lomachenko. These are fucking elite A+ fighters. There is a shitload of fighters that are below that category, bro. And so easy we call them trash. You just have the luxury of having Tank Davis and Devin Haney and Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson. Dude, that's like 4 fucking Mayweathers in the same fucking weight division, bro. Like not for real.
Compare to Mayweather. They don't even
No,
compare to Mayweather.
you guys
man.
get
Come
what
on.
I'm saying, though. You guys get what I'm saying. I'm not saying they
I
are
understand what you're
Mayweather.
saying.
Not at all.
He's saying that the division is really packed.
Yeah,
with a
man,
lot of really good
absolutely. I'm
fighters.
not saying they fucking are Mayweather.
I can only name 2 good fighters in lightweight right now.
They're
So I ain't gonna lie, I agree
skillful,
with you. I
fucking
agree.
good ass fighters, bro. Tank is a fucking skillful, good ass fighter. Shakur, Haney, and ironically enough, to my point, those are all Mayweather. Those are very Mayweather-esque fucking fighters. Fucking Tank
Yeah, they all
and Haney.
inspired by Mayweather. Yeah.
Tank and Haney are Mayweather guys, and Shakur, he's a different fucking deal. He's like, yeah, man.
Adrian Broner, bro. He's Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner, right?
Bro, listen. Shakur uses a probe jab. He don't really do anything that special. He just backs up.
Right. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, that's cool.
That's why he
Fair
doesn't get
opinion.
hit. Okay. That's why he's a big homie. There's nothing special. Got you.
But like those are elite ass motherfuckers. The Pitbull Cruzes and the Cambosas and those other guys are still really good fighters, bro. It's not everybody is at the fucking elite level. Like Tank and fucking Shakur, some people are gonna, not you guys, some, you know what I mean, but some people are gonna say it's a 50-50 fight. Haney and Shakur is a 50-50 fight. Lomachenko and fucking, they're gonna be, dude, those are close fights, bro.
Hey, yo, Scholar.
Hey,
you there?
Those are close fights, man.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm editing this clip. I got 2 clips to edit. But you know what's funny, bro, is that I feel like the worst thing that ever happened was the best thing that ever happened. Like how kind of like how YouTube is, right? You could tune in to every fight, see every fighter from every different era, learn so much. But we also got this fucking noise out here. That's all people do is make fucking noise. Like they don't be saying shit. They come on live, do a show every day, and don't say fucking shit. So it's this kind of the same thing with the 4 Kings. The 4 Kings were a blessing to boxing with their accomplishments. They were like rarities, and it was like happening all at once. That was a great time to be a boxing fan. But it also ended up being a negative because now everybody's going to be compared to them, and they're going to try to compare to that era. I remember when Danny Garcia was in his prime, Keith Thurman was in his prime. I think Mikey was even on the horizon. He wasn't at 147, but they still were talking about him fighting in the big names. And you had like a really, really group of guys. Even Bud was part of that group, and Spence. And they were saying that was the best era we've seen since the 4 Kings. Now with this new bunch, they call it Ryan Garcia and them the 4 Kings. Everybody can't be the fucking 4 Kings, bro. Like, I get it. You have good competitive fights that could potentially be made. But if we keep basing our current era off of potential and keep comparing them to the 4 Kings, we're gonna keep getting disappointed, bro.
But to be honest, these guys really could be the 4 Kings, because I mean, no, that is because if you look at the 4 Kings,
I replaced Ryan with Tio. And then all the motherfuckers are, yeah. I never thought Ryan was a part of that shit, anyways. But
Ryan a good boxer.
Ryan, he could have. I mean, no, I don't think Ryan got replaced.
He's all right.
Ryan got replaced with
Ryan
Shakur. Shakur took Ryan's place.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say this now. Ryan Garcia fought harder competition than Shakur Stevenson. Yep, he did. He fought harder competition. He did.
Ryan Garcia's never even been a champion.
I think Ryan could knock out. That's debatable too. That's very debatable. Ryan fucking fought a guy. His fight before Tank was a guy way out of his prime, and I forget his name, but I think he fought Tio for the fucking championship for like 3 years before that, and then Ryan fought him before he fought Tank Davis. And before that, the best win on Ryan Garcia's record is Luke Campbell, which was a very good fight. I enjoyed that fight. I gotta
be honest, man. Luke Campbell is a better fighter than George Kambosos, bro. I gotta be honest.
He is.
Well, I mean, you can say that, but George Kambosos fucking beat Tio and got the belts. He did that. But he did that, though.
That's all he did. That's all he did, bro.
He did that, though. I gotta be honest. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, he did that shit.
was about to die.
I gotta be honest, man. Look,
it don't matter what the circumstances were. You got the W.
No, bro. Kambosos is so trash.
Dude, he's really
so trash. Wait, no.
He's trash on a rhythm level, but he.
No. Let me explain, bro. Let me just break this down. Kambosos is so trash of a fighter that the fact that Teofimo has lost to him has made it to where Teofimo is not considered to be as good as he really is. If Teofimo never lost to Kambosos, he would be a top 3, top 5 pound for pound fighter, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Though. The way he lost to Kambosos, even if he was having a bad night, my friend, even if he had a bad night, the way he lost to Kambosos was very interesting in itself. He got beat with a accumulation of punches. Kambosos trained with Manny Pacquiao for years, and that's the way he be fighting. He just comes in all out, bro.
He don't fight like he still suck, bro. He's a counterpuncher.
Well, I mean, he sucked, but he
fight like a counterpuncher, bro.
He can't. No, he ain't. He ain't like that. You're right, but he's a tough competitor. He's a tough competitor, bro. And Devin Haney didn't put him away either. He fights like fucking.
Devin Haney don't got no power and he sucks.
Right, but
that's why I couldn't put him away.
With the core, he got no power. Don't give me that Yoshino bull.
And Kambosos, and you know Kambosos is trash because Kambosos went 24 rounds with Devin Haney and didn't have a single highlight, bro.
Kambosos is trash compared to the Tank Davises, the Devin Haneys, and the Shakurs.
But he fought Devin Haney for 24 rounds and he didn't have not a single highlight.
He's trash compared to the Devin Haneys, the Tank Davises, and the Shakurs of the world. These are very gifted fighters who understand rhythm.
George Kambosos can beat Evan De Los Santos?
I think Del Santos would beat
That's a
Kickboxer,
more
bro.
winnable fight for him. I'll say that. It's a more
Fuck
winnable fight for him. It's a
Shakur,
more
bro.
winnable fight for him.
He will
Nah,
See, it's like
Campbell's
Shakur.
not
he
beating
can't
none
be
of them
that good.
guys.
He can't be that good, bro. I mean, if you think he would lose to Eben De Los Santos,
Slick black counterpunchers, bro.
nah, bro,
Nah,
he's not a good fighter, bro.
Cambosos
Bro,
can't fuck with that, bro. He
Evan
can't
does
fuck
not
with
fucking
that.
counterpunch. He come at you with power. He come at you with speed and power. He don't counterpunch. Yo, George
Well, I
Cambosos.
didn't say that. I said if he fights opponents who counterpunch, yeah, he ain't gonna beat those guys, bro. He ain't gonna beat those guys, bro. The pure counterpunchers, bro.
Hey,
He can't beat those guys.
look what Pittsburgh T said. Haney's father was hitting the head with a beer with the fight. He supposedly left it. It was right. The fight fans were throwing things at him. I don't know what you mean by that.
He's saying that they were starting a riot there, and it didn't make any sense for him to stay there in the ring to face down Shakur for a fight that wasn't even gonna fucking happen, bro. It makes no sense, bro.
Oh
But
my
check this out.
god.
Look, look, Shakur.
That's why I said
That's some excuses, bro.
He
That's some
got
So look,
his
excuses, bro.
Shakur.
I'm not
Look,
gonna lie.
look. Shakur's supposed to be this bad guy. Check this out. He's supposed to be the guy that everybody's ducking, and he's this big boogeyman. Look, this is Shakur's own words. Check this shit out.
It's right about the time for you to have all major fights.
Yep. 28, I'm gonna have the biggest fight.
27, man.
Yeah, 27, 28. Biggest fight gonna happen. Before I beat Tyson.
Speaking into existence.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Damn, my bad. I had that shit on fast forward. But he basically said at 28 years old, he gonna have the biggest fight, bro. He's 26. He's saying Devin Haney would have been a big fight, right? He's not gonna have a big fight until he's 28
They
years
talking
old.
about being the biggest fighter in all of boxing, bro.
No, they asked him
That's what
when are
he's
you
talking
gonna
about,
make
bro.
these big fights happen, bro. That's the context.
That ain't far fetched though. Just knowing the
Nah, cause he's projecting himself to be like when he said the biggest fights, he's just talking about himself being the
No,
number
that's
one
not what
pound for
they
pound
asked
guy,
him, bro.
bro.
They asked
That's what
him when is he
he's
gonna have a
talking
big
about.
fight because he hasn't had one yet. He said 28. I'm gonna speak it into existence, bro.
he said 27 or 28. So he finna
27 to 28. So a
Yeah.
year or two
He's
from now. So
26.
why is he negotiating for Devin Haney with a big fight right now that he doesn't even think is gonna happen? He
The
don't want these
negotiations
fights
are
to happen.
over.
Bro,
Nah,
how
He's
it's
could
not
y'all not
negotiating with
see the
Devin Haney no more.
bro?
It's
How could
over
y'all not
with.
see the bro? He's okay with fighting the De Los Santos because it's a guy that he's gonna beat up, bro. And it
That's
looks
all he has
dangerous on
left.
paper.
That's all he has left to fight. What do you
That's what he
mean? There's
wants
nobody
you
else
to
to
think,
fight.
though.
Didn't the Earl
That's
Spence
what
and the Bud
happened.
Crawford negotiations last for 6 or 7 months? So it ain't far fetched.
That's because Bud was ducking, and
But
that
Bruh,
listen,
Bud,
it's
Bud was
bro.
ducking. Right. Okay.
it's because they wanted to make the fight happen, bro.
he fought David Avenesian, a guy I never heard of, a sparring partner before he fought Errol Spence.
Hey man,
They're gonna
for
make
all we
that fight
know,
happen.
hey man, Devin Haney did move up, bro. So the fight can't happen.
Man, Devin
Shakur can
Haney
move
was
up.
teetering on between 135 and 140, bro. And Shakur
He
knew
goes
that.
140.
He knew that, bro, and he seen his last performance, so he went and made the mandatory happen. So he will force him to make the fight by a
But
certain date, or he would be stripped, bro.
okay,
So
but like
it's up to Devin
anybody,
Haney to make
but
a fight.
any boxer, like any boxer ever would do the exact same thing. So I mean,
No, bro. Hey, we just got through
Bro.
saying it, bro. The difference between T.O. and fucking Shakur, bro, is T.O. gets none of the praise from the fans, bro. He actually get a ton of criticism.
Come on, man.
because he lost
Bro,
to
nobody
that
talks
bum
about
Cambosos.
bro.
'Cause he lost to
T.O.
that
beat
bum
Josh
Cambosos.
Taylor, bro, and that shit went away. Even though everybody thought he would lose, except for the scholar.
Yeah,
But
everybody thought
he would lose, and that shit just went away. Nobody celebrated or nothing. I guarantee you, if
Yeah.
Shakur had beat somebody on that level, they would talk about that shit 5 years from the day that he beat him.
You're right.
That's
Well,
true. That's because they like.
That's true.
That's because
T.O.
people like
fault.
Shakur, and
T.O. don't say
Shakur hadn't fought like a big name yet to where he's been like kind of
Because
looked vulnerable
Shakur been
or been
pumping himself in the
exposed.
media. He been talking crazy, rah, 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 talking crazy. Then he's like, then he gets all these people to back him, like Gilly the Kid, whatever the hell you want to call him, to pump his name up. Now we all Shakur Stevenson fans, not knowing that this guy's a crackhead from Newark, New Jersey, and will get beat up. Bro, I'm telling you, this guy is not a good fighter, bro. I don't respect him. I don't respect Shakur.
Y'all not slick. Y'all just trying to take the heat off of Frank Martin. The man ducked him.
I'm not, man. I'm
And
not.
that's the
Frank
bottom
Martin ducked
line.
Shakur. That's not even debatable. It's not debatable that
He
Frank
ducked.
Martin ducked Shakur.
I don't know
It's
about
not
duck
debatable.
because listen,
It's not debatable.
Shakur has been
It's a
giving these
fact.
guys
So hold on, Press. Before you say something, let's react to this. I got the full clip. It's about 2 minutes of him saying what actually happened in negotiations and why they fell out. He talks about all the things. Lomachenko. He talks about everybody. So let's react to that first.
Any fighter you can think of, I done been in the ring with. That's because I'm not scared. I'm a fighter who I want to challenge myself against the best. I've always been that way. Me and Devin is not fighting because of Devin. Devin and them had they little situation that they try to throw out there, some little chump change.
What's chump change? Is it percentage?
Yeah, chump change is I'll tell you exactly what it is. They offered me less than I made in my last 3 fights for supposedly the biggest fight of my career. I didn't.
So you mean all 3 fights together, less than them 3?
Less than my last 3 fights was
I ain't see the money. Don't get into money.
You're right,
but
you're
you're just saying the last 3 fights together, this is gonna be less.
No. He's saying the last 3 fights. Like, so say if I made X amount of money this fight, then I made X amount of money this fight, then I made X amount of money this fight, and then now I'm supposed to be fighting. This supposed to be a big fight, but y'all trying to give me less than what I made in them 3 fights.
I fought Yoshino, I fought Oscar Valdez, I fought Robson Conceição style. I made more in them fights than what I was offered to fight him.
But let me ask you a question.
But hold on, but they put it in the media that they offered you 25%.
And that's a lie. Well, no, they did offer me.
Okay.
That's true.
They put it in the media. I don't know if they put it in the media. I ain't gonna want to say that. I'm gonna say it was in the media. Right, it was in the media. That's why we're gonna straighten it out now. That they gave you 25%. And that 25% would have came out to be more money than you ever made. That was the reports in the media.
And they put a specific number out there too.
Like 8 million.
Exactly. They say 8 million.
I see everything.
So if it was 8 million, right? How much would he have made?
Let me ask you a question.
32 million.
Right.
30. It would have been what? 32, right? Yeah. Something like that. 32 million. Now I got 8.
Or
right?
24 million.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, because if you're giving you 25,
cool,
he taking
you're
it.
right. Smart man. But look, 24. You think he was making $24 million versus me? Top Rank is doing the fight. How in the world would I be? If I was offered 8 million, I'm jumping. Jump quick. Come on, 8 million. Let's do it. Set it up.
You know what? This is what I wonder.
This lies. There's so many lies.
No doubt in your mind. I'm gonna flip it up. No doubt in your mind. You get in the ring. You beating Devin Haney.
Sound like the truth to me. Sound like the truth to me. That's Shakur, the big homie. Big homie, reincarnated from Tupac. That's exactly, he's speaking the truth. Just like Pac was speaking the truth.
Hey, what was that line in that?
He didn't say anything incriminating, to be honest.
Don't worry. What's his name? Prez don't know about Tupac. He's too young, so don't even worry about the quote.
Oh, okay. Damn. But yeah, man, that's a big homie, Prez.
No, he said something incriminating. He said he offered him 25%. He agreed that it was a 25%. He just didn't believe that it was 25%. Like 7 million was 25% of what they was trying to come up with. He was just trying to poke holes. But he did agree that they offered him 25%. So 25% of whatever they got is what they offered him.
Yeah.
No, nobody never.
And he turned it down.
Agreeing with that.
Yeah, he should have turned it down. I agree with them.
You agree with him. So do you agree with Frank turning down what he offered him?
No,
Frank agreed to the contract.
He agreed to the fight, bro. And then he pulled out.
It was a big difference.
And then listen, it's two different situations because Shakur just said that wasn't his biggest purse. This was going to be Frank's biggest purse of his career. So it's two different situations.
And not only that, I always said Frank, in my opinion, Frank shouldn't have taken the 25. He accepted the 25 and then at the last minute backed out. Big difference. Shakur never accepted the 25.
I can't.
I'm not gonna lie.
Is it true or not true?
He kind of did. I'm not gonna lie. He kind of did pick that out. He just picked out that he said he didn't accept 25%, but then Shakur also said that was less than what he made. Yeah, that 25% would have been less of what he made in his previous fights. So
versus Frank's biggest purse.
Yeah, man.
It's okay.
And that was Frank's biggest purse. So, yeah.
I'm not Frank ain't scared. He just don't want to lose that O, in my opinion.
I got nothing to say, bro.
Press, man. Just remember, next time you go to the gym and you hear niggas calling somebody the big homie, Make sure you spar. Make sure you spar him that day, cause it's gonna be a reason why motherfuckers calling him the big homie. The big
That's the
homie,
big
Prince.
homie.
Like, bro,
That's
like
funny.
I know
That's
you
funny.
know, Press, cause you smart, bro. I know you know what that mean, man. That's why you
Yo,
won't answer.
I'm trying to think. I've never called no one younger than me the big homie before, yo. Not that
I'm
there's nothing
telling you.
wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but I just never done it. But like, yo, that's the big homie. I've never done that. Like, you ever had like a little cousin or something, and you had like a little brother, I'd be like, that's a big homie. I never did that before. That's crazy. That's
I'm
actually
telling you,
crazy now I'm
bro.
thinking about it. I've never called anybody younger than me the big homie.
The big
Not even
homie,
like
bro.
it. Not even like I'm talking like in third person or something. I've never did that.
So you know what that mean, man. And I know he was saying it from the context of like him and his son, comparing him and his son, and saying like he was the big homie, but it's just still crazy. Like, but it's just crazy that he said the big homie. Like, he should have said Devin saw him as the big homie.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah. But he just called him the big homie. Like,
Yo, that's wild.
Prince.
Oh man.
I'm here, bro.
Chris, you like, bro, once you work your way up the ranks and you start calling like the big homie at the gym, you know what that means. You know that mean you one of those ones. That don't mean you gonna beat everybody, but you motherfuckers know they gonna get touched if they get in there with you.
Yo, Prez, who you ever called a big homie in your life, Prez?
I don't call people that, bro. I'll call people that.
Like the big homie.
The big homie.
Bro, I can't believe that I'm trying to find this clip right now, man. There was so much bullshit I have to go cipher through. But in the clip, he basically talking about how Frank Martin didn't bring nothing to the table, and who is Frank Martin? So he offered him more money than he made in his last 4 fights, even though I don't know how the fuck you know what he made in his last 4 fights. Bro, it was just so much cap in there, bro. Like, bro, I don't know how y'all don't see Shakur, bro, as a capper, bro.
Yeah, is Shakur a capper? In my opinion, I know he lies because he I don't saw interviews like he one of them guys when he lies, it's like he freezes and then he just like his body movement stop and he just move his lips a lot. Like I don't saw him lie about certain shit, but I just think like bro, like in these scenarios, like Frank was a duck, Haney and them paperwork wasn't adding up, and it's just that simple. Like, why Frank? I don't understand why Shakur got to lie all day. Like, what?
We agree. I don't know why he lies either.
No. I'm saying it from the context of like, why would Shakur have to lie all day? Like,
Well,
how
I've
people
already
try to.
expressed this like that. This what I think about Shakur. I think Shakur has skills. Like, there's no doubt about that, right? But I think Shakur wants to be the number one fighter without fighting number one competition. He wants to look like he's the most avoided without actually being the most avoided. So how do you do that? You control narratives and you spin narratives. Like he came and said Frank pulled out of negotiations and Jay Prince made a video saying he ain't hear nothing about it. How you find out before Jay Prince, who's supposed to be negotiating on your behalf, your manager, that done got you to this point and got you title shots? How you find out before him? Then he tweeted that he ducked with the little duck emoji, then changed and said the man didn't duck, only to delete that tweet. Bro, he's a habitual fucking liar, bro.
When did he say he didn't duck?
I put the tweet on my community tab. He said this man ain't duck.
Frank Martin?
He said that, bro. He said Frank Martin didn't duck.
Who said that?
All right, I'm gonna go have to go see the community tab because everything you've been putting out, I feel as if it's been justifiable. Every single thing Scotty put out, Shakur has been justified. Everything he said has been justified.
Look, I don't heard some reports that his team might have put him out, but Frank didn't want to get pulled out. But look, because I've been hearing like Derek James is congested right now as far as like his schedule. But regardless, Frank didn't want that fight because he would have went and got a new trainer if he wanted that fight bad enough.
It's September 9th.
What's
Media
today?
is sick.
16?
They making up rumors just to protect certain fighters' image. What y'all talking about? That man ain't pull out to fight nobody else.
That was
No,
in reference to Tank Davis.
no, yeah. He's saying he
Tank
didn't pull out
Davis.
just to fight.
Yes.
No, he's saying like he didn't pull out just to fight someone else, but he
Yes.
still pulled out. He's saying that
And
like
the,
he
ru-
didn't.
and
Oh my bad.
in the rumor, sorry, my fault, the rumor was that he was supposed to be fighting Tank Davis. That was a rumor at one point on the internet.
And so September 9th, people was talking about him and Tank Davis. They wasn't talking about Frank Martin pulling out of a fight.
It was
This
two
tweet
things they
is
was talking about. There was
this
two
tweet
things.
is right
Yes.
around the time he was putting the duck emoji. So why would he use names? Why would he even put this tweet up so anybody might confuse the two that he's talking about Frank Martin?
Not because that's when the Tank rumor started to spread that day.
Why would he address that when he in negotiations for a guy who just pulled out?
He wasn't in negotiations no more. That's the thing. He pulled out already. That's why I said the media is sick. Now they're making up. Yeah.
If he pulled out, right? If he pulled out, why would he make a tweet about somebody pulling out of a fight? If he didn't use any names, wouldn't it be like common sense for a person to think that he might be possibly talking about Frank Martin?
No, he is talking about Frank Martin, but he's saying that the narrative that they was trying to start to spread was that the reason Frank pulled out because he had a better fight with Tank with more money. That was the narrative that started going around.
How would he know that How would he know that wasn't true?
Because we know that Tank only fight.
He said the media is sick.
We know if you don't got your green, if you got your green card,
Bro, I'm gonna have to call Shakur to he that fucking worm from Alice in Wonderland. He knows all, bro. He know what Frank Martin made in his last fights.
My goodness.
He know who Frank Martin negotiations with. He know that Frank Martin didn't pull out for a fact to go fight Tank Davis. He know everything, bro.
Nah, that was what the media was trying to spread. They was trying to spread.
How do he know it's not true though?
We know it's not, bro. Tank is
you
not
don't know
another
that.
black fighter, bro.
So tell me this. So even if it was true, what does that mean for Shakur? Does that mean he's lying? That just means that he's upset. He pulled out the fight at the last second. Can you not
that
be
means
upset?
that Shakur doesn't know shit about other people's business, and he should stop speaking on other people's business. Only the business that they have with him, he should know about. He don't know what Frank Martin made in his last fights. He's not giving him quadruple because he don't know the amount that he made. So it's stupid to even sit up here and pretend like that. He's trying to pretend like that even when he said, I'm offering him quadruple, because he wants to portray to the media that he's the most avoided fighter and he's a monster. Because it's easier to look like the monster than actually be the monster. If he would have went in there, took whatever, got the belt, dismantled a Frank, everybody would have been like, okay, well, Shakur is that guy. He's the monster. But instead, he wants to make it look like he's the monster, bro. I don't know how y'all don't see that.
Okay, you know what? I actually agree with that. People should stop talking about other people's belts and money they make. I agree. But the same thing was also done to Shakur. So why don't people keep that same energy to Devin Haney's media team that, he's going to make more money than he ever made in his last other fights? Like, where's the same energy for them when they did that to Shakur?
Bro, same energy. Devin Haney's the most hated fighter in the sport of boxing, bro. Same energy. Like they don't. You're right. They don't give the same energy. They don't treat Shakur like they treat Dev. Dev is the redheaded stepchild, and Shakur is the darling, bro. Bro,
Devin Haney,
you ever seen an ugly kid get a whipping for no reason, bro, and then a cute kid do the same thing and not? That's Devin Haney and Shakur, bro.
I told you my reasons why I don't like Devin Haney. Even though some people do hate on Devin Haney ridiculous, like that last thing you had when that dude was talking about Devin Haney ain't black, that's some bullshit. I would say that's some straight up bullshit. My thing about Devin Haney is, like I said before, we went and pushed Lomachenko, right? After he won the fight, which I say he won, but I think he barely won. He barely won. And man, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna say, "Oh, I'm tripping." You're out here jumping for joy. Then he leaves out the ring. And I know you're gonna be like, "He didn't run out the ring." If that was Tank Davis or anyone else who won, they would have stood their ground and been like, "Yo, the fuck you doing in my ring right now, yo?" Just like when Floyd Mayweather told Shane Mosley, like, "Yo, it's my time. Don't try to interrupt me." It's little simple shit like that, bro. Like I'm not saying I don't hate Devin Haney, but I'm just not impressed. Like he's cool. Don't get me wrong, he's nice. But I'm not like, damn, Devin Haney's next up. He's nice. He's like, you know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing. Like he's good, but he's not. He hasn't shown me anything that's made me be like, yo, this dude is like A++. Right now, he's just good, not great in my opinion.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, look, man. Shakur, he's that guy. Devin's that guy. You know what I'm saying?
He all
Both
them
of them.
dudes. He all them dudes.
Yeah, like, bro, like, I got more flat for Tank, man. He's
Oh
still,
no, I agree.
he's still campaigning to be a Mexican citizen. So I'm trying to. I just want this man to fight some top black fighters, bro.
Since you brought the black stuff up, let's address this, man. Because I was looking for the clip when I had logged off a while ago. Because I missed a lot of what y'all said. It was a clip of specifically I was looking for. They was asking him who he wanted to fight and who was cash cow, who was pound for pound, and he said Canelo. And he basically said Canelo because Canelo got a country behind him. You know, Floyd Mayweather, he got a country. He got a country. But he said because he had a country behind him, bro. And then he said black people don't support, bro. And look, and I know y'all might be Shakur fans. But y'all can't sit up here and say this man ain't cooning, bro. This man is cooning, bro. Do you remember he tried to come out and say he was Puerto Rican, bro?
I was in somebody else live today giving Shakur flack for anytime he got a problem with a black man, they become all kind of bitches and all kind of things. But then when he speak to Loma, he become a poet. So I mean, I give Shakur flack for that, man. I don't like how when he have any issue with a black man, it's fuck you and your mama and everything you stand for. But then when it's Loma, he go get his little pen and get his pen and dip it in the ink and want to write letters. And, oh man, So I don't. Yeah, I really do got a big issue with Shakur when it comes to that shit. A big issue. And I don't like how he started. I mean, I don't got no problem with it because he is half Puerto Rican. But bro, your mom is black.
Bro, man, cut that, bro. Ain't no Puerto Rican talking about they a real nigga, bro. Real niggas is real niggas, bro. Bro, you don't have to pick a side, bro. You can't be like that, bro. That's what Lennox Lewis suffered from. Lennox Lewis was never embraced by the British community, bro, because he came from Jamaican descent. He represented Canada in the Olympics, and then he tried to play the UK a cup of tea. He had a commercial doing that shit, and it's like, bro, we can see what you doing, bro. Pick a fucking boxing is tribal, bro. We don't want no motherfucker wafering. We want somebody saying, "This is who I am. I'm unapologetic, and this is what I claim, bro." So that group could get behind you, and you could be their representative, bro. We don't want no double agents in our fucking camp, bro. If you talk about slapping the shit out of Bill Haney, you a real nigga. When you see him, this gonna happen, and all this other stuff, bro. You chosen a side, bro. You can't did. I bet you that motherfucker can't speak a lick of Spanish. I guarantee that.
He can't. Bro, that's what I don't understand. Cause like his mom is black. He never. Well, I don't think he saw his dad more than maybe 3 times in his life, or if ever. And you grew around your black side of the family. So, and at one point, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shakur, one of them dudes. He liked to ride the wave. Like when that George Floyd shit was going on. Like if you go look back at interviews back then. It was all about the struggle and how black people struggling and how they like now that shit the tide don't started to change. Now he like, well, I'm Puerto Rican. It's literally an interview out there where he was like, bro, I'm black and Puerto Rican, but I identify as black. And then if Puerto Ricans want to accept me as theirs, that's cool too. But I'm still gonna say I'm black.
What's wrong with that? Saying that.
Man, fuck that transracial shit, bro. What do you identify? Bro, we not gonna play these type of games, bro. What I identify? Okay, well then I'm an Asian, bro. I identify as Asian. Shit, I want to hide.
But he's actually Puerto Rican, though. He actually has Puerto Rican blood running in him.
He has no ties to Puerto Rico, bro.
But okay, I understand what you're saying.
Is his manager, bro. He literally be throwing up mob tie signs, bro.
That's the thing. But have you seen how he grew up in his house? He wasn't with them his whole time with his family. You don't know what he does in his home. Bro, I mean, you can't tell someone how to identify if he has Puerto Rican blood in him.
Bro, but we don't saw the documentaries.
Damn, bro.
Well, personally, I don't saw the documentaries, and bro, he was raised by his black mom, which is on like, bro, everything is black, bro. Even his grandfather, which isn't his biological grandfather, is a dark skinned black.
So
His cousin's
so
dark skin. It ain't like he haven't showed one family member that would even make you think like, hold on, this like okay, we can see
okay.
that you come from like Afro Latino community. Like all his family look like regular niggas.
I didn't watch the documentary, but for him to say like, "Yo, I'm also Puerto Rican," he technically is also Puerto Rican by blood. Just like no, just like if you're African American, if you want to be called African American, right? Whatever you want to be called, you still have African blood in you. And if you just want to call yourself black, that's fair enough too, right? For me, I don't judge. I don't. I agree with you, right? Like that he is more black than Puerto Rican, yes. But I think you shouldn't be. People shouldn't make that decision for him whether or not he's Puerto Rican or not. I don't think that's correct on their part. Especially,
But
it's not like it's not. Let me say one thing. It's not like the same as someone who's what's the term I can say? It's not like being mixed with black and white. Like some people are like, "Oh, I'm actually black," when you can look at you and you can't tell at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's not. It's not the same thing.
But in my opinion, bro, just seeing what he don't say through the years in the past, it just seemed to me that it don't became convenient for him to start identifying as Puerto Rican because he's trying to get like he said, well, he's admitting it like black people don't like I think if he
Okay,
viewed
okay.
black people as supporting it, like was supportive, he would just continue to identify as black. But since he in whatever analytics he don't got where he see that black people isn't really that supportive for him, he's starting to just choose that side on a monetary purpose. Like
Okay, I can see that. I can see that. And the reason why I say that is because, like, okay,
Man, look, it ain't that he's
what?
choosing it because he's looking around and seeing success from other people, but that's not how boxing works. I'll give you a prime example, right? Triple G. Triple G, Eastern European, had Abel Sanchez every fight after the fight. Mexican style. Yes, I love the Mexican fans. They didn't support Triple G, bro. They didn't give a fuck about him yelling Mexican style every time he fought, bro. They gonna support you, but you gotta be their own, bro. They not taking no strays or no adoptees in, bro. Like Shakur is making a tragic mistake, bro, that most people make. I remember the heavyweight Gerald Washington used to call himself like L something. God damn, what do he call himself, bro? Damn, it's drawing a blank. But he called himself a Mexican name. And I remember him boxing and trying to embrace because he's mixed too. I think his mom is Mexican and his dad is black, and him trying to embrace both sides, and it never worked out. It never panned out for him, bro. Like they try to do it because they know that a majority of the fan base is Mexican. That's why promoters market it to them. It's ingrained into their culture, and they feel like black people don't support, even though every channel I be on be fucking black owned, black talked about. Black people talk about boxing all motherfucking day. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Like, think about all the top channels on YouTube. They all black. But anyway, they say black people don't support, and that's the narrative, so they try to run with it. They try to pander to one side. But my whole thing is, it don't work like that, bro. They're not going to embrace you, Shakur. You look black. You holler mob ties. You slapping people. You know what I mean? You aggressive toward other blacks, bro. He fit the definition of a black man. You know black people are aggressive towards other black people.
I mean, but I mean, look, man. I think if Shakur go learn some Spanish, I think he might get accepted, bro. Like for real. Like if that guy go learn some Spanish, start putting those Spanish
Look,
sentences
man.
together and shit, and having Spanish interviews, bro. Like I think he can transfer over.
But, this is the thing. I don't think he can ever
Accept them, bro.
transfer over.
People have
If he
tried
was to
that,
say
bro.
he's Puerto Rican, yeah. If he was to say he's Puerto Rican, which is you're probably gonna laugh at me for saying this, he just needs to do it for himself. It's not gonna be for nobody else. At the end of the day, your blood is your blood. I don't care what nobody says. Just like I tell people all the time, if you want to be considered African American and you don't want to lose your ties to Africa, don't let nobody tell you. Just like that Izzy, that motherfucking Israel Adesanya situation where the white guy was like, "Yo, I'm really African." I'll never let no white man come to me and tell me he's more African than me because I was born in America. Get the fuck out of my face.
Bro, I
If
hate
that's
that
what,
fucking bro, I hate that fucking shit. Like, bro, I hate that shit over there in Africa. Like, okay, like you know how they colonize it and all that shit, and now they be trying to tell you what is a South African and what I'm like, bitch, y'all didn't get there until after y'all conquered like Zulu and all that shit, bro. Like, how's y'all only been there 200 years telling motherfuckers what they can identify as?
Yeah, you feel me? I feel like it's up to you to identify. Like, don't get me wrong. I agree with you, Scholar, that they'll never ever embrace you, and it's fair enough. You shouldn't try to be embraced. Don't try to be something that you're not. But at the same time, too, you should always know where you come from, and that's where I stand at.
No, I mean, bro, it's some mixed people that get embraced, bro. Like like
No, sir.
like like
No,
like
sir.
like bro, like
It's
not every
difficult. It's difficult to be embraced as mixed.
So I got this the history lesson I got to take y'all on. I got to give y'all some actuality first, right? Some practicality. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is huge in the Mexican community. You know why? Because Mike Tyson's a fucking beast, and it's like hard not to respect what he's did in the ring and the power that he possesses. But Mike Tyson never has went out there after a fight and be like, "Cómo estás? Mi name Mike Tyson." Like he ain't never did none of that shit, bro. He was himself. People embrace you for being yourself, bro. If they gonna fuck with you, they gonna fuck with you. You don't have to. You don't have to try to placate to a certain audience. I've even seen content creators because they're aware that Mexican community has a big presence in boxing. I've seen them try to speak Spanish, bro. Like, bro, I know what you're doing, bro. Like, I see it. I know. Like, I study this shit. I know what the fuck you're doing. But if you go and you look like what I said in practicality, bro, Mexican is not Puerto Rican, bro. They actually have a rivalry, bro. If anything, if Puerto Rico did embrace him, the Mexicans would stop fucking with him, bro. Like, bro, he's shooting himself in the foot, bro. It doesn't make any sense, bro. He should just be who he is, which is Shakur Stevenson, not this gangster that he's portraying. He ain't mob ties. He ain't slapping nobody. He not a monster, bro. Just get in there and fucking box. Stop running to the internet every time, bro. Go work out for De Los Santos, bro. Go in there and dismantle him, and then we'll just move on from this shit. Stay out the fucking media. Shakur Stevenson would do an interview on a podcaster's channel with 200 subs, bro, because he's such a media. He loves the attention. He loves to control the narratives. He loves networking, so he can control narratives, bro. I just know what I'm looking at when I'm looking at Shakur.
and you're not wrong. But Shakur have a more legitimate reason to try to appeal to the Spanish community than these Negroes that is 80 to 90% African American African descent. So I mean, bro, I can't get mad at bro, if he feel like, bro, he got something up his sleeve and that shit can work, more power to him. Bro, Shakur already showed, bro, he's a drifter, bro. Like he's gonna go wherever the wind blows, and if it make the most sense. So I don't
And that's
think
the thing too.
we shouldn't expect any loyalty from him, bro.
And that's the thing too. I think there might be an untapped market. I'm not saying all Puerto Ricans, but there might be an untapped market for Afro Puerto Ricans. Now, is he smart enough to just go for Afro Puerto Ricans? I don't think so. But I think there will be a market for Afro Puerto Ricans if he wanted to tap into that.
And then look what they do with what's the quarterback for the Chiefs? The quarterback,
Mahomes.
Mahomes. Now they trying to start the bot. Bro, that's what everybody want, that crossbreed where you can kind of say, you can blur the lines and be like, well, yeah, he ain't all the way. So Shakur can fall in that point where, okay, you got your genetic giftness from your black side, but you can rock with us too. And I think if Shakur go learn some
So they
Spanish,
want a black person, black by skin, but white enough inside to say all lives matter.
you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So so Shakur already don't show he can do that. He already showed
No, wait. Let's give some context, at least to Afro Puerto Ricans, right? Because Afro Puerto Ricans, from what I'm assuming, who knows how much white you would consider Afro Puerto Rican to have, but for most part, I'm sure they're African descent and they're indigenous descent from the island of Puerto Rico, which is like native Puerto Rican or whatever. So how much whiteness is in them? I don't think it's that much whiteness. Am I right or wrong to say that?
So look, people say they want that support, bro. I'm gonna
I think
let
you guys are
Puro
way
in
off.
after this because I've seen Mexicans turn on other Mexicans, bro. Oscar De La Hoya lost a lot of people after that Felix Trinidad fight. But go ahead,
Well,
Puro.
yeah,
I was gonna say I think you guys are way off base, and I'm not. I mean, take my word from a grain of salt because I'm Mexican. That's the only culture that I'm like willing to say that I speak for. But my godfather, excuse me, was Puerto Rican. So and I grew up with him for a little bit back when I was a kid. So I kind of know how their culture works. And unfortunately, it's not about black or white with them. They're more like they're more like any community that comes from like Central America, Mexico, any Spanish speaking community in this region. It's a culture thing. Like I would say like and I could be totally off base that it's like 5% to damn near impossible to get the Puerto Rican support for Shakur because they expect things that like he's gonna take a while to learn first.
I mean, I agree with you on that. I think it is cultural, but so I agree, I 100% agree. Him trying to tap into the Puerto Rican market will be probably very, very difficult, especially since it doesn't seem like he has that much Puerto Rican ties. But at least in Mexico, I know there is a small base of Afro Mexicans who live there, and they have a little bit of their own culture. Is that true or false?
No, that's true. I mean, there's a substantial number of Afro Mexicans, particularly in like the Oaxaca region around there. And but shit, man. I mean, that's a whole can of worms over there. They I think
Yeah, I
barely
agree.
like 10 years ago they were barely recognized in the census. But that's a huge step, for any denomination in any country. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, I
But
agree. I don't think
but
Shakur's that smart to do that and to tap into that, to try to tap into that market, and or it's even profitable. So
But yeah, but at the end of the day, even though like the Afro Mexicans over there, like the culture is it's not I mean they have a caste system just like that any of those type of people put anywhere that they conquered. But at the end of the day, the way any Mexican, doesn't matter what skin tone they are, they just perceive themselves as Mexican. Like I'm sure there's some like of the youngsters. I'm not don't quote me on this. But I would consider them Afro Mexicans. But in general, they just say Mexican. It doesn't matter what hue they are.
Bro,
That's how
like
it is with us. You're either Mexican or you ain't. It don't matter what other category you want to put yourself in. You're just Mexican or you ain't. That's just how I was raised, and that's how it is.
Shakur, I think Shakur gonna tap into that Afro Latino, man, because like
Man,
most
I'm more Mexican than Shakur, bro. Bro, I grew
man,
up in San Antonio, bro.
stop that shit, man.
No, check this out. I grew up in San Antonio, bro. I
Shakur not
guarantee.
even Mexican. Shakur not he Puerto Rican. So let's rephrase that. All right.
I know, but
Yeah,
see but they look at demographics. They group them together because they call them Latin. They don't give them no title. They say Latin or Hispanic.
That's ignorant people. If they do that, you ignorant, yo. I'm
That's not
sorry.
ignorant. That's genius promoters.
That's promotion. That's the problem. When everything comes down to money, then they start milking the actual essence of what's actually real and what's not real. If you just group people together and say, "Oh, this is Latin," when they got many differences, just for the sake of making money, that's to me, you're a leech.
That's what's up,
bro,
Amira.
bro, she caps as fuck. But bro,
Well, look,
like
look, I'm black, but I identify as Mexican, black, independent Indian.
look,
Okay,
man,
yes, you have Mexican in you. I didn't know you had Mexican in you. So
no, I mean, see, man, every Negro say that, bro. Like
I just identify. I ain't got nothing in me. I'm 100% black. I just identify as Mexican, bro, because I'm in boxing. It's gonna make me some money, bro. So, viva la Mexico.
Órale, a huevo, güey.
That's not the same, man.
Bro,
Especially
how
you don't
many
got it
of
in
these
you.
people? Hey, Kojo, like, how many people are these? Like, we all don't. Where you grew up at? Like, what state?
I grew up in Maryland, PG
Okay,
County.
bro. So that ain't too far from the South. So we all know them Negroes that swear something. They grandma Indian.
Yeah, bro. 100% of black people, they be like, "Oh yeah, he got good hair. He got Indian in his." Like,
Bro,
bitch, how about? Why I just can't have good hair to have because of genetics, bro? Why I got to be an Indian somewhere way down the line?
I mean, bro, I never did no shit like that. Like, even before I knew about like the self-hatred in the community, I just thought that shit was always weird. Like, I was like, damn, why y'all niggas be trying to identify with something that like I can't even tell you are. But let these Negroes tell it. Their grandma had jet black hair that went to her ass and all kind of shit.
Bro, Amira is Amira is whatever she said. We don't do no Amira slander over here. She's in the Ali category, bro.
Yeah. I mean, nah, she could be. I mean, she could be Afro Mexican. I mean, I can't take that from her.
But with that being said, bro, I identify as Asian. I want a good credit score. I identify as a white man. I identify whatever the situation calls for, bro. Since we doing it like that, I got to identify as whatever. Shit, I'm gonna identify as a reporter. Look, I'm gonna go buy a ticket to a fight, go to the media and say I identify as a reporter.
Look, man.
You think that'll work?
Look,
I don't
one
know.
thing is like I say all the time, if you got the blood in you, I never deny your blood. I don't care. Just like, African Americans, I can want to call yourself Africans. I never deny anybody anything that is rightly born in you. I won't deny that. That's just my philosophy. I hear you though, Scholar. I hear you.
See, and
You
that's my
probably a
thing with
fake Muslim.
that's my thing with American, like African Americans too. Like they don't want to be classified as African, but then they want to take credit for the pyramid. Like anything that's great over there in Africa, that's the only time when they try to like associate with being African. But then outside of that, is nigga, we don't know them niggas. Them niggas like, bro, they didn't on
Everybody tries
period,
to
bro.
take credit for the pyramids, bro, but everybody knows it was Kemet or whatever the hell his name is.
Everybody know I built the fucking pyramid. It was the fucking genius. The genius
Like
had everything.
I did my DNA test and bro, like it went straight back to Kemet, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie
Those are
to
fake,
you, bro.
like that. Those are fake.
Bro, stop that shit. Look, bro,
Nah,
but
it's
look,
That's
real,
what I
bro.
heard. I swear to God, that's what I
It's
heard.
real. You know how I know it's real? Because I have a cousin.
Uh huh.
down here who
Yes, sir.
everybody thought was like a maybe. Not let me say everybody. My uncle thought was like a maybe, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I remember I did that test and it showed the exact percentage of what it would be. And there's no way they could have known we were related because it show you who's possibly in your family nearby.
Yeah.
And then I was contacting other people and they knew my grandpa. Like, what are the odds? I've never seen this person in my
That's
life.
true.
Like it's pretty accurate. And I had a lot of Kenya in me too, like that.
oh yeah,
They
they was
caught
a
Look at
part.
Scholar,
Yeah,
they
they
caught a
was
man.
serial
Scholar's
killer
like
like that.
sponsored by 23andMe.
yeah,
No,
they
caught
was
a
part of
serial
that.
killer just like that.
Shit, I
Fucking
Them Ken,
wish.
now them Kenyans was a part of that Kemet dynasty and all that shit too. So, but you gotta remember Egypt went through like 26 or 27 dynasties. So,
Yeah. My great
but it
grandpa was
doesn't
fucking
matter. All I know
My
is
great
the
great
dynasty.
grandpa was Albert Einstein. I got a picture of him in my living
Oh
room. And he's
no,
a fucking genius too.
They say Albert Einstein
mine was
was
Che
actually.
Guevara.
You said they say
Nah,
Albert Einstein. What?
nah, I ain't gonna say that. But look, bro. Look. All I know is this, bro. My lineage helped build them pyramids, bro. That's the bottom line.
Cap.
Bro. He'll say cap.
That's
Oh
facts,
man.
bro. When they
Hey
was
man,
being
talk your
built,
shit, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
I can't get too deep into it, but like I don't know, bro. Like I don't know.
They said Bob Aaron was slaves built that pyramid.
No, oh no. This how these Negroes be trying. These niggas that want to disassociate with Africa, they say that while they was the Hebrew Israelites, that's when they was building the pyramid. So when they was slaves, like held as captive in Egypt, that's when they was building the pyramid. So that's how they still try to take. I don't get it, bro. Like I don't know,
The
bro.
way I look at it, I just feel like, history is good to know, but you also have to understand there's so many things going on in this world today that need to be addressed. That I don't want to get my mind so wrapped up that I start thinking about, oh, if I'm a Hebrew or Hotep, all this other stuff. It gets to the point where it's like people be making something out of nothing just so they can feel good, so they can,
Facts.
rewrite the history,
This
bro. You know what
man,
I'm saying? That's
y'all
not.
finna make me
My
get on
homie
my
Albania
soap, bro.
broke it down. I'm an Israelite. I'm a part of the tribe of Issachar. He broke it down to me one day.
Okay.
Serious. Supposedly, like Mexicans come from the tribe of Issachar. He broke it down to me and everything. I mean, I don't know to be honest, but I mean, it sounds pretty neat to be honest. I'm no scholar, so I couldn't tell you.
Who Amira gonna block from her channel?
But back to the topic at hand. Like that. This is the thing about like the Puerto Rican. I can speak on it a little bit because of my godfather
Yeah.
and what I learned from back in those days. But I'll just speak at it from the Mexican side. It's like the scholar brought up earlier, Oscar de la Hoya. It's like the Mexicans and the Mexican Americans, like they'll always have a little bit of a divide because like the narrative is that like some people believe that they believe like people like me, a Mexican American that was born here, they think that we're like stuck up. That like we kind of like we're silver spoon type kids because we had it better than them, stuff like that. Then you got the other type that's like nah, they Mexican as well. And with you, because I've been fighting that fight my whole life. I lived in Mexico for 6 years and I used to get in fights because they could tell by your accent and shit. you know,
Yeah.
if you're like were born there or not, you know. So I got into fights. Some motherfucker, oh, I ain't Mexican, man. Fuck you. I don't like, gotta la di da. But at the end of the day, like, so when and there's very few fighters. When there's a very a good fighter like an Oscar De La Hoya, the fans will give you like a test. And Oscar De La Hoya's test was Felix Trinidad. As soon as he started like running, like because they don't expect Mexicans to run, especially when you're winning a fight, like they just own them from right then and there. You know, that's my opinion at the end of the day. And to this day, bro, he still gets a lot of shit from Mexican nationals. You know, because like in the biggest rivalry, and we adopted you for that fight. You know, like that, he could have lost, but he could have just fought to the end and still lost, and they still would have embraced him. But since he did what's like considered like a no for Mexican fighters, you know, they turned on him.
Yeah, they'll stone Shakur ass. Shakur ran from Valdez looking up at the clock and shit. Like, you sure you want this smoke? Puerto Rico is really harsh on their fighters, bro. Like, you better be careful what you ask for. And then it's another thing I got from that interview. He basically was like, well, look, they got a whole country behind them that support them and do this and do that. Bro, we 14% of America and don't own anything over here, bro. Like, all the support. What if everybody's supporting you, but we just doing it in different ways? Some doing it by dedicating the whole fucking channels to your ass, bro. Like, he just ungrateful, bro. Just don't like Shakur, bro. In every aspect, in the ring, outside the ring, the tactics, the narratives, all that shit is weird to me, bro.
Man,
Okay, I hear you on that. You should never. He's young, but you should never put down your own people here. And some people, and black people in general, all around the globe, need to stop putting down. Anyway, let me stop. I'm gonna stop preaching out here, man.
Nah, go ahead, man.
No,
These
that's
Negroes
how
need
you.
to
But that's
hear
how
it.
you hold people up, bro. Bro, I ain't holding nobody down. I'm holding people up, bro. If I see somebody do some sucker shit, bro, I'm gonna call it sucker shit, bro. I don't have
For
Shakur
sure. No,
number,
you're
bro.
right. You're
What you want me to do? Try to contact him on Instagram, be like, hey, Shakur, I think that's some real bitch shit you doing, bro.
He needs a role model, scholar. You need to get in contact with.
No,
Yeah,
I agree with you on that, man. You shouldn't put, especially the African American community. I tell everyone here because like this, like, okay, I'm from Ghana, right? So I'm not from Ghana. I was born here. So the same thing with you. I can go to Ghana all the time, but people will be like, yo, you're not from Ghana. I'm like, okay, it's cool. I'm Ghanaian American by definition. I'm not from Ghana. I'm Ghanaian American. At the same time, I still embrace my roots, but at the same time too, anyone who comes here, I always tell them, like, don't disrespect African Americans for what because they're the reason why we can come to this country. Any black person, we're the reason why they can come to this country, right? So everybody needs to historically understand the struggles and sacrifices that every person in this continent on Earth has given so everyone can live great. The same way America takes African resources and brings them back to America and makes them cheap for everyone to buy, right? You should respect Africa. The same way, African Americans here have really bled, struggled, sweat just so we can all walk outside freely, quote unquote freely, more now than we did before. We should all respect that. It's just understand the history, you know?
and that's some real shit. Like, everybody with an iPhone should think those little kids in that factory working for 10 cents a day, bro.
For sure,
I'm just
for
playing. I'm
sure.
just playing. Don't cancel me. YouTube, please don't cancel me. I was joking.
No, I understood what you were saying though. Even though it's a joke, it's real talk. Look at the Congo. The people out there mining uranium and shit, dying, getting cancer every single fucking day just so we can hold an iPhone in our hands. It's some fucked up shit.
But hold on. Let me ask this though. Hold on. Let me ask this. Like, I got two questions. I don't know why Amir is tripping on me. But that's a statement. But my real question is, what incentive do Shakur have being loyal to the black community?
I guess the same incentive that everybody else had, bro. Bro, no matter what support you get it, bro. And boxing is such a free market in that you're not guaranteed to be a star with your support that you have. It's like it's a hit or miss. You know what I mean? Like, if you Asian, you know what I mean? Shit, all the Asians love Pacquiao, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter if they from North Korea. It don't matter if they from China. They all love Manny Pacquiao. They all gonna support. But I think it's like you either got to just take what you get, bro, or because if you try to flip flop, you're gonna end up like Lennox Lewis. Like I said, Lennox Lewis is still not embraced by the British to this day, and with the accomplishments that he had, he outshined Frank Bruno. He's like, if you had a pick who would you want to represent your country? It would be Lennox Lewis, bro. But because Lennox Lewis played so many sides, bro, he played himself. And I feel like the support you want may not be the support you think you need or necessarily want. But I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's like nobody made it. So look, if I made it to be a big time boxer, right? And I said nobody helped me, I would be lying and disrespecting the black community because that's where I was raised. Everything I got, whether it may be like somebody just buying me some shoes when I was small, it was all the support of the black community. So for me to get there and then try to placate, speak Spanish, and go to other, it just I end up playing myself, bro. So I feel like Shakur can do whatever he wants to, but ultimately it's going to end up playing it. He's going to end up playing himself.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Skylar in a sense, but I still think, like I always say, he still got a Puerto Rican blood in him. If he wants to go back to his roots, he should be feel free to do so. Just don't expect, just like Skylar said, don't expect that shit to go sweet. You just know what you're getting yourself into, which Shakur probably does not. So it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Well said.
Yeah, but beside the fact that you know his race and what he claims and identify as is you know, a trans woman or whatever he identifies as, right?
It's not the same as a trans woman.
That man is fucking ducking, bro. That
Oh my
man
God.
wants to look like the boogeyman, bro.
See, I 100% disagree with you on this. That's what we're going to 100% disagree on.
I thought we agreed a while ago that he ducking. I thought we all came to that
That
conclusion.
wasn't me. That was the other boy who said that.
Yeah, that was
Shakur ain't
Chris.
ducking nobody.
Yeah, screw
Hey,
him.
So Shakur want to fight everybody, right?
Hey,
we heard it. Shakur the big
what Bill
homie. We heard
Haney say?
that.
What Bill Haney say?
Big
The
homie
big
Shakur.
homie. The big homie.
Yo, Skylar, when you
Bro,
ever,
he only
call
said that.
somebody younger than you,
Bro,
big
he
homie.
only said that because his attachment to Jay Prince, bro. It's because Bill Haney's scared of Jay Prince. Let's keep it real, bro. Bill Haney is scared of Jay Prince, bro. Bro,
Jay
cut it
Prince
out, bro.
Skylar, when have you
The-
ever,
bro.
Skylar, when have you ever called anybody younger than you the big homie?
I can only speak I can speak for myself. I'm never doing that. I can't speak for Bill. Bro, I told you, Bill Haney will be on a live with 3 subscribers and 2 people watching, arguing about his fucking son, bro. The dude's clearly not working with a full deck, bro. He's a couple fries short of a Happy Meal. Like, that's already established, bro.
Hey,
But I think that him calling a big homie had to do so much with his respect for Jay Prince, bro. Because Shakur is only, let's keep it real, bro. Shakur is only talking about slapping Devin Haney because his attachment to Jay Prince, bro. He's only talking gangster because of his attachment to Jay Prince, bro. That's like a fact.
Look, regardless of that, look, all I know is when Bill Haney touched down in the Old Town, he gets on that phone and say, Shakur, big homie, we just touched down, B. So it's nothing else to talk about.
That don't even make no sense like that. How's he gonna call somebody younger than him big homie? Come on.
But, hey, he said it. He said
He's the one who said it. He said it in a
He
boxing
said
sense
it,
too.
he said it, man.
In a
There it
boxing
is.
sense.
He said the big homie. Now, I do think if you put it in context, he was saying between him and his son, between his son and Shakur, he's the big homie between those two. But hey, in the heat of the moment, I think, you know, he might have slipped up and just told the truth.
Man, I'm glad. I'm like that. I'm fucking glad you said that shit. So look, he called him the big homie because he was the big brother to his son. The whole reason that we even talking about Dev and Shakur fight not happening is because Shakur is jealous that Devin Haney has accomplished more in their professional career, and he was the big homie in their amateur career. That's the only reason we're having this conversation, bro. Shakur was never undisputed at 130. He definitely wasn't trying to be undisputed at 135 because he would have took the fight for the 25% that he agreed they offered him, bro.
Hold on. But it's still professional too, because he was like, man, when he was at 130, we was like, shit, he come up to 135, we going to 140. The big homie coming. So it's just like, bro, you can't escape.
Bro, come
escape
on,
it.
bro.
That came out his own mouth.
Look,
Came out his own mouth.
Y'all be missing the forest for the tree. Y'all be talking about, like, you know, the black man can't say this and the black man can't do this to the black man. Bro, check this out. He had such a relationship with him and his son that he was calling him the big homie. Well, however you see it, right? They had some type of relationship or some type of, they've even been on lives before on H Money channel where they were talking about the fight gonna happen eventually. He trusted him enough to speak freely around him, bro. What did Shakur do? He recorded them and put the conversation out for what? Like he doesn't
How you know
even
that
get anything. But
Shakur? You don't even know
that
that
was one of
Shakur
Shakur
recorded
come
it.
people.
on, bro. Come on, bro.
That was
Come
one of
on, bro.
Shakur people. That was one of Shakur people.
Bro, that's just not coming out without Shakur's stamp of approval, bro.
But we shouldn't. Just like you said, we shouldn't make assumptions, right? Just like you said, Frank Martin. We don't know if we don't got another fight lined up. We
Bro,
should assume it was Shakur
Shakur
people
did
who
this
did it.
interview saying, look at the footage. He didn't say, man, I'm mad that shit even got up. He ain't addressed, he leaked the footage, bro.
Someone might have said to him, be like, "Hey,
Bro,
Shakur, look at
bro.
this."
So
Whoa, wow.
somebody secretly
You never
recorded
know.
Bill Haney in their whatever conversation and sent it to him and then released it.
Yeah,
Bro,
Coach
Everybody
Joe.
got
come on, stop it,
everybody
bro.
got rats. Everybody got
Co-
rats in their camp. Just
Yeah,
like
and
Garcia
Shakur
had
is
a
the
rat in
rat,
his
bro.
camp.
Shakur is Master Splinter,
Shakur's
bro.
the
He's the
rat,
one that
huh?
did it.
Look,
I would,
either way,
Coach
what they
Joe.
say, what's up?
I would say that obviously that was somebody in Shakur camp because I don't think Bill Haney would have felt comfortable talking like that. Someone that wasn't in his camp. You get what I'm saying? Like Bill Haney wouldn't talk like that to just your average person on the street.
But wait,
He was talking to Shakur.
He wasn't talking to Shakur.
He was not talking to Shakur.
Yeah, he talked.
Listen,
He
man.
talked. The whole way he
Yo,
was talking as if Shakur went there. He was talking. He would have been like, you're the big homie. He was talking as like third person, like
Oh,
Shakur.
we all know who that was, bro. Who would he have a great admiration for and great respect for, bro? Who's
Man, that
feared
was
out here
not
in the
Jay
street?
Prince. Jay
Shakur,
Bro,
bro.
Prince
that was
was
Jay
not
Prince,
no,
bro. You know how you know it was Jay Prince? Because he's so
bro.
short, you couldn't see nothing but feet in the interview, bro.
oh my god. No, that's actually funny. I never thought of that. It could be Jay Prince. That's actually funny. Okay.
Nah,
That's a
man.
good
Shakur,
theory.
nah, Jay. That's if he doing that, bro. Like, nah, bro. That's snitch shit, bro. Like, that's police shit right there.
But still,
Jay
it don't
Prince.
matter, yo. The fact that you feel like you have to say that's a big homie because you were scared. You're talking about boxing. You're not talking about some street shit. You're talking about boxing, bro. You talking
But
about you
bro,
running?
Jay Prince
What?
always has a street element, even in business, bro. I remember when Kovalev was fighting Andre Ward, bro. Jay Prince grabbed the mic and started putting fear in Kovalev's heart, bro. And Kovalev's not even from America, bro. Go back and look at that shit. He was looking
Oh
down, bro.
my god.
He wasn't addressing
That
them, bro. Like
bro.
he was completely intimidated, bro. And the people that
He's
was
a
there with Jay Prince, you could hear them in the background, even like throwing fuel on the fire. Like Jay Prince was basically telling Kovalev, like, "Hey man, you better keep this." You know, he talks, "Hey man, you know that's town business, and you better keep this shit boxing because we don't want to go into town business." Like, bro, he was just softly threatening to him, bro. Bro, that couldn't have been me, bro. That could not have been
You
me. I
know what,
swear to God, bro.
Scholar, you might be right. Now that I think about how Bill Haney was acting, that may have been Jay Prince because he did have
bro.
that like he
Bill
did have
Haney
that
looked
energy like.
normal. Stop it. He was not sweating. He was talking normal. Like no one was around him. Like he could
Yeah,
probably
but it was
speak
like
freely.
normal
That's not like
aberration, bro. So
that
so
was
you
not no
can show
aberration.
fear in different ways, right? Sometimes respect is fear also. So I think he was just overly respectful that it had to be some type of element there, like a Jay Prince, for him to be, hey, big homie,
That
bro, that's
you
street talk, bro.
that you
Big
will put
homie,
down
that's
your
he,
own
yeah.
son. That you will put down your own son talking about you can't beat somebody else. You're gonna run.
He
That's the
didn't say
admiration
that.
you would have.
It's factual,
He
scholar. You know,
literally said,
what up, big homie? What's
yo,
going on?
No, he didn't
literally
say
he
he
was
didn't
like,
say he didn't say that. He just said it was a big gap when they was amateurs, and then the gap started closing, and you know we always seen him as the big homie. But he didn't say his son couldn't beat him. He just knew it was going to be a
He
different.
literally said he was gonna run. He literally said he was gonna run from 130 to 135, 135 to 140. He literally said he was gonna run from him.
If we being real, a lot of people don't want to admit it, but that's the reason why Shakur missed that weight at 130 because he knew that Devin was eventually about to move up, and he was trying to catch him before he did.
Nah, that was
Yep.
accident, bro.
Nope.
That was
He had
accident
that
because
plan.
he would have lost the belt and got sued and lost money without even having a fight happen. Me and Pure was talking about this the other day, how the fighter shouldn't even took the fucking fight, bro. He should have just contractually fucked him and got the belt and still had and not took that loss in the ring.
Of course, Shakur gonna say it's an accident.
No, Shakur's gonna say it's an accident, but that shit was definitely like it was not by design. No, it definitely wasn't by design, bro. He wouldn't have signed a contract and fucked himself legally if that was the main goal of the plan.
I gotta get you. No, but
Now I got the world swinging from my nuts.
Hey man, look, man,
What
Bill
what
Haney,
was
look,
that,
bro.
Pierre?
I wish Bill, look, bro. I
Jay
wish
Prince
Bill,
on Damn It Feels Gonna Be a Gangster.
Oh, okay.
I wish Bill Haney would have never said that shit. For real, man. The big homie, bro. Imagine Floyd Senior talking about, man. When we saw goddamn Canelo, bro, we knew that was the big homie. We knew that was the big homie.
What's funny
Or like,
about that, bro?
Now
What's
he'll be
funny
like, pop,
about
pop,
that
pop, 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 pop.
is everybody know Floyd Senior don't give a fuck, bro. He old as shit. He still be trying to fight young man. Look, man, trash, man. I'm fat, man. I beat the shit out of him at his old age now, bro. He's 70 something. So Jay Prince was managing Floyd Mayweather. It's all in his book, man. I gotta check out his book. If y'all read his book, you'll see that everything that Shakur is doing is fucking tactics, bro. It's tactics to build the fight up, to make it a big fight, or not. It might just be fucking tactics to make him look like the boogeyman so he can make more money. Either way, there's a business logic behind it. If you read Jay Prince's book, you'll see he did stunts like this in the past. How he had Floyd pull up on the guy that he was fighting, and then he called him a woman abuser, which later Floyd would get the shit flipped on him. But he called him it was Eric Morales, wasn't it? Puro, not Morales.
No, but what happened, bro? But
The guy that Floyd Mayweather was scared to fight. Jay Prince talked about in his book. Was it Eric?
Antonio Margarito.
Antonio Margarito. I don't know why I always forget his name. Antonio Margarito. But he called him a woman beater. He did all of that shit, and they built the fight up, and they got into his head before the fight. And Jay Prince said that all of that was tactics so that Floyd could win the fight. But he also said Floyd was kind of apprehensive to take the fight, like he was scared. But
there's a video of him getting shook by him.
If you read,
He appears to be shook.
yeah, I can't find. I was gonna make a short of that, but if you read all the tactics, you'll see understand what Shakur is doing now. Like even them releasing that video, all of that stuff is just like mind games to control narratives. Jay Prince know how to, bro. He know how this media shit go, bro. But to me, assassinate his character, bro, because he's looked at as like a stand-up guy that wouldn't do no snake shit like this. So it make him look bad, in my personal opinion. But man, Shakur don't, bro.
And don't
Shakur
forget the original name of the company was Capalot Boxing.
Yeah.
Nah, he clouded, bro.
No, I know it's not.
Bro. Come on.
I was just like, bro, but look, man, regardless of what anybody says, man, Shakur is that guy. Bill Haney said he the big.
That's who it was. Okay,
no,
it was Diego Corrales.
It was both. That's how they made it perceive. It was both.
Hold on. He beat Diego Corrales.
I know, but Jay Prince wanted him to fight him. He wanted him to fight him, and Floyd was like, no. He was like, absolutely not. Jay Prince said he talked on the phone with him for hours, and he wouldn't do it. And he said Floyd hung up, and he called him back, and he said, I got to trust you to manage my career. If you believe I could beat him, then I think I could beat him. And that's when Jay Prince started with the mind games. He tried the same thing with Kovalev before he fought him because he felt like he could weaken them a little bit with his presence so that his fighter could come and win the fight. That's the games that he played. But Floyd Sr. wasn't having that shit, bro. There's talks, bro, about he put it in his book, but he ain't tell too much. There's talks of Floyd Sr. actually getting into a fight with Jay Prince. They said that Floyd Sr. and Floyd Jr. started arguing back and forth. And the mama told Jay Prince that she's proud of Floyd. She likes him being in Floyd Jr.'s life because he actually stands up for himself now. Like he used to just accept whatever his dad told him, like kind of how people said Bill Haney is with Devin Haney and Sean Porter is with his daddy. They said he would accept everything that he told him. He wouldn't question them. But when he started hanging out with Jay Prince, he started questioning everything. And there was a deal on the table, and Jay Prince told Floyd not to take it. And Floyd daddy was mad. He said he already rich. That motherfucker ain't worried about you. So they got into a little spat. But the rumor is, well, Jay Prince said Floyd Sr. started walking up on him like he was gonna punch him. Then Floyd Jr. took off his jacket and was like, he ain't finna do nothing, and got in between him like he was finna fight him. But Floyd Sr. wasn't scared of Jay Prince, bro. I felt like Bill Haney should have had that same energy, bro. Instead of all this respectable big homie shit, bro. Man, fuck all that shit, bro. Your son is a threat to my son, bro. You a threat to me, bro, and I'm gonna treat you as such.
Well, I mean,
and also, Floyd Sr. was a real street dude in his youth, you know. So it's like he ain't gonna intimidate that dude.
Floyd, yeah.
We still don't know that's Jay Prince. It's just a very good theory. Just putting that out there. Very good theory, Scholar.
And I agree with Wolverine. I agree. Mayweather was different because Mayweather, maybe by no choice of his own, because his daddy was locked up and Roger took in charge of his career for the first part of it, like he took Roger's style, so it was a lot more. He was a fan friendly style when he was under Roger. When Floyd took the reins, he started becoming more defensive.
Well. After the Cotto fight, Floyd was ready for his dad to come back in camp because he felt like he took too much damage in that fight.
I'm talking about early in his career. I'm talking about earlier in his career.
Oh yeah, when he went to jail, but he was out like what 5 years, like he got
but when he got out, he didn't immediately go with Floyd Senior. Is what I'm saying, and like literally his the whole Pretty Boy days, that was all Roger. He was like Roger was the one training him and developing the game plan. That's why he was so action packed.
Y'all both saying different things. Both of y'all, what y'all saying is true. What Piero's saying, he was an offensive fighter under Roger, is true. And what Like That is saying is true. He went back to being defensive because he started getting older.
Facts. And his hands, the hands got brittle.
But see, Floyd Senior wasn't playing that shit with no Jay Prince. He wasn't, man, look here, big homie. He was, fuck all that. Man, you already rich. He was mad as shit.
But let's be clear though, like, Jay Prince is Bill Haney Sr. though, so it could be that level of respect too.
Yeah, Bill Haney Sr. I hear he's not a real street dude though, man. I heard Jay Prince.
Bro, Bill Haney, bro. Anybody that got to talk about them being a street dude ain't a street dude, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Bill Haney ain't from the street, bro.
Floyd, what did you think of Sean Porter in the fight? What did you think of Sean Porter tonight? What did you think of Porter?
Yeah, man, he didn't give a fuck.
What'd you think of Sean Porter? Boo! And he didn't even have a statement. He had a fucking phrase. Boo!
What fight was that?
I think it was Ugas.
Probably Ugas, yeah. Makes sense.
And then they was asking Floyd, what do you think of Sean Porter? Bro, Floyd is like he's like when Al Sharpton ran for president, bro. Like, there's some people that just don't give a fuck and they make good sound bites. I think Floyd Senior is that, bro. He don't give a fuck, so he gonna give you some really good sound bites about other trainers and who's trash and who's not. And I think he'll fight whoever at his old ass age, bro. I don't think God created the guy that could punk Floyd Mayweather Sr. And Jay Prince was, I guess he thought who he was gonna mean anything, and Floyd didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Who was that
at the end of the day,
fighter?
he comes from a different time. Like my dad was the same way. He had no filter. He said what was on his mind.
He says Stevenson is no boogeyman either. When in boxing history have fighters ever ducking pillow-fisted guys like Stevenson? Can y'all answer that?
I mean, Pillow. I mean, I wouldn't call him Pillow.
Well, maybe Shakur, maybe Takashi Stevenson is a trendsetter. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of baffled my damn self, man, at how people could believe just because a guy said it. Sometimes when I debate people online, bro, and they start quoting what the fighter says, I kind of retract from the argument, because if you're gonna debate me with another fighter's talking points, you're already brainwashed, bro. That you couldn't even come up with the shit on your own, bro. He's not debating me on what this guy said. It's what his guy said. He's already brainwashed, bro. He's already lost me. There's nothing I could do to convince him. Jesus Christ himself could come from the heavens and be like, look, bro, Shakur ducking. No, Jesus Christ, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. What did you think, just because you could turn water to wine, you know every damn thing?
I mean, but when these guys, when they just running around like quoting Earl Spence, even his daddy said it. So like, that was one of the biggest quotes of that build up of the fight. So it's like, bro, like, these niggas gonna use fighters' talking points. And
they was wrong. That's a good example you used. Them motherfuckers was dead wrong. Them motherfuckers disappeared off YouTube. Rumor is, if you listen to it live and you mute everybody's mic, you can hear them crying in the background. That's what they cried in the car. That's the rumor. Them motherfuckers for 5 years hounded me about how cold Spence was, bro. I even have a dude who actually participated in the sport. He's an old dude, and he used to tell me how I didn't know shit about boxing. I just listened to him. Yeah, Spence do this, Spence and so that. You don't think he looked suspect in the Ugas fight? No, man. He was just so passionate, bro. I just let him go on because I was like, we're gonna revisit this conversation. I know what the fuck I know, bro. And either one of we can't both be right. So I mean, it turned out I was right. I didn't even gloat, bro. I just gained respect. I hope I gained respect because ain't no fucking conspiracies about it. The guy who I said won exactly how I said he was gonna win. That show who know more about boxing.
Facts. Oh no, and have y'all
And
realized like these Earl Spence supporters, like they don't turn like the ones that was all in the chats talking crazy, like now they on some like pro black tip now.
No, I ain't know. I
Yup.
ain't been around the YouTube streets. I
Y'all,
ain't seen.
they want to be all up in the videos.
facts, if I'm wrong, I'll come back and admit I'm wrong. I think I'm a man about that. So, hey, also, I
But
will say this, yo, Scholar, the video you put about Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, that's one of the main things that made me like, okay, yeah, this guy's different. Because I saw that video breakdown and I was just like, okay, Shakur is missing that dog in him that I didn't really peep that before. That video breakdown, that's one of the videos I really did appreciate. So I'll say that.
shit, I'm getting flack. I got flack from that. See, I get flacked a lot for my opinion, bro. But that let me know that I'm right in it, bro. Because when everybody agreeing with you and kissing your ass, bro, you ain't saying nothing worth saying. You know what I mean? You just giving red meat to your audience, bro. You just preaching to the choir at that point. Like I respect everybody has differences of opinion. It's legal to disagree, but shit, I always say we're gonna revisit this conversation because I feel like I know what I'm talking about, bro. Like you don't
This
call yourself the master of all fucking masters, bro, and doubt your opinion. You get what I'm saying?
and that's the
Shit, I'm
thing.
with Killer
It's
Mike. Kill
easier
your
to
masters.
yeah. And I was gonna say it's easier to express disagreement on the internet than give people their flowers. I just want to make sure I gave you your flowers because I am a Shakur fan, but I do agree with you on a lot of things you say, even if I do openly disagree with you all the time. Just point that out there.
I
And
appreciate
ain't
it. That's
nothing wrong
rare.
with that, Kojo. Oh, my bad,
That
my bad. Carla, go
that's
ahead.
rare on this channel, bro. I come to my own channel to get jumped. I wake up every day like, should I do a live? Yeah, I feel like getting jumped today.
Nah, for sure. It's easier to disagree. It's easier to be a hater. So I'll just say that it's easier. So yeah.
Nah, it's harder to disagree. Like more times you want to go with the flow. You want to go with the crowd. That's the easy
Mm,
part, in my
that's
opinion.
true. That's true.
That's facts.
Shit, man, I was trying to find that fucking clip, man, but look, I had it at the part, but he basically I was gonna show the part where he folded his arms back and he was talking about the face of boxing. He was like, well, Canelo got a country behind him, so I would say he pound for pound because he got this and that. And then Gilly was trying to say Canelo had slipped, but he was talking in like a YouTube type of sense because Gilly and them,
That
like
made
I
me
said, I
laugh
appreciate.
too when he described Canelo. That made me laugh.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
sorry.
funny. It's animated. See,
Nah, he does that.
What Gilly does is what Showbiz does. They do like slapstick comedy. You know what I mean? Like making noises. Oh, like, what the fuck? Like, bro, they try to bring entertainment to their boxing commentary. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. But I mean, the cream of the crop is gonna rise to the top, bro. Like, you gotta at least know what the fuck you talking about, bro. At some level, bro. I feel like sometimes Showbiz just makes outlandish statements, bro, to try to like be right. Because look, let's say a fight's happening, right? And I make outlandish claims, shit, 50%, like 50 times. One of those times, bro, I'm gonna be right on my pick, right? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cambosis is beating Tio. If I always go through the most extreme, exaggerated opinion, I'm gonna be right one time. And because I'm in that small majority of the people that's gonna be right, is gonna give me credibility, bro. I think that's the path that he's chose, besides the entertainment shit.
Yeah, and with Showbiz, he always does both sides. Like he'll shit on a fighter and be like, yeah, he's doing this, doing that. He's like, wait a minute though, but if you think about it this way, da, 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 but it is what it is.
No,
I ain't mad.
showbiz.
I ain't
Oh my
tripping.
god, I
I'm not
cannot
tripping.
stand that motherfucker. And that
They say it
motherfucker
themselves
always
all the
trying to
time. These channels are for entertainment. My bad.
bro, and he always try to discredit like Mayweather, bro. I can't stand that shit.
I've never heard what he said about Mayweather, but I'll say this: Showbiz, bro. Somebody one time was telling me like, bro, you need to articulate yourself better. I was like, oh yeah, started laughing. Yeah, you need to do it like showbiz, bro. I think I logged off the live when he said that, bro. So that was the most bro. That's like coming to Michelangelo telling him he need to be like fucking goddamn what's that dude that just went to jail? Young Thug. You need to be more like Young Thug, Michelangelo. Like, bro, that's just so blasphemous, bro. But yeah, they told me I need to be like articulate myself better like Showbiz. I mean, I remember Showbiz did a video one time, and this is what I mean by promotion. Rolly versus Tank. I knew Rolly was gonna get his ass knocked out, bro. Not because Rolly sucks, not because Tank is so far superior than him, but Rolly does not fight disciplined fights. You have to be a disciplined fighter to fight Tank. You have to be focused all 36 minutes of the fight. I knew this, knew it for a fact, right? The fight was supposed to happen. Rolly had some allegations. The fight got postponed. I was talking to another YouTuber, and I told him, I said, look, the longer that this fight takes to happen, the more they're going to start to see ways and avenues for Rolly to win. Sure enough, Showbiz the Adult does a video talking about how George Foreman versus Frazier, how he was running them into shots. And that's what Rolly is going to do to Tank. I seen somebody call in the Coach Malachi show and literally say the exact same thing from Showbiz show. The exact same thing. They didn't switch up a word. Like, bro, if you could plagiarize words, bro, Showbiz would have been able to sue that dude for that, bro. Like, he could have sued him. He said the exact same quote, bro. And my thing is, you're talking about an orthodox heavyweight versus another orthodox heavyweight. These guys are lighter weights, and one of them is southpaw and one is orthodox. Why are you even comparing the two? They have different styles, bro. It was just so asinine, that comparison, that I was just like, bro, this dude doesn't know shit about boxing, bro. But he had people out there literally repeating word for word what he said, because the thing about boxing is people are gonna gravitate to where people are. It's just a reality, bro. If people are 100 people in the chat or at Fight Hype, everybody's gonna migrate there. Even if a Roy Jones, not I'm inside that because they're stars. Even if there's a pro box with virtually people don't know a pro box fight happening, and it's a really good, exciting fight, people are gonna go where the drama is, where the other people are, the company, so they could interact with people. It just is what it is. That's just how our sport is function, and I don't take that shit personal, but. Bro, I'm gonna just be all the way honest, bro. I didn't see other YouTube channels, bro. I don't even think it's anybody in my stratosphere, bro. Outside of the great minds like Paulie and Teddy and those guys, bro, I don't think it's a YouTuber out here fucking with me. I'm just keeping it real.
I would name drop, but you know I ain't. No, I'm just playing.
Go ahead.
I'm just playing. But bro, I totally agree.
No, I don't care about name drop. I just name drop Showbiz, bro. I don't understand when people do that.
Showbiz is one of those guys though that like you got out of because he does so much disservice to the community.
You know what I dislike like that? I dislike when people will talk about people but subliminally do it. Because when you leave it subliminal, it could be 7 different people. I call names, bro. The reason I call names is because I grew up watching Jay-Z. Drake does that shit, and it's irritating to me, bro. I like Eminem. You know why Eminem will be like, fuck you. He when he dissed Machine Gun Kelly before he dropped that diss, he said, I'm talking to you, and you already know who the fuck you are, Kelly. I don't use sublims. Bro, that's me, bro. I don't use subliminals, bro. I'm gonna address who the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
What about that time Jay-Z this what's his name? MC Hammer in that Kanye West song. What's that Kanye West song with him? Fucking ridiculous or something like that. Y'all don't remember that song off the My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy?
No, I don't know. I just know that Jay-Z, he might mention a name every now and then. Like even Drake, when he dissed Drake, he said sorry, Miss Drizzy. He didn't say Drake's name, bro. It's just like, yeah, he's the king of subliminals, bro. Like he'll never, bro. Did he even say Nas? I don't even think he said Nas' name whenever he dissed him, bro. Like Some people just have a fear of saying other people's name, even though everybody knows who you're talking about. Like, nah, I want the people to know that exactly how I feel about them. They can put me in the enemy or friend category, bro. But they gonna know where they stand with me, and I'm gonna know where I stand with them, bro. I feel like it's a lot of fakeness on YouTube, bro. I see it too much and too often. People talking shit about each other, and then they be in each other chat. Oh, hey, what's up, brother? My brother, and this, bro. Like, man, that shit is YouTube is fucking fake, bro. It shows the fakeness of the fans, bro.
I think YouTube creators. I mean, because I don't like beef, but I think they should call it like if they got an issue, if it's really that, they should. Yeah, I don't think they should be like throwing subliminals and shit like that. They should just say what it is and then like hash it out and then move on.
Bro, the only time I ever addressing somebody on my panel, I think it was like Deuce. I think Deuce might have said Lady Chan's name, and I didn't hear what he said about her because I had just came back. Like I went and took a break. I didn't hear what he said about her, so he could have said like something really, really fucked up. So I was just like, oh man, come on, Deuce, don't do that. But other than that, bro, I name drop, and I don't care if other people name drop either, bro. Long as it ain't nothing crazy, bro. Like man, showbiz is the most racist. You know, something stupid, bro. I'm like, all right, get out of my channel with that bullshit. But long as it's factual, bro, like showbiz is bad for the community, bro, because he doesn't know boxing, bro. I'm okay with that because I don't know that he's bad for the community, but he's not good for it either. Because people look at him like a respectable, credible guy, and he doesn't know shit about the sport, bro. It's apparent. It's apparent. He got the big ass eyes for nothing.
I think he knows shit about the sport, but he sell narratives like a lot of these channels do. Like,
I wouldn't even. Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel as if like people who do breakdowns, like you said, I feel like Paulie, Teddy, you. I even say like who else I see who actually do actual boxing breakdowns, boxing jams maybe. I'm trying to think of someone else who does actual boxing breakdowns. Those are people who actually learn about the sport. Everyone else is running with narratives, or they're running with storylines and plots, or just it's like nothing. I haven't learned nothing from none of these dudes, yo. I'll be real. I'll just be real. I learned nothing from most of these people.
Bro, the breakdowns that the reason why people don't do a lot of breakdowns because that shit is fucking hard, bro. It's not easy, bro. You gotta know what you're looking at. You gotta know what you're looking for. You gotta know comparison. That's why they don't do it, bro. It's you know what it's like, bro. It's like street ball players, bro, versus NBA players. The street ball players could smoke weed on tour, they could drink on tour, and then all they gotta do is go out there, cross somebody up, the crowd goes, ooh, and they still get paid. An NBA person has to go against the best in the world. They have to be in shape all year long. They have to go 80 games a year. You get what I'm trying to say? It's like that, comparing them to that. So they figure it's easy to just do the comedy shit, make a joke, laugh at your joke for 30 minutes, slapstick shit, make noises, and do all that other shit. All the entertainment shit is easy, especially because you already have the audience. You got a built-in base. All that stuff is easy. I don't have to talk about the boxing. But if you put them in a room with a Teddy Atlas, would they respect him? If you put him in a room with a Paulie, could they talk to them? Like, there's some people, bro, who are good at breakdowns, but they not good at live commentary. Because on a breakdown, you can put the shit in slow motion. In a commentary, you got to see everything real time and have a good memory of what you're seeing and recognize what you're watching in real time. And everybody can't do that. That takes a high IQ in boxing. A lot of people don't even have it in them to even attempt to do it. That's why you don't see a lot of breakdowns on YouTube. He said Fouts boxing. I don't even know what that is. He said, I never watched Showbiz.
South boxing is funny.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
He was one of the biggest like Earl supporters. Like he was one of those dudes that wasn't gonna even say like he was gonna put one video out as a disclaimer, like so if he like Earl did lose, you know, he can be like, well,
bro, I hate people that do breakdowns. Like, bro, they'll say stupid shit like, if Ali was gonna fight Tyson, like, well, I see Mike Tyson winning by knockout. If there's a decision victory, it goes to Ali. Bitch, we know that clearly. Ali wins by decision. Tyson wins by knockout. A toddler could come up with something like that.
He was just gonna say 50-50 for the fact of if he was wrong, he can just come. Well, he was obviously wrong. So he can come back and be like, well, I did say it was, but then the whole other 100 videos he made up to the fight, it was what Earl was gonna do and what Crawford haven't accomplished, and he's just a paper champ, and Earl Spence this and Earl Spence this and that, and then bro, I hate when these guys be wrong and they just can't come back and be like, look, bro, I was wrong. They will still try to come back and be like, see, see, I was right. I told you that Earl was gonna step, and he stepped. It was Crawford. It was Crawford that didn't do what he said he was gonna do. It was Crawford that went out there and fought the safe fight. Earl was the bigger man. Earl was the aggressor. That is the man of his word.
He said no. Fouts supported Crawford the whole time. What are you talking about?
No, he had one video, like, bro, they all do that shit. They will have one video where they'll be like, yeah, the fight, I can see the fight being 50-50. So it like it's kind of like them dudes that's in like the stock market. They'll tell you like, yeah, the market can go up or down today. And then when it does whatever it does, then they be like, see, I told you it would go down.
You know what, bro? You know what? I like, bro, this is the thing about being wrong. And I bro, Sean Porter even did this, bro. Sean Porter thought that Bud would win the whole time, but he said it was a 50-50 and never made a pick. And Timothy Bradley picked Terrence Crawford, but he wouldn't do it publicly until the fight was over. I knew this was gonna happen, bro. He was more crunk for that fight than any of the fights I've ever seen him in. I knew this was gonna happen. I told you it wasn't even a 50-55. I knew it wasn't gonna be close. Your job as a commentator is to say how you feel. Why wouldn't you say how you feel? The thing about it is they're scared to be wrong. And you think a fighter who's willing to take punches in the ring wouldn't care about a fan's opinion, bro. He got millions in the bank, bro, and is in the Hall of Fame. And he cares about being wrong on a boxing pick. I can't wrap my mind around that, bro. For the simple reason is I thought Errol Spence would lose. Bro, somebody actually had the nerve to call me an Errol-sexual, bro. That's how fucking funny the boxing world is, bro. I picked Spence to win, and then I picked against. I picked Bud to win, and I picked against Spence in the Ugas fight. And everything I said was logical. I said I felt like he was hurt. I showed where he got hurt in the Danny Garcia fight. I said I felt like he didn't have the same punch resistance. He spit that fucking mouthpiece out, and in that fight, I said all of this before he spit it out in the Ugas fight. I said he spits his mouthpiece out when he gets hurt. I said he's sitting around like letting rust build up. And he's not going to have good timing. And Ugas is a fighter that likes to counterpunch. And counterpunches depend on you to have bad timing. Like, you're easy to time when you have bad timing. I said all of this shit, bro. And I was wrong. But, bro, if I looked at how many picks that I'm wrong to how many picks I'm right, it's not even fucking close, bro. Like, bro, it's like Deontay Wilder's knockout ratio, bro. It's like, it's insane, bro. So I don't care about being wrong, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. You got to be wrong sometimes.
Nah, and you know what's the worst thing to happen to these channels, man, with them building like personal relationships or type of relationship with the boxer, it started compromising the message, bro, or putting out real news, bro. Because then it's like, oh, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't say this because this can mess up my relationship with this fighter. So I'm just going to like brush by or just tell lies.
You know, unfortunately, that's a somewhat of a real thing, even though you shouldn't care. I know, what's his name, Spence, he said he went and shake Roy Jones' hand when he seen him, because he pretty much said Terrence Crawford was going to beat Earl Spence. But
So look, bro, I'm superstitious, Kojo. Like, I'm superstitious, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I remember in football, I had a good game, bro. The day I drank soda before the game, I drank soda every fucking game. Like, I don't know if it was the caffeine. I don't know what it was, but I wanted to duplicate that performance. And so I believe in like juju to a certain degree. Like, I don't believe Tyson Fury put no gypsy magic on Wilder, and I won't get that crazy. But I do believe in luck, right? And like some superstitious type of shit. So, damn, I forgot where I was going with that, bro. Shit.
He's talking about Roy Jones. He went and shake Roy Jones' hand.
Damn, bro. Oh, Mike Tyson. That's what I was gonna go with. Mike Tyson picked against Errol Spence, bro, and he let him do the coin toss, bro. I wouldn't even want that energy at my fucking flip, bro. The moment he said Mike Tyson, I'm like, nope, that motherfucker picks against me, bro. I feel like his will combined with your manifestation, bro, is gonna get me an ass whipping. So I'd have been like, hell, nope. It would have had to been somebody that wanted me to win to flip that fucking coin. To leave it to chance, I feel like they would have had to do it, and it would have been in my favor. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, okay, but do you think that Terrence Crawford, even if Mike Tyson had said, "Yo, I think Errol Spence gonna beat you, Terrence Crawford," do you think Terrence Crawford would have cared who flipped that coin?
I'm just talking about me. I'm talking about
All
me
right, I
being
feel you.
superstitious. If I
Okay.
was Spence, bro, if I was Spence,
Oh
because
man.
because Terrence Crawford manifested that ass whooping, bro, all the way down to like something so minute as the ring walk, as wearing the shirt that says "Even big fish get caught." Like he planned every single aspect of that fight, including winning the coin toss. With me being as superstitious as I am, bro, I'd have been like, "Well, I'm gonna manifest my shit too." I don't want a motherfucker who going against me, flipping the coin, leaving who gonna walk out first up the chance. I want somebody
Okay.
who,
I agree
you know
with
what I'm
you on
saying?
that.
That's just
But
me
you
being superstitious, bro. I probably would have been like,
but
nah, fuck that, Mike. Better get your
see,
ass up out of here with that bullshit.
but also goes to Roy Jones' point. Roy Jones said, like, yo, if you was upset with me, he said in the interview that I said that Spence would beat you. I said Crawford would beat you. Why don't you ask me why? I said, I would have told you why. That's exactly what Roy Jones said. He was like, it's not that hard. He said, I seen Terrence Crawford come up. I seen him in fights where he was suspected to lose and he won. And every single time he gets better with the champion, with the fights that he fights. He
Bro,
fights any style.
they say what they want about Roy Jones, bro. And I made this point, bro, and people think that it wasn't it was a minute point. If Roy Jones had retired after he fought Antonio Tarver, he would have been considered the greatest fighter of all time, bro.
No, for sure, for sure.
He would have been looked at as virtually undefeated, bro.
Narratives
It
and
don't,
everything.
bro. He could have came in a random gym, bro, where Floyd Mayweather was at. If he gives advice, they would listen to Roy Jones over Floyd Mayweather, bro, just because of what he's accomplished, and they never seen him beat or dominated. The
Yeah,
fact that he
yeah.
got knocked out and we got it on video and he stuck around so long, bro, it kind of made Roy, it diminished his legacy to a sense. Like he's even in the ring now looking like, bro, young kids will never understand the Roy that we got looking at the Roy that fought that bodybuilder, bro. It's like it's kind of embarrassing, bro. Like this the same guy. I remember telling my son about Cassidy, how Cody was a rap battle, and then they seen Cassidy in a battle and he's arguing with the crowd about how Cody was. And then my son was like, "This the nigga you talking about, Cody?" It's kind of like that shit, bro. Where they like, "This the guy you talking about?" Roy Jones kind of diminished himself with that. But if you listen to Roy Jones' commentary, bro, he's one of the best in the game at commentating, bro. He knows the sport of boxing, bro. Like
For sure.
people diminishes what he got to say, bro, because they feel like he don't know nothing. He was just a guy gifted person that came and was good at boxing. He don't know shit about it, but it's actually the complete opposite. He's like Randy Moss, where he had the gifts, but he also had the knowledge also.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, they be playing Uncle Roy every chance they get, bro, and they got me fucked up. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Man, that shit crazy though. Like, why you can't speak your mind? Like, I don't get it. Like, bro, even when like, you know, with that Joe Budden and like Cardi B shit, like, bro, just cause we like cool, bro, don't mean like you about to stop like me reporting like the news or trying to get accurate like journalism. Like, I don't get it.
Well, I don't disagree with that. Let's say you and Kojo and Pure are boxers, right? And y'all have allegations about like sexual assault or something, bro. And I report on it. It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up. Even if I'm gonna report on it, I should network with y'all to get like, hey, you okay with me talking about this? If we have a friendship, bro. That's just me being who I am, bro. I wouldn't just report on it just because, bro. I would make sure y'all were okay with the things I was talking about. Like that, bro. That's one of the reasons I don't do interviews with fucking fighters right there, bro. I don't want to be like where they can leverage like that. You kind of like, I won't fuck with your station anymore and give you any interviews if you say the thing that I don't like you to say. I never wanted to be in that. So I was like, I'll just stay away from them, because there was a time where Bernie the Boxer was on Mark's show, bro. Never forget this shit. It taught me a valuable lesson. Still learning in my older age, right? Bernie the Boxer was on there. Amir Khan was fighting Kell Brook. And I said, Amir Khan is going to get his ass whooped. One thing you can count on Amir Khan to do is lose focus in a fight. That motherfucker can be up 99-0, like in a football game, bro. 99-0, and he gonna throw the pick that's gonna lose the game, bro. He can't help himself. It's in his character. He gonna lose focus at some point in the fight, and I knew it. And then Mark said, "You got any questions for Bernie Box?" I said, "Yeah, man. What about Amir Khan's mental lapses? Have y'all been working on that?" "Yeah, man, we've been working on Amir Khan's mental lapses, telling him to stay focused, blah, 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 blah." I like, you know what? Bomac is a good trainer. You know what I mean? I feel like his trainers, he's a better trainer than what Kell Brook has. They're aware of his flaws, so they're telling him about it. I'm going to pick Amir Khan in this fight. Amir Khan ends up getting stopped. People born round don't die fucking square, bro. I knew better shit than that. There's no such thing as teaching a fighter not to have mental lapses after he showed his entire career of doing that very thing. He's not gonna all of a sudden just change when he get old. I knew better shit than that, but I went against my better interest and I said, this point on, bro, I don't want, unless they retired or Roy Jones, Mike Tyson interview, I will not do it, bro. Unless it's some good shit and I can speak on how I want to speak. Like if I had Shakur, I'd be like, Shakur, I feel like you want to look like the boogeyman without actually taking these risks. Can we get some actual numbers? What did you offer them? Like, why are you even offering somebody something with no belt at a division you got one fight at? Like, what put you in position to do that? Like, why are you all of a sudden a man? Like, why didn't you take the 25% and beat Devin Haney ass? You clearly saying he's not in your league. He said that in an interview. This guy's not even in my league. So why not blow him out the water then?
But I still think, like, in that situation with Cardi B, like, bro, that's her trying to control the narrative.
Hold up. What situation with Cardi B happened? I missed all this.
It's like she tripping on Joe Budden because he interviewed Tasha K about, like, you know, the whole situation. And, like, she get online. Like, bro, that's how I know she trying to control the narrative because, one, the interview haven't even came out yet, so you don't know what was said. Then you run to the internet and be like, oh, how Joe Budden, you say we friends and this, that, and the third. And it's like, shawty, like, the interview ain't even came out yet. Like, how you know, like I was saying on another panel, like, how you know that man went backing you up? How you don't know, like, how you know how it went? So to me, that's like you trying to control the narrative.
Okay, that's a difficult one. Like, oh man, that's a real difficult one. As a friend, like you said, if you really have a friendship with somebody, it's hard to really. I'll say I see your point, but I have to kind of agree with Scholar. If it's somebody that I really know, I wouldn't do the interview because I can't say something unless I 100% know it's a fact. It's I see it with my own two eyes, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna say this because I 100% believe in it. That's the only way I could go and let someone else come on an interview and let somebody slander somebody I know.
I'm not about slander, period, man. I mean, like I said, only way I would slander somebody if you out here raping, molesting kids, raping people, or killing people. But as far as like even the people I don't like, I'm like I wouldn't allow like no one to just slander them. Like if you tell them the truth to a degree, like yo, this is the outright truth, but just slander because you don't like. Because this fighters that I don't like, but I don't make videos about them. You know what I'm saying? It's just the co-fighters I do not like, but I will never make a video about them. They're not gonna get that energy from me.
Yo, look, all positive know a lot about the sport. This motherfucker got a library full of fucking boxing books, bro. I don't even know how me and All Positive get along. I'm the complete opposite. I'm saying names, bro. I'm like, man, I hate this motherfucker, man. Goddamn showbiz, you fucking suck. All Positive won't say the names, bro. He lived by his name. All Positive. Me, I'm all negative. I don't give a fuck, bro.
I mean, who to say that Joe Budden don't have a personal relationship with Tasha K? And then he was asking, what the hell does this mess have to do with boxing? It correlates to where when people get personal relationships with known figures in whatever industry they in, they start compromising the message or real journalism.
Okay.
That's why I brought it up. It's the same thing. So like if I'm a YouTuber and I got a personal relationship with Earl, I may not report real news on Crawford because I'm gonna try to protect Earl's image.
Bro, we see, bro. Okay. I say the names, bro. We see it with Punch Drunk and T.O. He never talks bad about T.O., bro, because he has a personal relationship. T.O. goes on his network. See what these YouTubers do, bro, is they sell out for the momentary success, right? They're gonna be in the limelight. T.O.'s gonna do exclusive interviews. But if you fast forward, let's say 15 to 20 years from now, T.O.'s probably not even gonna be in the sport anymore, bro. Then who you gonna go to? You've alienated yourself. I've seen people do this with the Bud Crawford win, bro, where they had a whole bunch of Spence fans who are fans of their channel, but they nanny boo boo them for fucking months, bro. And those people don't even fuck with them no more, bro. It's you gotta, bro. You just gotta be responsible, bro, with your opinion. You gotta be responsible with your actions too, bro. Like, but me personally, bro, like I said, I'm not like all positive, bro. I ain't nice like boss. I like verbally assaulting people, bro. Especially if I do not like them, bro. I will fuck them up verbally, bro. And physically too, but I can't get to them on the internet. But verbally, I will fuck them up, bro. But I know it's a fine line, bro. I wouldn't show up and follow them all over the internet harassing them, bro. I would just get them, get in and get out, bro. Like that's one of the 48 laws of power, bro. You don't oversee the mark that you set, bro. Once you got victory, just leave it alone, bro. Like nobody, people will turn on you, bro. If Bud kept posting Spence memes right now, I guarantee the world would turn on Bud, bro. They'd be like, God damn, bro. Like, stop shooting this corpse, bro. He's already dead. Leave him alone.
Like that, what you're talking about, as a point of what you're talking about, like covering something. Like we saw that recently, just about a month ago. Like when everybody pisses hot, all these YouTubers jump on them, but one of their favorites just pissed hot, and they're like, well, we gotta wait for the more information to come out. I'm like, y'all didn't
True.
or Tyson Fury or any other guys that same type of respect. Like, let's wait for the more information. Come on, like, nah, y'all was jumping. Like, let's jump on Baumgarten the same way y'all been doing everybody else. And you gotta keep
Hey, positive. You know, Mr. All Negative over here. I was on that shit before it even hit the street. I was on that. I accused her of steroids before the test even came up positive, bro. I've always suspected Alicia of being on something, bro. So when that story came, it was like giving candy to a fat kid, bro. I was so happy, bro. like I was reporting on that shit. I had the memes ready, and I lit Alicia's ass up. But I do it with everybody, bro. Like there was a time I didn't have a channel per se, but when Canelo tested positive, I was on Canelo's head. So later I found out, bro, I don't believe Canelo took steroids. When the facts came out and what they came out as, I was like, okay, maybe he didn't take it. But bro, I'm consistent, bro. That's one thing you can find out of me, bro. Consistency. And even when I'm not consistent and I see a bias, I'm like, yeah, you're right, bro. I am biased, but still, fuck it. I'll admit it, bro.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna send you. You gotta see this video, Paulie Malignaggi. Anyway, I'm a Canelo quote unquote hater, but yo, I still think he took steroids, man. And that's nothing. You know what?
I seen it.
Yeah, the one you're talking about, right? Conveniently, right when you go to Mexico and you take your break. I mean, bro, that's the thing. A lot of these fighters are juicing up. So the way I look at it is like, hey, you got caught just like many other people. I feel bad for people who aren't juicing.
And steroids aren't necessarily just something to make you stronger. There's different forms of steroids.
For sure.
Yeah, but the thing is, the reason why I hate people taking steroids and people cheating because I can't take steroids because I got a regular heartbeat and stuff. It would blow my heart up. Man. That makes me mad that I can't use them. So I don't like when everybody else uses them.
All positive. You better stay away from them snack products.
Yo,
but look, hey, this is what I mean by consistency, Kojo. I like Bud Crawford, right? Picked him to win. I made a video. I think I'm gonna find it and post it in the community tab. Where at the end of the video, it was Sean Porter versus Bud. At the end of the video, I said, "Look, man, Bud is the best fighter that we've had in the last 25 to 30 years." I think I said 25. I'm not sure, but I said a long time. I gave a big date, bro. You go read the comments. You fucking don't know shit about boxing. If I didn't block them, but they were just hounding me in the comment section, bro, for making that statement. After he beat Spence ass, turned out he was the best fighter, bro, that we've seen in a lot, especially at welterweight. He literally is undisputed and two-time undisputed. So it has to be some validity to what I said, bro. But when I said it, bro, they was lighting me up, bro. But consistency, bro. I'm consistent with my opinion. Bud working with Snack. Bud working with Snack is not a good look.
Not a good look.
Well, I can see where you would say that, but at the same time, he's working with the man who knows how to beat the system. So who else would you?
Bro, think about what you just said again. Say that one more time. Say that one more time, bro.
Look, but for me, I'm also consistent, right? Because I just said Canelo got caught. Like, think about it. When Lance Armstrong got caught juicing, they had to go down 13 competitors before they found somebody, like 13, 18 competitors before they found somebody who wasn't juicing.
It's like what that dude, what was his name? Ben Davison? What was his name? Ben something. The Olympic dude.
Ben Johnson?
Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson was so fucking fast, bro. They were able to cut him out the entire picture and make the second place winner look like the first. Bro, that is fucking absurd, bro.
Everybody was juicing in the 80 Olympics, man. Everybody, man. I told you about FloJo. Like FloJo, she set that record that hasn't been broken since. But when they said it was a start, when they started getting more strict on testing, FloJo retired immediately. She never raced again. But
this is what I'm saying, all positive. It's not a good look because what Kojo said, he's a known cheater. And it's, bro, I can't stress this enough, bro. If you go look at all them books that All Positive had, bro, none of them books got a hyperbaric chamber in that motherfucker. I guarantee you that. None of them old school people was taking protein shakes and creatine powder and I gotta eat 3 raw eggs at 3 a.m. They wasn't doing none of that shit, bro. And they still were great. What Henry Armstrong accomplished in boxing will never be duplicated.
Same day
and he didn't have no strength and conditioning coach, and he didn't have no protein shakes. So with that being said, Bud doesn't need snack, bro. So why attach that to your legacy? I don't think Bud is juicing, but when people argue that he is, it's his own fault.
Yeah, one thing I have not done, I haven't watched the Victor Conte documentary, but I can imagine why people would say that after they watch the documentary based off what I've been hearing. So I cannot disagree with you on that. I can't.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't understand why people will even work with this guy, bro. It's crazy that you still have fighters.
I'm a trainer. I'm not having him anywhere near my gym. I'm pulling John Thompson. John Thompson was in the 80s, been on Rayful Emmon he's a drug kingpin that was in Maryland. He forbid him from hanging around guys like Alonzo Mourning and Alonzo Mourning and Matumbo and all the Georgetown play. He told him, he went and told him, and Rayful Emmon respected that because even though he's a kingpin, he was everybody's afraid of him. He's like, he respected John Thompson when he told him, stay away from my players. I was straight up telling him, look, stay away from my gym, stay away from my boxers.
Because it gives the wrong impression. Like, bro, just like Kojo said, he's a known cheater that knows how to circumvent the system. Why the fuck do you want to work with him again? It seems like people don't care about cheating; they care about getting caught, right? Yeah. So if I cheat, I want to go to a cheater who's a professional, like a Mimo, a guy who can give me some shit where I can fly up under the radar, or go to a fucking whoever the guy may be. They don't care so much about cheating as they do. They don't want to get caught. They don't want it associated to them. So when they go to a guy who every time they shove a camera in front of his face, he's telling us of different ways to cheat, even though he got busted in what, 2008, 2009? Some shit like that, bro. It's been damn near 20 years since he got busted. How the fuck does he keep getting so advanced in cheating? Unless he's still cheating.
No, he just understands knowledge is power.
Bro, what the fuck did you just say? You hit me with some Malcolm X shit. What?
He just know knowledge is power, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So look, check this out like that. Because I had this argument with Hap. Hap told me he was a nutritionist guy before he went into the dark side, because that's the story that he tells. Remember, I told you people that debate you use other people's thoughts or talking points they're already convinced, right? So I gotta trust what Victor Conte says, right? So going by what Victor Conte says, he wasn't a chemist, he was just a pill guy, right? How does he know so much about cheating?
Mm-hmm.
He was just a pill guy that went to the dark side for a little bit. He wasn't on the dark side long, and he wasn't even he didn't even make the clear stuff that flew under the radar. So how does he know how to circumvent the system so much?
Because, I mean, he might have been a great student of a master of cheaters. I don't know, bro, but I mean, look, bro, I don't think he's cheating, bro. I don't think he does anything to cheat anymore.
So some of those snack fighters still test positive for PEDs, right?
Yeah, that's on their own time, though.
Yeah, but
according to him,
we're not saying we're just saying the fact that he has a history of it. That it's a bad perception.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But if he given the bag, that's it's understandable. Because I think like some of these fighters just use them as endorsement, get the name out there and shit like that.
Endorsement.
Yeah, don't endorse me with no motherfuckers.
I would want that one.
Yeah, like bro, I don't even think Crawford trained at his gym this last fight. He was at the UFC gym, and then they went to Colorado. So like,
but I think he's taking his products, right?
Yeah, he is.
Nah,
No, I
yeah,
think
the
he
second.
does, bro. I think he does. I think he might take the stuff that the pre-workouts and the vitamins and all the stuff that he sells. I think that's why he endorses Crawford like he does. And I think I've seen Crawford do that hypoxia shit with the mask.
Yeah, I
So yeah,
mean,
they have some affiliation, but even like I said, you affiliated. Like Mel said, they don't even spell that shit right, bro. Snack ain't spelled like that. That's real
but
shit, bro.
You
bro,
said
let's.
that?
Yeah, Mel said that shit.
I mean, look, bro. It's like this. Like, let's say you got lawyers, right? And you got two lawyers, and you got a lawyer that had a previous past that was, and they committed crimes, and the crime that you happen to commit is one that he committed and he got off before he was even a lawyer. When you want to go with that one that understands the
Well,
ropes?
like Chris Rock said, look, that's different because he like most people like, well, you shouldn't hire Johnny Cochran. He's like, well, you want to look innocent in jail, you want to look guilty free. So, I wouldn't care about that one.
Look, you know what a good comparison is to dating, bro. Would you date a hoe, bro, that was reformed?
No.
Hell yeah, bro.
Bro,
When you get no.
nah,
Listen.
bro.
Listen.
Hell,
Cause
bro.
The
Nah,
only
bro.
the only way, like, let's be real, bro. Like I'm well, in my mid-20s, bro. I'm going into that age range. Unless this woman was married from 19 and then she got divorced at like 28, 29, and she was like mostly single through her 20s. She went through a whole phase, bro. Like you not catching no girl out here that was 27, never married, and she didn't go through a whole phase, bro.
What is a whole phase?
I was about to say, what is a whole phase?
Now we get to
Bro,
relationship.
that's like me.
Oh
That's like
man.
me saying I went through my murderous phase, my killing spree phase.
Nah, come on, bro. Come on.
We got the
Listen.
same. We got the same thing. Like for men, like we got player stage. Niggas go through their player stage. They want to talk to 4, 5, 6 different women at a time. And then you got females that go through their whole stages when they they out here getting active.
Bro, this
You
ain't the
understand?
best man, bro. No, cut it
No,
out,
I'm
bro.
just being serious, bro. There's no way in the world, bro, if you hit in your 30s and you out here as a single man and you think you about to get a woman within that same age and she hasn't been married in her life, that
That's
she didn't
true.
go through she didn't go through some type of whole phase. Even if it was just for 1 year, she got on about 12 dicks that year.
Bro, you fucking bro. Hell no.
Man.
Yo,
No.
Skyler, I gotta agree with him. Yo, bro, these women out here, you think you just sleeping with them because you got game or something? Most of these
Hell
junkies out
yeah,
here
what
get
the
rid of
fuck? I'm a motherfucking genius. When they walk up to me, they say, I know you the
don't get me wrong,
motherfucking genius of
you got
all
some game,
motherfucking
but bro,
geniuses.
these joints be horny, they be giving it up sometimes. Sometimes you don't even gotta sing nothing, they just be giving it up.
No, man, all these women out here saving themselves, hoping that the genius one day will give them some attention, bro. Let's keep it real, man.
Scholar, the best way to know if you're dealing with a hoe or not?
How?
If she got you believing that she wasn't a hoe. That's how you know you're dealing with a hoe.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But if she
Like
got
that,
you
man, you
believing
gotta
that
stop watching the
she
Players Club. I feel like you watch the Players Club because you're young and it was new to you, and then you watch The Best Man. You say, "Yeah, this is how women are. They get reformed. They just came to dance, and that's all." Nah, bro, nah.
Some women turn away from the whole ways. Like, bro, like some women
No, bro. Bro, you don't go, bro. Bro, you don't go from wanting dick, 12 dicks a year, or wanting dick all the time to all of a sudden just being happy with one dick.
You know what's the biggest scare for like hoes to make them stop hoeing?
What?
It's almost getting burnt or getting an STI. Like that's the biggest turn away. Like they out here doing their thing and they had that scare. Like she had a little rash pop out of nowhere. And she
Oh
was
man, this
scared to go
man.
to the. Bro, I swear to God, bro, that's what be getting them.
Man,
That's
you
what be getting them.
cannot reform a whore because it's like reforming a serial killer. Once a serial
Yes.
killer,
Yo, okay, what's the definition of a hoe? You said what's the definition of a hoe? Like to y'all, how many bodies so y'all be like someone? It's a whore.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you like an old man told me, bro. One day he told me, he said, you know the difference between a whore and a bitch? I said, no. I said, what's the difference? He said, a whore fucks everybody. A bitch fucks everybody but you, bro. So a hoe fucks everybody, bro. They don't have a standard. They don't have a type. They don't have anything, bro. So if you going through your quote unquote hoe phase, bro, and you just hopping on any dick that come your way, bro, there's no reforming you, bro. You like
Yes, it
all
is.
positive shit, but no, bro.
Yes,
You don't even
bro.
you jumping on somebody who you not even physically attracted to, like, bro. There's no way to reform that girl, bro.
No, that's a slut. See, bro, we know, bro. Whole phase is like, bro, majority of women going through a whole phase, bro, especially in American society, bro. That is just a period where they go after what they like. They not turning the nigga down that they're attracted to. That's really what a whole phase is. If the nigga attracted, whether it be the muscles, whether it be the face for this guy, whether it be the money for this guy,
The
whether it be the swag.
genius, it's the genius for me.
So they just gonna go, it's just they going off. It's basically when females go off the vibe versus going off the principles or any type of like real anything of substance. That's the whole phase for a female, bro. They just going off the vibe. If it feel right, they going that. They gonna go ahead and make it do what it do. And I think these women through experiences can get enough understanding and knowledge to be like, well, fucking this nigga ain't gonna help me, so they start wisening up. Some of them, the ones that get reformed.
Yeah, some of them try that. Some of them try that because they run the streets until they hit they mid-30s and like, okay, now it's time to settle down because my looks are starting to go away. But in the back of their mind, they still got that, and I'm like, yo, I'm tired of being. They might settle down for about 6 months, a year, but after that, they're like, yo, I'm tired of.
Yeah, they're gonna be in a relationship for 40 years and cheating for 45, bro. That's what hoes do.
I missed being with different guys, and I missed the thrill of it. You know what I'm saying? You just can't turn it off, man. You can't turn off.
But my thing is that I feel like everybody just likes sex. For me, I'm not in no relationship because I'm just like, yo, I just want to live my life. I'm young. I travel around, I have fun. So I'm not expecting, like, I don't want someone who's just been sleeping with the whole world and don't got no discretion. But at the same time, too, it's like, I expect you got some experience on you. I don't want someone that don't go to bed, don't know what to do.
Yeah, I agree with that. I look like
experience. Hell no, experience, bro. When you say that, bro, I just think of like the world's biggest, deepest hole, bro, like a canyon, bro. Experience, bro. think about everybody. Every man got their favorite porn star, bro. Like,
for sure.
Bro. My favorite porn star, bro. I wouldn't smash, bro, for $100, bro. If somebody gave me $100, that's realistic. If somebody said, bro, $100 if you smash her, bro, I wouldn't do it, bro. I can't go where everybody's been, bro. I feel like I'm exclusive, bro. If I could think like this as a male, they could do it as a female, bro. What the fuck is that, bro?
I agree with you. I still get some head though. I'm not gonna front. I wouldn't hit though.
Nah, I couldn't even do that, bro. What if she got a sore in her mouth, bro? What if she got a sore in her mouth from all the friction of dicks that she done took? I can't do it.
Look, bro, like a woman, look, man, shoot, some of these chicks, bro, just because the chicks stay, like a lot of these chicks catch STDs and STIs from they first lover. You know what I'm saying? She was loyal to this nigga. This nigga went out here, did some dumb shit, and he brought something back. So just because that female haven't been with a lot of dudes don't mean she ain't gonna have nothing herself. So it's always a gamble out here. And one of my favorite lines of all time by Kodak Black is, bro, when he said in this
Kodak Black.
No, bro, and that's
go ahead.
And that's not thought, son. He said everybody fucking everybody sinning. So what's wrong with turning a hoe into a princess? And that's just the time we living in, bro. It's bro.
Bro, we will not. I'm editing that part of my fucking. You misleading the youth, bro. You young, quoting Kodak Black, bro.
I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, Lil Yak? Nah, bro. Man, no, we not finna do that, bro.
I told y'all, bro, these rappers be having like, bro, they be playing the role. Them rappers be actually real intelligent, bro. If you go back into their past life, some of them. Like Kodak,
some of them.
He used to compete in spelling bees and all. Like these niggas ain't as dumb as Kodak Black. Bro, you can even see him as
compete or one. That's two different things, bro.
Just to even get into like, bro, them niggas do not be dumb. Like they do not be dumb, bro. They really, like, a lot of them really don't be dumb, bro. It's an act. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Kodak is dumb, bro. He's dumb, bro.
He is, bro.
You can tell by his actions, bro. Like what he went to jail for and what he does when he gets out and his behavior. He's dumb, bro. You can just go ahead.
Like the drugs don't fuck them up mentally, but like if we talking about I mean, he been doing that shit since he was like 14, like doing like melting different shit. So it don't fucked up like, you know, but like he's actually pretty smart, bro. Like, and you gotta realize these niggas throw on them accents. Like them accents don't be real, bro. Like Fort nigga, I told that nigga outside like how we like down there, bro. Like, bro, anybody can do that dumbass shit.
So would you put your stock if someone had a gun in your head? It's like, we're gonna put Kodak Black on Celebrity Jeopardy, where they got the easy questions. Would you put your life in the hands of Kodak Black on Celebrity Jeopardy?
Hold on, I missed something. You say you're gonna be honest with me. What you about to say?
Who you talking to?
I think Scholar was saying something, but it don't matter. My fault. Keep going, bro.
Bro, it's not like, bro, intelligent. Like, bro, it's a difference from being knowledgeable and intelligent. Like, I think these rappers be like intelligent. I don't necessarily think they can quote every fact of this and that and that and this and this, but I think a lot of these rappers be intelligent. Cause no, for real, you go in their background, they was like, bro, they was in performing art schools, which you have to test, like you gotta take a test and score pretty high.
I do agree with you about that, because I've said that about Tupac. I said Tupac was an intelligent, and I've said this back because Tupac's not that much older than me. So I was like, Tupac was an intelligent individual, but he was not the smartest guy at keeping company. He always kept the wrong company. He was an intelligent guy, but he was very stupid at picking his friends. He always picked the wrong people to be around, always got him in trouble. I know Tupac fans not gonna like me for saying that, but I've been saying that for 25 years.
Yeah, I mean every human being is flawed, man. Ain't nobody perfect. Tupac, definitely I think did some things that led to his own demise, unfortunately. He was young with a lot of power, money, and fame.
Like, take Sexy Red, for example. Do you think she really is dumb? It's like, even Suki Hana, like, bro, they are not as dumb as they portraying.
I don't even know what Sexy Red is.
Oh, that's the one that got that My Booty Hole Brown, Pound Town.
I've never heard it. I'm glad I haven't heard it. Yo.
Yeah, like, bro, like people really be thinking like just because these niggas put on these accents, talk a little crazy and start acting stupid, like they really be. Bro, we found out like 21 Savage. That nigga was smart as hell.
Well, we know he's from the UK, and we found out 2 Chainz went to college. Played college. I didn't even know that.
I keep trying to, bro. That's why I be telling them about Future. Everybody want to argue with me about Future, but Future come from the Dungeon family.
He did come from the Dungeon family, but Future ain't the smartest guy because he keep making these babies, and that's going and they keep making these babies, man. That's going to mess with your funds, man. And them child support payments.
That's the epigenetics in them. Like that breeding was probably like his great grandfather was probably a breeder on the plantation, and that's just in his blood. But these niggas do not be as dumb as we think.
Oh, I agree. A lot of them aren't. Like they played it for like what's his name, man? The all black Trinidad James. Like Trinidad James had for years, he was making this garbage music, this and that, and then Trinidad James came out with a song called All Black Everything. He had lyrics on it, lyrical content, and he was talking about black business and black. And I'm like, dude, why didn't you just from the start come out doing that? But I understand why he didn't do it, because he wouldn't have had the fans that he did.
I'm telling you, bro, like you have to be that nigga, like the dark skinned nigga with how niggas. I don't know if y'all did it, but I know in my age range, like niggas would just be walking in the hallway, like twisting their hair, like walking like wobbly and shit. Like talking about like, bro, you gotta know what the fuck going on, bro. We about to go to Miss Janet class, bro, and that. Like that's what niggas gonna do, cause that's what we want to see most of the time, bro. If a black man coming on talking like Malcolm X, bro, niggas don't want to hear that shit.
I do. I'll play the fool, but I won't act stupid. But I'll just play like I'm silent, like I don't know anything in my surroundings. You know what I'm saying? Just scope the situation. Like if I'm at a gym or something, and some guys in there talking like, yo, we gonna rob this nigga and hit this dude. I'm gonna act like I ain't looking at the situation. If I know that dude and it's like somebody close to me, I'm going back tell him like, look, man, these dudes plotting on you. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll play this like I'll play the silent like I don't know anything. But other than that, but like, I understand what you're saying.
For me, I don't underestimate nobody's intelligence, but at the same time, it goes back to what I was kind of saying before. I feel like there's too many things in this world going on that if you're not talking about it or you're not even alluding to it, then I just don't got time to listen to you. Like, especially all this new music out, Sexy Red and stuff, man. It comes to my ears, it'll go in one ear out the other. It's like this. You feel me? Like, ain't nobody out here dumb, but if you really focus on what you're supposed to be focused on, that's what
So,
So
I gotta go to my sponsors real quick, bro. This is brought to you by barbecue flavored Trojan condoms. My boy was talking about STIs. Don't get an STI. Wrap that thing up. Even if you don't get hit from your favorite porn star, they could enjoy it with barbecue flavored ribs, and you could enjoy it on the other side through the plastic. But proceed.
Bro, do y'all understand like these bro, you know how you got underclasses? Under classes? Like these rappers some of these rappers was put in like the gifted kids program. Like it's levels to this shit.
Yeah, I know about them classes. I had them
Like
classes.
it's different. Like some of these rappers went in honors. They was like in the gifted kids program. Like which is above that. Like, bro.
They still gifted kids.
Huh?
They still gifted kids. What do kids want to do? Play make believe all the time, right? They playing a character like CB4. And you too young for CB4, but you get this joke right here. I know all positive and Kojo get it.
I definitely get that.
You get it, Kojo?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I don't get this one.
Oh man, disappointing. I like that. I know you don't get this. What is this like that?
Hold on.
He just
What is that supposed to be? That dude was with Tupac.
Yeah, Humpty. Yeah,
Humpty. Yeah.
Oh, word.
Remember, he said I once got Bigsy in the Burger King bathroom. That's why I say he found his glasses in the Burger King bathroom.
Okay. Wow, that went over my head.
He was actually a genius. He was like a musical genius. He was an instrument, and he was one of the innovators of that G-Funk sound that Dre always gets credit for. But Shock G was a genius musically.
Hey, you remember, Kojo, you say you like experienced girls. This is what I think of when you say experience.
Oh my God. Bro.
That's what I think of, bro. When you say an experienced girl, bro.
God.
That's horrible, bro. That's horrible. That's what I think about experienced girls, bro. Experience? What the fuck?
Look, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. I guess you know what, too? I will say this. You can also teach them, so fair game. Find somebody.
What you gonna teach? If this is what you're dealing with, if this is what you start, what you teaching, bro?
No, I'm talking about if you talk about someone with you don't got a lot of experience, quote unquote. I'm talking about teaching them at least what you want them to do for you as a partner.
Okay, what has she experienced to train before, bro?
Bro, it's about oh man, it's like listen, even something as simple as have somebody give head, like they gotta teach you like, oh, I like you to do this, like you to do that,
But that's everybody. See, people make the mistake of thinking you could do everything to everybody and it still get the same results. It's like in boxing, bro. A person with power think they can knock out everybody until they meet somebody that they can't knock out, bro. It's like you can't do the same thing on everybody and it work 100% of the time, bro.
That's true.
You gotta switch up your style, man. Like you can't fight like Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley, you can't fight Vernon Forrest the same way you would fight Mayorga, even though he beat Mayorga twice, but he lost to Vernon Forrest twice.
Yep.
So you gotta switch your style up.
I don't know if y'all got like a Cash App, but I'm selling this. Joe Lewis toenail, man. I got it in the auction, man. Really? I'm gonna keep the blessing going. Yeah, man. Look at the screen. That's 100% Joe Lewis's fucking toenail, bro. It's from his big toe too, and I sell it, bro. It's a collector's item, bro. I sell it, bro. 1935, bro. Y'all want to buy this shit? Hit me up, bro. I'm also selling a couch.
Only squirted on those. Come on, man.
If y'all want to buy the couch, just let me know. Hit the Cash App, bro.
Would you buy that couch? Your favorite porn star couch?
Gently squirted on couch, bro. You know what I mean? It's mid condition, bro. You can still get it. Just hit that Cash App, y'all. Y'all just let me know. Hit that Cash App.
And bro, these hoes, bro, like, let's be real, bro. Like, I mean, bro, a reform. A reform hoe, bro. Like, I'm really trying to understand. Like, once you get into like your mid-20s, late 20s, 30s, how are you gonna date a woman of your age? I ain't talking about you 30 and you trying to go back to 21 and 22. I'm talking about a woman within your age range and her not ever been like through a whole phase. I just couldn't. I just can't get it.
I don't know, bro. I don't like. We already tried to define whole phase, bro. What if she went to the? Bro, what does a whole phase mean, bro? Did she break up with her boyfriend long time and then had a train run on her, bro?
No. We already explained that. I said a whole phase is just when a female is just like basically going off the vibe. Like she don't have any
Bro,
type
you
of.
never seen them videos with but when they about to run a train? It's a vibe, bro.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
look, bro. If she had a train ran on her, like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? That's part of the whole phase. Now,
Man,
no,
cut that
hold on.
shit,
Hold on.
man.
Hold on. Now, it depends on how many. Like, you had one train, you was a little fucked up. The
Bro,
weed.
one train is too many.
That's one
Hold on.
too
Now,
many, homeboy.
no, one.
One too
No,
many.
every girl get one train exception because
No,
it's just
no.
because
Man, what
look,
the fuck?
no. Listen. While I say this, let me say like let's say that I'm that nigga in my city, right, in my hometown, like, and I got one of the homies with me, and I'm just that nigga for whatever reason, whether it be because I'm balling out of control, like literally, like in high school, I'm balling, I'm on the football, I'm just that guy for whatever reason it is, and I got my homie with me. And the chick that been feeling me come up, and I'll be like, she trying to do whatever she trying to do, and I'll be like, well, I'm one of them dudes. It ain't no fun unless the homie can get some. And she might
Yeah.
not want to do it. She may not want to do it, but because of the peer pressure and the status that I'm at, it can kind of like. And you got to remember now, we 17, 18, and we still in that what they call it? Call it damn, what's that N word? Malleable. Basically, where your mind is not like structured all
Right
the way
back
it
to
needs to
that.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that can, like, bro, we all don't got caught up into peer pressure. Like, I just give people, I don't give them the benefit of the doubt where I'm gonna start lying to myself, but I do just give them enough to be like, bro, shit happens in life, bro.
Bro,
Shit's
there's
happening.
no one
So
train too many, bro.
Can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two but I am telling you right now that back there is not real.
So check this out. There, maybe not now, but like maybe a few years ago, there was a big there was a wave of former porn stars becoming ministers, females. And I've always said, man, I don't know about this one, man. I'm not here to judge people. I don't know about this one. So then one of the females, there was a minister. She was a minister. She was in the church. She was a former porn star. She shows up at a porn convention saying that she's there not to judge people and try to convert people. And then she's not judging people. She's just out there to spread the gospel. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, dude. Stop it. It sounds like she missed the exposure being at them porn conventions and she just want to go get back out there. That's all it is, man.
You know what? I'm glad you said that like that. I remember a pastor who was like anti-gay, but he was gay himself,
Yeah, Eddie
and
Long.
he was and he was no wait, it was a white dude,
Okay,
and he was going against the gay community. And he was talking about them, and the guy that was interviewing him was Bill Maher. It was in Bill Maher's documentary, and Bill Maher kept making like jokes. He was like, "Wait a minute, you hugged?" Like when he hugged him, he was like, "Wait a minute, you have a heart on?" Like he just kept joking with him, and the guy was blushing and laughing, and bro, he was still gay, bro. You don't. It's like Dave Chappelle said when they gave us the reasoning for why HIV exists. You remember he said, "No, you don't all of a sudden come home from fucking a monkey and then have sex with a human. You either like monkey pussy or you like human. It's just like that, bro. Either you a hoe or you ain't, bro. There's nothing in you that can be brought out and then suppressed and it not be you."
like, look, that's two different things. Like hiding, like a nigga hiding who he is versus a woman that was openly a hoe It's two different things. Like, cause like one, you suppress that shit. See, like with that gay shit, like you don't suppress it so long to when you finally let it come out. It a lot of times it's always that flamboyant shit, right? But with a woman being able to, do what she did and did what she done, I just think it's just a different. I just think it's like I personally feel like, bro, like don't think because I'm talking like this, I would be like if it's in my personal life, I would always be like giving them the exception, but I just put it in consideration because, like I said, it's just a lot that go, man, from ninth grade. Do you know how shit get lit from ninth grade to about the age of 25? That's a 10-year period where shit just everything is everything.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. Shit happens sometimes. So
Yeah,
like 10 years from now, Brittany Renner clean herself up. Would you marry or date Brittany Renner?
Oh man, that ass nice now. I saw.
That's something you have fun with. But would you date Brittany Renner 10 years from now if she cleaned
See,
herself
different. See, it's different when you like your wholeness was on platform. See, when your wholeness was just you doing you within your community, it's different.
No, those are the smart ones. The one that's hoeing and getting paid for it publicly. Those are the smart ones. The other girl's doing it for free.
Would I date her? Brittany, no, not her. I smashed, but I wouldn't date her.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what we're talking
Man,
about.
he out here misguiding the youth. He out here telling the youth it's okay to be with a girl. A girl could get entitled to one trade in her life. But all the meanwhile saying that said, I wouldn't get out that hoe.
No, because Brittany Renner, that's just one hoe though. And then the difference with Brittany Renner hoeing, she don't like philosophize her hoeing. She got whole lectures out here of
This
how
man
you
said philosophize. This man said philosophize.
like, bruh, she don't took it to another like level. Like I'm talking about your community girl that's just living in the moment. And she get caught up in a couple situations. But like I said, from ninth grade to 25, bro, like I can give you one, like if you really that chick and you really don't reform, I can give you that one train. Cause bro, it's just lit. You know how many situations, like, you know how, like, it's just too easy. That's why a lot of niggas get them rape charges like in that period from like ninth grade to like 12th grade. Cause it's just shit just be like, girls, like I said, girls, she'll want to smash one dude, but then he let her know that, it ain't no fun unless the homie gets some. And then she kind of like fought, cave into the peer pressure. Then she wake up the next day like, damn, I didn't really want. It's a lot that goes on.
Look, if chicks do that, they want to do it, man. You can't force a girl that don't want to be with other guys to be with other guys. I never seen that, man.
For real, you never seen that?
Nah, they want to do that anyway.
Nah, I disagree with that 100%. I've seen a lot of women get pressured to do things they don't want to do. And
what happened to Amiri?
Who?
What you mean?
Oh, it's saying something crazy like in the comment section.
Oh, bro, keep the conversation flowing, bro. Why you gonna interrupt somebody?
Like, bro, like, and this not no cape shit either, bro. Like I'm saying, I'm not a nigga out here that got a magnifying glass, and I'm like, man, I just gotta find me a hoe that don't live that life no more. But I'm being realistic. Like, now that I'm getting older, I'm like, bro, what is the chances of me going out here finding a girl my age that wasn't in a committed relationship from the age of like 18 to 19 and not went through some type of hoe phase?
Dude, look, we're not out here. We're saying you should be with virgins. None of these girls.
Hey, Scholar, don't make me come look after you, bro. Don't make me come find you.
None of these girls are virgins, but you know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
Planes and all that stuff. I'm like, nah.
I'm just fucking with you. I saw what you did in the chat.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it too, man. I'm living my life. So, hey, hello, nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge you for your past, and I keep it moving.
Yeah, bro, come on, man. Most dudes that talk like that, bro, they're with their high school sweetheart. So, like, they don't have to worry about, like, was your girl out here doing crazy shit. But once you get into these late 20s, mid 20s, bro, you gotta, if you been like, I know the new thing now is to go on these podcasts and bitches talking about they only got 5 bodies and like, come on, bro. You 29 with 5 bodies.
That's not a lot. That's really not a lot.
No,
No,
that's
it's
the
not.
whole point. That's the whole point. You 29 with 5 bodies.
But
Stop
look,
the
You know what
even
I'm saying?
cap.
Anybody like sex, yo? I don't see like why people be trying to be like, you gotta have less than like
look,
5 bodies. Like what? I don't
nah,
get it.
even if it's 8 or 9, that's not a lot because it's only like from the time they start having sex, it's like one person a year. That's not a lot. But
I
we're
mean,
talking
so
about
the rule of 5, though, right? I'm
yeah,
sorry.
but
Go
no,
ahead.
but we're not talking about like the body count. We're talking about hey, whores can't be really defined by like just whores can't be defined by body count, but you know the difference between a whore and a girl that isn't one. It's like a girl that's been with 9. Let's just say a girl like 35, 36. She's been with 9 dudes. Okay, she probably started having sex. She was 17. On average, that's a guy every year, every 13 months, one guy. That doesn't make her a whore. But you talking about trains and stuff. No.
No,
no.
not train. No. Take the S off. No plural. A train. I believe. A female can
Bro,
get
a train is multiple dudes, bro.
Yeah,
Any
yeah, it
train.
is.
The train is pretty
Any
crazy. I
train.
can't lie, but I see your
Any
point though.
train,
People
yeah.
make things happen though. The train's pretty crazy though, but things happen.
like
So
it's crazy, but it's realistic, bro. Like, bro,
I hear you. I
it
hear you.
it can it's too like in my opinion, bro. Like I said, from 9th grade to about 25 to 26, it's up, bro. I'm telling you, it is up.
No, I hear you. Like I said, yo, I don't try not to judge nobody. I'm not getting married no time soon. I think so.
Man, y'all got
It is
life
what it
fucked up. I'm
And
judging
most of
like a
these,
motherfucker.
I mean, a lot of these girls, look. A lot of
I
these
know.
girls don't have a train ran on them, bro. But they ain't gonna just go come out and say it, bro. See, that's why I always
Bro, and
stress.
that's what we trying to tell your young ass, bro. That a dude's worst nightmare, bro, is to be with a girl that has fucked everybody at the party, bro. You remember? I don't know if you ever seen "Don't Be a Menace," but whenever Dashiki kissed Marlon, and Sean and Marlon slapped him back and said, "Hey, stupid, you realize you just kissed every nigga at the party?" It's some shit like that, bro. If like that has a girl that's bad, but she went to a boxing event and everybody at the boxing event ran a train on her one night, bro. I don't give a fuck how much you
Hold on,
love that girl. You could never be with that girl. That's a
that's a,
man's
yeah,
worst
that's a
fear, bro.
different.
Bro,
That's
you,
a
you know
different.
what? That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Y'all talking
it's,
about this because I was just looking at Logan Paul, bro. Logan Paul, you seen that? Where his
Nuh-uh.
girl, bro. So his fiance, bro, is like the guy that Logan Paul's fighting, Dylan Dennis, is talking shit about Logan Paul's fiance because she's been with like every guy in the fucking industry, and she was talking about like a couple years ago. There's videos of her that came out. They were like, all she wanted to do was suck some dick and all this shit, and now Logan Paul's marrying her. So it's crazy. Y'all talk about that shit, bro.
No, see, that's a different type of hoe. We talking about your basic neighborhood
Oh
hoe.
my
a hoe is
Like
a
your
hoe,
basic.
brother. That's just
A
No,
hoe is
what
a
it
hoe.
is, man.
no. A hoe is a hoe,
Hoe for
but
sure.
it's levels to wholeness.
man.
Like you look, and let's specify that train ain't no the football locker room. No, we ain't talking about no type of train like that. We talking about your normal, like you might have a home girl and she bring 2 or 3 it's just them normal occurrence where trains happen. We ain't talking about you was out here
Ain't no
sleeping.
normal occurrence.
No, you got
Man,
no
Piro, you took the words out of my mouth. No, normal
Bro,
occurrence,
nothing,
bro.
bro.
What are
bro,
we
I'm trying to
talking
tell you,
about?
bro. Look, bro, all I'm saying is this, bro. Like, bro, and I'm not out here capping for no, like, bro, I'm not out here capping for these hoes, but I'm being realistic. The more I get like when I was 21, 22, yeah, I used to be on that 5 body shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, but now that I'm getting closer to 30, like, I gotta be real with, like, look, bro, this girl may have a pass, I got a pass.
Yo,
Look,
bro.
long as it ain't two. And see,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
why a lot of y'all niggas
You
don't get
looking
the
in the
truth.
wrong areas, bro.
This is the
Yeah,
reason why
bro.
y'all don't get the truth out of y'all girls, and they just paint this facade for y'all because you come judgmental. You can get the truth out of somebody better if you make it seem like you don't have no judgment to pass.
100%,
You
bro.
never get the truth out of everybody, bro.
No,
You're not
you
getting the
never
full
get
truth if
100.
you don't judge. You're not getting the full truth.
No,
Never.
100%.
Even if you,
I
but you
agree
get
with
closer
that.
to it, you get closer
You
to
would
it.
get. I agree with him on that. You would get close to it if you don't judge a person, because I don't
Yeah.
judge anybody. But he's right.
Yeah,
You will get
try
closer
not
to
to.
it.
Don't judge nobody, like I said.
Hey, but
Yeah,
I
look,
try
no.
not to, but it's hard. It's hard. We're all
it's
You know what,
judgmental.
bro?
crazy.
You fall in love with who you fall in love with, bro. Yeah, I mean, shit. That's the tough thing too.
And that's
But
the
And the
thing,
only
though.
time a
Like,
train
Bro,
is like something regular is in a porno, bruh. If it ain't in a porno,
exactly,
that shit
bro.
ain't regular, bruh.
And we all hitting fast forward at the beginning when they doing that badass acting, bro. Nobody want to see
Yeah,
that shit.
nobody
But
looking
bro,
at
but
it.
but
Nobody.
bro, it's crazy that it's crazy that people will talk about, like, well, I don't judge, bro. If somebody tell you that they don't judge, stay away from them. They're a liar, bro. They're enemy to
Yeah.
you and an enemy to themselves. Our judgment is what keeps us alive, bro.
I don't
And
judge
if
though.
there's certain things we don't judge
Man,
about. That's the
everybody just
thing.
all
Of
positive.
course we
If
don't
a
judge. Of
Arabic dude
course.
goes into a building with some shades and drop a backpack,
oh my
everybody
god,
100% is running up out that
Look,
motherfucker. I don't give a fuck
can't,
how liberal
I
you
can't
is.
logically answer that question. I'm not
The
qualified
difference,
to answer that question.
I like sex. Women like sex too. That's why I don't judge them, because I'm not gonna go in the building and drop a bag with some shades off and run. I wouldn't do that, right?
I'm
I'm
not
not saying
qualified to answer
to a
that
certain
question.
level, certain things I won't do sexually, right? But I understand that what's it called? Everybody likes sex because I have sex. That's why I don't judge I try not to judge. Let me rephrase that when people do certain things.
Scholar,
exactly.
like,
100.
bro, do you
I mean,
think
it's
you the
against human
only
nature to not to judge, to be honest.
Scholar? Do you think you the only fly nigga in your city to these females? Like,
Hell
you think
yeah.
you
What
the
the
only?
fuck you mean?
Nah, bro. See, that's
Uh,
bro.
I'm
See,
at the
bro.
top. It don't matter how fly they is. I'm fly, bro. I'm the fucking genius of
Okay,
all
okay. You the
genius,
flyest nigga in the city,
master
right?
of all motherfucking masters.
You the flyest nigga in the city, but it's still other niggas below your flyness that
But
she's
look, but see,
attracted
I
to.
like that. You conflating two things, bro. You're conflating two things. Somebody having sex with somebody they're attracted to is a normal occurrence. Somebody having sex with 6 people at one time is not a normal occurrence, bro. It's not
Nope.
that's a phenomenon, bro.
It's
No,
It's
no,
not
no,
a
become
no,
it's
no,
normal
no,
nah
thing,
nah
bro.
it's
no, no, no,
becoming
no,
one,
no.
bro. It's
We
becoming
we
one.
we
It's an
we,
Sadly,
we said
occupational hazard for certain women.
sadly,
we
it's becoming
said
one.
a normal train. That's just two
Bro, there's
guys
no such thing.
and
It's an
That's an
oxymoron to
oxymoron.
mix the
Thank
two,
you.
bro.
Thank
Look,
you.
no,
man.
no, 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 cause no, listen, no, it ain't, because it's like, bro, train is no longer a taboo. Like, bro, come on, let's get
Yes,
real.
it is,
Nah,
bruh.
it's
No, it's
That's
taboo,
what I'm
not.
bro.
Not in
talking
this day,
about here,
Bro,
bruh.
bro.
that
That
shit.
is not a taboo no more.
When
Like,
I
this
hear
is
that
not,
girl
Yes.
had a train ran on her,
Okay.
bro, I run away from that bitch, bro.
bro.
You're a
Listen,
youngster
listen,
like that. That's why, bro. You
listen.
got to know a man is full of ego, bro. At the end of the day, it sounds good, but what if you're in it, bro? Trust me, man. It's nah.
Look, I'm
Bro,
just saying, bro.
bro,
It's
trains are
certain
gay,
things,
bro. If you run a
bro.
train, you gay, bro.
Yeah, facts, facts. It's some. It's like some
You got another man's
homoerotic.
dick swinging around
It's
next to
it's
you,
it's
Yeah,
bro.
it is gay. That's why I never participated.
Yeah,
But
I'm
the
just
same
Okay,
way I'm
okay,
judging a dude in the train, I'm judging a woman equally as harsh, because the fact that she's willing to participate,
Yeah,
bro,
bro.
she
That's
has
what I'm saying. Run away
multiple.
from that bitch.
That's nasty, bro. It's just nasty, bro. It just
that's
is
a
what
look,
it
little
look,
is.
bit
look, look.
gay.
We,
How can you really stay erect with a bunch of men around? I don't know.
Would you ever have multiple women in the bed with y'all?
Nah,
Yeah.
I haven't.
Once.
But it's
Oh,
not
did
the
I have?
same, bro.
Nah.
Look, bro. I've had this debate with people online before, bro, and they said that I've seen people. You ever seen those street interviews where they be like, What was the craziest thing you did sexually?" They'd be like, "Oh, I participated in a threesome with this." Bro, let me tell you about this poor sap, bro. This poor sap. This girl was in the video, and she was like, "So me and my man was in a threesome. My husband." I was like, "Oh God," I just facepalmed, and she was like, "The guy smacked her on the butt really hard." And she turned to the guy and was like, "What the fuck are you doing? This is his pussy. And as long as you're in his pussy, you are going to respect me. You don't hit me that goddamn hard anymore." The idea that she's disrespecting the man, but demanding respect for the man at the same time just blew my fucking
Bro, I'm about
mind,
to
bro.
throw up my
That is
fucking mouth, bro.
crazy. That is nuts.
No.
But yeah, the a train, bro, is I agree. It is borderline gay for the man. Well, it ain't borderline shit. It's
Nah,
gay
it's
for the
gay. It's
man,
gay.
and it's nasty for
Yeah.
the woman, bro. That is just, it's nasty, bro. And I'm judging, bro. The reason why people don't bring it up, like that said, in a relationship, because they know that it's a deal breaker, bro. Nobody's gonna want somebody that 5 people have had at one time, bro. But when it's the flip side, when it's a man, the women are participating with each other, bro. The man is single-handedly focused on the woman. That's the difference between a train and a threesome, bro.
Oh
The
man.
Yeah,
threesome is everybody's interacting with each other and participating. A train is just pure, bro. We seen it in the movie. It's rough, bro. It's like a fucking chicken on a rotisserie stick, bro. There's stuff in every single hole, bro. It's pretty. It gets pretty violent, bro.
All I'm
Yeah.
saying is,
So I've
look,
heard. I've
man,
never like.
Bro,
you
No.
can't
just
look.
never get with the chick that's
Everybody
been in
has
the
a
train, bro.
past. That's the biggest thing I'm trying to say. Everybody has a past, and just because the woman went through a whole phase, now every woman whole phase don't come with a train. But I'm just saying, just because
It
that
I would
woman,
say
bet not,
most.
bro. You
I would say
graduate.
most.
You graduate from hoe to slut, bro. The moment that you got that many like that experience, bro. It's certain
yeah,
experiences that disqualify you, bro. Like you say, everybody got a pass, bro. If you got with a girl, bro, and she set you down, she's like, look like that. I know we came a long way. We fell in love, but I killed my last boyfriend. Would you be like, you know what? That was in the past. Or would you be like, nah, this bitch a murderer. I better get the fuck away from her.
Get away
I'd have been.
from
I'm gone.
no,
Come on, yo. You can't take
you
it.
got to
That's a
put that in
difference, though.
context.
You can't. Yeah,
You
you
Nah,
got
that's
can't
the
bring a
same.
life back. You can't bring a life back. You take a life is gone forever, right? So even in the reverse situation with me sleeping with multiple women, if a woman treated me like a rotisserie chicken, just hopping on my dick back and forth, treating me rough, not participating with each other, but just having sex with me, it still wouldn't make a difference, right? Like it still would be similar to, I guess, the
Hold up.
reciprocal of
Are you
that,
saying
right?
them girls ran a train on you, Kojo?
No, don't run no
Are
train
you
on me.
implying that them girls ran a train on you and disrespected you, bro? Like a rotisserie stick, bro?
They treated my dick like a rotisserie stick for sure. Nah, I'm
Yeah.
joking. But look, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that people just like sex. So for me, it's like, okay, I like sex. She likes sex. That's it. I just now try to keep it moving. I don't think on it too hard because, like you said, if I think about it, I'm gonna be like, damn, this some crazy ass shit. I ain't gonna front like I'm down for it. But at the same time, I try not to judge. That's what I say.
Okay, okay. Let me say this, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna go to Gus
I agree.
because I think Gus wanted to cook on this earlier.
Go
I'm
ahead, my
gonna
fault.
say this, and I'll go to Gus. But I feel like that said, this is why y'all girls don't keep it real with y'all. And I feel like everything ain't supposed to be tried, and everybody ain't supposed to know everything about you, bro. There's some shit you supposed to take to your grave, bro.
I
That
agree.
being one of them. Because you could have a girl who's perfect for you, bro, and that be an ultimate deal breaker, bro. Why you would be like, why the fuck would you tell me, you dumbass? Like we were happy. Now it's over. I can't be with you anymore. Like you're nasty. Same shit that's happening with Logan Paul, bro. And Adam 22, they're not gonna last, bro, past this BBC shit that happens. But go ahead, Gus.
Bro, 100%. Because it's fucking hilarious. Because me and my friends were talking about this shit today, bro. My friends were like, "Look, would you rather have? Let's say your girl was like this girl you met was a virgin, right? Would you rather her have sucked a dick or done anal?" And I'm like, bro, to be honest, fucking like put a gun to my head, cause I would never date a girl like that. But put a gun to my head, anal, bro, because I could not live with the fact that another man's penis was in her mouth and I'm kissing her every day.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
bro. Is you you like what?
Bro,
Every
That's a weird ass
boyfriend she
question,
don't ever
man.
that's a
had,
bro.
bro. Every boyfriend she
We're
don't
talking about
have
trains right
passed,
now, bro. Ain't nothing weird, bro.
bro.
Oh
Hold
Everything
up
she
like
don't.
that. Let's not get into these fishy territories you for the have.
No, I was just gonna say every
I
boyfriend
know
she
what
don't
you was
have.
going. I don't want to. I don't want to hear it, bro. I know what you're gonna say, and it's true, bro. But
man.
hopefully, some people on this
But
panel have girlfriends and they want to get married, bro. So we just gonna dip. We just gonna
but
act like the shit never
but
happened,
like
bro.
that. But I agree with like that when he said when you come off as non-judgmental, people open up to you more, bro. So, but I feel like once they open up to you, you gotta draw a line somewhere, bro. Like once you hear that the train happened, you gotta run out the building, bro.
No,
I'll be
see
honest with
that's
Well, wait,
you
yo,
don't.
yo, yo. I'm sorry to bring this back, but that question about the head or the anal sex, yo, I'm so confused with that. Yo, you gotta tell me why you chose that one. I'm
you. Bro, I
confused.
didn't choose it. My friend just brought that shit up, and
You
I'm
gotta
like,
tell me.
bro, I'm like,
I'm confused as to
you know
why you
what,
pick which one.
bro, I'm like, you know what, put a gun on my head, cause I would never get with a girl like that. First of all, but put a gun on my head, bro. I'm picking that she did anal instead of head, giving someone head, bro.
I mean, bro, like
Wow.
I don't know,
Okay.
bro. It's just I don't know, man. Like everybody got a pass, bro. Like, and I ain't like, and bro, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I like the not pass judgment, so then I can have a full. When I finally do use my discernment, I got a better a water of knowledge to use it from. Some of y'all only using 5% of your girl past or her telling you the real truth of her life, and you making discernment.
Bro, like that.
Like
That's how you know you young. Like that. The best relationships in the world have been built off of lies, bro. Women like romantic shit, bro. A dude will court her, find out everything about her, act like it's a coincidence they met up, bro. It's a lie. It's a lie.
That's actually somewhat. But is that really the best romance, or that's what you think is the best romance? You feel me? Is that what we taught to believe?
Nah,
Yeah,
first
bro.
of all,
Go
I'm
ahead.
Sherlock Holmes, bro, and I do a background check. And then I'm gonna be straight up, like I'm fucking Sherlock Holmes, bro. I could find anything you want, bro.
Hey, Gus, I already know what like that does. He gets with a girl, he pretends he's non-judgmental. He's like, just talk to me, baby. You can tell me anything.
Yeah,
She's like, oh.
exactly.
She's like, oh, thank God. When I was 17, I was hanging around the guys, and one guy came in, another came in, and before
Bro,
you know it, I had slept with 7 guys. He's like, oh, bitch, get away from me. I'm glad
that's
I
what
got
you
that
want
up
to
out
do
of you.
today,
I'm
bro.
glad you're being honest, but don't talk to me
Oh
again,
my
ho.
god!
That's what you
Oh
want to
Nah,
do.
my
But
nah,
at the end of the
like,
day,
Oh shit!
at the end
like
of the
you
day,
gotta
bro.
comfort her. Like, look, bro.
Comfort.
It's just
Comfort
like
her,
you said.
man.
Look, no. I'm being for
She ain't
real, bro.
looking for
Like,
comfort, bro.
Nah,
no,
listen,
like,
hold on, let's
bro.
hear it, man.
She was
Look,
comfortable with
look.
6 dicks, bro.
No, look, bro. I'm just a person. I like to get to the truth. Like, bro, that's just me. Like, I can't stand like, cause I started feeling like you trying to set me up if I'm not getting to like some type of like substance. So, like, look, bro. If she decides to tell me some shit that's in her past that I feel like that's a non-negotiable, I will put her as one of my jump offs. That don't mean I'm gonna cut her off completely unless I know I'm looking for my wife. But right now I'm not looking for a wife. So that's all that happens. It goes from you being the potential woman that could, work her way through the ranks to a jump off.
Bro,
Bro, these bitches gonna do it. That bro, like, come on, bro. Like some of the best porn scenes, bro, is like, you know what I'm saying? A bitch going crazy.
Porn is fantasy, though,
Bro,
bro.
yes,
I
not
don't
gonna
bro.
know
lie,
what
it's
is,
Porn.
bro.
fantasy, bro.
Yes.
The reason why these porn stars are single, bro, because of exactly what you just said, bro. Ain't nobody gonna gal them, bro.
I know. What's her name? The one. Kia. What was her name? Like the porn star that had she had
How come
that
he
little
don't want
Indian
me?
porn star that had a boom back in like.
The only time
Mia
is it
Mia
with a fellow
Khalifa?
porn star, bro. That's about it.
Who
Nah,
you
it
talking
was
about?
Nah,
her.
porn stars are like this, like that. I don't know if you watch Fresh Prince, but this scene right here.
How come he don't want me?
It just
Come you
sounded to
don't
me
want
like
me, man.
it just sounded
Only
like
time
to
I've ever
me
seen him married is with another porn star, bro. That's the only time.
the only like
Exactly, or a cuck, bro.
Yeah,
y'all
exactly.
y'all
Man,
just
Like
want to lie.
Adam 22 is his name.
Adam
Yep.
22,
Yep.
Destiny, a bunch of cooks, bro. But
That
you know
whole
what?
Adam
Ion
22 thing was
Williamson.
that shit, man. That's just some corny racists,
That bro,
creepy shit.
like that said, you gotta comfort them, bro. How you comfort somebody that's comfortable with 6 other dicks, bro? You can never
No,
comfort them,
no.
bro.
You put like
Yeah, they did that
look.
willingly, brother.
No,
They don't even.
Bro. I mean,
No.
sometimes a
You
lot of these girls
creating a
been
train
sexually
for it.
abused, bro,
You
as
creating
kids,
a
and so
train. That's
they,
first and foremost. You creating the train. Secondly, most of these hoes. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say a lot of these hoes ain't had a train. They just don't jump dick from dick, like dick to 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 dick. Like
I agree.
and like, bro, that's none of my big. Like I'm gonna keep quoting it. Everybody fucking everybody sinning. So what's wrong with turning a hoe to a princess? That's the bottom line. Like,
You
bro,
can't turn
Not
a hoe
possible.
into a princess, bro.
Not
That's
yes,
what
possible.
you
bro.
can.
Peaches was born a princess. You ain't play Mario growing up, bro. They didn't go find no goddamn thought and try to make her into Princess Peach, bro.
Um,
Bro, like I'm telling you, bro, if y'all girls
Being
would like,
honest,
not every
somebody
one of y'all
sent me something
girls.
on my phone and it said that I hog tied her. I don't know how to hog tie people. What would I hog tie? My kids is listening to this.
I
Like I
get
said,
down. I
Jesus
get down with that hog
fuck.
tie shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, to you, bro.
I just think,
Yeah,
like,
man. I'm
bro,
actually into that shit too, bro.
Man, I don't know how to hold time. What would I
Nah, that's
hold
me, bro.
time?
That's me, bro. I get down with that hog tie shit.
hold on,
Fuck.
the scholar,
This is
like
too
you
hilarious.
said you like 33, 34, right?
33.
Okay, all right, and let's say like we this is hypothetical. You didn't have your wife, you back out here on the streets. Do you think you're gonna find a woman your age range that hasn't been out here doing her thing?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Where you gonna find her at?
What you mean, bro? Bro, you make it seem like it's hard. The thing about people, bro, is they can only hide who they are for so long, bro. If you
The
just go
truth always
around, bro,
comes out.
if you walk into the store with a girl and two dudes look and start snickering, she fucked them, bro. Like it's not that hard, bro.
This is not high school. This is not high school no more where you can get the homie tapping on you like, hey, bro, we grown now. So most people you coming across haven't
Hold
never
up
saw this
like that.
woman in their
The
life.
youngest dude on the panel besides Gus is telling me this is not like high school and quoting Kodak Black. Go ahead, proceed, bro.
Bro, no, bro. Hold on. Like I said, bro, it was just a true statement to like the reality we live in. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm quoting it. But like, bro, this ain't high school no more, bro. But like, unless somebody know her and know you, like nobody's gonna stop you from being like, bro, you know you with.
Yeah, no, but at the end of the day, you have to give somebody a reason to tell you that, you know.
That's what I'm
No, just
saying, bro. Like,
investigate. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah, you
Bro,
gotta be
if
like
she's
me,
a hoe,
bro. Sherlock
if
Holmes.
she's a hoe, she won't let you have access to her phone. She won't let you look at her DMs. It's certain stuff that hoes do and certain behavior that hoes go by, bro. And if you investigate, you'll eventually find what you're looking for, bro. You'll find out if she was a hoe or not. You'll find out her past or not. You'll find out all of that, bro. It just take you investigating. Now, if you don't want to investigate and you just want to embrace some shit, I mean, that's up to you. But you asked me the question, I do investigations, bro. I'll never end up with any of those people.
If she dyes
I'm
her
gonna
hair,
elaborate on what Scholar was saying. If you have an inclination to investigate, something's wrong.
if she got red hair, if she got
No,
nipple
bro,
piercing,
she is
if
a
she went to school for
reformed.
psychology,
She
If
is a
she say
reformed.
vibe a lot, it's just a vibe.
if she
That means she done
if
got
she's
vibed on by
spiritual,
5 people.
if she's spiritual,
Yeah, if she's spiritual and not religious. There's certain
Bro,
signs you gotta
okay,
look
bro.
for.
Don't
And
ever
she
go to a
quote
girl.
Kodak Black and
She's a
Kevin Gates,
hippie.
bro.
She's a hippie, bruh.
Don't ever go to a girl
Look,
phone.
man.
You always gonna find something you don't want to see.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I was making. Yes.
Man, any of y'all married?
Yeah, I'm married.
I call myself married, but no, I'm not.
Okay, Scott's married. Okay, bad.
Unfortunately, I am
The
too.
genius on the motherfucking panel is the only one that got took off the market.
No, I'm
Cause I'm
married.
a motherfucking
I'm off
genius.
the market.
Oh
I'm
yeah, I
off the market.
forgot. Me and all positive the only one married because we the goddamn geniuses on the goddamn panel. How I met my wife is they was throwing rose petals at my feet, and I was walking inside of a store, and then I caught her eyes, and she started to court me. And I gave her a chance, man. I gave her a chance with your old boy.
You saw what Karma
I met my
said?
third ex-wife at Jugs.
Look, man, it's look,
She
bro.
said, "Damn, is that all it takes to make someone a hoe? If you're not paying my phone bill and we're not married, you're not looking at my phone." Oh
Look,
no,
bro.
Karma.
shit, well, we not getting
That's a
married then,
sign of
bro.
a cheater.
Nah, see
Look,
for real, yeah. No.
Nah, see,
Yeah,
look, hey, y'all all hoes too. If y'all don't want to give it could be
I agree.
mutual. You could say you have 24/7 access to my phone and vice versa. But if
Facts,
you a
100.
hoe or a
yeah.
cheater, bro, you're not gonna do neither one of those, bro. I've seen relationships like my cousin, who I know is a hoe, and he got a girl who I know she's a hoe too, and they will not let each other touch, bro. If one of them touch their phone, they'll wake up out their sleep, bro, and like throw a football at their head or some shit, bro, like because
Yeah.
they don't want them to find out what's in that fucking phone.
I for real, I had to learn
Yeah.
that too. Like because my ex girl used to get upset she couldn't look at my phone, but it's because she had been through with so many dudes who was cheating on her the whole time, and she had trust issues on that. So pretty much, I'm with you on that, Scholar. Like if I'm in a serious relationship, I'm gonna let my other significant partner see my phone and vice versa, just so we can
Yeah, that's what I do,
have
bro.
no.
I'm with Karma though.
Look, man.
Like I don't need to see your phone. You don't need to see mine. I mean, if you have that doubt, I mean, there's something wrong.
Nah,
Yo, you a hoe though.
Some
You a
people go through
Libra.
a lot though, man.
No,
Some people go
I
through a
used
lot.
to. The former, but I
Nah,
never
see, we just talked
you know,
about ain't no such thing
I
as
never
formal.
trying to wipe
Yes,
them
it
up.
Pierre being a
is.
hoe, he still got his hoe ways. He don't even
Yes,
want
it
to let the
is.
girl see his phone.
I
Yes,
was a
it
youngster,
is.
bro. Like I didn't even want a girlfriend, bro. You know, like I ain't trying to do that.
Yeah, bro, can't you say like, okay,
But
bro,
look, hey, hold up like that. In a relationship, bro, you have to, it's give and take. You're not gonna get everything you want. It dawned on me that like I don't understand why people who don't get everything they want in their job, right? Their job is paying them a little bit an hour. Time is non-negotiable. You're not getting that time back. There's no amount of money they can give you for your time because it's non-renewable and money is renewable, right? But people will go to work at a $20 hour job and be satisfied with that. They won't say, no, supervisor, I demand $3 more, or I demand $10 more. But in a relationship, they have to get every single thing that they want or they're gone. That to me is a crazy mindset to have, bro. Relationships are like everything else in life. You're going to get some of the stuff you want and you're going to get a lot of shit that you don't want. If your partner's telling you, hey, it makes me feel better if I could look at your phone to make sure you're not cheating, I got trust issues, then why would you have a problem with that? Pleasing somebody else, even if you're not doing anything. What's it gonna hurt to let them see your phone? That's
Nah,
what a relationship is.
Because that start opening Pandora box of, well, if
Yeah,
I
I
feel
agree.
this way, you should subjugate yourself to how I'm feeling. So it's like it start opening up that box. If they start feeling like this, then you have to react like this. And
No,
it's like,
but you
no,
gotta come behind
as
it with a logical reason. Like,
you
Yeah,
be
yeah.
see, no. So your
Only
hold
time I
on.
ask for my wife's phone is I don't have mine.
So your logic is based on so you basing the current moment on your past. So that's where your logic coming from, the past.
Everybody
So
does.
no, I mean to a degree,
yeah,
but look, if we look, I tell a chick like this, look, if you say you committed in this relationship right here, let's focus on the moment. Them niggas was them niggas. I'm not those niggas. You know what I'm saying? I
and
can
you're
only
not.
give you my word. I shouldn't have to subjugate my life to your past.
Preach, karma, preach.
But it's
You
not
understand
See,
what
mature.
I'm
It's like
saying?
this
with
this is
So
where like that argues with like that a fucking 10 minutes ago that was consoling the girl that had a train ran on her, bro. He was
look,
consoling the girl that had a train run on her. But if somebody comes to him and say, let me see your phone, you know what I mean? For my man, I can't control what you've been through in
no,
your past.
no,
Bitch, get away from my phone. Like, bro,
cause
like, nah, bro. That's
it's no, cause it's the same principle of I can't control the past. So that's the same thing here. I can't change what happened in your past. So don't make me subjugated to your, like, my behavior have to be subjugated to your past the same way I didn't allow my thoughts to be subjugated to your past.
that's not
So like,
realistic
bro,
like that. Like that. Check this out, bro. You travel?
I need to do more, but
When you go to the airport, they make you strip fucking naked to get on the plane, bro. You don't be like, no, I got my rights. I ain't doing this. You subjugate yourself to that because you want to get to a destination. In a relationship, it's the same exact thing, bro.
Mm.
If you want to get to a destination of happiness, bro, you have to comply with stuff you don't want to do, even if it doesn't make sense. I don't know if an old person ever told you could be right or you could be happy. You could be happy, bro. Just let them see your phone, especially if you're not doing anything. If the fact that you have a problem with that and you're like, well, I'd just rather be single, bro. It just shows, bro. It just shows like you can tell that
no,
type of mindset, bro. A relationship
that's
is a service job, bro. You're gonna be in service for somebody else. You have to put their feelings above yours in certain situations, bro. Like you were saying, control the girl that had a train run on her. I wouldn't advise that, but you have to. It's like I said, it's like a service job. Chris Rock said 2 people can move a couch, bro. One person would have a hard time moving it. It's the same thing for a relationship, bro. If you want to get to a destination, it has to be 2 people working at something. If she has trust issues and it doesn't hurt you to let you see her phone, why would you have a problem with that? The only type of person that would have a problem with that would be a fucking cheater.
no, because bro, you know how many relationships was broken over like the little phone shit, and the person wasn't even doing anything, bro. Some people just, bro, that makes certain people uncomfortable when your insecurity start dictating my behavior patterns. I have to start conforming to what you want, and then, like I said, it opens Pandora box. It don't stop with the phone. Then it start going into, well, why you didn't pick up the phone at this time, or where was you? It start going into some
Nah, it
crazy.
don't get to that. It don't get to that
Yes, it
because
does.
no,
Yes,
does it
because
it
get to
that
that,
does.
builds
Gus?
trust that you let me look at your phone. That builds trust that, okay, cool. So I don't got nothing to worry about.
That is pseudo trust, bro. They can have a burner phone. Like, bro, do you understand if people like,
But bro,
especially
it builds
especially
trust either
especially
way.
if your girl is cheating with her quote unquote work husband, she don't have to have no contact, any type of phone
Nah, they're not
conversation or
meeting up. They're
dialogue.
not meeting up with no contact, bro. They're not fucking at the job, bro.
Bro, no, I'm not saying no. Well, Lord, you must not know. But you can fuck
Depending
on the
on what type of
job.
job, bro. If they're
You
working at
can,
McDonald's, they're not fucking at McDonald's, bro.
shit. Bro, you ever heard of the parking lot? Like, bro, go out there. Like, anyways, bro, it's not about that. But we don't have to. We don't. Where we can agree at work where we gonna meet up at. So look, it's like, look, I can tell a chick, look, at 7:30, we get off at 4. You know, you go home or whatever. Your nigga not there. We gonna meet up at such and such, and we can leave it at that. And we have agreement. If both of us haven't shown up by 40 minutes, go ahead and call it off. Something happened. Like, bro, it's ways to do this shit with no contact.
I'll take your word for it.
No, bro, no, don't take my word.
Wait, what, bro?
Listen,
Why
people
not,
want to
bro?
cheat, they're gonna cheat. I agree with you on that. But at the same time, too, like you should be able to just put your partner at ease, like at a certain point. It's no gotta be like if someone starts stalking you and talking about they want to keep tabs on you after that, then yes, it needs to be further discussion. Like you can't be doing this. You got issues you need to work out. We need to work out together. I don't feel it's a breaking point, but there has to be some transparency. Now, the transparency is what you choose to what is most important to you. Like some people got to pass with some fuck niggas or some hoes or whatever, where they they trusted them and they end up cheating on them. So they at least need to be eased in, at least at the beginning, to be able to trust you. You know?
Also, bro, you can't just come to them like, hey, I got a suspicion. I just got a feeling. I need to go through your phone. You got to come to them with like a real reason. Like, hey, I saw that this shit happened on Facebook. You know, with your account, you mind if I check real quick? And I don't see the big problem, but you can't. But I mean, I understand. Like, if someone just comes to you 24/7, like, I got a feeling, I need to check that phone. Then yeah, that's when it starts to get like, too much, bro.
And you know what's one of the biggest things that damn, what I'm trying to say. One of the biggest things, let me check your phone, is segue into turn your location on your phone. Turn your like, bro, it don't never fucking
So,
stop, bro.
Press, you talking about stalkers, bro. Those people are gonna be crazy no matter what. Me and Gus just talked about how we investigate, bro. We're investigating to make sure we're not with no hoe, bro. That's a different story, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
not
not
wasting your
pulling up,
time.
bro. I'm not stalking. I'm not following. I'm not ducking in the bushes or any of that shit, bro. I just look at phones, bro. Because being faithful in today's world is like 5 times that of a guy in 1970 with no fucking cell phone, bro. Because the access is so easy today than it was back then. So with that being said, bro, everybody does everything by cell phone. So if a person's gonna cheat, you're gonna see samples of it. Bro, people be cheating under fucking comments and shit, bro, on Facebook, bro. All the cheating leads back to the cell phone. That's the source of cheating, bro. So yes, if you want to do an investigation on somebody, just look at their phone for a sustained amount of time, and eventually if they're a cheater, some names are gonna pop up. You're gonna get some dick pics. Something's gonna happen, bro. Just wait.
Look,
But
man,
you talking about a stalker, bro. You talking about a stalker, bro, and that's a completely different ball game. She said,
you
"Have you
talk
ever watched the show Cheaters, the Box of Scholar?" Of course. Those motherfuckers be cheating with their cell phones.
Yo, is that show still on? I used to look at it 20 years ago. Is it still
Bro,
on?
Nah, I don't think
Jerry
so.
Greco was the biggest bitch in the world, bro. He destroyed a lot of homes, bro. A lot of people was happy not knowing their partner was cheating, bro. I gotta call
Hey,
cap on that man destroying the black community, bro. He fucked up a lot of hoes.
ignorance
I
is
remember one
bliss,
episode
right?
I watched, bro, and the black dude was on a date, and she was like, "Explain yourself." He was like, "What are you talking about? I'm on a date." And she was like, "Well, what are you gonna do?" He was like, "Well, I'm gonna continue my date and we'll talk afterwards." Black people don't give a fuck.
I did see
That's
one
some
that
funny fucking
I saw
shit.
one that two girls, like one girl, the girls wasn't mad at each other. It's because like they didn't know, like she was with the guy and the other black girl, she kind of felt bad for the chick. She like, okay, she didn't know. She didn't know about it, and they introduced each other, and they felt bad. But the chick went back to the dude, so hey, so I guess it wasn't. I guess she
Now,
didn't care.
now, while positive, the worst episode I seen of Cheaters was when the woman busted in on the white dude, and he had like a ball in his mouth, and he was getting whipped by what appeared to be a
That's
transsexual,
funny
bro.
shit,
Now that
bro.
was fucking horrible.
Yeah, that's
Oh
funny.
man.
You see what Press said? If I'm with my girl, I don't need to check her phone because I know my worth as a man, and if she is cheating, then I'll leave.
Yo, he's 100% correct. Like,
Yeah.
Man,
look, I
that's
straight
the press read that off a Hallmark card and copy pasted that shit in the chat.
man, I tell my lady, I
But
tell
that's
my
the
lady
truth.
all the
But
time,
also, shit. I mean, sometimes something leads to you thinking that your girl, like something specific, will lead to you thinking your girl's cheating, and then you look on the phone and it's true, and then you leave. Right? That's when
Yeah,
you.
But like, bro,
intuition. Intuition's a real thing,
let's be
man.
real. let's
Look,
be
man,
real. Most of you
I should,
niggas that go through these phones don't be leaving when you catch your girl doing some shit, bro. Most of y'all niggas just wild out for a little minute, threaten to leave, see your mama's house for a day or two, and then you go back, bro. So, like, unless you really gonna send, like, cause, bro, think about it with women. Once they start seeing, like, oh, they can predict your reaction to some shit, and they know it ain't gonna be like too detrimental to them, that gonna give them the consent to keep doing that shit.
Bro, that's what we trying to say. They normally do that with guys like you, bro, who are gonna be considerate of their feelings and their past. They know if they got a dude who ain't playing that shit, bro. And everybody know me.
Everybody know Team Crawford. Y'all know I get active.
look, man, you gotta treat relationships like life, man. You gotta treat it like life. Like, I don't judge a person by the way they treat me. I judge a person by the way they treat me when they don't need me. That's how you judge the character of a person. When a person doesn't need you, how do they treat you? When the person got their own money. Sometimes women, they'll sneak around and they'll sneak around and do things because they might need you financially. But when you got a woman that got her own money and this and that, if she sticks with you and she don't need you got your own money, she got her own money. If she sticks with you and then she don't need you, that's the woman that's good for you. Because I straight up tell everything I've been with, even in my current situation. I'm like, look, man, if you want me to do, just go ahead. I ain't gonna try to stop you because I know who I am. I know my worth. I like when you wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning, you see me over this piano and you see me over this beat machine, you know you're dealing with a genius here. That's got about 10 albums worth of credits. You know?
Yeah, man.
Scholar, like, bro.
That's funny.
Scholar, like, bro, I'm actually like guys like me. We actually the ones that get to yell checkmate at the end of everything, because one, we playing to win, you know. And a lot of people may see it as, oh, this guy is too considerate, he's just too this, but we just want to understand we trying to create a level playing field. That's it. And
But
none
there
of
is no
this
level playing field.
bro. In none of this did I say, like, bro, you should accept the hoe, you should cape for a hoe, you should make excuses if you catch her cheating. It's just about getting to the truth. And the best way to get to the truth is making it seem like you don't pass any type of judgment. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. I'd rather want the
So
truth
hold
than
up, you use the deceptive
look at the guy.
practices to get the truth out of it, so you don't deal with a hoe, bro. That's
Look,
crazy.
look, man. Everybody's deceptive to a certain degree. Everybody.
Yeah, but that's the why in a
Nah,
relationship,
bullshit. Bob
important thing
M
is
is honest. He's a good, hard-working
right.
white man.
Man,
Go ahead.
come on, man. Stop.
You got to trust the person that you're with. If you don't, you're gonna fucking think all kinds of things, bro.
See, and
Lots of trust,
that's
bro.
another thing.
Oh,
It's not about is the person deceptive. It's about is their deceptiveness working your best interest also. Because everybody is deceptive to a certain degree, bro. It's nobody out here, like, unless you grew up with a nigga from, like, you know, the sandbox, you know what I'm saying? It's rare that you meet somebody, especially in your adulthood, that's just gonna keep it a flat 100 with you at all times.
I
You
keep
just
it
gotta
100,
hope
bro.
that
obviously.
you just gotta hope that they deceptiveness doesn't work against your best interest. Like, I may admit some shit, you know, I may admit certain things from my homeboy, not because, like, I'm working against his best interest, but it just may not need to be revealed at that time. Don't mean I don't fuck with him. Don't mean I wouldn't ride for him if I had to. It just means, like, hey, bro, you know, it's just certain things that's never gonna, like, always, you know, like, bro.
I'm glad you said that, because you said you wanted an even playing field, bro. It's never gonna be even. I think a lot of the confusion that the
Thank you.
world has today is they want everything to be even, bro, and that's not how life is. Is life even for the goddamn gazelle to the lion, bro? Could you explain to them about even this shit, or is the gazelle the lion is gonna eat the weaker gazelle, bro? Babies are not.
The Most High gave
What
the
happened,
gazelle.
Curly?
The Most High gave the gazelle good agility to kind of balance the level. Like, you know,
No,
they
he
can.
gave the
A
gazelle
wise guy, eh?
evolved. The weaker gazelles died off and the stronger survived so they can get away from the lion. But even then,
So
they be getting their ass caught. But life is still not fair, bro. That's the point I'm making.
equality is real and it's not real because things tend to even out in people's lives. Like some people are better at certain things and they lack in certain areas, but then another person excels in that area that they lack in. So shit just tends to equal out most of the time. And I see that
Equality is a
between
concept that was developed as like a fucking defense mechanism, to be honest.
But people talk when people talk about equality today, they talk as if men and women are equals, and we're not.
Okay, but what about? It's not about for me. It's not about quality. It's just about equity, right? I agree that things will never be equal, but as human beings who are conscious, who can think on
equity
a
ain't
higher
real either, bro.
level, right? We should be able to reach more equality than we ever have in any historic period of time.
Yeah, but within the confines of like of who we are. You know, we're all like, especially men and women, they're built different. Like women, you know, like tend to be like more sensitive. You know, men, you know, like are protectors. You know, like, you know, I get what you're saying, bro. But I mean, like at the end of the day, I mean, the difference is the key differences that make men and women have are just that they're never going to be the same.
So like I said, a lot of our confusion strives from this, right? The thing about life is I've already accepted that life ain't fair. I've already accepted who and what I am and how society view me and how hard I have to work, bro. And I know that the courts are not favorable to men, but I went and got married anyway because I'm okay, and I've accepted that if something happened, I might have to pay alimony or whatever I have to do. That's the reality that I have to accept. So why don't other people have to accept reality? A lot of our confusion strives from people trying to make the world fair. They'll try to keep all the benefits that they gain from the world being unfair while trying to make it fair. Like women want to be treated like women and men to be gentlemen, but they also want at the same time you to pay their bills, not ask them any questions, and them still be everything be 50-50. They want a traditional man without actually having a traditional man, and vice versa. Men want the women to be traditional, cook, clean, and stuff, but they don't want to be the traditional man. It makes no fucking sense. The people trying to balance the world is why the world is unbalanced now. They want to make men who feel like they were born women compete with actual women. It's just so much chaos because they're trying to put equality on every single thing that we've already grown and accepted not to be equal. And I feel like if I have to accept it, I'm not going to play make believe with anybody else. They gonna have to accept the shit too.
Man, these traditional values are so hard to upkeep though in today's time, bro. And it's mostly the fact that we have to work so much. We have to work so much that even the woman has to pick up a second job sometimes. So it's just hard to carry out that traditional lifestyle with the women working so much. No one's at home to take care of the kids. And
it don't matter though. Like it could still, like at the end of the day, bro. Like I think that's an excuse because there's many households that the woman has to work just as hard as the man to sustain the household for whatever the reason is. Because I come from one of those families. My mom worked just as hard as my dad did. You get what I'm saying? That's because, you know, they're immigrants into this country and they came with no education. So they had to work their asses off to you know, to shit, I don't even know how to say it in English for some reason. To you know, to bring their family ahead.
And you know what Pure just said, the younger people think traditional is the man just running everything and a woman just sitting on her ass all day, but that's not traditional at all.
That's not what I'm
Traditional
saying.
is the man leading. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. The economy does not permit for a woman to sit and a man just to work all day, even if he's making 100,000. Like 100,000 in today's times with bills and student loan debt, bro. That shit ain't nothing, bro. So you gotta be in the 1% to let a woman sit at home on her ass.
But I'm
That's
not
not
saying
what
for
it
her to
is.
sit at home on her ass either. I'm saying there's shit to be done at home. Take care of the children. Take care of the house. Like there's shit to do.
They can do both. They can do both.
Yeah, some people and some women are what you call heavy spenders, man. Like I don't go nowhere. I make excuse not go nowhere. My wife out in public, man, because every time we go out and eat, man, she want to get the highest thing on the menu. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta pay for it. I make excuses not to go anywhere.
And to be honest, that's how upbringing shapes the type of person you're gonna become. Like for me, when I came to the time and point where I'm looking for a mate, like somebody like I could possibly like have kids with, maybe marry, like she had to work. Like if you didn't work, that's it. You're gone.
Yeah, I agree because I don't had a job since I was 14 years old. Well, I don't have a job now because obviously I'm set for life. But I had so what?
I said nice. That's good.
Yeah,
Good
but
shit, bro.
I had a job. I started when I was 14 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? During the summertime, like there was child labor laws then, but still, I was still working. I was doing what I got to do. Legal
You got a
job.
work permit. That's what I had because I started at 16 myself.
No, I started at 14. You know, 14 they let
14?
you work the school system. School system used to have these programs that would let you work.
Okay.
Yeah, so I used to work, since I was 14 years old in the summertime, man. And ever since then, man, like I've always been a go-getter, man. And like I said, thank God for my military injuries. I hate to say that, man, but thank God for them. So,
Look, man, it is what it is, man. I don't. The point of life is to be comfortable, in my opinion. Like you gotta work hard to get to a certain point. I don't want to work hard the rest of my life. Fuck that.
Because I just don't like that. Like, the whole.
Nah, I think the point of life is to elevate, man. Continue to elevate.
Retiring at 65.
I think it's different for everybody, man.
Nah, it's the goal of life should be to be the motherfucking master of all masters and the genius of all motherfucking geniuses.
Yeah, that's a fact. But in all seriousness, for me, the goal in life is just to be happy, man. I just want to be happy.
Be happy, man. You got one life to live. You can't be worried about other people gotta say about you. That's what I always say, man. What you want to do? If you're not hurting nobody else, do what you want to do.
Wait, hold up, Kojo, because Bud got shot in the head. He had 2 lives, bro.
Oh man.
According to his fan, bro, he started pointing to the back of his neck, singing Lil Wayne like right after I got shot. I'm like, bro, cut that shit out, bro. You can sell that to
he
your
got
fans.
shot, bro. Like,
Bro, that man did not get shot in the head, bro. That's cap.
Bro, that's not cap.
Where have they said that he had?
Nah, he got shot, but it probably just scraped the back of his head, bro.
It was
like,
Bro, they said the shell like grazed his neck, bro.
That's
and
what I'm saying.
It just like Shakur, bro. It sounds better, bro, when you say I got shot in the head than I got grazed in the neck by the shell, bro.
You got grazed
Come
with just a
on,
flesh
bro.
wound?
Come on. Out of respect, you almost died. Out of respect, you almost died. Come on.
Man, I ain't never heard that story about him almost dying, bro. Y'all heard that shit?
Yeah,
Well, somebody shot up his paw, man. That's a life or death experience. It don't mean that you ain't get a bullet put through you, blood gushing out.
Nah, but he used that, bro. He used that like I got shot.
Yeah,
you know what it's like, bro? I grew up with a dude. I grew up with a dude who was hanging around the wrong crowd, and they ended up like robbing somebody, bro. And they had a weapon on them, and they charged him with as if he robbed them by gunpoint, which he didn't. And he went to jail. And when he got out, he was like, "Man, they better check my fucking rap sheet. Man, I got a armed robbery on there."
Hold on. Whoa. Crawford is totally different because Crawford barely even talks about it. It's always the interviewer that brings it up, and he'd be like, "Yeah," and then he don't even talk about it long.
Yeah, do we know who shot him?
You mean a 211?
Yeah, I think you do.
Same
I
guy
mean,
that
because
shot Tupac, bro.
He was He was gambling. He was gambling, and then like some shit went wrong, and he was in his car, and somebody came and shot him.
So he didn't get no get back.
I mean, he never.
We don't know.
Yeah, he never.
We don't know.
Real niggas don't speak on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Jose Benavidez Jr. is more inspirational than Bud Crawford's story.
Listen, getting shot is not inspirational, right? Getting shot is
I don't know,
not
bro.
inspirational.
He took 12 rounds, bro, and he obviously struggles with walking, or like moving in the ring, bro.
So hold on. So let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, Kojo, because you keep it real. Who do you think was more life threatening? What Errol Spence went through, or Bud getting grazed in the neck?
Bro, I'm not gonna get to this, man. Well, Errol Spence did that to himself, bro.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Self-inflicted, bro.
Did it to himself too, bro. Being the wrong
Bud did it to himself as well. He was in a situation he could have been. He could have been somewhere else.
No.
That's not the same. That man was drunk driving, bro. He was drunk and driving. Even as a boxer, you drinking, you a boxer, homie, you drunk. And you drunk? Not only you drinking, you drunk.
I come from
the guy with the bright future.
You dice on my street in your life back in the day, bro. So I mean, that's dangerous
bro,
too.
He put himself in that wrong area, bro. That was his choice.
No, you can't control a hating ass nigga.
Bro, you can control gambling in the hood, bro. That's what you can control.
Bro, Spence was out here getting chased. Bro, Spence was out here getting chased by a 2014 Honda Accord, bro.
Yo, is that a rumor that real that he was getting chased? But
no, that is.
I don't know. He's getting chased by Mo 3, bro.
I heard that. I don't know if that's true. I don't speak on it.
You know why? I heard
from Charleston White, so I don't know.
But now, do you know why I think that's real though? Because if you look at that video, like if you're behind somebody and a car flip, you're gonna stop and see what happened to the person in the car. But the car just drove off casually that was behind him. I've never left the scene of an accident if somebody was in front of me, got an accident.
But it's very common, though, all positive for drivers to leave the scene, to be honest.
No,
Not-
man, not like
That's
that.
when it's a
It's
lot
more
of cars
common. It's
around.
more common than you think, bro.
Now you see a car
People get
like
shook.
that,
People get scared. People get
you gonna-
scared of what,
you-
like, what could happen.
You're gonna stop to see if somebody okay, man. Because I've seen.
Well, I can show you videos on YouTube right now where people have literally circumvented accidents and they didn't turn back.
Judge Scholar, I present my first Exhibit A, Tank Davis.
No, but Tank was
I'm
involved.
not trying to shit on
woman
Tank. I'm
came
just
out,
saying
she was
it like it
pregnant.
happened.
Nah, bro.
He was
The woman
involved.
came out was pregnant. She said, "Please help me, Tank," and he didn't go help the pregnant
Yeah,
woman
but he
out.
was involved in the
That
accident. I'm
woman
saying
already
if he wasn't
shitting on his
involved in an
toothbrush.
accident, if
You
you're
gotta
a
tell him,
regular
bro.
citizen and you see
He
a
was
car
involved
accident,
in the accident. He was driving the car.
That's what I'm saying. It was his Tank was involved in the accident. I'm saying he was involved in it. That's why he
Bro,
A pregnant woman comes out and begs you for help. You're not gonna help her. You're
it's
gonna run
because he
away.
wasn't tall enough to look over the window, bro, to see her.
But you see how,
At the end
but
of
you
the
see
day,
how.
go ahead.
Oh my bad. Go ahead. P.
No, don't go like that. Go ahead.
He
No, I
can't
was
see
just
over
gonna
the
say,
steering
you
wheel
see how
yet,
they
bro.
call Shakir like a scumbag, but this guy Tank get the wrecking to pregnant women, skate
They're both
like bro.
scumbags,
This
bro.
Listen, man,
Nah,
boxers are not role models. For the most part, boxers are not role models.
Well, hold
I
up,
just
hold up.
like boxing.
Let's keep
Okay.
it real. Let's keep it
Mhm,
real.
mhm, mhm.
Shakur's talk about slapping the shot of Bill Haney. That's a civilian. He ain't do shit to nobody.
Listen, Bill
Yep.
Haney already called
no,
him
they
the
got a
big
personal
homie, so it is
relationship.
what it is. When you get slapped,
Bro,
he
that's
acts
even
right.
worse that they got a personal relationship and he talking about slapping the shot out when he sees
The
her,
big
bro.
Nah,
homie.
it
That's
make
what the
more
big homies
sense. It
do.
actually make more sense. Like if you got a
You see
personal
how you make
relationship with
excuses for one, bro? You ain't consistent, bro.
no, bro. I'm not.
Shakur is so
No,
pillow
all I'm,
fisted. He couldn't knock out a broad, bro.
Yeah, I remember that
bro.
he was in a chick in the street and there was a street fight, whatever, and he couldn't
Nah,
knock
that
out.
was messed up
Who was
too.
that?
He hit her
Who
with a
was that?
three-piece,
Yeah,
bro. She
Shakur
still took it.
Stevenson. It was fight him and his homeboys fighting.
Oh, I forgot all
You don't
about
remember that,
that.
Scholar?
That's who y'all up here defending. I
But no,
forgot
but that
that.
wasn't
Bro,
his.
that adds to even more so to the what I think about Shakur, bro.
Oh, you talking
Yeah,
about
they're
you talking
both
about when
scumbags, bro.
somebody tried to attack his mom and he had to go do what he had to do?
Nah, he wasn't around his mom, bro.
Bro, there was no mom in that video, bro.
Now I think that was a video. Yeah, I think that was one of his
Puro,
moms.
you want to pull it up, Puro?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think
That
his
would
Here we
moms
be.
was
go.
trying to
Here we
like.
go.
We're gonna beat that
Man, y'all
bitch.
know. Look, we was having good conversation. Don't get me back on my Shakur shit, bro. I'll give
Oh,
another
man.
hour of this shit. I'm
We're
searching
gonna
for
beat
this
that
bitch,
woman.
Jay.
I like Shakur, man. I think he's a good fighter, but I like
I think
Haney.
Shakur's
So
a
I ain't
bitch,
no problem
bro.
with either one of them. But I think Shakur, man. I think Shakur got to be careful about barking up this tree, though, man, because we've seen this before with a guy like Vivian Harris. He kept saying, "Well, nobody can beat me. Everybody's ducking me." And when Vivian Harris, when he finally fought somebody, Musa, he got upset, got knocked out. So you got to be, and he kept getting knocked out ever since. So you got to be careful about calling everybody out, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Vivian Harris, he was a big guy. I was thinking, ain't nobody gonna beat Vivian Harris. He was about 5'10", 5'11", 5'10", whatever. He was 140 pound, a big dude. And Musa knocked him out, the first guy to beat him.
Yeah, Mouse, right? Remember? Yep.
Yeah. He began getting knocked out ever since. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All the
Yes,
guys, Vivian Harris, he was seen as the guy everybody was ducking.
Hey, I just want y'all to know for the record, before we look this up, that Bud is not the only person to take a bullet to the head. I remember I was like 5, and I wanted to prove that I couldn't die, so I shot myself in the head, bro.
Fucking Scott.
But go
Bro,
ahead.
you sound like Eminem,
I'm
bro.
gonna play this shit.
You
I'm
remember
gonna play
when
this.
he
Only
said,
38 seconds. Only
you remember
38
when Eminem
seconds.
said he hung himself, bro?
Yo,
Yeah.
y'all really gonna play this video?
Yes,
Oh my
let's add the
goodness.
commentary. Where's Shakur at? Pause the Puro,
Oh
put the
my
mouse on Shakur.
goodness.
Look at Shakur. Look at him with his chest out. That's a real fucking man right there. Look at him. Hey, yo, homie, I don't want no beef with you, but that bitch behind you, she finna get it with my skinny jeans on. Let's get it.
Right here, the guy with the X. The guy with the X.
What a mama at like that? He pushed that woman off. He's like, yeah, I'm finna get this bitch. He went after the girl. Look, bro, look at this
I
shit,
don't
bro.
think he like. Hold on, whoa, like you know.
Bro,
shit,
look at these
the
punches,
if he
bro.
was going
Bro,
off
this
with
is the guy that
like,
Devin
bro, the
Haney
girl
fears.
is right. The girl is
Bro.
right there, bro. He's obviously going after the nigga. Like, come on, let's get real.
Bro, this is the guy that Devin Haney fears, bro. He hit that dude with an 8-piece, bro.
He spit on him? Yo.
Bro, and this is what I be trying to talk about, bro. He don't know his identity. Then he grabbed the dude by and said, let's go, honey.
Well,
Bro,
look,
Baby, let's get out of
replay
here.
that.
As a fighter, man, you got to know when to say when. You gotta know when
That
to
shit was
shut
gay.
up.
He did grab that dude by the hand.
Baby, let's get out of here before the
I
cops
never
come.
noticed that, but yeah, you're right. He did grab him by the hand.
I like
No,
Shakur.
he
I can't mess with the Shakur slander. I
No,
like
no. That shit was good. Don't
It ain't
defend it,
Shakur
bro.
slander, man. This is real
Don't
life,
defend
bro.
it like that. That shit was
I like
good.
Very
No, come
slanderous for
on, bro.
Shakur. Very
Run it back
slanderous.
again, Scholar.
yeah, man. He didn't really go after that chick. Like, she just happened to be right there.
Play it again. Play it again.
Listen, man, there's no defending
Hey,
it,
put it
man.
in slow mo. Put it in slow mo.
Oh,
no,
he hit that bitch to the
I think
back of the head.
that's
What the
another
fuck?
clip,
Put
man.
it in slow mo so we can see it. See what's it's a whole lot of flamboyant shit going on in this video. I
He
don't
hit
want
that
nobody to
bitch to
miss
the back
nothing.
of the head. What the fuck?
Look,
Yeah,
sucker
What
punched
the
the girl.
I seen that. Yeah, that's. I think
He changed the angle on the girl, bro, and she didn't even feel it. It was like a mosquito bite. You fucking with my man, bitch.
I think
That's what I hear, bro.
You should bring.
He's mine. Then he slips and man, bro, I can't even
Bro, you need to put
stomach
the
this, bro.
banana
Yeah, where
peel.
the fuck's the
You need to put the
footwork for
banana
Shakur,
peel
bro?
sound behind
Come
that.
on.
Bro,
All
this
off
the guy that
balance and
everybody.
shit.
Hey, the rumor is that girl that walked away because he offered her 25%, bro. That's the rumor.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man, if he didn't get charged with anything, they settled.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Them two in the middle is getting more active, the girl and the dude, than Shakur is over there with the guy, bro.
And you saw that hook he caught him with?
Bro, he's a professional boxer, bro. One fucking punch, bro.
Yo,
Then
y'all
he
need to
talking
get
shit and he spit. Bro, I swear to God, bro.
Who'd you
Man,
give that round
I ain't
to?
gonna lie to you, bro. I don't be liking and inviting drama into my life. I'm gonna just say that this couldn't be me, bro. I beat the shit out of Shakur, bro.
Bro, look, you finna grab his
Not
hand.
gonna
That
be me
shit
as
gay.
well,
What
because
the
I know,
fuck?
right? Because
That
at the end of the
shit is
day, like
gay.
Street Fighter, if you ever been in a street fight, bro, you're throwing a kick, bro. Every street fight I've been in, I throw kicks.
That shit
And I big
gay,
kicks.
You see, look at that video. That's it's like a Connect 4. You see that rainbow flag? That was recommended after watching this video for a fucking reason. That algorithm trying to tell y'all something.
That's
Oh,
Trump,
funny
bro.
shit, bro.
Man, y'all gotta let Shakur live, man. You got too much hate in your heart for Shakur tonight, man. Let that man live.
You gotta keep it real, man. The man did an interview with Gillian Wallow, bro, talking about how people's ducking him, bro, and how he was the big boogeyman that nobody wants to fight,
Look,
bro.
man, no matter what,
Go ahead.
we were gonna see. We're gonna, you know what? Ain't nothing to say no more. I'm burned out for tonight. I'm burned out, man.
And Shakur caught you with one of them punches to the back of the head, bro. You wouldn't even go to sleep, bro. It'll probably wake you up.
Right?
Shakur, the
World
only
around the
person that hit
campfire
people and
is
wake them up.
that Shakur offered the chick a match, a mud wrestling match, but she turned it down, so he was calling her a duck.
You probably would have thought it was a mosquito bite, bro.
Stop.
Bro, he changed an angle, went to her blind side, hit her in the back of the head, which is a very vulnerable area, which is why rabbit punch is not allowed in boxing. And the girl just kept walking like nothing happened, bro. You're like, who the fuck threw that Nerf ball?
Now I don't think he purposely hit her. It was just one
Man,
of those.
all right, Piero. One more time, Piero.
Yeah, wait, Scholar. I'm waiting for the day. Okay, when there's a fight, will you definitively say that Shakur gonna lose this fight? We gonna see. So far, all the fights that came up for Shakur, even Devin Haney, Frank Martin, you have Shakur as the favorite. Is that true or false?
Not Frank Martin. I thought that was a 50-50. I thought it was.
He would have beat the shit out of Frank Martin, bro.
I thought it was a winnable fight. Are you saying like the thing about it, bro, is what I be trying to tell Gus and Bo, bro, is my opinion will never sway my boxing opinion how I feel about a guy, bro. Like if I think a fighter's in a fight that he's gonna lose, I'm gonna say he's gonna lose, no matter how I feel about him. He could be a ex-con with 3 bodies on him, bro. It's not gonna affect my opinion of how I feel about him, even if I think he's a piece of shit. I think Shakur is gonna beat the shit out of De Los Santos, bro. I think it's gonna be a fairly easy fight, and he's gonna make it look easy with the talent that he possesses. But it doesn't change that I think that Shakur is a bitch, and I think he wants to look like a monster without actually being a monster. It don't change that.
I think you would have done the film study for that Shakur Frank Martin fight, and you would have realized it would have been just as easy for Shakur.
Shakur got a fight lined up. I'm new to that.
Yeah, Edwin De Los Santos.
Well, they're still getting the contract set up. It's not.
No, it's signed till delivered. No, it's set. They already announced it at the.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
At the Venado fight, they announced it.
Oh, that's badass. That's badass. Fine, dude.
So look, Gus. Pio, put it where he hit it in the back of the head and put that shit in slow motion because Amir's saying he didn't hit her either. Look right there. What is that? If he didn't hit her in the back of the head,
No. He hit. No, he hit the nigga right there.
Bro, he hit that
The
girl in the back.
beside her.
Look at her head move. Look at her
Look.
head move to the punch.
Look.
He hit her in the back of the head, bro.
He hit her in the back of the head, bro.
Look, bro. He was trying to bro. He was trying to catch Buddy. Like now, he might have. You know how you just said.
He didn't might.
Crawford
He didn't might.
So why he
no,
push her
right.
off afterwards? Like, get your ass off me. I just hit you in the back of the head.
And he goes after the girl. He goes after the girl.
What girl he go after?
The girl right there punching.
Only girl that's in the middle of all that shit, bro. She's the only bitch right there.
Bro, is the court hanging out with Cynthia? Like, I
He
can't say that.
deflects her punch, bro. Bro, he been trying to go after that nigga in that white hoodie, bro.
Nah, he went after the girl, bro. It's clear as fucking day.
Y'all got selective. Y'all got selective eyes, bro. I can't believe, Kojo, you non-biased, bro. Did he hit that woman in the back of the head or not, bro?
Yeah,
nah, that nigga in the white tank.
back of the neck.
That
Like the
nigga
back
in the
of the
white
neck.
tank top just hit the fuck out of her though.
Yeah, and why is he hanging out?
Yeah, that's the
with
back
guys
of the
that
neck.
shit are
For
girls,
sure,
bro?
for sure, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
I
gotta
just
say this too.
you remember when I said like him hanging around while Takeoff got killed and shit like that, bro? Always wrong place, wrong time. Shakur wants to be a gangster, bro, and he's not, bro. Bro, no dude with dimples, bro, and chipmunk teeth with and the 135 could ever threaten me in any capacity of life, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like,
That's why he's not popular even after he took on the villain role, bro. Because it's just everybody can feel it's disingenuous. It ain't him.
What's up with all this Shakur?
I'm sure Shakur punches, even though like I mean I'm sure he walk around at like 145, 150.
that's
And then
still life, bro.
I'm sure his power carry it
Bro,
probably
we not
carries
talking
like
about power. Why this dude ain't knocked nobody out on film?
No,
bro.
I'm just saying. I'm sure.
Bro, AB got a Puro. Type in AB knockout. That's how you, as a fighter. That's how you supposed to. It's a civilian, bro. You supposed to put their ass in the trauma section of the hospital, bro.
Oh, AB had a street fight.
Yeah, AB knocked that man unconscious, bro.
What is this?
I don't know. I just remember seeing it on World Star.
Hold on. So is
Puro, look at street fight.
Is bro, Scholar, is Amira really a boxer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that.
I mean, I know we had that conversation before, but I thought you was just bullshitting.
Oh, you mean is she in the ratings? Is she in the rankings? No, she boxes, but she's also a content creator. She be at the fights and everything.
Yeah, I saw she was. Yeah, man, I saw that.
So that's
you ain't subscribed to her, bro?
Belt. I'm subscribed to her. That's her WBC belt.
Yeah.
Oh, for real? Okay, I got subscribed to her. I didn't even know.
Look at this shit, bro. Damn, it's kind of blurry. AB knocked this motherfucker out cold, I think. If this is it. Damn, TMZ, get your fruity ass up on my screen.
There it goes. There it goes.
AB knocked his ass out, bro, if this is him. Slept him.
Boom.
Look at him. Look at him, bro. Stand
bro,
up at the ceiling, bro.
Intoxicated, bro. Like
AB was too.
Like that's different, bro.
Yeah, I just seen a mirror. She posted the video of AB, yo. He was at McDonald's. I'm like, yo, dude, like he's
that shit was fucking hilarious, bro.
180 pounds or something, 190. I'm like, yo, you see
hey, yo, my bro. Who made this, my bro? I don't want no spit in my food, my bro.
I can't believe AB letting himself go like that.
Bro,
I thought he was
did you see who he's fighting?
Maybe he has a drug habit. I mean, shit.
And what's his name just died?
You see dude's stomach though, man.
Stafford. Yeah, Stafford just died.
Stafford just died.
Coke bloat. It's called Coke bloat.
Nah, he's just alcoholic.
Yeah,
no, seriously, no. He on the cane. Everybody knows.
Nah, he ain't on the cane, bro.
He might be on that cane though. He might.
No, he is.
Man, if he on that cane, Shakur is too. How about that? Bro, I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real, bro. Look. I can't allow no Shakur slander to not go, be praised only because I watch y'all do it with AB, bro. Shakur is the exact same fighter as AB, bro. He doesn't let his hands go. He fights in spurts. He doesn't have a ton of head movement,
I disagree
bro.
with you on that one.
Come on, man.
Gus, what I said absurd, bro.
I don't think it's absurd, but I mean,
I think AB is better.
You said he don't let his hands go.
I just think he's better.
AB had. AB was way
so
better
you go
than
show
Shakur.
me. You go show me Shakur just letting his hands go, throwing a ton of combinations, bro. AB throws more combinations than Shakur.
AB was better at
Shakur don't throw
135 than
combinations.
Shakur, bro.
Everybody knows this. Shakur don't throw
I think
combinations.
I think Shakur don't get hit as much as AB did. Yo, Shakur's
He
sense
ain't
of
fighting the
distance is
level of
on their
opponent
level.
AB did neither.
Exactly.
AB could have been undefeated if he'd have stayed at 130 fighting the level of opponent Shakur fought.
Yeah, bro. He would have
Exactly.
been fought Pauly,
But,
bro.
yeah, okay, that's good. You got AB was a bum or something. AB ain't no bum.
No. I
But they
respect
talk
AB a whole lot.
about AB as if AB was a bum. That's what I'm trying to say.
He's a
Yeah,
full
that's
division
what
champ,
They
man.
let Shakur get by sliding and ice skating on ice with the same shit they criticize AB for.
But it's because he's undefeated. Like when AB was undefeated, everyone thought he was the next Mayweather.
I
It's
never
the same
thought that.
shit.
I never thought. I thought he was
That's how
good,
they
but
try to
never
sell
thought
it. But I mean, like,
I never
yeah,
thought
no.
that.
Yeah, because you knew boxing, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Like people, like the main thing was like he was the next Mayweather, and that's how like most
You
people,
talking how they
most
doing
casual
Boots right
fans.
now?
I'm talking about casual fans.
You talking how they doing Boots right now? And I like, look, for the record, I do like Boots. I don't hate Boots, but I
Fuck
hate
Boots.
that Boots has been in the pro for 7 years and has fought one top 10 opponent. The only reason Villa the top 10 opponent because he beat Speedy
I
Rashidi.
agree with you, bro. 100%.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I
Boots
thought he robbed Ellis. I thought Rashidi won that fight.
Boots is more overhyped than Shakur Stevenson.
And like they got Boots listed as number 3 in at the welterweight, number two at the welterweight behind Spence, and I'm like, yo, this guy has fought nobody in 7 years, man. It's almost a decade,
bro.
I cannot imagine that.
And you know what's crazy is that he
Crazy,
could have been fucking mandatory and he could have pressed it, but he didn't.
He didn't want it.
Yep.
Fucking bitch ass move, bro.
And I know why.
I know why
Why,
too.
Puro?
The same reason Shakur Stevenson is fighting for a vacant belt.
Oh my God.
No, at the end of the day, like Boots and Shakur aren't the first fighters to do this. At
Man,
the
you
end of
know
the
what?
day, like
I'm done defending
I
Shakur,
give you
bro.
a pass
I don't
if
even
like
fucking like him.
eventually
Bro,
you become that dude, you fight an actual champion. But like
they
people like Boo Boo that like they last their whole careers and they only won 2 titles in 2 divisions against vacant for vacant titles. Nah,
Pump
bro,
the brakes,
that don't
bro.
happen. That don't happen.
Pump the brakes, bro. Boo Boo's the goat. Boo Boo's the
Hold
goat.
up, Puro. You missed that, Puro. We got another on the side of Shakur hate. Thank you. Say it again, Gus.
Boo Boo's the goat, bro.
Nah, before what you say about that? What you say about Shakur?
Oh, no! I just said I'm done defending. I don't even like.
We
Shakur
done
that
because
much,
y'all
bro,
hate
to
24/7.
defend him
That's
like
why we
that.
done.
Thank you,
We're
Jesus.
not done.
First off, I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
No, but that's the thing, bro. Like this whole time I was defending him, but I don't like him. Like I don't like watching him fight. I don't like his personality. Like, but I was just defending him because I feel like he didn't duck that or Frank Martin.
But now
You
we
know the
see
truth,
that
Gus.
video shows he might got a little pussy in him, bro. That he might be ducking.
Oh man.
Bro, stop.
Nah, he didn't. He's not ducking, bro. But
Oh
I just don't like him
man.
enough to defend him like that no more, bro. I'm not gonna waste my breath on bitch ass Shakur.
I just want to say, Shakur, I don't like you. I hate your guts, and I hope all the bad things happen to you and nobody else.
At the end of the day, like when you like speak facts, I don't think you're defending anybody, bro. I mean, like at the end of the day, bro. I mean, facts are just facts, bro. You know, some people are just like, you have to respect every single fighter. You have to like, nah, he can never do this, he can never do that, man. Just speak the truth, man. I think you'd be alright.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Shakur that guy, Devin that guy. And whenever they meet up, we'll see, you know, who's the best guy.
They never gonna meet up.
Yes,
Nah, they are. They
are.
are.
I don't know,
Bro, the boxing is so unpredictable, bro. Let me tell you something about Shakur and Devin Haney. Whether you're a fan of either one, this is the real. This is that coke, bro. I ain't cutting this shit at all, bro. Right? Both of their styles are non-scintillating, right? And they leave it up to the judges to win because both of them are pillow fisted, right? When you have a style like that, you have the potential to leave it in the judges' hands. You and I both know you don't have to believe that. You don't need the boxing scholar to tell you this. Go look at the 200 years of decisions, and you tell me if you could rest your hat on letting the fight go to a decision with the judges in boxing. I don't think either. I watched Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo, and then Adelaide had it a draw on the scorecards, and we didn't see no fucking draw, right?
It was CJ Ross.
CJ Ross, yeah.
Yeah, CJ
So
Ross.
so with that being said, they because of their style and their lack of power, they could meet up and potentially have a loss. Whether it be a questionable loss or not, they could potentially have a loss. So I don't think that they're gonna meet up. Shakur said it himself. If one of them lose a fight, they both lose stock, and the fight loses its steam.
Yeah, they're
Count
gonna
that
meet
too,
up
huh?
once Devin
Count that
Haney
too,
takes a
huh?
loss.
But look, this is just like well, neither one of them are much of a puncher as Sugar Shane Mosley was, but when Shane Mosley was at 135, Shane Mosley had just beat Philip Holiday for the IBF title, and Stevie Johnson was the WBC champ. And Stevie Johnson had beat Shane Mosley in the amateurs, and we wanted to see that fight for years, but it never happened. For 3 years, these guys never fought each other. Then Shane jumped up 2 weight classes to fight De La Hoya. So we have a Stevie Johnson, Shane Mosley situation at 135 again, you know. But Haney just moved up, you know. So, but it's all, man. It's happened before. It's gonna keep happening.
Bro, I
In
need to
Shane's
watch some
defense, he
Stevie
would've
Johnson,
murdered
bro.
Stevie
Because you always,
Johnson, bro. He would
you
have
always
murdered him.
bringing up that
Stevie
that
Johnson,
scenario.
Stevie Johnson was already out the door, bro.
Shane Mosley was with Snack, so we all know how that goes.
Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do
But he
that,
was,
man.
though. He was, man. He was
Shane
already out the
Mosley said the only reason he stopped Margarito was because his wife told him he was gonna lose.
Nah, what you know,
I seen that shit.
I actually picked Shane.
Hey, some motivation.
I was scared for Mosley, and I was like, this is gonna be the first fight Mosley's gonna get stopped. Like when leading up to the fight, and it was on HBO. And you know, think about it, that would be a pay-per-view today if that fight happened today. That was a regular HBO telecast, but they putting everything on pay-per-view. But
I still can't believe they let him fight after the fucking his hand wraps, man. It's
Oh,
crazy.
no,
Boxing is
no.
bruh.
You gonna get hero started? No, stop.
No, I mean, like at the end of the day, bro, like y'all don't even want to listen, bro. So why would I get started?
Hey, before Puro gets started, it was the battle of the cheaters. Shane Mosley was just a better cheater, bro. He was on the juice, bro, but he didn't, you know what I mean? He didn't get caught yet. Or did he get caught before the Margarito? He might have got busted before that Margarito
No,
fight.
he got busted.
Scholar, he
during
never
the-
got caught. He admitted it.
He never
He
got
admitted
caught.
it
Oscar De La
under
Hoya.
He never
court
got
order.
caught. He never got
He got
caught.
he got busted.
He sent
in
it to a
second
grand
De La
jury.
Hoya
He sent it
fight.
to a grand jury.
Yeah, he
grand jury.
admitted it.
Nah, he got busted because Victor Conte kept his name inside the fucking lab, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he got busted, but he never
no,
pissed hot.
no.
He never pissed hot.
Puro, pull up a video in the background. You'll see him doing his deposition. He got caught, bro.
No, but he admitted to it though. Like just because he was named in the Balco scandal, like that's why they had these hearings, bro. Because like everybody has to get their day in court, right?
Now, first he denied it, then he had to admit it because his name was on there, and Victor Conte was saying that he supplied him with it. He had no choice, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he never pissed hot, but he admitted to doing it. That's what I'm saying. He never pissed hot.
Okay, all right.
But he did admit to it. Shane did admit.
He did admit to it.
Yeah,
Yes.
he never got popped because the stuff he was taking was undetectable.
Yeah, that's true. That
I
is
always
true.
thought
That's a
something-
very good point.
I thought something strange about Shane Mosley because Shane Mosley was one of my favorite. This was before he even had a fight. His first fight was Philip Holiday on HBO, but he used to fight on ESPN and Cedric Kushner cards. I used to look at those cards back in the day. And that's what I'm saying. He had like a 98% knockout ratio. But I always thought something was strange because the guy was 135 pounds and he was bench pressing over 300. So I always thought that was strange. I'm like, dude, it's a little too small to be bench pressing that much, man.
I can deadlift 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, but deadlifting and bench pressing totally.
I'm just playing. No, I can't. I can't.
Yeah,
Bro.
I
That's a
can't
world
bench
record,
press
bro.
my weight.
That's the world-
I
that's
can't
the
do that
world
in that. No, man, that's
You
crazy.
bench pressing,
Fight your weight.
you doubling your weight. That's insane.
I'm
Some
positive.
people
Have you
just-
ever seen the? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go.
No, go ahead, my friend. Go ahead. No.
I was just gonna tell positive. Have you ever seen that record-breaking deadlift, bro? This motherfucker like literally passed out at the end, and there was blood coming out of his nose, bro. That's just crazy.
What was the record? I thought Mark Henry had a record for a while. He did.
No, it was he probably was, but it was this one guy. I forget his name. My buddies made a video about me because I could deadlift a lot, but I said 1,000 pounds because I really like I was never a big weightlifting guy, so I didn't know like 1,000 pounds was a lot. I don't remember how much. But yeah, so they made a video about me like saying that Puro's like the fucking world record holder and shit. It's funny shit though. How I made it. I laughed.
I never got into the weightlifting, man. I be seeing too many weightlifters, man, having heart attacks by the time they're 30, 35, 40.
All the steroids.
Yeah,
steroids.
I guess it was steroids. It's always scared me, man. I'm like, dude, I don't know if it was the steroids or the steroids and lifting the weight. Like,
Yeah, maybe.
So does lifting weights cause that? Cause like heart problems, internal problems, or
Oh
something?
no, I
Yeah,
have
it
no
causes a heart
idea.
problem.
Oh, okay.
For real?
Not lifting weights. I think you meant steroids. My
Oh, no, I
bad.
know steroids does. I'm saying, but does lifting weights have anything to do with it too?
I don't think so.
No. I'm sure if you constantly, I don't know, maybe if you constantly
I
doing it.
think
Nah,
since
it wouldn't make any
yeah.
sense unless you're
Arnold
unless you're.
Schwarzenegger is 90, bro. Come on, he still lifts weights.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. It's a
He,
workout, bro. Working out can't
Arnold
be bad for
Schwarzenegger
your
did have
body.
heart surgery though. He had heart surgery.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, nah, working out. I mean,
Interesting.
I think it's supposed to actually help you with your like blood circulation and
Well, my
things
only
of
thing
that
is
sort.
when you're lifting that much weight, you got to maintain that. But by the time you're 60, you're not going to be bench pressing 300-400 pounds when you're 60.
that's why you gotta do the calisthenics, man.
I think it's the food though, Al Positive, because the weightlifters, especially when they're like really big weightlifters, they have to eat a lot of food,
Yeah,
bro.
they
So
eat
Yeah,
some
fucking
of that
every hour. That shit's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
Now that
all
might
that
be bad
muscle.
for your heart.
Yeah, all that muscle just turns to fat anyway if you don't work out. It's all
that's
fat.
what I'm saying.
So that's why
You
I
got
don't
to
even lift
maintain.
heavy. I don't eat that much. I just lift light. I don't be doing fucking
That's
super
what I
bench
said.
presses. I don't
I
need that.
I don't lift at all. I tie a steak to myself and I go running in the Africa desert with fucking lions chasing me. That's my workout.
Man, we
But no,
boxers, scholar, bro. Like those weights
hey,
don't cause great punching
with,
power, bro. That's just natural.
hey, with Sugar Shane Mosley, this is the interesting thing that I thought about. I was gonna say earlier, right? So look, if Sugar Shane Mosley was taking steroids, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he did an interview pretty much saying that Canelo is too much for Bud, and he's taking steroids. Then what the fuck makes every other illogical Bud fan other than Kojo think that Bud has a chance against Canelo?
Look, this is what I'm gonna say here. You know who thinks Bud can beat Canelo? Who I rock with 100%?
Who?
James Toney.
Man,
Yeah, James Toney is
I
a known
love James
Canelo
Toney,
hater,
but
though.
he's fucking tripping, bro.
Yeah, he's a known Canelo hater, though. That's a fact.
Bro, I love James Tony.
He's telling
Everybody
the truth
knows
about
that, bro.
Canelo.
They know my bias to James Tony, bro. James Tony is fucking tripping, bro. There's no way. You know, James Tony also thought Ngulu was gonna beat Canelo.
Man, I knew he goes lose Canelo.
Look, man, he just
He also
sees
thought
what
Triple G was gonna knock him out in like 2 rounds.
And people actually thought Kirkland was gonna beat Canelo. I'm like, man, he's gonna knock him out early. I told
Look,
people Kirkland was already punched drunk before the
I
Canelo
think
fight.
Bud has a chance to beat Canelo. It's a slim chance, but he has a chance.
It's 3 weight classes, man. We can't
Bro.
name one in history that jumped up 3 weight classes and beat somebody.
I'm
Like,
telling you
beat
now,
the top guy.
he has the all the what's it called, the IQ. If the physicality actually
Oh,
moves
man.
up, if his feet isn't shot, it's a lot of ifs.
That's
It
never
can happen.
happened. You can't find one example of someone jumping up 3 weight classes and beating the top guy.
Look, you know, like I said, I'm not putting my money on Bud, but you know, I'm not putting my money against him either. That's what I'm saying. You know?
I would put my Canelo. I would. That's easy money.
Hey, I hope the fight happens. I've been saying this all positive. I hope he make it through Mel. It seems like Bud done outmaneuvered Arrow because he wants to fight at 147. You know, Arrow don't want to go at 147, so that fight might not happen. And then once that fight happens, we got the fight that we want. I promise you, bro. I'm putting prop bets, and I'm gonna max out on that shit, bro, on a knockout, bro. I think there's weight classes for a reason. Bud has said it himself. Not to mention, Bud has already moved up. It wasn't like he started his career at welterweight, right? So he's already moved up to get to welterweight, and now you want him to jump 3 ahead of that. They done lost their fucking
He'll
mind.
already be 36.5 by the time the fight.
Yeah, he's 36. That's a big issue.
He's 36
too.
now.
That's
He's about to turn 36, but he'll be 36.5 by the time next year to fight if it happens. So
That's a fact. That's a
he'll
fact.
be going on
It's
37.
tough.
Ain't no way.
tough.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, I definitely don't see it. I definitely don't see it happening.
I mean, I give all the boxers that are like at the level of a Bud, you know, like the benefit of doubt, and yeah, you know, there is that outside possibility, bro. But it's just too much against you, man.
I agree. It's too much against him. It is.
3 weight classes, man. Ain't nobody
3
in
weight
boxing
classes.
today jumping up
Man.
3
Man.
weight classes. Nobody.
Highly skilled boxer with great defense. It's just, man,
I ain't
that's a
gonna
tough
lie.
task.
Like if he go in there and he take a L, bro, I'm gonna say he sold this old, bro.
Losing isn't the end of the world, man. It's just like
No, it's not though. It is not.
People talking about Inoue and Tank, man. Tank would destroy Inoue at 135, man. That's not a fair fight.
I don't know, bro. What
Man,
Inoue
don't
showed
know.
me, like I thought he was gonna
Man,
whoop
come
up on
on,
Bolton,
man.
but damn, I mean, this
Man,
was a utter
Inoue is
destruction.
already on his 4th weight class. Jumping up 3 more weight classes to fight Tank, it would be a massacre.
It
Nah,
was the
one thir-
boxing
one thir-
style
I thought
versus
they was
like
gonna
that,
have.
bro. That's how it went, bro. It was just crazy.
I thought they was gonna do like 130 or something like that. 130, whatever. Tank destroys this guy, man. He's already on his 4th weight class. He just got to 122. I don't know about that, man.
I mean, I would favor Tank obviously because he is the bigger fighter, a natural bigly, but the naturally bigger fighter, and he's super skilled. So yeah, I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
Like it would be kind of like the odds would be definitely in Tank's favor, but damn, Inoue is damn skilled. So, but
Look.
like before I could say like Inoue could beat Tank, I would have to see him at like a 130 and see how he does.
No, look, if Inoue and Tank were in the same weight class, I'm picking Inoue if they were the same size. But Inoue is already on his 4th weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fourth one right now, and he just got there. So even if he goes to 130, there's 2 more weight. That's technically almost 3 weight classes, technically, because he only had one fight at 122.
Yeah, I think Inoue's body's gonna be like Ryan Garcia's body. I think it'll end the same way.
Yeah, it's gonna probably be worse.
Yeah, he not beating Cleo from Set It Off.
Cleo from Set It Off. Jesus, that's fucked.
But yeah, but what Shane Mosley was saying, bro, Shane Mosley, like I said, is like he's an admitted cheater, right? Shane Mosley, even admitting to cheating, said there was a limit on weight. Like when I went up and fought those big guys, and the guys that he fought that he called big guys wasn't even as big as the guy that Bud is trying to fight.
And they weren't even punches.
Wasn't punches, but or as skilled as Canelo is, bro. It's just crazy, bro. It's a crazy logic. But hey, I'm here for it, bro. I want to make this money.
Yeah, I put it like this. I mean, it would be an accomplishment to make it 12 with Canelo, to be honest.
Do y'all know if Bud got life insurance?
Yeah, I sold it to him.
Shit, I'm trying to get I'm gonna put a policy out on his ass if he take that fight.
Nah,
he's already got an excellent policy, bro. I got a good commission.
You gotta go 2 years for your policy to work, man.
God damn it.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, because I worked in the funeral home business, man, and they told me even if you commit suicide, your family can get the money, but as long as it's got to go 2 years when you do the policy, you got to go for the whole 2 years, and then then the beneficiary can get the money.
Can I introduce you guys to some steak knives? They're the best in the business.
Steak knife.
I'm just fucking around.
But nah, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait till Bud fights. Or like, bro, I'm so anxious. The same way I was with Spence and Bud. Like I was done with all the debating. We had debated for 5 years where people was trying to convince me out of what my eyes was seeing, bro, and what my brain was. And shit, I said when it happens, we'll see. I feel it's the same way, but I cannot wait, bro. Somebody, bro, this is how crazy people is, bro. They was talking about how much Bud deadlift in a fight, bro. This is how you know they don't know shit about boxing, bro. What the fuck does deadlift have to do with the translated over to boxing?
I don't know, man.
Unless they're carrying the body out after they knock them out, bro, it has nothing to fucking do with boxing, bro. No, that has nothing to do, bro. You can't if that's the case, then the bodybuilders who deadlift the most would be the most excellent boxer in the fucking world. They don't even understand. They so stupid, bro. They don't even understand that there's a difference between natural strength and boxing strength. Riddick Bowe couldn't bench press a lot, but inside the ring, physically, Riddick Bowe was very, very strong.
Very. Don't forget,
Tyler, Bud has a wrestling background. I mean, he's an excellent wrestler.
Yeah.
Man, cut that out, bro.
State champion.
Hey, I don't know if y'all ever seen the video I did Mike Tyson versus Joe Frazier.
Nah, I haven't.
Check that video out. You got to go to my live section. though. It's in my lives. I think I might put it members only today. It's in my live section. But in there, I showed Joe Frazier lifting weights and how the guy who was it was like a skinny white dude, bro, who outbenched Joe Frazier. Now everybody knows in the ring, Joe Frazier would kill that guy. He would be so much physically stronger than him. But outside the ring, when they were lifting, he outlifted Joe Frazier, bro, because there's a difference between natural strength, boxing strength, and fucking lifting weight strength. That's a completely different strength. That's what Floyd Mayweather was trying to tell his bodybuilder before he got in the ring and got that bloody nose.
It is, and I agree with that because I know a lot of high school kids, man. They bench press a whole lot more than me now. You know my age. I'm in my mid-40s. I know a lot of high school kids bench press more than me, but technically, if we playing around, try to handle me,
I'm gonna throw them all over the place. They're like I got old man strength. I'm an old man. You like 17. I don't care how much you bench pressing. You're not gonna be able to handle me. But it's similar to that, like right there.
He's fighting Canelo. Ill. You know, he's fighting him. That's a fact.
Shit, L know what's gonna happen. He don't want to see his boy go out like that either.
I don't want to see.
I know it.
I don't. I really don't. Yeah, because it's not gonna end well, man. I don't want to see Bud fighting.
Yeah, I don't want to see that fight either, man. But it is what it is, man. He chose it. She
You
wants.
ain't
She
fucking
wants
up
his,
my bag, bro. Canelo's scared of Bud.
I don't want to see it, and it shouldn't happen.
You hear that, Canelo? You're scared. Take the fight.
It's too much, man. He's taking on too much. It's too many weight classes. And look, if he wants to jump up, even if he's jumping up 3 weight classes, you know, I'm not sure Bud can beat Caleb Plant. I'm not sure because there's still a lot of weight classes.
Yeah, it is a lot of weight classes.
So I'm not sure. So, but you jumping up 3 weight classes to fight the top guy. I mean, I cannot think of any example in history that's ever happened.
Donnie Lalonde.
I'm talking about like the fight that beat the top.
No, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, John Long was the top guy.
But look, just like when Canelo fought Bivol, oh, he was chasing greatness. Same thing for Bud. But let's see if the fans will still rock with Bud like they rock with Canelo.
No, hell no.
But hold on. There's a difference between
Canelo does
chasing
not have a
greatness
monopoly on it.
and chasing death. He's chasing death, bro.
Nah, Skyler, bro, he could do it, bro. I believe him, but
Bro, the fact that people. So hold on. Let me ask like that, because I already know Kojo. He kind of irrational, but let me ask like that, because I know like that being the muddy circles. Then we are ordinary people as circles, bro. So like that, name a path to victory for Bud.
Like I would have to sit down and think about it, but this is the thing, though. If Bud take this fight, bro, like I'm revoking his black card, bro.
Chill.
What?
Because it's like he bro, no, like he's selling out, bro. He's selling out the community,
Bro, you gonna take the man black card for fighting Canelo, bro?
Bro, ain't no way.
And don't listen to this guy. He's got the generational talent. That's how he beat.
No, bro. No, I'm not hearing it, bro. It's like, why every time like we got a good fighter doing what he's supposed to do, he gotta go do some dumb shit to fuck it all up.
Man, look,
told you.
Look,
bro, you seen horror movies? How often does a black guy make it to the end, bro?
Bro, no, bro. See, this is why I be feeling like somebody be controlling their career, because it's like, how?
Nah, this was strictly Bud, bro. Bud, nobody was talking about Canelo. This is all him, bro. He said it in a Joe Rogan interview. He said he was thinking like, damn, I could be 3-time undisputed by beating Canelo. This was all him, bro.
Bro, they don't see, bro. They don't snap their fingers a couple times and like kind of hypnotize them and program them. And then now he out here thinking he can beat Canelo. Like, come on, man.
That was y'all, bro. That was y'all throwing that parade for him. You got people, YouTube content creators taking pictures with him, talking about fish fry. Oh, we got a fish fry. Bro, that was y'all that did that shit, bro.
That wasn't a part of it, bro. This something,
bro. Y'all poured gasoline on this man, had him crip walking, bro, throwing up the set, bro. Y'all the one that inflated Bud's head and ego, bro. So y'all blame y'all when he get his ass knocked out by Canelo.
Nah, man, like he's selling out, bro. If he takes this,
is Bud having financial problems or something?
No, of course not.
I didn't think he was. I thought he was pretty much set for life. So I mean, why would you even consider something like that?
Man,
$6 million for Sean Porter, bro. He ain't lacking for money.
Hold up, Amir wanted to say something. Let me give Amir her intro music.
Peach, you're so cool, and with my star we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm on the.
Go ahead, Amir. Spit your signs. Shit, maybe she ain't there. Let me hit the music again.
I think she on mute.
Nah, she there. She just put
I was on my other phone.
You know I got kids. You know I watch that peaches. That's for Mario.
My daughter loves that shit, Scholar. She loves it.
But go ahead, Amir. You want to address the beef? Go ahead, Amir. Get him.
I don't beef with nobody.
So how you feel about what I said about Shakur? I know you're a big Shakur fan. I don't like him. Personally, I think if you dig inside his dimples and smell it, it'll stink. It's like a belly button.
Yeah, I'm definitely letting Ty Rank know not to let you in the door.
Whoa. I ain't never showed my face. They don't know how I look.
It don't matter. You gonna go by the boxing scholar, ain't you?
Nope. I'm gonna put the scholar of boxing. And
Either
I'm gonna get
way,
a
once
little
it
fake
got
mustache with
scholar
some
in it,
glasses.
Don't
you
say that
got
on the
scholar
live
in it,
scholar.
come through the door.
Man, hold up. First off, I already know Bob Arum as a pure whited, God fearing American, and I love Bob Arum. I just want to say that out loud.
That's better. That's better.
Yeah, bro, Bob will let me in. He don't care. I got ties with the white man. So how you feel about it? You think Shakur did? You said Shakur didn't punch him in the back of the head. That
He
woman.
didn't. He punched past her.
Mm. So do
I don't
you?
know
So
why y'all
when you
don't
look at
see
that
it.
video, do you see cattiness or do you see man? Like what stands out about that video? Do you think he's just defending himself? What's your opinion?
What happened? What took place before
It
that?
looked like a girl started fighting with a dude, one of his dudes, and he started getting crunk and approaching the girl. And then before he approached the girl, he sidestepped the other girl and punched her in the back of the head.
But what started that? Like,
It wasn't no volume on the video, so I can't tell you.
and how long ago was this? Because I don't even remember that.
I don't know. It was a while ago.
4 years ago, I think, Amira. 4 years
Four.
ago. Yeah.
I mean, he a boxer. He fighting like he normally do. That's how he choose to handle stuff.
Throwing punches and falling, and then throwing punches at women.
Hey, he had some mean uppercuts up in there.
Man, that wasn't nothing mean about that. If I uppercut a motherfucker, he gonna be like how AB's opponent was.
But if Frank fight Keyshawn, he gonna really look like a duck. Y'all ain't gotta consider him a duck right now, but if he fight Keyshawn, why sign that contract but not Shakur's contract when Spence wanted him to fight Frank?
Okay.
Frank ain't fighting Keyshawn
I would say
either.
because of the call out, because of Keyshawn's call out.
Cause he walked up on Keyshawn last month?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're right.
Talking gangster. I don't do all that talking.
Hey, and you got. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I was talking with Bo, and Bo was like, "Why hasn't Frank Martin addressed himself? Like, why is Shakur running to the media and he not addressing?" I'm like, bro, he showed us. He even said it when Keyshawn ran up. He's not that guy that's gonna go to the media and care about public opinion, bro. Because that public opinion doesn't matter for shit, bro. Nobody cares, bro. If Warren Buffett said Bill Gates was a hoe, you think Bill Gates is spine? They don't give a fuck, bro. It's business. No business decision is gonna happen in the inbox of Instagram or Facebook, bro. No one gives a fuck, bro. Public perception doesn't matter. If the Spence and Bud shit done taught us anything, that public perception don't matter. Because a lot of people were saying they didn't want to see the fight. The fight was gonna happen. How many videos did we click on that said official breaking news? Bud versus Spence fight happening.
Are you sending a shot at Blue Bloods?
Shit, everybody who had that title.
I like Blue Bloods for the record.
Blue Bloods is in that shit too. It was everybody. Hey, it got so bad, all positive. I put a video out and I put breaking news: Bud versus Spence fight happened. And when they clicked, it was that never gonna let you down.
The GOAT, Rick Ashley, bruh.
Yes, yeah.
But yeah, man, that YouTube is, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck about what YouTubers got to say, bro. They don't even know the sport that they talking about. Like, bro, I don't understand if this was like tennis, bro. Like, I like Serena for obvious reasons, right? But I never got into tennis, bro. I don't even know the rules of it. If I had spent 20 or 15 years watching tennis, bro, and I didn't know what was going on, I would feel like I wasted my life, bro. And I would feel like, damn, how do I not know anything about the sport? Even though Serena got that thing, bro. So it's easy to get distracted. But still, bro, how the fuck are they in boxing for 20 or 30 years and they don't know shit about the sport, bro?
Well, no, I don't know.
Regardless.
Look,
What does
almost
a
got all
person
positive to
need
go
to
all negative.
know? What does a person need to know for you to consider them the scholar of boxing?
I'm not.
Oh well, shit. Well, there's only one scholar of boxing. That's first off.
We got one
That's
scholar.
why Genius of genius, master of all motherfucking masters. That's why I got that title. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all think like, oh, the boxing scholar, it might be cool to be here, but y'all understand, man. Like sometimes I'm so fucking smart that my brain hurts. Y'all ain't never had them type of problems, man. Like I get cramps in my legs sometimes because all the blood flow go to my brain. It's just a lot of problems that y'all wouldn't want to deal with every day, bro. Like Tyson said, if you had to wake up and be me for a day, you fucking cry, man. It's not as easy as it appears.
I mean,
Yeah.
Frank a duck.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
Frank a duck, regardless.
Bro, why y'all keep saying that, bro? How this man duck?
He ran, man.
Like
Look,
that
man.
Y'all finna make
like that though.
Look, man.
Pure, they finna make me clip up the rest of that video I had.
Look, you put Shakur in front of him, and now he a businessman. Now he needs to look over contracts.
But bro, Shakur's direct quote from Shakur was, I looked at what the fight was gonna make. Okay, now you know Sadamas, right? And I offered him 25% of that. He said he don't bring nothing to the table. He never been champion. He should have took that money. It's quadruple what he made in his last 3 fights. How do you know all this? No, Shakur done turned into the businessman.
I mean, Shakur been the business. I mean, that been the hold up in a lot of these fights. That the fact.
Exactly, bro. Thank you for making my point, bro. Ducking, bro.
No. See, Shakur know his worth. And Shakur
payday. You want payday?
Yeah.
Shakur
bro.
know his worth, bro. When you said Shakur know his worth, I thought about it immediately. Him grabbing that other man's hand, saying, "Come on, baby, let's get the fuck out of here."
But bro, regardless though, man, Frank dug that, man, bro. Frank was just, bro. See, it wouldn't be so bad on Frank if he went just out here speaking on another man's situation. See, if that was me, I would have took the 25% for undisputed. See, once you start putting yourself in other people's position, like in their situation, then you get presented that same situation. Then you start talking about, yeah, man, you know, I just got an account degree from goddamn MIT, and that shit wouldn't make sense. Then it's like, bro, how, you've been taking the back seat in all your other fights. Why is this the fight that you start having to do the numbers and busting out calculators and calling people and no.
Nah, bro. You just said all that shit, bro. You sound like Shakur, bro. You sound like his advisor, bro.
No, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. Like Frank Doug, bro. It's no getting out of it, bro. And it's okay. It's okay to duck sometimes.
It's
okay,
bro.
to duck
Y'all still didn't even answer the question, bro. How did he agree to a contract that his name wasn't on, bro? Because if he agreed to something, Shakur would have legal like ground to go to take him to court like Deontay Wilder did Tyson Fury for that third fight, bro.
Look, once again, like we said, bro. Yeah, man, Frank just, bro. That's the bottom line. Like, no matter how you twist it, Frank duck, bro. Because if he goes to so what we gonna say if he go to his next fight, and it comes out that he's not gonna make nowhere near close to $1 million? What's this excuse gonna be then?
Hold on, one more time. What'd you say?
So if he goes on to his next fight and it's nowhere close to $1 million, and he takes the fight, what like how could he be like what's like how could he like stand on that? And it don't seem like he's a duck. He didn't duck Shakur.
Well, he said it. Frank Martin said in that interview that he did with Gillingham that's the plan for Frank Martin, that he wants to fight like 3 or 4 bums and equal the money that he made him because he's so scared of him, which doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, why would I even go into negotiations? I just continue to fight bums and make what you quote unquote quadruple to fight 4 bums and make $1 million payday. Versus fighting Shakur. And why would I even go through the motions of going to negotiations with him, bro? Like, it's not, bro, nothing Shakur is saying is adding up, bro.
I don't know. You kind of lost me with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, his young ass over there asleep. You can hear it in his voice. You heard what I said to it, man. You want to hear me? You want to hear it again?
We heard you. You just ain't making sense.
It's just bro. Like, bro,
see, and this is none of the problems of being a goddamn genius. People don't be understanding what you try to tell them. Y'all think it's easy being a fucking genius. This shit is hard and it hurts too. But what I'm saying is, first off, how does Shakur know what Frank Martin made in his last 4 fights? That is a mystery. Like that blows my mind.
I already told you, when you in those type of circles, people get a rough estimation of what you made. Do they get the exact? No, but they get a rough estimation.
No, they don't.
Okay,
Yes, they
so if
do.
it works in reverse. So let's say Frank Martin has a rough estimate of what Shakur made. What if he like, nigga, you made this your last 4 fights? How you gonna try to take 75% of our purse?
We know that Shakur don't made over $1 million on one of his fights, so it ain't far fetched that he need that 75% in this fight. Because you
Bro,
gotta
that's
remember,
it.
this is not a mega fight.
Bro, you making my point for me, bro. It's not a mega fight, right? But it's a championship fight. How the fuck does Shakur in a mandatory fight get to offer Frank anything?
That's how it worked when top rank holding.
Bro, that's not how it works, but that's bullshit, bro.
That's how it worked. Man, look, bro, Frank Doug, no matter what, bro, because he about to go to his next fight, take way less than $1 million that he got offered. And he, like, bro, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, why can't we just call a spade a spade? This nigga was just talking about you got to sacrifice to be in the position where you can start making the shot calls. And he just got a potential opportunity to be put in a position where he could be a shot caller at 135, and he didn't take it. And then he about to go fight a nobody bomb. Then you know, screaming that man
Say
down.
one more time.
Sounds like somebody I know. Shakur.
Say one more time, Shakur. You gonna catch these hands. Don't defend Shakur.
Look, bro, look, the bottom line is this, bro. The man should have took the fight. Like, rather,
All right,
like,
so let's go. I agree with you. I only agree with you if you say Shakur ducked Devin. It's the exact same situation.
no, because it's
not the
different.
same.
And see, if you're not gonna say that, then Frank Martin didn't
No,
duck.
but let me tell look. Let me tell you why it's different. Once again, in that scenario with with Bill Haney and Shakur, Bill Haney was giving him a percentage, which the sanctioning bodies didn't jump in yet. Then you heard in that interview where he said he felt like he was being lowballed, so then he just started mandating for the WBC, which was still gonna land him the Devin Haney fight. So he didn't try to get away from it. So you can't say he ducked. Frank pulled out of this fight and was like, nigga, it ain't nothing else to talk about. Like, nigga, I don't even got your number no more. It's a difference. He just tried to get a better percentage. But he still was coming after Devin Haney. So
the reason why Frank responded with "you got to take the challenge and be the man" is because he looked at the Shakur situation, and the reason why you were able to use those words against him because you felt like he was telling facts. So if that situation, it's the same fucking algorithm you're using, bro. It applies to both situations. If Shakur takes that 25% and goes and gets all the belts in one whop, he's undisputed, bro. Then he has leverage to say and demand something. Never in the history of ever, bro, has there ever been a guy with no fights at that division, bro, where a guy has all the belts and he's telling him like, well, you lowballing me if he wants to be champion, bro. We watched T.O. acquiesce and give up a lot. Shit, fucking Marvin Hagler did it to fucking Ray Leonard.
Yep.
But once again, you can't call Shakur a duck because he still went to a route that would lead him to Haney. He just wanted a better percentage.
No, he wanted the belt without fighting Haney, bro.
Bro,
The same thing that's the same thing that Lennox Lewis did to Riddick Bowe, bro. He knew that him and Riddick Bowe went into negotiations and they didn't agree. He knew there was a deadline on when the fight had to happen. So he petitioned the WBC, the same fucking corrupt that We Be Crooks. He petitioned them and got them to mandate the fight, and they had to make the fight happen by this date so he can get the belt without having it. That's why Riddick Bowe threw the belt in the trash, bro. It's the exact same thing. Devin Haney.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He didn't throw the belt in the trash. He was afraid of Lennox Lewis because he didn't like the politics where they were trying to tell him when he got to get in the ring with this guy who's not even the champion. He's the undisputed champ.
Same. Look, bro. So Shakur was still trying to get Frank. Literally pulled out of this shit and telling motherfuckers, I ain't gotta explain shit, nigga, and I stand on that. It's a difference. Haney was just
No,
trying to get leverage in the negotiations. That's it. But
he didn't need leverage.
he still wanted Haney at the end of the day. Frank Martin telling nigga kiss my ass, bro.
He didn't want Haney.
We fighting another nigga that you ain't gonna know his name or how to pronounce it.
Frank Martin tell everybody to kiss his ass because he couldn't even make them understand what he trying to say any fucking way. They never gonna get it.
Yes, he could if he come out and it makes sense. I'm sure a lot
If
of people
he explain what I just explained, you gonna still argue, bro. You arguing with me.
No, because I'm trying to tell you, Shakur's situation is different. That's just because. Yes, it is because he still was trying to get to Haney. He just tried to get better leverage in negotiations. It wasn't like he pulled out that fight and he was like, "Well, we just gonna wait and see what Haney do if he gonna go to 140 or stay at 135."
Bro, it was no secret that Haney didn't look impressive in the Lomachenko fight, bro. That like everybody, it was a consensus that he was probably gonna move up because he outgrew the weight, bro. It's not a coincidence. But Haney was gonna try to hold on to the belts and try to make a fight with Shakur because that's what he said he wanted to do. He was gonna try to make a fight with Shakur at 135 for all the belts, right? But Shakur, knowing that Haney was looked bad in his last fight and couldn't make the weight anymore, just played politics to force him to move up, bro. Why would you go petition for one belt when you could have all the belts, take the 25%, be undisputed in one whop?
So, but on the reverse of that, right? Why would Devin Haney even entertain a fight with Shakur if he knew he can't make the weight?
Thank you, big homie.
But nobody knows if he can make the weight or not.
Bro,
he's always made the weight.
He wanted to make the weight because he had all the belts there. He was gonna make a good payday, and he felt like he could beat Shakur, bro. Are you suggesting that Devin Haney ducked him, bro?
We know. I mean,
yes.
well.
Yes.
We know. Okay.
No, hold on.
1 duck, 2 duck, 3 duck, 4. Get out of here with this.
Look. I ain't gonna say Devin Haney ducked him,
whack.
But you can't say Shakur ducked either when he just took a different route that would give him more leverage. That's all he did.
Bro, what is a different route? A different route is like the definition of a duck, bro.
No, a different route. I mean, he went through the man.
More than one way to skin a cat. There's more than one way to skin a cat.
He took the boo-boo route, is what he did. He took the boo-boo route.
It wasn't like, bro, that WBC belt went to somebody else and he was just trying to he was still gonna fight Haney no matter how you look at it. He just wanted more leverage so he can negotiate better. Well,
did you know when Shakur eats alphabet soup, bro? He takes out the H, the N, the H, the A, the N, the E, and the Y, bro. Did you know that?
Bro, all I know is this, bro. Shakur didn't duck, and Frank ducked, bro. Frank ducked. I just can't stand these niggas that like before a big fight or a fight of this stature come. It's all I just do what my bosses tell me. I'm a man down promotional fighter. And then when they get to one of these fights, it's when all of a sudden, the paperwork, the numbers, ain't nobody gonna play me.
I know, Shakur, man. Why'd you have to rob us of this fight, bro? That's wrong.
No, it's Frank, bro. Frank, man, and I kind of liked it, Frank, man. But when you I really thought I was really buying into the little gangster act he put on when he saw Keyshawn Davis. But now
you like the gangster act, do you?
Yeah, but now when you do shit like this, I can't respect it.
What was gangster about that, bro? He basically it was more menace than anything. It was more like, bro, we can make the fight happen. We ain't got to sit up here and go back and forth about it. Because what fighters would do, bro, and it's annoying, bro. I know y'all seen the movie The Great White Hype. You remember he was showing up at every press conference, still in his shine, bro.
Yeah,
I'm the mandatory. It gets annoying, bro. If the fight's not gonna happen, why do you keep showing up harassing me, bro?
You know he got life in prison. A little off record, but you know that guy got life in prison.
Really, the actor
Michael Jace. He killed his wife.
Oh yeah, he did.
God
he did.
Damn. Talk about all positive. That was some negative ass news, man.
I think he killed his girl.
Yeah, he killed her, man.
This, bro, you just gotta admit that Frank was a duck, man. Because this was one belt closer to him. This was one
I'll
belt.
only admit it if you admit that Shakur ducked Devin Haney. It's the same thing.
How can you say Shakur ducked
Big homie Shakur,
I won't do that at all, actually.
Not ducking little homie.
How if he went just another route that would give him more leverage in negotiate? Frank ain't out here talking
So,
about.
hey,
Well,
Frank going a different route. You know what he gonna do? He instead of going to purse bid, he gonna go to the sanctioning bodies and mandate that belt. If he did that, would you say that he didn't duck?
Yeah, I would say he didn't duck. He did
Okay,
that,
all right.
but he
Well,
did do
let's see how
that.
let's see how this play out. He ain't announced no fight yet.
He about to fight
Man,
De Los
soft
Santos
on these
now.
dudes, Scholar, bro.
That's
Shakur's a duck.
Shakur, not
He
Frank.
backed out negotiations.
Who he gonna fight?
What I'm saying is the same way Shakur went and petitioned for him to be the mandatory. I'm pretty sure Frank, he doesn't change in the rankings. After this fight, bro, I'm pretty sure he could potentially make himself a number one contender where it goes back to 50-50 again. If he does that, would y'all still call him a duck?
No, I
Bro,
wouldn't.
like he's not gonna do that. He might petition for another belt once Haney dropped the other belts, but he's not petitioning for one.
Bro, cut that out, bro.
Bro,
Shakur's not no monster, bro. We just seen him punch a woman in the back of the head and nothing happened.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh my goodness.
bro. Why would you no, bro? You had your opportunity right here. If you was gonna do, you could have did all this shit in this negotiation. He's not gonna do that.
Listen, man, it's the same person we seen Bill Haney called a big homie, man. Ain't no way he ducked Devin.
Yeah, Bill. That's crazy, man.
Bro, Bill was talking to Jay Prince, bro.
Big homie.
Big homie.
Yeah, now Shakur a duck, bro. You know, if you're gonna call Frank a duck, you gotta call Shakur a duck, bro. You're literally describing the same situation, bro. You're literally describing the same situation.
Bro,
You are, bro.
How is it the same situation when he still was trying to get to the same man, but just wanted more leverage in the?
But he's not trying to get to the same man because when he had the opportunity to get that man, he didn't take it.
No, he just took another route. That was
no. There is no other route. There is no other route. If there was another route, he'd be fighting Devin Haney next, right? But no,
because Devin going to 140.
Yeah, but he wasn't at the time, was he?
But he still was gonna meet. Look, bro, if Devin Haney is undisputed, right, which means he got all 4 major belts, I go petition for the mandatory spot for the WBC. Who that mean I'm gonna have to fight if we have an undisputed champion in our division?
What are you talking about?
If I mandate for the let's say you give me an offer, right? And I don't want to take that offer, but I'm trying to get more leverage, and I just go mandate for the WBC, and you're the undisputed champion in my division. Who that mean I'm trying to fight once I try to activate my mandatory for that belt? It's still back to you.
In Shakur's situation, if that would have played out, it's another way of ducking because at the end of the day, 25% was the reason he didn't want to fight him. If the purse bid would have been activated, the rules of the WBC means that he gets a lesser percentage. So he got less money to fight fucking Devin Haney. So at the end of the day, bro, he didn't want to fight Devin Haney.
So how is that the case when they said if Devin Haney after going up to 140 and he want to come back and defend his
after the fact. It's after the fact. That's after the fact.
Bro, it's after
the fact. It's after the fact.
Bro.
And that's if Devin Haney comes back to 135. That's if.
He ain't going at 135.
And if he doesn't come to 135, Shakur is a duck. Quack, quack, quack.
No. He's
He ain't playing hockey. He ain't playing hockey.
Look, Devin's not a duck.
Boxing, bro. He's the biggest duck in boxing.
Devin's not a duck. Shakur's not a duck, but Frank is a duck.
Shakur's a duck. Shakur's a duck. Shakur's a duck.
Shakur's not the biggest duck in boxing. I can name bigger ducks in boxing.
Yeah,
right now.
Name them names then, like Mike Tyson say.
You already know who I'm going to name. You already know who I'm going to name.
Bring it on.
Canelo.
Who he does, man? That's cat.
I don't see that one, but okay.
Who the Canelo duck?
Go ahead,
Who Canelo? Please don't say Benavidez. Look, I like Benavidez, but Benavidez lost his belt twice. Booger, sugar, and weight.
That man been his mandatory for 2 years.
Yeah,
now he's fighting the man.
No, he hasn't.
Now he fighting a man two weight classes under, pulling them up.
That is Benavidez's fault. He lost his belt from the booger, sugar, and the weight. He lost his belt.
But still, he's still his
Benavidez not lost his belt, bro.
Named a mandatory to Canelo Alvarez.
Had Benavidez not lost his belt, bro, he would Canelo would have had to go through him to get undisputed, bro. That's Benavidez's fault, bro.
But still, he's mandatory right now. We're not talking
No,
about
he's
the
not.
past.
No, he's
right
not.
now.
He's not. Kojo,
I
he's
don't
not
think he's a
mandatory right
mandatory,
now.
bro.
He's not as
He
mandatory right now. He's
is.
not. No,
How's he not a mandatory when he's number one in the sanctioning body?
Because
Even
the
after he beat
sanctioning
Killer
body
Plant.
has to name you the mandatory.
Okay,
Yo,
well, shit, Google that shit, Pierre. We can put the article on the line. We ain't got to debate it. It's a good.
Yeah, go ahead,
It's
Google
something.
it.
It's something we
Maybe
can look up. But
Actually,
even,
I think I still have it up, but let me check.
but hey, but look, Kojo, the reason why I think that that's cap, bro, is because of that. And then I remember, like, people they got short term memories in boxing, bro. There was a time where people before Benavidez became this monster that everybody was fearful of, like Shakur. There was a time where people were saying that he was ducking the Charlo brothers, bro. And now he's fighting them, and now they criticizing him, bro. It doesn't make any sense,
Bro,
bro.
no, bro. Let's
Jamal Charlo is 2 weight classes below him. Not
Who's
Jamal.
the better
Jamal.
Charlo? Who's at the Charlo's fault right now? Who you putting your money on?
We obviously see the state the other Charlo's in.
Injury,
Come
bro.
on,
He been
bro.
out of the
Come
ring
on.
for
Don't do that.
16
Don't do
months,
that.
bro.
Bro, Maul is
Don't do
fucking
that,
trash right now, mentally, bro. Mel would beat the shit out of Maul right now, bro.
Come on, but 2 weight classes. You're gonna pull someone up 2 weight classes and try to sell it as a legitimate fight. Oh,
Okay,
he's a
so
bigger
if he
fighter.
fought the guy that y'all said he was ducking, bro, you know what they would say? Man, they fighting a guy that ain't mentally there, man. Caleb Plant slapped this guy, he ain't even do nothing, man. Why are you picking on this guy?
No one wants to see Jamal Charlo either. Fight Benavidez.
Yeah.
Bro, I wish I had a contact. I wish I had a direct contact to Canelo so I could just tell him just beat Benavidez up and just shut everybody up already,
Yes,
bro.
just do it.
Benavidez is trash, bro.
Kojo, if David Benavidez is his own manager and David Benavidez himself has said Canelo has not ducked him, who we trying to believe here?
Bro, he had to
They
start
flip
talking
flop
like
every single day. One day they call him a bitch, next day they're like, "Oh yeah, I apologize." They're trying to play politics to get the Canelo fight.
So how is that a duck?
What difference? What difference do it make if you're not gonna get the fight anyway?
So because Canelo has so he's not gonna get the fight because Canelo gets to pick and choose who he wants to fight. He's picking up 2 weight classes below, bringing them up when he could just be fighting Benavidez. How's that not a duck?
Bro,
and possible to win?
I'm not even saying Canelo can't beat Benavidez. I'm just saying he won't fight him.
Yeah, he will.
All right.
my God, bro.
I mean, they already said that they would, so why would I go against them?
So now
Every
we're going
fight-
with the words of the boxers. So
I
with
mean, like, it
Canelo,
depends
it's
on the
okay to
no,
do
wait,
it.
like that. It depends on the boxer. Canelo doesn't say shit. He literally says nothing. So yeah, I'm gonna believe his word.
Bro, I watched people for years talk about how Canelo was ducking Boo Boo, bro. And then when Boo Boo fights Benavidez, he's an underdog. Where's this scary guy that Canelo had been ducking and Boo? Bro, they had like Boo Boo was wrong by boxing, bro. Everything that happened to Boo Boo was self-inflicted, and everything that happened to Benavidez was self-inflicted, bro. I have no sympathy for neither one of them, bro.
Boo Boo turned on a lot of big fights too because he always claimed it wasn't enough money. If it's not enough money, you go in, win the fight, make a name for yourself.
Boo Boo wanted to hold on to that O, bro.
Scholar, put the screen on the thing or whatever. Thank you, sir. All right, so we got let me see, super middleweight right here. You know, I don't see fucking right here. I see David Benavidez' name by a belt. How is that a mandatory?
I swear boxing scene shit be wrong. It don't be up to date.
No, it's pretty up to date actually.
I mean, I want to reply to. I was talking about him being a mandatory.
Has he not been number 1 in the rankings for how many years? Like
He has been number 1 at I don't know how many years, but at the end of the day, the sanctioning body has to name you the mandatory. Being ranked number 1 doesn't automatically give you the shot at
the sanctioning bodies are corrupt
because it doesn't work that way.
So the sanctioning bodies are corrupt and they won't name him the mandatory. Then what does that mean?
No. Well, we all know the sanctioning bodies are corrupt, but at the end of the day, like they all have an agreement on like whose mandatory comes first. So at the end of the day, they got to abide by that ruling first, and then in technicality, they have to abide by their own rules.
So Canelo can hold all 4 belts, not be stripped, fight someone 2 weight classes below, try to make it look like a legitimate opponent while someone's waiting in number 1 for a title shot, and that's okay.
Yes, because like at the end of the
All
day,
right.
the what was it called? The WBO was up in the pecking order, so that's why he just fought his mandatory. So now I think the WBC would be next, but he has a year.
Okay.
Man.
And this is the thing, no, Kojo. This is the thing that nobody will tell you or like won't believe or whatever. So when David was the number one contender, right? He's the sanction body ranks him number one. Now David has the privilege of requesting to the sanctioning body to make him the mandatory to their titleist, which is in this case David Benavidez. I mean, excuse me, Saul Alvarez Canelo. At the end of the day, David Benavidez chose to fight what's his name, the Frenchy dude, or no, Canadian, Lemieux. He chose to fight Lemieux for the interim title. If when you fight for an interim title, you're basically giving up your right to a petition for that for that mandatory shot. Now you leave it up to the sanctioning body to mandate that interim fight the full champion. So at the end of the day, bro, he doesn't even have legal recourse now.
So I got a question for like that in Kojo, right? If they fought tomorrow, who would you favor?
I'm picking Benavidez. I haven't seen nothing from Canelo recently that makes me think he can get past 6 rounds. If you don't hurt Benavidez past 6 rounds, I don't see him beating Benavidez if you don't hurt him.
Damn, so you really bought into the monster shit then?
I don't think he's a monster at all. I don't think he's a monster at all. I think he's a quote unquote a weight bully, you know, and he gets by being bigger than his opponents. I feel like when you fight someone as big as him, he's gonna get washed. But Canelo is not as big as him. Canelo also gets gassed out now, and if he doesn't hurt him within 6, David Benavidez will overwhelm him.
Hey,
let me tell you something.
A weight bully.
I tried to tell them that the other day, like that. I'm not like that. All positive. They all fucking weight bullies.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think just Benavidez has a size, big size advantage more than other people do.
Let me tell you how weak this motherfucker Benavidez is, bro. Benavidez so weak. He talked all that shit with Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant slapped his trainers, one of his trainers, so they had history of the beef, right? Caleb Plant goes out and knocks out Darrell, and then they're selling the fight to us that Caleb Plant could actually knock out Benavidez, which I knew was bullshit, right? That he's a knockout artist now, and Bradman Edwards is the key to unlocking his knockout power. I remember that narrative, bro. So the fight is about to happen. I said I'm going to see what Benavidez is made of. Benavidez comes out and starts boxing in the first round. Benavidez is not a boxer, right? He's a person that comes and tries to maul you and overwhelm you with punch volume. But he came out, and after talking all that shit about knocking Caleb Plant out and didn't attempt to knock him out, he came out and boxed. And I said, I don't need to see any more about him. His character's already showed to me. The fact that he did that and the fact that he's working with Mimo Heredia, it's a known fucking cheater, bro, lets me know everything I need to know about that guy.
Are you implying that Benavidez is cheating?
Definitely. The motherfucker got abs for the first time in life, bro.
That's true, bro. I'm not gonna go that far, but yeah, that is true, bro.
I gotta watch that fight again because I watched it in spurts, but for the most part, I think Benavidez couldn't close the distance against Caleb Plant because Benavidez has horrendous footwork, so he has to wait until you gas out and then he can pretty much put the clamps on you. But I have to watch that fight again and then not watch it in its totality.
Yeah, go back and look. Benavidez was taking backward steps. He's the taller, longer guy, and Caleb Plant bends down, and gives up more of his height, and Benavidez was taking steps back, trying to box, bro. Go back and look at it, bro. After all that shit he talked, bro, he showed that it was all just talk, bro. When the moment came under them lights, bro, he you know how you leave that meat out so it'll stay warm, bro, and if you leave it too long, it'll shrivel up. That's what he did, bro. He shrank up under the lights, bro. And the fact that he's working with Mimo Heredia, bro, it's got to be consistent, bro. If I'll criticize people for working with Snack, I'm definitely gonna criticize motherfuckers for working with Mimo Heredia, bro, who has a video showing how he goes to the pharmacy and cooks up the drugs and inject it into himself, bro. What the fuck are you working with that guy for, bro? And then you get abs all of a sudden? Come on, man.
Man, I'm not the biggest Benavidez fan, but you already know how I feel about Canelo, and that's where I stand there, man. Just being 100 real with you.
So you're putting your biases in the way of this.
It's not. See, that's the thing. Certain things I can't verbalize if I don't have like articles written down. Like you have an understanding of the boxing that I don't have an understanding of, right? But there's certain things that I can just see that I know is true until I'm proven otherwise. Give me some time and I'll come back with some facts. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah, Kojo, don't let them talk you out of it, man. What they be saying.
Kojo, man, like that be capping. Let me tell you about Canelo, Kojo, because I thought I was disappointed when Canelo came out with his adverse findings, right, with VADA, right. But
Yeah.
the guy who's a spokesperson for VADA, Victor Conte, who claims to have no involvement, but every time you turn around, he's speaking for VADA on their behalf and what they need to do and what they should do. So he definitely has direct involvement with it, and he's promoting the shit out of it. So he definitely is involved heavily in it, right?
Yeah.
Every time you turn around, he put a camera in front of his face, talking about Vada, Vada, Vada. And then he'd be like, I remember when Luis Ortiz tested positive, he came out and spoke against them, made them retract their statements, bro. So you're definitely fucking involved heavily with Vada, right? Victor Conte came out and said that first he said Canelo's a cheater. And he said Canelo's lying. He didn't get the meat. And he was talking about how powerful the drug was and what they use it for. You know, expert cheating, circumventing the testing shit. You know, he was using his expertise, even though he was just a pill guy who was innocent. So he starts telling the story about that shit, right? And then he did a follow-up video to that. And he was like, I now believe Canelo's innocent. Like, okay, well, what made you change your mind? He said, because Canelo was going to serve his suspension no matter what, right? And the suspension when boxing is normally like fight to fight. It's not that deep. But even though he was going to serve his suspension, he wanted to just like clear his name. He wanted to be exonerated of the cheating allegations. So Canelo went to them and provided a hair sample, right? Hair sample was more stringent than P. It's going to give a more detailed when you started juicing, what you took. It's going to be a bigger storybook on the hair sample than it is the urine. So he gave him the hair sample. Then he gave him the hair sample and he gave him receipts from the factory that he bought the clenbuterol from, or the meat that had clenbuterol. And the same thing happened to the soccer team in Mexico, because in Mexico, the factories, they give the cows clenbuterol to shrink the fat on their meat. So it gets contaminated inside the regular meat. So after that, Victor Conte changed his tune about Canelo cheating. He was like, okay, he provided receipts. We did the investigation, found out they had clenbuterol from the livestock that they had at this restaurant. And then on top of that, he gave us a hair sample. The hair sample showed that he wasn't doing nothing. And then the amounts that he had of clenbuterol were consistent with food contamination. It wasn't like, you can't say, I got clenbuterol, oh, I ate this. And they look and they see a bunch of it in your fucking hair follicle. That'll show that you were actually ingesting it like through needle, whatever the patch, whatever the fuck method you was taking it. It ain't just from your food, because you only gonna get a little bit from your food anyway. But it was consistent. So that's why Canelo, I don't think, cheated. Because the number one cheater who we always give credibility to for being the number one cheater said Canelo didn't cheat.
And Scholar,
So
just to add to
both
your
times he
argument,
popped twice.
Margaret Goodman acknowledged this
Uh,
fact.
He only tested
both times,
positive once, bro.
I thought he got popped twice.
Nah, I was only
No,
once.
it's a common misconception because of the A, B sample. It's the same sample.
And also, right, me already said, even if the cheating thing was never my gripe with Canelo, right? I've never said that was my gripe, because I always said anyway, he might have just got caught. If he did or not, I don't know. I said lots of boxers cheat, right? My thing is this: lots of boxers, lots of great boxers, great boxing minds have called out Canelo for cherry picking. Roy Jones, Andre Ward, Teddy Atlas, James Toney, Paulie Malignaggi have all called him out for cherry picking. So is this a coincidence?
All
They're all
people who
haters.
ain't make they ain't make the amount of money. They ain't make the amount of money that Canelo made, bro.
They all hate
Oh
Canelo.
my goodness. People keeping it
Bro,
real.
I mean, if you
Canelo haters. I'm just
for every critic,
Oh my
for every
God.
critic, you can find that somebody else that say something good about him. Another credible person, bro.
Nah, they ain't
Yep.
that.
Kojo, can you see the screen, bro?
Yeah, for the avoidance of doubt, the highest rated. I gotta squint my eyes for this. The highest rated or the highest.
Can you zoom in, Puro?
Yes, I can. I can zoom in some more. Give me a second.
This sounds like legal lease talk, man.
Oh well,
For
this
the
is the
avoidance of doubt.
actual. This is the WBC
Bro, it's
official.
too late.
What do you call it?
You guys give me a link for that. It's too late in the night for this for me to be interpreting this,
I'll
bro.
read it for you, brother. I'll read it for you.
Oh my goodness.
I just wanted you to read it so like you don't think I'm lying to you. So it says, for the avoidance of doubt, the highest rated or the highest rated available boxer in the WBC rankings is never solely by virtue of such a position the official mandatory challenger.
So anytime the WBC wants to make it a challenger, they can make it a challenger. Is that what they're saying?
No, they're saying that you can't imply that the number one ranked contender is the official mandatory challenger. That's all.
Well, why is that so?
Because the WBC stands for We Be Crooks, bro. They want. They do what the fuck they want to do, bro. Like you mad at Canelo, for the WBC, bro. Be mad at Tyson Fury, bro, for sitting on them belts and we not giving us an undisputed heavyweight champion. Because our sport was built off the heavyweight division, bro. We like historically speaking, until the Klitschko's came, we've had a number one lineal undisputed guy, bro. Klitschko's came because they was brothers and kind of fucked that up, and Tyson Fury is sitting on the belts and fucking it up even more. Like they literally blame Al Heyman. You know what I mean? For what's wrong with boxing. But Al Heyman has no control over the heavyweight division at this current moment, bro. He has no belts.
Also blame Muhammad Ali, which WBC kind of like got its I don't know, like got its
Muhammad Ali. Oh, hold up now.
No, I mean I'm not blaming. I'm
talking about the Muhammad Ali Act.
No, Muhammad Ali is like literally like he gave the WBC validity.
Like Kojo, don't let them fool you, man. That the WBC
and that's not for anything. I'm sorry. Go ahead, like that. Go ahead.
The WBC call up Canelo and ask him, "What do you want us to do?"
No,
I think we just kind of said that. We kind of said that, bro.
He did it all by merit. He just
The
defended their title
WBC
a
does
lot.
that to all their fighters like that. We kind of just alluded to that, bro. They're crooked.
Very crooked. Very crooked.
But you don't blame the fighter, bro. You blame the organization.
The movie The Great White Height was also based on Jose Suleiman. It's like it is the comedy part of the fight only comedy part of the movie only a fight fan would understands like how does a man with no fights, how is he ranked in the sanctioning body?
Facts.
It was a comedy part. A lot of people didn't get how that was so funny. Like because he was bribing him back behind the scenes, he was bribing him to give Terry to bring Terry Conklin in the top 10.
Have you ever heard of George Kawagi, Kojo? George Kawagi?
No, I never heard of him.
This was a Mexican media magnate. This guy won the WC middleweight title by fighting some dude that like was off the street, bro. I mean, like they actually sanctioned that fight.
Shit, Tommy Morrison fought somebody from the crowd for a defense of the WBA.
That's crazy, man. It's just they crooked, man. It's just it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man, but you don't. That's nothing to hold against Canelo, bro. Like, bro, it's business. You would do that shit too, bro, if you was at the top, bro. The thing about it, bro. The thing about it, bro. You're gonna always get accused of cherry picking if you're at the top of boxing, bro. They did it with Floyd Mayweather, bro. I remember somebody suggesting. I'm pretty sure all Positive and Computer know about this shit too. But there was an interview that Ali did in the UK, and they were suggesting that he fight what's the guy that gave him a lot of trouble? Ken Norton, a fourth time that he's ducking Ken Norton. Ducking? Do you guys know what the definition of ducking? He fought the man 3 times already, and you want a 4th fight, or he's ducking. Can't make this shit up, bro. When you're the number one guy, people are gonna want to fight you. First off, they're gonna become the matchmakers for you. That's what the first thing that happens when you're the number one guy. Yeah, he beat so and so, but can he beat so and so? That's the first thing they're gonna say, bro. And if you don't fight so and so, they're gonna say you're ducking, bro.
And that's a good thing about what. And I know y'all don't like the UFC, but that's a good thing about what the UFC does. Like the top champion, he only fights the top guys. Like if you're in the top 10, you got to fight each other to get a title shot. So you got a lot of guys that's sitting around doing nothing, waiting on one guy in each division, and that's a problem with boxing. Right there.
And we all know the Mexican monster is allergic to unification, so you know.
I can't believe they call that man the Mexican monster, bro. That man ain't nothing monstrous about him. Why you go to Mimo?
Hey,
why you go to Mimo? Why you go to Mimo if he's such a monster, man? Why you go to the cheater? Why you go to a known cheater, bro?
Because he quakes in his boots when somebody mentions better beef.
No, he's a monster. Why he ain't running to the danger? To be honest with you, he shouldn't even be sitting around waiting for that weight that he probably has trouble making, bro. Trying to get a Canelo fight, bro. He should just go ahead and move up, bro. Go ahead and move up and fight Bivol, because Canelo fought Bivol. Like, bro, that's the crazy thing. So you pick Benavidez over Canelo. Would you pick Benavidez over Bivol?
Bivol's better than Canelo. and Benavidez. So
I
no.
know, but Zerto showed, bro. The fight with Bivol and Zerto showed that Canelo is skilled, bro, because he was a smaller guy moving up, and even though he was beat, bro, he wasn't dominating as much as Zerto. He beat Zerto so bad, Zerto moved up another weight, bro. He beat the weight class out that motherfucker, bro.
Yo, both of them were dominated pretty bad. All right, Zerto was
Nah,
worse, but
that
both of them were
Zerto was
dominated pretty
fucking,
bad.
bro. That Zerto win was fucking pitiful. It looked like a NBA team versus JV, bro.
Yeah, I was disappointed in Zerto because, like, at the end of the day, Zerto was like at one point it actually looked like Bivol was ducking Zerto because Zerto kept calling him out, and I believe the WBA kept postponing his mandatory. But when he finally got it, he didn't show up.
Shit, and Zerto wasn't Zerto sparring Benavidez? Bro, it's crazy, bro. Like Benavidez is not a good fighter to me. I feel like he squares up a lot and then he crosses his feet a lot. He doesn't have poor balance. He's poor all the way top to bottom, bro. He doesn't throw a lot of combinations. He gives the illusion of throwing combinations by throwing those shoe shine punches, bro. I think that if him and Canelo ever fought, bro, I think it would be an easy fight for Canelo, bro. That telegraphed ass punching, bro. All that rough shit that he tries on the inside, I don't think it'll work, bro. I think Canelo will get rough right back, bro. I think the moment will be too much for him. I think he'll freeze just like he did in the Caleb Plant fight. I don't even know why people want to see this fight so bad for a guy. Like, you just agreed he wasn't even skilled, bro. Like, why do you want to see the fight then?
Yeah, I just think Canelo's gas tank, bro. I swear, if he don't hurt Benavidez, and I think Benavidez can get him. But everything is saying is true. Benavidez his skills not there. I think it's just bigger. He say those don't allow combinations. I think in certain spots he can, and that can overwhelm him. I just think it can. But
It give the illusion of combinations, bro, where he'll start throwing those shoe shine punches like a whole bunch of uppercuts really fast, and then he'll throw a hook. But that's not a combination, bro. Combination is where you throw punches probably at equal speed. Maybe the last punch is the hardest, but you put it together like pump, 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 pump. Like, it has to be in rhythm, bro. He don't do that, bro. He gives the illusion of combination.
He shoe shines.
Yeah, Benavidez can't hurt you though. With them punches, he can't hurt you.
Man, he not hurt nobody with no shoe shine punch. Bro, he didn't even knock out Caleb. Bro, Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant, and he was a bigger guy fighting a guy who's arguably damaged goods, and he couldn't stop him, bro. I think it's a blasphemy, bro. If I was Canelo, I would be offended that y'all even mentioned Benavidez and me in the same name, bro.
Yeah.
Especially when he don't got skills.
What people think, though, like,
that's the thing. I just don't see it. Even with the whole Bivol fight, him fighting Bivol. Oh, I want to challenge myself. Why are you going up to 175 again when you already have a belt of 175? Just like Roy Jones said. What's the reason?
Because of the other options. There's no challenge for him.
And then Bivol said, "I'll fight you on 168." Oh no, they're gonna say I weight drained you. Badu Jack came out and said, "Yo, stop trying to weight drain me. Go fight somebody in your own fucking size."
He wasn't trying to weight drain him. He was.
Badu Jack was capped. Why would Badu Jack cap?
Because his promoter has capped. Well, not capped, but his promoter literally said on the Mike Tyson podcast, if the Canelo fight was ever an option for us, I'll tell Badu Jack to cut off one of his legs to fight him.
That's Badu Jack is his own man. And top of that, I look at his actions. Then he's gonna bring up Jamel Charlo 2 weight classes up. Make it make sense.
A fight that the fans have always asked of him.
Bro, everyone thought it was Jamar Charlo. Even though Jamar Charlo is mentally washed, everyone thought Jamar Charlo. No one thought Jamel Charlo was gonna fight him.
And at the end of the day, I think this is my opinion, because obviously I don't know. I think Mel was never the guy. I think Mel was the guy all along.
I just follow his actions, what he does. It's just like, yo, I can just see it. Like, it's not something that somebody gotta tell me. I can just see it. This is why James Toney literally is like, yo, he's a coward. And I see why Canelo's not a coward. Any boxer goes in there and fight is not a coward. But compared to what James Toney and Roy Jones was doing back in the day, he can't compare to them. And that's what gets me about Canelo, right? He's a good fighter, right? But the way people make him out to be like, it's like he's like, no.
Yes.
Nope. That's why I just disagree with. And that's my problem.
No, we're gonna disagree because obviously, I mean, you feel the way you feel, but I mean, facts are facts.
All right, yeah, man. That's cool. If you think it's a fact, I think it's opinion.
Okay, I
It's
understand
what
you
it
don't
is.
like Canelo, but aside from your biases from him, do you really think Benavidez can beat Canelo?
I think there's a chance. I wouldn't, like I said, I would put my money up somewhere. I wouldn't put my money on Benavidez beating them. I wouldn't. I'll be real with you on that. But I think Benavidez got a chance.
Your
There's
money
gotta
always
be
go
a
where your
reason why.
logic go.
Listen, it gotta be a reason why he ain't even really going up in weight, down in weight, pulling people up, pulling people down. I mean, like, bro, what are you doing?
But hold up, bro. Your money gonna go with your logic. You know why I always tell people, bro, like, did you win any money? No, well, then you ain't did shit. If you don't believe in yourself, bro, and better yourself, like your opinion or your logic, bro, because money changes everything, bro. If you say, man, I'm a better domino player than you, I say, okay, put your money up, and you second guess yourself, you don't really believe you're a better domino player than me. It's the same thing with your opinion. If you really think that Spence was gonna be Bud or vice versa, and you didn't put your money up, well, then shit, you ain't really got nothing. I feel
Well,
like
I agree.
a lot of people play the safe route of not putting their money up just so that they can later, like, they can brag so much. Because if they would have put their money up and won, bro, they would have shut the fuck up and stopped high so much, because it would have been satisfactory in somebody just paying you, bro. Unless they never won in life.
No, I agree. That's why I said money. I always talk about put your money up. What's that other guy's name? Sir, not Sir. Dude who be hating on Shakur, and the number one hating Shakur dude. I told him put his money up. If you don't put your money up, it don't matter, right? But at the same time, I want to put my money on Benavidez. I want to put my money on Canelo. Canelo hasn't shown me nothing. I'm just in the middle watching.
I put my money on Shakur to beat De Los Santos.
I would too.
I think Shakur's gonna beat that guy pretty badly. Like I said, I never let my biasness affect my actual boxing opinion. I don't like Shakur, bro, but Shakur is gonna dismantle this guy and get this WBC belt. I'm just interested in what's gonna happen after that, bro, because I doubt that he goes and gets undisputed or unified. He's gonna do exactly what he did at 130, carefully selected. That whole interview that he did with Gillian Wallow was all about money. Every situation he had, everything he talked about was money, 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 bro. You can't chase money and legacy, bro. You either gonna chase legacy or money. T.O.'s a prime example of that, bro. T.O. chasing legacy, bro. He taking pay cuts. He doing all this. Shakur is chasing money. That's why he's saying fighters not taking offers that he offering them. Who the fuck put you in a position to be the chief? You still an Indian, bro. Your pay-per-view numbers ain't off the fucking chart. You ain't even did no pay-per-view. Shakur barely getting people to tune in for free fights, bro.
Stop, man. Stop.
I'm just keeping it real, man. Like, bro, I swear to God, bro, I cannot think offhand, bro, of no Shakur fight that I was actually like up for, bro. Like, oh, Shakur fight tonight, bro.
I wanted to see Jamel Herring. I was hyped over that, man.
Not me. I knew the result of that fight.
I did too.
I knew
the result
I
too.
did. So did I.
But I wanted to see it, man. I like Jamel Herring. I like Shakur too, but I like Jamel Herring though. The me and Jamel Herring, we got a mutual friend. Us two, we both got a mutual friend.
Like that says Shakur the big homie. Don't forget that. You ain't gotta mute up like that. You can say that shit on my live.
Yeah, bro.
Shakur somewhere punching a woman in the back of the head, listening, smiling.
He's doing the Cuba Gooding because we're like exposing him.
Facts, bro. Coming to the house swinging and punching kids and shit, bro.
Yeah, man. In all seriousness, bro, man, I just want him to prove me wrong. Devin Haney proved me wrong. Come on, fucking Shakur proved me wrong. That's all I'm saying.
He said Lomachenko, we offered him a fight. And it was more money than he made in his entire career. How do you know that, bro? That's so. And then he said, after saying that, he know Lomachenko, what he made. He know what fucking Frank Martin made. He knows he's the all-knowing Shakur. He said, and then he's an older guy. Why wouldn't you take that money? The question is, if you done sparked this guy when you were younger, why did you take so long to make the fight fucking happen or make him an offer? Why do you wait till Devin Haney beats him before you won't smoke, bro? If Devin Haney and you ain't on your level, that's a quote. He said, Devin Haney not even on my level. Then why are you fighting the guy that Devin Haney fought in his last fight, bro? Why Devin Haney more accomplished than you and he started later than you did and you're older than him?
Cricket.
Man, y'all gotta stop with this Shakur slander, man.
Nah, that's real shit. I'm only letting him hang himself by his own words, bro.
I'm just saying, man. I was just saying, look, man. Look, I'm not disagreeing with the stuff y'all saying, but I'm like, just give it some time, man. This stuff, because everybody can't be undefeated forever. You got all these undefeated fighters, man, and like this stuff, it'll start falling into place. Like
Man, no, all positive. They never gonna fight each other. They gonna try to retire undefeated. All positive. They
Like
not
that. What do
letting
you
that
mean,
O go.
Hoya? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He said, why did Wallow say him and Shakur are seasoned fighters? I ain't gonna lie to you, Wallow funny as shit, but he just ain't got comedic timing. Like it was moments in that fight where Gilly asked the question we really wanted to know, and Wallow would fuck it up by like comedic bad timing. You know what I mean? Like, damn, Wallow, shut up, bro. We want to
I heard
don't give him
Wallow
no
was
out.
a kickboxer though.
Nah, Wallow be clowning, bro. He ain't wasn't shit, bro.
Oh,
Wallow
Gilly,
wasn't no
I forget.
fighter, bro. That's
I
his
would
joke,
have
bro.
never known Wallow did over 20 years in prison, man. The way he acts, I would never know that.
Right? He don't look like no criminal. So do
Yeah.
you think Bob don't make Shakur privy to certain information about these guys? No.
No, it's against the law, I think.
And Shakur ain't no fucking. It would be different if Shakur was what Canelo was to Eddie Hearns.
And who's Hoya like that? You said you had Hoya winning the fight yesterday. Who the hell is Hoya?
I don't know what you talking about. Maybe you talking about that girl that Shakur punched in the back of the head.
Man, yo, come on, man.
All right, y'all. I'm done for the night. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All right, bro. I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna probably slander Shakur for another 30, 45 minutes.
All right, yo. Don't forget to drop that. You said that Mike Tyson joint, that Mike Tyson Joe Frazier joint.
All right.
Drop your boy super chat.
I got a video dropping tomorrow, man. You gonna like that, man. I got a comedic short video about boxing, man. You gonna like that one.
All right, bro. Share on the community chat. It better be about Shakur, bro.
No, man.
He said De La Hoya. How you pick De La Hoya? De La Hoya ain't fighting no more. Like that, bro. You know you can unmute your mic.
Okay.
You know you can unmute your mic and talk, right? Amir said, "Bye, Kojo."
Rewatch. Yeah, I think we all had De La Hoya winning.
Winning what?
The
Sweet Pea fight.
No, I didn't.
Damn, you should have showed up all positive. We did a rewatch.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Look, did y'all watch without commentary?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But you know you can't score a punch. You can't score a round just because the guy's throwing punches, and he's throwing more punches.
I looked and I understood why Sweet Pea lost the fight. All positive. There was a lot of times where he only used his jab throughout the fight, and the jab is a scoring punch. But judges ain't gonna score that over aggressiveness.
Yeah,
like Oscar De La Hoya coming forward. I'm just saying I see why he lost the fight now. He had too much inactivity and he wasn't consistent enough. Neither fighter was consistent, so I understand why that fight was so hard to score.
Why did Corte lose the fight?
Because he got robbed.
Corte
against who?
De La Hoya.
De La Hoya.
Oh, that does not jog my memory.
It's easy answer. He got robbed. He got robbed.
I had Corte ahead 7-1 after 8 rounds, and I don't have a problem with De La Hoya, but De La Hoya did nothing. He almost got knocked out in the 6th round, and Mitch Halpern saved him.
I don't remember that.
He almost got knocked out.
And Corte almost got knocked out in the last round.
Yeah, I almost got knocked out in the last round. He did, and he was a good ref for letting that continue. But at the same time, everybody, this is what people say. People said that De La Hoya won the fight because of the 12th round. But if you take away the knockdown, even without the knockdown, Corte couldn't win the fight. De La Hoya was so far ahead, there's nothing. Corte, even if he won the round, he wouldn't win the fight.
Yeah, they robbed Bazooka. That's the answer.
Yeah, they robbed him. That was
Sweet Pea ain't Bazooka. That's the thing, though.
And then the thing is, when De La Hoya fought Trinidad, I was going for Trinidad. I picked De La Hoya to win, but I had to fight 7-5 for De La Hoya. I thought he was so far ahead going into the 9th round that he could have cruised the last few rounds.
Yeah, I thought he lost as well. I thought he won as well, but
I thought he won that against Trinidad.
At the end of the day, fuck fishnets.
Yeah, I'm not a De La Hoya fan, but the thing about De La Hoya, even though I'm not a fan, I respect him that the man fought everybody.
I agree with
you. Respect that. The only guy you can even consider saying that he ducked was Vernon Forrest. He didn't want to fight Vernon Forrest when Forrest did the Shane Mosley. That's the only guy you can even remotely saying that he ducked. But I don't even think he ducked for Forrest. I just thought it was low reward, high risk.
I don't remember him ducking anybody either. Go ahead, Scott.
I was watching. I can't remember if it was Puro or Gus when I was talking about De La Hoya, I think it was pure. It was pure. But I was talking about how Gil Clancy told him in the corner to just dance or stay away. Just just win the fight. Just box. Is what he said. And I was like, Oscar De La Hoya blamed it on Gil Clancy, and he ended up firing him for that. But I'm like, okay, let's just say that we put that one on the trainer. Who do we put on the Floyd Mayweather fight when every jab you threw was landing? And after the fight, you say, yeah, every jab I threw, it just landed, but it just wasn't the knife for the jab. What?
He stopped jabbing. He stopped jabbing.
So who does he blame that for? Because the trainer didn't tell him to stop jab. I think Oscar De La Hoya just had a deficiency, bro. And in any big fight where it was another name, bro, he just would shrink in the moment, bro. Like there was times where I seen him fade in a Sweet Pea fight. In the fight he won, bro. But he got up and got on this just like he did it with Trinidad. Got up and started boxing and tried to go to a decision because he felt like he had did enough and his name was going to carry him to get the nod. And it worked for him in the Sweet Pea fight, but it didn't work for him in the Trinidad fight, whether Gil Clancy was there or not.
Ortiz, well. The biggest robbery De La Hoya was a part of was that Felix Stern fight. That was horrible. I scored that fight. I scored it 10-2 for Stern. Possibly 9-3, but I had it 10-2. But it's like he really beat De La Hoya up. But I was like, they was not going to stop that De La Hoya versus Bernard Hopkins fight. It was just too much money involved in that. You know what I'm saying? That was a highway robbery. I mean, Felix Stern never fought again in the United States after that.
Facts. He's still fighting to this day, actually. Positive.
I didn't know he was still fighting.
Yeah, he's still fighting.
What the fuck?
19 years ago, man. Yo, I didn't know he was still fighting.
Yeah, I remember reading something like last year or something like that.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But
We was gonna do a rewatch today. You missed our first one, bro. That was the first rewatch ever that we ever did with De La Hoya. De La Hoya fucking what you call it?
Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea.
De La Hoya's first 7 years as a pro, he turned pro in 92. 92 to 99. Now, 92 to 2000, his first 8 years. First 8 years as a pro, he fought Trinidad, Chavez twice, Sweet Pea, Corte, Shane Mosley, and Hernandez. And he beat Gabriel Ellis, who was the champ. And he beat Miguel Angel Gonzalez. He was also undefeated at 140.
And he fought a juiced up Mosley, but go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, he fought all those guys his first 8 years as a pro. There's no excuse for guys that they talking about, well, I can't get fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of hearing that, man. I'm tired of hearing, and you got multiple guys. Sometimes you have 3 guys in one division talking about, I can't get fights. I can't get fights. How do 3 guys in one division can't get fights? Why don't y'all fight?
Man, say Shakur name. Stop playing all parts.
But in the other fighter's defense, like he was the golden boy. He was the cash cow. Like nobody's gonna.
I know, but he's saying this. Oscar De La Hoya could have easily went in there and like, I'm giving you 10%, and I'm gonna take 90, bro. Because even 10% of a watermelon is bigger than a grape, bro. So Oscar De La Hoya was who he was, and he wasn't demanding that type of stipulations. So how the fuck should Shakur go into the negotiation and say, I'm gonna give you 25% of this mandatory belt that we fighting for, the purse? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It would make sense to me if Shakur was champion at that weight.
Because like that says so. If like that says it, it's true. It is.
I don't know what happened. Like that must be at work or some shit, bro. He didn't.
Yeah, boxing is a bad play. It's really
I like that laugh.
I mean, is this something we can do, man? Start a petition or something, man, and try to get boxing back on TV, because that's how a lot of the youth today coming up, they don't realize that when you first turn pro, they put you on regular TV to get you to build your name up. You didn't start out on pay-per-view. You didn't most of the time you didn't start on HBO. I mean, the only guy I know, the first fighter that I know whose pro debut was on HBO, the only fighter was David Reed, and that was on Roy Jones, Montel Griffin undercard, the first fight. That's the only fighter ever turned pro on HBO. All the other guys, they turn pro on like ESPN, ABC, Wide World of Sports, all these other places. But you know what I'm saying? We got to get back to having free fights for the people. Because I remember Tyson fighting on ABC. I remember looking at Tyson.
It won't happen though. I'm positive, because the TV networks or whoever has the money on the TV don't have enough to pay these inflated fighter purses, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but when you're turning pro, you're not getting paid that much anyway. When you first turning pro, I'm just saying.
I think that's changing, bro. I think that's one of the reasons. I think that's changing. They're paying these guys a lot.
But at least Tuesday night fights. I mean, you know what I'm saying. But you make money. You make money from the sponsors, the commercial breaks. It's like like Tuesday night fights, like a lot of these guys, man. Bernard Hopkins, Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield. These guys came. Roy Jones. These guys came through Tuesday night fights, like to build their name up.
But that's the thing. The sponsors want to back somebody with a name or with like that they know that this guy will sell. It's like for the American market, the only boxer right now in the American market that commands like a sponsorship is Ryan Garcia, because he's the only one with like major sponsors.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but these guys back in the day, none of these guys could sell. That was the whole point. You got to build them up on free TV. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I hear you.
Yeah, because even on the PBC had something for a little while. They had Rob, because I was at the gym with guys that don't watch boxing. It's like, man, I like Robert Easter. I'm like, what do you know about Robert Easter? But they seen him on Fox fighting for free.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. You know, the old school way, man. I hear you, man.
Man, hey, even Jake Paul understood that. Jake Paul didn't get popping. He came up off the back of Mike Tyson in boxing. He already had a fan base, but he was on that Mike Tyson undercard. And because he knocked out Nate Robinson like he did, and Nate became a meme, that's what made Jake Paul get really famous in boxing. But he understood, bro. He didn't try to be no fucking main event headliner in no situation. He knew his status, bro. He said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this big knockout where all the eyeballs are on me because Mike Tyson's fighting, and then I'm gonna become a star. And that's exactly what happened, bro. Like I said, WBC, we be crooks, bro. Watch, I guarantee you that Jake Paul is gonna be a cruiserweight champion thanks to Jose Suleiman, bro, in the next 4 to 5 years.
Yeah.
If he would have beat Tommy, he would have been ranked.
But you know what? It's funny you bring up Jake Paul because I like Clarissa Shields. I'm a fan, but I am so mad at Clarissa Shields because instead of she let her ego get in the way, I would have been on the phone with Jake Paul. Like, look, can you please put me on your undercards? But then she was like, nah, I'm a bigger star. I'm this and that. Now look, Serrano's making $1 million in a fight, this and that. Serrano's headlining the 3-minute round fights. Serrano's becoming more known. I mean, Clarissa Shields is known, but man, you got to put your ego aside sometimes. Like, look, let me get a little bit of this money too, man. Let me step in and you're on the card.
I'm not a big Clarissa fan, but I respect her for what she did, bruh. Because at the end of the day, I think she defended boxing at that point.
I like Clarissa Shields. I don't have a problem with it, but I just think that she was, instead of she should have just tried to get on Jake Paul cards, man. Like, you got to try to do some stuff like that. I mean, put your ego aside. I mean, Jake Paul's a bigger star than what she is, whether she believes it or not. Now, I'm saying
it didn't work for Devin. It didn't work for Devin. So why would it work for her?
She's a better fighter than Jake Paul is, but Jake Paul's a bigger star. And just
it didn't work for Devin. That's all I'll say, bro.
What do you mean it didn't work for Devin? What are you talking about?
Because Devin was on a Jake Paul undercard. It didn't work for him. It didn't make him a bigger star.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that. What fight was that?
Hey, right now, give me 1 second.
That's crazy, bro. I didn't know that shit.
You didn't know that? Yeah. He was on a Jake Paul undercard, I believe, with Addison Gibb. I'm not sure, but I'll tell you right now.
He might not be a bigger star, but Devin Haney is a little bit. He is known. He's more known than Clarissa Shields.
He can't sell out his hometown. All positive. Come on.
Yeah.
He's booed at his own in his hometown. I mean, like at the end of the day, like I think he turned the perception of himself around, because when I was at the Lomachenko fight with him and Devin Haney, it was a pro Devin Haney crowd until the end of the fight. But at the end of the day, it was like a far cry from getting booed in your own hometown.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Man, you're getting booed in your hometown it's overrated because they booed Kobe in Philly.
Yeah, but they don't boo him in LA though.
Yeah, but Kobe's not from LA, he's from Philly.
That's true.
No, I understand this, but still, like his home became LA. They weren't booing him in LA, bro.
No, they booed him in Philly. He's from Philly. That's his hometown.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like he's actually from Europe. Like I think he lived in Philly for what the 2-3 years he was in high school.
No. I'm saying it's like he's from Philly. Same with Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins was born in Paris, France, but he's from Washington, North Carolina. Like it's like 20 minutes from where I'm from.
And I hear you, but like Kobe Bryant was born in Philly, but he ain't from there.
Nah,
Kobe,
he's always claimed Philly though. He went to high school.
No, I know he claims it, bro, but Philly don't claim him. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But he's from there. His dad was traveling, but he moved back. He went to high school there as well. But he claims Philly like this is his hometown. But Philly beat him at the All-Star game, and he won the MVP because they beat the 76ers and all that. But
I hear you.
Yeah,
but that's the thing though. Like when you're from somewhere, the people claim you. Like they don't claim.
No,
you.
but I'm saying, not necessarily, because like I said, you said David got booed, but it's really the same thing. Kobe got booed this whole time. The same with Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce is from LA. They didn't like Paul Pierce.
Shit, even with that, Donovan McNabb ain't from Philly, bro, but he played. He gave out. They booed Donovan McNabb, bro, on draft day. They don't even like Donovan McNabb to this day. They like T.O., bro, and T.O. had just spent one season there, bro. The
I'm sorry, I
fans,
think it's different, bro. I mean, when even if you're not from a place, like say I grew up in LA, I'll just call it LA, but I like literally like established myself for years and years in New York. Like I can't really claim LA no more, man.
well, that's what I'm saying. Donovan McNabb had moved to Philly, and he gave Philly all of those years, and they still didn't respect him, and they still booed him, bro. They still treated Donovan McNabb like shit. So what I'm saying is, bro, you could never really go about that because the fans, bro, you know how the fans are, bro. They're so
I go by that,
fucking.
so don't tell me what to do,
I
Scholar.
can't.
What's up?
I can't. I can't. I can't. I spend too much time criticizing fans and telling everybody how they don't know shit about boxing to even care what they think about boxing. It would be a contradiction of who I am as a person to criticize the people and then be like, yeah, let's see what they got to say. No, fuck what they got to say, bro. They're idiots. Bro.
I can understand that, bro.
He said Kobe spent time in Italy as well as a kid.
Yeah, he did. He's because his dad played ball.
His whole childhood it was in Italy.
Hey, your homeboy, your weirdo homeboy said fuck Kobe Bryant.
Who said that shit?
You know, who's the only weirdo that would even say something remotely that shocking?
I don't know.
Southpaw.
Oh man, Southpaw, man. Kobe the legend, Kobe the GOAT. LA loves Kobe, man. He's an Angelino, bruh.
Man, I think I might drop that interview members only. I think I might. Where Southpaw was talking about he admitted to coming up to a random guy, bro, saying they were a Canelo fan. It was just a random Mexican guy and trying to fight him, and they just took off running. I think I might drop it, bro.
That's funny.
I think I might drop it, bro.
Drop it. Drop that shit, bruh.
Yeah, I think I might drop it. Damn, all positive left. My bad, all positive. I didn't mean to talk about Southpaw, bro. He cool.
Oh man, but respectfully though, Al Positive, fuck Southpaw.
No, that's not respectfully. Fuck him, bro. Disrespectful. Fuck Southpaw.
Fuck him.
Yeah, that guy's a weirdo, bro. He better not ever try.
Like we say where I come from, FTP.
Yeah, even in the interview, Pierre, he was talking about, not all Mexican, but the Mexicans from California. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like fucking this one guy named Johnny Boy and shit. He's like, no, I love Mexicans, but the Mexicans from California.
Bro, what's crazy about that is anybody, bro, I've never even been to Cali, bro. But one thing I do know is every gang.
It's awesome over here, bro.
Everything I know about gang culture comes from Cali. Bloods and Crips started in Cali. I know I know that it was a guy from Fashion Nova that had got robbed down there, bro. And then he dropped off. He was getting robbed. They ended up shooting the guy, his security team, and he ended up dropping off a bag to the gang culture, bro. That's how structured the gang culture is down there. That it's like politics, bro. So I'm like, Southpaw, you fucking with that, bro? Good luck, bro. Like, bro, you better not ever go back to fucking LA talking that bullshit, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you ever heard of Chris Tucker, bro. He's like, Los Angeles, we invented gangs, bro.
They did. I mean, bro, blood in, blood out. Like, bro, NWA, everything that was exposed culturally to the world that had to do with gangs.
Yes, sir.
Was LA involved, bro? Like, bro, anybody who know what's up, bro. Like, I think that's stupid, bro. Like, even if I didn't fuck with LA, bro, I probably would keep it to myself, just for safety. Because there's a lot of events that is shit that is right by Vegas, bro. It's not that far, bro. There ain't nothing to take the mob down there, bro, where Tupac was murdered after a fight, bro, and just, you know what I mean, do what they got to do, bro. So I'm just saying,
Tupac was on that Shakur shit, bro. That's what got him
ultimately. Bro, I went to Vegas to see where Tupac got murdered, bro, and I was like, how in the fuck did Tupac get murdered at this place and nobody seen? Bro, it was just bro, that's like getting killed in the mall or some shit, bro. On a Tyson fight, bro, where it's heavy traffic, I'm like, bro, ain't no fucking way, bro. No way Tupac died.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Preach it to the choir, my brother. Maybe it wasn't Devin Haney, a scholar. Maybe I'm capping. I don't know.
Shit, I think I probably would have known that, bro, but I wouldn't
I
put
could
it
have
past
sworn it
him.
was though. I could have sworn it was because
That
like I
would
remember Jake Paul's first fight was versus Addison Gibb, and it was a DAZN card, and he was with DAZN at the time. I could have sworn, but maybe I'm just mistaken.
that would have been a good smart business move for Devin Haney, but I
There's
just
been a
don't
lot
recall.
of big fighters. Like I don't know. I think Jake Paul is good for the chicks, but Austin Williams has been on a Jake Paul card. Anthony Sims, Demetrius Andrade. I mean, a lot of these dudes, and all these dudes are not popular, bro. So I think he's like a male boxer kryptonite or something.
Yo, yeah, my internet just, man, Optimum turned my internet, man. They blinked off and blinked on my internet. Optimum's always doing that like in the morning, like 3-4.
Man, that Southpaw gave you a text like, hey man, get off the live right now.
nah, man, it's like my internet be blinking out, man. And once it blinks out, I gotta relog back in. I don't know why it does that.
And you know how many times like Southpaw's been on like the chats that I've been on like at the beginning when I started coming here, and I'm like, pull up to the panel. I've been on free smoke panels, and I've been on my own panel. I wrench him up so he can keep talking shit. He never joins the panel. He's scared.
Southpaw's my guy. Look, man, I'm gonna stay away from that, man.
Says Zaya's coming for everybody at 154. Zaya's trash, man.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by Zayas, but he's definitely the best Puerto Rican prospect they got out there. You know, give him some time, Scholar. Give him some time.
Man, Pure, I seen all I need to see, Pure. I seen a guy at 154 who was fighting another journeyman, bro. And the journeyman that he was in with had already been knocked out before, and he hit that motherfucker with 1,035 punches. I counted them, bro. I counted them one by one, and he couldn't get that motherfucker out of there, bro. And I'm like, okay. I mean, look. Now, I think a fight with Tim Tszyu and him would be stylistically a good ass matchup. That would be an exciting. That would be a friendly matchup.
Right.
When you talk about him and the very, very elite, bro. Nah, he not fucking with he can't beat Errol Spence, even in Errol Spence's condition now, and he can't beat Mel, in my opinion. But Mel's not coming back down, bro. I think Mel's gonna stay up there, bro. Yeah, I don't think he's coming back down.
He was another like overhyped dude. Like, go ahead. Go ahead, Scholar.
Yeah, I think he can get some good matchups and good interesting stylistic matchups. But as far as him, be dominating something or doing anything, bro, I just don't see it. Like with the elite, like he's a good fighter, but greatness and all that stuff, bro, that's out of his reach. He'll never make it to greatness status.
Yeah, the one I see at 54 coming is Jesus Ramos, man. I mean, that guy's good, bro.
Who's that dude you showed me, the African guy? The All Positive know him?
The African guy. Which guy, brother?
You showed me an African guy at 168.
Oh, Christian and Billy. Yeah. He's a really good fighter, but he's like a Munguia. Like I think they keep going to coach to try to see if they can shore up Munguia's defense, but I just don't think that's part of his DNA. Munguia is just going to be kind of like a Brandon Rios. He's going to be as good until he's worn out.
Yeah, we talked about him a few months ago up here.
Yeah, and Billy, he's good. He's really.
I don't know All Positive. You know the names. The names, they be naming them names, but I don't be fucking knowing who the fuck they talking about.
He's an undefeated fighter, but I don't think he's gonna go far. He's a pretty good fighter, man. But he's undefeated, but with a good knockout ratio. But I don't know how far he can go because, like I said,
really good power though too. All Positive.
Very
it's just
power. But
yeah, he's gonna go as far as his chin's gonna take him. It's just like Munguia. It's gonna go as far as his chin's gonna take him.
Munguia, man, that dude, man, he's ate a lot of shots in his day, man. Like if he's taking these shots in the ring, what does he take on? I like this dude's brain's gonna be mush by the time he's 35.
Yeah. It's just like Brandon Rios. I'm telling you, Brandon Rios, when he was like in his prime, like literally nobody could beat him. Like I remember when he beat the Peterson dude, the good Peterson, like knocked him out. And at the end of the day, it's just his chin gave out on him, and then Danny beat him. Everybody beat him.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I think his was damn as good though, Puro. When I look at Brandon Rios, he was washed up fairly early, and I always looked at like, well, maybe it was the damage that he took, but I don't think it was. He was built to take damage. I don't, you know, normally those fighters do have short careers. Like Joe Frazier had a short career. He was washed up early. But I looked at when Timothy Bradley stopped him, he was never the same, bro. He had never been stopped, bro. He had losses, but it was in good competitive close fights where he took a lot of damage and he was giving it back. Timothy Bradley just angled the shit out of him and hit him where Brandon Rios couldn't hit him. And even he wasn't even dominated like that in the Pacquiao fight, bro. So I think it just took a damage to his toe, took a toll on his mental. And then in the next fight, he was with Danny, bro, and he was like, he didn't look himself, bro. He looked like how Maul looks to me now.
Well, that's what. Oh, go ahead, Alphonse.
Sometimes one fight can be a killer, and one fight can really damage you the rest of your career. Two guys that's happened to, and it happened at there was 154 pounders. Vargas, Trinidad, ruined him. Because the next fight he was dropped by Wilfredo Rivera, and he was hurt. And then you also have John the Beast Mugabe. After Hagler beat him, look, I don't give nobody credit who beat the Beast after Hagler beat him, because everybody was knocking him out after that.
He had that's a different situation though, because Vargas didn't have that style, like no defense, no nothing. You know, at the end of the day, like Scholar, I think of those fighters where it's like it's literally fucking they catch every shot with their head. They got that power, and in Brandon Rios' case, and a lot of fighters' cases, they offensively they're fucking elite. But at the end of the day, they're like running backs. It's just they just take a pounding, bro. And eventually, that one fight, it just I think it's part of it. It's that one fight that they do take a big shellacking, and it's just that's where they lose it in that one fight.
Yeah, well, Brandon Washington. Well, Brandon, goddamn, having a brain fart. What's his last name? Rios. With Brandon Rios, I think also too, culture was a big thing. Cause bro, come on, man. We know how it is. Mexican style, you're supposed to have balls, bro. The reason they did like Oscar De La Hoya because he ran from Tito. I feel like him standing in there and getting stopped in front of his girlfriend and wife. I think he's married. In front of his wife, bro. I think it just took his toll on him, bro. He had never experienced that. And he fought Manny Pacquiao, he fought Alvarado in fucking wars, bro. And he had never experienced anything like that, bro. And also with power punches, bro, their confidence is in their ability to land. And he wasn't landing, bro. Timothy Bradley was just giving him a whole bunch of angles and hitting him to the body. And I remember he had to lose a lot of weight for that fight, bro. It was just a lot of things, bro. Why Brandon Rios wasn't there mentally after that fight. And then when he fought Danny, I just knew Danny was going to get him, bro. It was just, it was sad to watch, bro.
You know, it was. And to be honest, it's part of his DNA. Because as early as I can remember when I first heard about him and I started watching him, because I was a fan. Like Robert Garcia would ask him repeatedly in fights, like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" Because he took a lot of fucking crazy ass shots, and he's like, "Come on, Robert." He's like, "I'm built for this. I love this." He's like, "Yeah, I know you love it. I know you love it."
Yeah, even when they would hit him, he was like, nod his head, like, "Come on, like, give me more."
He was smiling at these motherfuckers. That motherfucker was crazy.
Yeah, I just like watching him like in that fight with Danny. It was just like sad, bro. I was like, damn, bro. Sad ending, bro. Sad ending.
Yeah, man. What happens to a lot of guys, man. Once they say you have your chin beat out of you. You know what I'm saying? You take it like I'm shocked that Arturo got when Arturo got him stopped by. I knew Floyd Mayweather was gonna beat him up and possibly stop him, but the fact that he stopped him that early in the 6th round, and we seen Arturo Gatti take way more punishment than that.
But that's what I was saying. You notice the people with the good chins, they fight off a hope, all positive. The hope that they could land a shot on you and make it a war. When you got a guy who's skilled in there and they're gonna steal from you, they're gonna just steal shots from you, hit you and not let you hit them, it's discouraging. So it makes sense to me because the Mickey Ward fight, Mickey was hittable, bro. He was landing shots on Mickey, so his confidence was growing. In the Floyd fight, he wasn't landing shit, bro. Same thing with Brandon Rios. He wasn't landing anything against Timothy Bradley. So I understand why a guy who's not a power puncher, as long as he fights a fight that makes them lose confidence, because their confidence is in their ability to believe that they're going to land on you eventually and make it an all-out war. But if they're missing and you're hitting them, they're going to get discouraged.
Facts. And that's why in most like hardcore Mexican boxing head circles, like Canelo Alvarez is like the evolution of like all the years of those type of fighters, you know, because like he has the chin, but he also knows he has the skill where he doesn't need to take all these punches.
Nah, Pure, the Mexican Monster gonna beat him.
right?
Bro, who the fuck dubbed him that name, bro? Like he's a self-proclaimed.
Iron Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson need to have his card took for a day of talking boxing, bro. But he do shrooms though, so I give him the benefit of the doubt too.
Oh man, bro. I love Mike though, you know. So
Bro, how could you not? Hey, that's what I was trying to tell him a while ago, Pierre. When they was like, "What is the benefit of having the black people support you and not selling out to the Mexican fan base?" And I was like, "Bro, that's what I was gonna try to tell them, bro. I'm in San Antonio, bro. It's called. It has Antonio in the name title, San Antonio. So that tells you about the demographics, right? We're close to Mexico. A lot of times, bro, what I realize is the Mexican people embrace me for being myself, bro. If I was to come, like if I did shit like that, I think they would be offended, bro. They probably would either be offended or be like, he's trying too hard and excommunicado me. You know what I mean? But because I'm me, they embrace me with open arms, bro. When I went to my best friend who's he's a half breed. I went to his Mexican family, bro, and they was coming. They was playing Biggie, bro, and looking at me and nodding their head. They was trying to embrace my culture, bro. If I'd have played some Mexican music and did it with them, I think they would have been like, nah, he's trying too hard, bro. But the fact that they was trying to embrace me and my culture, bro, let me know that they appreciate you when you just be yourself, bro. They love Mike Tyson, bro. They love Mike Tyson for being Mike Tyson, bro. They love Muhammad Ali. They love him for being Muhammad Ali.
They love Floyd Mayweather.
That's what I'm saying. They love people who are themselves, bro. Not the people who sell out, bro. Because when you sell out, you take 2 L's. You take 1 L for kissing ass, and then you take another L because the ass kissing that you didn't work. It made you look at in a even lower light.
That's why like the people that like clump the Mexican fan base into one like fan base is they just don't know what they're talking about, bro. Because like the Mexican American fan base and the actual Mexican fan base, they're like fucking night and day, bro.
But I don't have a problem with a lot of people like, yo, cheering for this fighter because he's a Mexican. I mean, Mexican is a nationality. It's from Mexico. There's nothing wrong with cheering for your hometown guy. I mean, your home country guy.
Yeah, but this is the thing though. All positive and if you're not Mexican, especially, and I would say you're not first generation Mexican, like a lot of Mexican Americans will root for the fighter just because he's Mexican. Doesn't matter where, like if he's Mexican American or Mexican. The Mexican fan base root for their fighters because they're from Mexico, because they represent Mexico. That's why Canelo be saying that shit all the time. You know, they it's a sense of national pride. Where at the end of the day, it's just like, okay, this guy's a Mexican just like me, like a Mexican by blood or by whatever. You get what I'm saying? You kind of trying to get where I'm trying to make the distinction.
Yeah, I understand fully what you're saying.
They asked Robert Garcia one time in a fight who he had, and he said, "I'm gonna pick this guy," and they were like, "Why?" He's like, "Because he's Mexican."
Yeah.
He literally said that, bro.
Mexico. He never said he was because he was from Mexico. He said because he's Mexican.
No, I wasn't saying that to combat what you said. I was just.
No, I'm just saying. I know, Scholar. I know.
I was gonna make a point with that.
I always gotta fight that fight. My bad. Go ahead and make your point.
So, you know, boxing is tribal, bro. There's nothing wrong with Robert Garcia saying that, bro. But I'll positive you missed that live that we was on. But somebody pulled up to my live, bro. Somebody pulled up to my live and they were saying that, you know, if you think Devin Haney won, you're just you either like, you know, either racist or you're part of the LDBC and shit like that, bro. Bro, what if they were could they possibly just be rooting for the black guy and at the same time not be racist, bro? Why is it racist when we do it?
It's not. It's not. It's not.
He said Shakur half Puerto Rican, bro. Shakur black, bro. We ain't start hearing about this.
Yes, half Puerto Rican.
Man, he half bullshit. He half full of shit.
Like Mexican, Puerto Rican is a nationality. They're black Puerto Ricans, they're white Puerto Ricans.
Correct. Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto, you know, Felix Trinidad, Hector Camacho. Hector Camacho and Felix Trinidad are both Puerto Ricans, but one has my skin color, Trinidad, and one has a lighter tone.
That's
to be honest, Shakur Stevenson and Miguel Cotto are the same dudes. They were both born in the United States.
The only difference is Miguel Cotto probably could actually, Cotto could actually speak Spanish, and
he grew up in Aguas, I believe. That's why.
And he embraced that culture. Shakur didn't start embracing it until he thought he could make money off of it.
That's the key. Embracing the culture. That's how you'll get the fan.
And the same thing that you're saying about, we were talking about the white and black Puerto Ricans, that can apply to Jamaican, because most people, when you say Jamaican, they think, oh, black. No, there's white Jamaicans. I mean,
No, we ain't gonna do
no,
that here. Ain't no such thing as white Jamaicans. It's a myth
My
like Santa
uncle, they
Claus to
call him
my
El,
listeners.
they call him El Negro. They
they're
call my
all
uncle El Negro.
Jamaican,
He's that dark.
country, but even if they move there, they're all white Jamaican, like white people that live in Jamaica. That does make them Jamaican.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, there's a white Jamaican online right now. He has a ton of followers, and people get mad because they said that he's appropriating the culture, bro. And I get it, bro. This is what they're saying, bro. He don't get it, but I get it, bro. And this is why, bro. This is why I'm gonna start having some members only. I'll invite Puro, bro, but I'm not gonna invite the the obvious, bro. Because this is what happens, bro. And I used to tell my white friend this, bro. As pure-hearted and pure intended as you are, bro. When you interject your opinion into it, it's gonna be seen as the opinion, bro. Like I could say 7 things while I'm on this live, bro, and I could get my best friend who's white, to come on and say the exact same thing, and they'll be like, "Shut up, man, let him talk." Like, you know what I mean? Like his word is given prestige over mine, bro. It doesn't matter. Victor Conte is a prime example of that. Victor Conte is a guy who's a self-taught chemist. So you're putting chemicals in your body from a guy who doesn't even have a degree. Why? Why is he giving credibility? What does Victor Conte have that a guy who just opens up a pill company doesn't, bro? He got the thing, bro. He got the thing that gets you in everywhere, bro. The thing that gives you the benefit of the doubt everywhere, bro. Because I tell you one thing that's for certain, bro. You could say the N-word in every different language, bro, and it all means the same thing, universal. Like whenever the war between Russia and Ukraine started, they were insulting the black people because racism is universal, and they were insulting them by calling them the N-word. And you're like, wait a minute, we thought that was just an American thing. Like, nah, it's pretty global. It's a pretty global thing.
Well, I mean, everybody copies the worst aspects of American society, to be honest.
He said we might pay you to get on the members. That's hilarious. I just meant the panel. But nah, it's because, but in every situation, bro, like even if, like, let's say we were having a protest right now, right? We're having or we was just at a meeting, right? And we were all standing up talking, bro. The moment the lighter skinned person stand up and start speaking, bro, it becomes a novel, it becomes a scene in a movie, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't even know how to explain it, bro. You know what it's equivalent to? Whenever they have movies and they have alien attacks, bro, they act like every other country don't exist, bro. It's only America that's gonna be the heroes.
Aliens only attack here.
That's the propaganda that they
it's crazy. Well, actually, it is
American excellence.
It is one movie, one of my favorite alien invasion movies, Attack the Block, as I call it, Attack the Block.
I never seen it.
It was a UK movie. Oh my God, it's one of the best alien invasions. It was all black kids, like the aliens invaded the hood. And then you had Ben Stiller, his movie, him and Vince Vaughn, they stole the concept of that movie and made their own American version of that. About the alien, I forgot the name of, but Attack the Block. It's a great movie, man. Matter of fact, it stars the guy that plays in the black dude from Star Wars. Well, I don't forgot his name. I don't know his name. The UK guy. He's been in a lot of movies, but he starred, and that was one of his first movies.
Did you guys know I'm part alien?
Yo, what is this all talk about aliens lately, man?
Bro, I don't know what's going on. Aliens and AI has been popping up like nonstop in the news.
I've just been seeing everybody talking about it.
Hey, you want to hear some crazy shit about? You want to hear some crazy shit about AI, bro? Like, everybody's scared of AI, like eventually taking over the world, bro. But it's like, if AI is smart, we've already given them the power to help create themselves by letting them control the algorithms. What if they put us such at a constant like rate of like where we're at war with each other, so we feel the need to create them so they could take over the world, bro? It's kind of like the evil genius plan, bro. I'm gonna just sit back and laugh, bro, and just become a slave to the system, bro. But yeah, man, aliens have been popping up everywhere. I don't know why, bro. All of a sudden, it's just like people are obsessed with aliens, bro.
You guys are talking to an alien, bro. You guys are talking to an alien.
Oh my God, stop it.
No,
bro, I'm telling you, it's in a box somewhere, but there's a card with my mother and my father's picture on it that says resident alien. Those are my parents. So that makes me part alien.
Oh, you talking about them. Now we talking about extraterrestrial.
I get it now.
I mean, but those are all theories, right? At the end of the day, I mean, like, this is what they classify human beings as. That's all I'm saying.
He said it's to distract us. Press, let me tell you something, bro. I say this and I keep saying this. No, man, that's crazy. There's nothing to distract us from aliens, bro. Aliens takes the cake for anything else that we could talk about, bro. Tank, if Tank's girlfriend came out and made a video of her shitting on Tank's toothbrush, aliens still trumps that, bro. If Donald Trump came out with a sex tape, aliens trumps that, bro. There's nothing that human beings could do that aliens would not trump, bro. It's like at the top of the list, top of priority because of this, right? If we travel to the nearest star, bro, at the speed of light, it would take us like 70 years to get there. Just to get there, not even a trip back, right? So if aliens travel to us, they have to have more advanced technology. What has history showed us when somebody comes in contact with another person who has advanced technology, bro? They take them over, bro. So if aliens is here, press, forgive me for being distracted, bro, but I'm worried.
I was really into the Roswell, the 1947 Roswell crash back in the day when I was a teenager, man. I was really into that stuff, man, and reading up on it and a lot of stuff. Then when Cannabis came out, it was one of my favorite rappers, and in 98, his first album came out. And I was like 21 years old, and I was like, man, this guy's talking about alien stuff. He's talking about secret societies. I like, because I was really into that. They call it nerd rap now, like smart hip hop. But I was really into that, man. And like someone was talking about it. I remember this movie called Fire in the Sky about the those were my favorite movies, man. Because it was a real case, but I always believe it.
It was.
What's his name? Travis Walton. That was about Travis Walton. That was a real case that happened. Like he had disappeared, and they thought his friends had killed him. And then he turns up a few days later, and he said he was kidnapped by aliens.
Can you outbox an alien? It's happened in the past.
Nah, man. I said hell nah, man. Like, nah. What's that movie? In Vegas? Mars Attacks.
Oh, Mars Attacks.
Nah, this ain't Mars Attacks, press. Hell nah. You fuck with an alien if you want.
They can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two but I am telling you right now, that back there is not real.
Yeah, but Jimmy Brown died, man. You know, rest in peace, bro. We're fucked.
We can't get him to come say today. That's hilarious. But yeah, man. Hey, bro. I don't know. I don't know if this their way, all positive, of gradually introducing it to us because they've already been here. Maybe they're planning it like, hey, man, we had enough. Human beings should be adjusted to us by now. I don't know. There's even theories I seen on Joe Rogan's show that aliens are just us from the future. Like they're just us. Like they are aliens technically, but they're not because they're us. You know what I mean? They used to live on Earth, but they got advanced and they just started playing with the stars and they traveled away and then they came back, or they just simulated us because they took all the fun out of their life, so they wanted us to have fun. I don't know, bro. There's been a lot of different theories on what aliens is. I say there's just as much proof as there is a God as there is aliens, in my personal opinion, bro. Like I feel like it's not like if you believe in aliens, at one point you were considered crazy, outside the box, loopy. But it's like, bro. But if you believe in God, that was considered normal because human beings are hyper religious. But I think I think aliens are definitely real. It would be scary for them not to exist in this big ass, mass ass universe, bro. That we live in.
Yeah. It's like it doesn't make sense. Go ahead,
Do people really think we're the only thing in this big universe?
Yeah, exactly.
But my whole thing is, I wonder what the internet speed is like over there.
And I don't even think we're hyper religious, scholar. I think that humans know that they're not finite. They're gonna die one day, and then that's when the outcomes.
When I say hyper religious, I mean there's more religion on. There's more people that believe in God on earth than there is that are not. Like you have so many different religions, so many pagan and all kind of stuff that worship. And even Illuminati is a form of like religion, bro. Where it's, you know what I mean? Where they sacrifice, they do a lot of stuff. So that's what I mean by hyper religious. Like everybody's obsessed with the death of what's going to happen after we die.
Yeah, exactly. And I also think humans are like it's built in us. We're naturally retarded, I think.
What the fuck? Elaborate.
You can literally manipulate humans to believe whatever you want as long as like other people believe it as well.
Yep.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Man,
shit, bro, we see it in we see it from content creators.
We see it. Is that what I was about to say? Content creators, entertainment. Like a content creator, if you tell a lie, if you tell a lie for a whole week, 7 days, every day, you tell a lie, that lie is gonna spread throughout the internet community. Like, look, and Scott was just talking about it earlier. The Errol Spence blood fight. Everybody's like, "Oh, I got inside information. The fight is for July." It was like the fight is for May. No, the fight is for June. And every month is like, "Yo, I have inside information. The fight is gonna happen in May." I like, come on, man. And everybody, one video, and everybody kept running with it.
According to my sources, a superstar boxer and a welterweight champ. I'm just playing.
Hey, and then when you ask them who their source, they're like, I can't reveal those sources. Like, man, bitch, stop talking about them then.
I subscribe to a lot of dudes doing that build up of the Errol Spence and Bud. I respect these guys, but I got tired of their clickbait. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say the names. I don't want them to think that I'm ragging on them because I like their channel, but I got tired of these long videos and that with clickbait with no proof.
I can't respect anybody that will like disown me for having a difference in opinion. I can't do it.
Pure, I've disowned you a long time ago for disagreeing with me, Pure.
Yeah, but see, like,
I'm just joking.
I don't know.
Me and Pure got each other number, bro. We talk. Y'all seen it. Y'all seen the episodes of me and Pure disagreeing a lot, bro. The thing is this, bro. This is the only time that you'll ever get any type of pushback from me at all, bro. As if I'm ranting, bro. Because if I'm ranting on something, it's something I seen on somebody else's channel, bro, and I want to get my voice out, bro. That's why I have my channel. So that's the only time that you might get any type of fucking pushback, attitude, or anything when I'm like, bro, I'm trying to express how I feel about this, bro. That's why I got my channel. But other than that, bro, disagree away, bro. Because most of the shit is hypothetical anyway. 90% of our boxing talk is about the past versus the future or future fights that ain't even gonna happen. Like I said, boxing is the only sport where your eyeball could be hanging out of your eye socket and you just had a hard fight and they say, well, champ, who you gonna fight next? Like, bitch, can you let my eyeball heal and get back in the socket first? It's the only sport that happens. They don't do it in the NFL when they win the Super Bowl. It's the only sport that happens in. So with that being said, bro, a lot of our talk is hypothetical. So you could disagree with me, but if the fight is actually realistically ever gonna happen, I mean, one of us is gonna get the last word, bro. And I got a pretty good percentage in my picks and getting the last word. So we'll let that be that.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though. Even fights like Jermell Jermell and Canelo. We know that fight's going to happen. It's going to happen in 2 weeks. But any talk that we have up till the fight is all hypothetical anyway.
Yep.
So all our talk is hypothetical. So it's all good, though. That's what we do. That's what we love to do.
And I like the fact that we can disagree with each other. And I said it before. We can disagree with each other up here. And nobody's like, let's meet up. Drop the addy. Like, we don't get...
But you know what? I'm positive. Even though
they won't get mad.
Even though me, you, Puro, and a bunch of other people I respect disagree on the panel, there's some universal shit I could say where you could be like, I could agree with that. Like if I say there's a difference between weightlifting strength and boxing strength, y'all like, yeah, we understand that. There's some people who don't understand that, bro. And those are the people that you slow nod and just backpedal away from, bro, because they don't know shit about the sport, bro. They really believe that Terrence Bud Crawford, bro, is stronger than Canelo.
Yo, I know that ain't Dub Right Side. I ain't seen you in
motherfucking Right Side that crawled from under a rock.
I know that's what I was gonna say. Jesus just arrived. What the
I
hell?
ain't seen you in months, man. Where you been?
I don't mean to blaspheme either. My bad.
Well, first off, shout out to everybody, man. Much love to y'all. You know, I ain't always able to jump on. Like I normally am. I had to jump on real quick because I'm in the comments trying to talk shit to my brother the scholar, like I normally do. And clearly I'm blocked. Clearly I've been blocked. I've been shadow banned from the scholar channel because I can't even type in the goddamn comments.
Oh shit, that ain't come from me, bro.
It's a damn shame, man. This is a damn shame.
Who blocked you?
I don't know who did it. I don't know. But I know I can't type in the comments.
Hey, Pure, you a mod, Pure?
Yes, I'm a mod, but I don't see him though.
Because I'm blocked.
I didn't see none of the chats. I didn't see none of them.
Yeah, I can't see him, Scholar.
Because I'm blocked.
Like from my channel completely?
Bro, I can't type in the comments, bro. I can't type in the comments. I was listening to you about a week and a half ago, and I was trying to type in the comments, and I'm like, damn, my brother ain't gonna he gonna shout me out. And I just realized I'm blocked. That's all I can come up with. But listen, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Much love and respect, man. I love listening to y'all, man. I miss y'all, bro. I miss y'all, and I can't rock like I want to, but goddamn it, I had a few minutes right now, so I had to jump on with y'all and cook it up with y'all, man. What we on?
Well, I mean, do you want Scholar to change his name to Knockout? You know, maybe you'll jump on.
Oh man, that's how you gonna do me, Pharaoh?
Damn.
That's how you gonna do me, Pharaoh?
Don't like that, man. Don't hurt
I'm
him.
fucking with you, Dub, right?
Don't hurt him, man.
Nah, well, hey, I rock with Knockout. I jump on Knockout. He be on a little earlier. You know what I'm saying? It's usually late. It's late nights
You used to
where
have
I
the
can.
after show. You used to have the after show, bro. I used to look forward to it. Now you don't do it no more.
I can't. I can't. The nigga got me in the office. They got me in the office every motherfucking day these days. So
So is the man. The man is responsible for you while you're not here.
now, damn that, bro. So I used to work from home every day, and so shit, I'll rock late. Goddamn, wake up in the morning, log in, get what I got going, and keep moving. You feel me? Now, goddamn, a nigga I gotta drive 2 hours just to get to my office. You feel me? So it's a 4 hour trip on a daily basis for me these days. So it is what it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take you off the block list. I don't know how, but I'm gonna have to flush out my ranches again and put them to selected people again.
No, that's all to the good. I was just, hey, man, what's going on, man? What we on? I heard y'all talking aliens. I'd have heard a little bit of some type of way. We got to the Illuminati. I said, God damn, boy, we talking about everything tonight.
Everything must go. Everything must go. Half off. Hey, right side. Hey, when Right Side said he worked from home, he used to sell me Herbalife.
I don't know about no Herbalife. No, I don't know about
Y'all know what Herbalife is?
No, I don't know what. I'm not quite familiar with Herbalife.
It's that pyramid scheme stuff, that weight loss stuff that they used to sell back in the late 2000s. Oh shit!
You said I sold that to you?
Yeah, man, you sold me them diet pills ain't work, man. I popped 5 of them motherfuckers.
Oh no, that was me. You got the wrong dub, bro. You got the wrong dub.
But yeah, man, Dub, you know how we do, bro. We talk about everything under the sun. We start at boxing, drift off of boxing, end up right back on boxing.
Hey,
boxing is life.
That's the fun of it. That's the fun of it. That's what I love about it.
So hold up. I know how you feel about Devin. Give it to me. Is Devin Haney ducking Shakur? Is Shakur out here playing political games to make himself look like the monster? Let me hear it, Right Side.
Well, we understand what's going on. First off, when we're talking about Devin, and Scott, I think me and you have said it from the beginning. I thought Devin should have moved up after the first Kambosos fight. I didn't think he should continue to campaign at 135. That was my opinion. But if he was going to continue to campaign there and talk the shit that he was talking, then I thought he should have fought Tank. I thought that's the only fight that would have made any type of sense. With that being said, for him to give an offer to Shakur say it wasn't enough and not accept that offer, and then to say that Devin was ducking him by giving him the offer that was given to fight for Undisputed, although he had no belts, and then for him to go out and try to fight Frank Martin and give a lowball offer. And then say, well, Frank Martin asking for more money is him ducking. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. So what we know is that at the end of the day, Devin is going to fight Regis, a champion, and Shakur is fighting Edward De Los Santos, who has never been a champion. You tell me who's capping. You tell me who's ducking. All I'm telling you is that you can't tell me the offer to fight for Undisputed wasn't enough, and then you give another individual a similar offer and say that they're ducking you because they don't want to take the offer that you're trying to give them. You tell me who capping.
Yeah, you got a point. I do agree with that. But that's a point we've been trying to make. Like you
all positive. There's been what, 10 in the 4-belt era undisputed champions? How many champions has it been?
About 8 to 10, yeah. Because Bernard was the first, and Jermaine Taylor and Usyk and Haney and Bud twice. About that much.
So Shakur would have been in the elite of the elite, undisputed 4-belt era, bro. But he elected to go petition to the WBC to make himself a mandatory for 1 belt because he knew if he did that they would give Devin Haney a deadline to make the fight by, and Devin Haney wasn't going to adhere to a deadline because it's hard for him making that weight already. So he played politics to get that fucking belt because he wanted that belt without fighting Devin Haney.
Yeah.
He did that Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe type of shit, bro. And it was crazy as I said it before he even did it, bro. On my panel, I was like, man, look, he finna play politics. He gonna try to get that belt without fighting for it. And sure enough, he does it. And then everybody's calling Devin Haney the Devin Haney is the most spit on champion of all time, bro. Like that dude and Mel are the most disrespectful champions right now in the sport.
But this is the problem. This is the problem, Scholar. What he want to claim Devin did to him is exactly what he did to Frank Martin. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah, you can't make it up.
And then you want to say Devin ducked you and Frank ducked you. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. And so, go ahead.
Yeah, so you go ahead, continue. I'm saying that's what we're saying. Like it's the same situation.
But my thing is, then how can people continue to say, well, Devin and Frank ducked him when if we're gonna keep the same energy, you at least gotta say he ducked one of them. One of them ducked him and he ducked one of them. If you want to keep it that way, what it seems like is like Scholar said, it seems like the man is going out. He's just gonna play the political game. And as long as his name is being talked about in a decent light, why he ain't fighting Tank Davis if he want all the smoke? Why he ain't fighting Tank?
Man, that fight ain't never gonna happen, man.
So look, he addressed that in the interview. They said, what is one fight that you want? That's why I said this whole interview was about money. It was about what people didn't deserve and what he offered everybody. And then they asked him, well, what's your dream fight? He said, my dream fight is a fight with Tank. And they was like, well, why that fight not happen? He was basically said, I keep it real. Basically, he said Tank is a bigger star than him, and there's no way he can force that fight to happen because Tank don't go out the belt. So he was like, there's no way he can make that fight happen, but his dream fight is Tank. I'm like, I wonder why. Your dream fight is a guy who makes the most money at that division. Like, it's all about money with Shakur.
Hey man, I'm a Shakur fan. I'm a fan of that brother, but it seemed like he been capping a lot recently, and he gonna drag anybody he can with him. That's just what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like.
Man, Shakur been capping all his life.
Come on, man.
Man, I call him Captain Hook, Captain Crunch, Sir Cap-A-Lot. He's on rap. He's on Cap-A-Lot. Remember Pure? Shout out to Pure for making it up. Cap-A-Lot Records. He just a capper, man. He can't help himself. If just going back throughout his entire career, man, like I said, Shakur, if Shakur was really the goods that everybody think he is, there's no reason that man should not have had undisputed at 130.
Well, I don't think, like I said, he had trouble. He lost his belt on the scales, man. He had trouble making weight too, moving up, man.
Way before that, before he lost them belts.
Yeah, but this is one thing I don't understand too. Shakur, and I'm a Shakur fan too. I don't have a problem with him or Devin, but a lot of Shakur fans, they call Devin Haney a weight bully, but Shakur lost his belt on the scales. That makes no sense to me.
Devin has always been more disciplined than Shakur has. That's respectfully, but that's a fact. Devin is the more disciplined fighter. And this is my thing. Once again, with Shakur, if you really wanted to challenge for undisputed, right, then you maintain discipline. And when your fight is coming up, if you know you're not going to be able to make weight, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to miss it, don't even take the fight. Go ahead and just use your silver bullet, which is the WBA belt. Use that, move up immediately, and challenge Devin for undisputed. Because according to the way those belts work, shit, if you got that belt, you can move up in weight and you can become the man, or you can petition to become mandatory. So
Facts.
don't allow yourself to lose your belt. Skip that fight with Conceição and just go ahead and move up and put yourself in position to fight for undisputed. Like it's not a hard decision to make.
I think more so in boxing that we've seen, and we're gonna see it more in the future, is that you're seeing a lot of guys that know there's no negotiation for the fight. As long as they get on Twitter and say, "This guy's ducking me, I want to fight," their fans will back them, even though there's been no negotiation of the fight. We're gonna see that. We're seeing that now. We're gonna see that a lot more in the future.
But in this situation, it's not even a need for a negotiation because you have the opportunity to move up with. And so it's not a negotiation situation if you really want to go fight for undisputed. So I just don't. When Shakur lost his belts on the scale, I was very critical of him. I was critical of David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? If Devin loses, if Devin would have come out and lose his belts on the scale, I'm gonna be critical of him. I don't like individuals who miss weight. If you know you're not gonna, according to everything that I heard, Shakur knew 2 weeks ahead of time he was gonna miss weight. And so if you know you're not gonna make the weight, why waste your opportunity? Why lose your belts? Go ahead and say, you know what, I'm not gonna make it for this fight. I'm gonna go ahead and move up and challenge for this.
Hey, and then he got to skip the line right side after losing his fucking belts on the scale. He got to skip the line and be in line for undisputed.
But then don't want to take the percentage being offered. I mean,
you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. Devin's a weight bully for staying at a weight, like all positive said. But Shakur ain't a weight bully for staying at a weight that he said he was killing himself and he ain't gonna risk his life to make no more. Isn't that a definition of a weight bully?
You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, I don't know why they overly criticize Dev, but put Shakur in this box. It's two people that I've seen put in this box that's protected. This box got like a moat around it. It got alligators and lions. That's Alicia Baumgartner and Shakur Stevenson. You can't say nothing bad about those two people, bro.
I like Alicia Baumgartner too, but I just don't understand the caping Alicia Baumgartner like the past 3 weeks. Like when she popped hot. Like, yo, and everybody, same people that was criticizing other fighters when Michelle Rivera, when he popped out, everybody was on his case. Alicia Baumgartner popped out. It's like, well, we gotta hear the details first.
We gotta see what happened. No, look, she's fine. She's fine.
Yeah, she's fine.
But get what? The motherfucker a cheater, respectfully. It's the same thing I had to come to terms with when it was Roy. I mean, we done seen multiple fighters pop, and at the end of the day, bro, I can't defend you popping. When niggas tried to defend Oscar Valdez, what I said, it's no defending. When they tried to defend Canelo Alvarez, it's no defending it. So why all of a sudden, when it's Alicia Baumgartner, why are we trying to defend this?
I know why. I know why. And she's light on. She's easy on the eyes, man. She's very.
When it was Conor Benn, and nobody went trying to defend.
Nobody defended Conor Benn. Not one person.
Not one.
Not even people in the UK.
But when it come down to somebody, no, we can't. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. And I mean, hey. We should be very critical of Alicia Baumgartner at this current moment in time. We should be very critical of her because hell, shit, you pop dirty, bro. Like this is a sport where this is a combat sport. In combat, it's one thing to cheat in basketball, in soccer, to get caught with PEDs in those sports. It ain't I mean, they physical sports, but it ain't something where you putting your hands on another person to win the match. Mm-hmm. In this situation, this is a combat sport.
And do you know how a woman, you got to tell when a woman is lying online?
Give us the game.
Here we go.
When they start talking about Bible scriptures and God on God. And all this stuff. That's when a woman's lying. They start bringing up the Bible and God and all this stuff.
AP, don't tell me that, AP.
That's when you know a woman is lying and she's done something she ain't supposed to
I
be
wouldn't
doing.
even say woman. That's people, bro. When people start talking about religion, bro, you see life. He said, my dad told me when a man talk about religion, put your hand on your wallet. That's real shit, bro.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Now, I'm sitting here. I was just listening on the channel that I'm blocked on. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. I believe I just heard my brother Scholar. Tell me if I'm wrong. You just brought up this point about religion. You just brought this up a few minutes ago. It basically said, "Goddamn it, we are some of the most religious, or we are the beings on this earth believe in religion more than they will believe in aliens, and the aliens may be more approvable than damn religion is." Is that not what you just said, Scholar?
Yeah.
And this is what the people go to when they start lying and capping.
Because they're aware of them statistics. They know they trying to go to your the part of you that could possibly be religious. If most people are religious, it's safe to assume if you going, like, let's say you catch me stealing, I'd be like, man, you know, God know my heart, man. You know, I've been going to Sunday school. I'm reformed, man. Please don't do this to me, man. I'm just going through a hard time. I might be able to get through to you, but if you catch me, I'm just like, hey, man, fuck it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You're more likely to just prosecute me or do whatever you got to do. Call the cops on me, man. Like, they know religion is the way to a man's brain, bro, or a woman's brain, whoever it may be. So all positive was right in that. But one thing that cheaters all do in common is in sports, especially in boxing, is the first thing they do is they say it ain't them. They try to disassociate themselves, their character, from the incident that happened. They never say immediately, I didn't do it. They say, I wouldn't do that, or this ain't me. Momac with the gun. This ain't me. This ain't me. They try to disassociate themselves from the actual current event. This ain't me. Then after they establish that they character, this ain't them, then they'll say, like, you know, God knows my heart, or I was set up. Some type of conspiracy comes right after that, bro. Instead of, bro, I would respect Dylan White more. There's two things Dylan White can't get away from. That's a test for PEDs and a goddamn uppercut, bro. I would respect Dylan White if Dylan White said, look, man, it's a lot of pressure to compete at this level. I had gained a lot of weight. I was depressed and I wanted to compete. And I feel like Tyson Fury cheating, so I cheated also. That's respectable to me. Then I didn't do it.
Bro, my question is this, though. How all these motherfuckers get caught cheating, but Big Baby, he the one who goddamn get banned for, well, how long that nigga, what that nigga suspension was?
But see, he was a repeated offender. That's why he got caught during the suspension. Like after it was up, his next fight, he got caught again. That's why he was suspended. Like his was actually what you call a harsh sentence, just because his IQ was fucking low. Like, it was IQ testing with him, and he just has a low IQ. Like, he was on 4 different banned substances for the AJ fight. Then he said, you know, it wasn't him, and he bought some pills from a corner store. That's another excuse they always use. I didn't know what I was taking, and I purchased something. You're a professional athlete. You know goddamn well you look at everything that you put in your body. Stop the cap. But they always try to say, you know, I bought a gas station pill, whatever it may be. John Jones said that shit. They try to use that excuse, but he popped again. Because I remember Jay Prince had fronted him some money. You know what I mean? Jay Prince was going to start investing into Big Baby. And I think he was going to try to do Big Baby versus Big Baby, which would have been a good fight. But he started investing in the Big Baby, and that's the fight that he got popped for. And a lot of people was like, you better be careful. You know what I mean? Fucking with Jay Prince, you took that money from him. You better get it back to him. I remember a lot of people were saying that shit, but I don't think that happened.
But the thing is, I'll tell you about Bueno Silva. She popped. Now, I like Bueno Silva, but Holly Holm's my favorite fighter. And that's what Juliana Pena, she was talking about that. She like, Holly Holm's 41 years old. So like, you gotta use steroids to beat a 41-year-old. That's a shame. You know what I'm saying? Because she submitted Holly Holm in 2 rounds. Then she popped. And this is the excuse she used. She said it was medicine she gave her dog. I like, oh, no, my bad. No, my bad. Not her.
I was gonna say that, I thought it was a girl that fought Shield said that.
No, yeah, my bad. She said ADD medicine. That's
what. Wasn't it Hannah Gabriel?
No, she said it was ADD medicine. Yeah. Hannah Gabriel was used the dog excuse.
Yeah, she used the dog excuse.
ADD medicine she was taking, and for the fight, that's why she is hot.
But my thing, even with Hannah Gabriel, I'm like, bro. So you telling me the shit you rubbing on your dog is making you pop dirty?
I think Hannah Gabriel's probably taking whatever she was taking. She was probably taking it to lose weight because you got to think Hannah Gabriel's the heavyweight and the light heavyweight champion of the world right now.
But most of, when it comes to boxing and PEDs, most of the time, even when you look at clenbuterol is to help you lose weight. It's for a weight cut. You know what I'm saying? It ain't most boxers. They ain't taking it. Well, they are. You know, especially heavyweights. They'll take more things to make them stronger, something like that. But in the lower weight classes, when niggas pop dirty, they popping dirty for shit. Usually, that's trying to help them cut weight. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it really comes down to. That weight cut is really it determines how you perform. That weight cut does more than anything in the lower weight classes.
Has anybody ever came out and just when they got caught and straight up said, "You know what? You got me. I cheated." Has anybody ever done that?
I don't think nobody would do that.
Hell no, they should. They should. The thing about it is boxing is so. I ain't gonna say boxing. Fans are so fucked up in the head that it really don't matter if you admit to it or not. They don't care, bro. If they fuck with you, they fuck with you, bro. They gonna make an excuse or just ignore the shit. The fact that you said you took steroids, bro. Like, bro, right side was saying, Roy Jones, bro, positive for steroids, bro. That's something that can't be ignored. He went up to heavyweight, but he did it through steroids, bro.
These are facts. I mean, hell, Evander Holyfield. I mean, the majority, if you go back and look at it, bro, especially in the 90s, the majority of the niggas that we watched fight, shit, it wasn't but a handful of dudes you really just knew were clean. What's my boy name? Shane Mosley. I was a huge Shane Mosley fan. I still like Shane Mosley. Hey, the nigga pop dirty, bro. Like,
Shane Mosley never popped. He just was involved with wrong people, and he had admitted that he was doing it, but he never pissed hot.
Okay, I mean, well, he admitted.
Yeah, he admitted he was.
All I'm saying is there was so many people, and I think it also goes to the culture at the time. If you look back at it, that's why even now when niggas like, I disagree with this 1,000%. But even how people are talking about Bud right now dealing with Snack, the only reason you can say anything about that is because you got Victor Conte involved with it, and Victor Conte is a known cheater. The man Valco, and that was the culture in sports at the time. You know what I'm saying? Especially the late 90s, early 2000s, that was the culture. I remember being in college watching the who was it? Mark McGuire and Smith Sosa.
Man, I knew they was roided, but they so they're trying to blind out to it.
But I remember being in college watching these niggas on the stand and in Congress and having hearings and all this shit, right? And it's being televised. And guess what I was thinking? I'm like, oh man, this is where I'm at, man. This shit gonna be this when I'm 50, man. We're gonna be talking about it. Motherfucker don't even remember that shit. They don't even remember it.
So right side, I just looked at my block list. I need all new minds, bro. I got people in the block list that I didn't even know was in there, bro. I didn't see your name though. I didn't see your name, but I seen some people like, what the fuck, bro? They blocked the dude, that channel who I fuck with called Outside the Ropes, and I'm always shouting this guy out, bro. Bro, that is wild, bro. Like, bro, and I'm pretty sure he been like, damn, why this dude block? He probably done unsubscribed from me and everything, bro. That dude has one of like the best channels on fucking YouTube, bro. That's crazy, bro. This is exactly why you got to keep your circle small, so you know where shit like this comes from, bro. Because if I had 2 or 3 mods, it would be easy. Process of elimination, bro. Because I got so many mods, we're finna do a mastery reset. You know how you hold that reset button in your phone or that's what I'm finna do with this shit, bro. That's crazy.
That's great. Yeah, because like I said, she used to tell me to block me because I was blocked on Fred channel, Fred Hawthorne. Because I always go on Fred channel, and I kept getting blocked and unblocked. So I talked to Fred. I'm cool with Fred. One day I got on Fred channel. I'm like, Fred, I'm like, we cool, right? We never had no beef. I'm like, why you keep blocking me? You're like, no, it's not me, man. It's blocking you. I'm like, why? Like, who's blocking me?
Bro, I went on. I remember I went to my shit one time and I was like, bro,
I just seen your name right side. You are in the block list, bro. They blocked the dude who used to pull up to my channel regularly named Khan, bro. Khan was my homie, bro. It makes sense now why
What,
Khan
Khan
ain't been
Shallery?
back, bro. That's crazy, bro.
You block Khan Shallery?
Nah. It's a different Khan.
Oh, okay.
But that's wild, bro. Who the fuck did, bro? I got no more mods, bro. I got to take all them names out, bro.
folks just be out here blocking, like,
Well, I had no idea because anybody who know anything about me is I'm a straightforward person, bro. If I don't like you, you would know about that. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, and I don't even block people who are like trolls to me, bro. Like, if you scroll all the way up, it was a guy who was trolling me earlier, bro, talking about I was 5'3" in height. I ain't block him. I don't block people, bro.
Yeah, trolls of views, what they don't realize.
Bro, I don't even know who.
Bro, all I know is I just know I was in the comments. I'm going crazy in the comments. I'm like, damn.
Now you
my brother, he ain't saying what's up. He ain't shot me at nothing. And then I was like, man, he nigga clearly don't see my comments, man. He clearly don't see my shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good?
Y'all know who Benjamin Perez is?
Nah, I don't know Benjamin Perez.
Bro, there's a guy named Badass who I seen on another channel who has been blocked on it. Yeah, all these mods gotta go, bro.
I don't know Benjamin.
This dude right here, I be seeing him comment on a lot of my videos. I haven't seen this dude comment in a while. He on the block list, bro. They got my boy Deuce Toms in the block list. Deuce don't even pull up a regular over here for me to even have a reason to block him, bro. This is some crazy shit, bro.
But this the other problem. They might pull up on a regular basis. The problem is if they just comment, you don't know they done pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Because they done been blocked. If I didn't jump on today, you wouldn't even know I was in the chat,
bro. This fucking list is like it's fucking huge, bro. They done been blocking every goddamn body, bro. I don't even know who some of these people are. Just like regular people, bro.
And they done been blocked.
Oh, this dude gonna stay on there. This dude right here gonna stay on there.
What is that? What is that?
He got NICKGURR. I be seeing him trolling around the net, so he gonna stay on the block list, bro. But
you know the process you got to go through to create a YouTube channel. You know the process of getting an email is not an easy process now. And people, they do this stuff all day. They get all these different emails, man, just to troll somebody's channel. I mean, how miserable is your life?
Right, that is crazy. I be listening to some channels and I'm like, man, nigga that made 5 accounts. And you like, bro, you got 5 accounts to talk to the same person, bro. What are you doing?
If somebody bothered me that much, I just wouldn't pay attention to them.
Oh shit, man! Look, man, I'm about to take my ass to sleep, man. I told you I ain't had too long tonight, bro.
I've been starving the last 3 hours, man. I'm about to go out, man. Give me some breakfast, man. I ain't ate since yesterday.
All positive, man. You need to take your ass to sleep. You don't never go to sleep. So.
Yo, all positive. What the fuck is going, man? Look, I'm worried about you, man. Right side, he was walking around the house whispering last night, like, "Yeah, man, my best bet is for you to stay single. Don't get married." Like, bro, and then he talking about he ain't eating the whole day. You okay? All positive? I need to send some help over there or something.
I ain't had busy all day doing some work, man. Working on the computer and doing some stuff, man. I've been busy most of the whole day, man. I did have an orangeade. I went out and got me an orangeade. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I went to the flea market, got me an orangeade. Dude that sells the best orangeade, he meet up there every Sunday.
What?
Yeah. Hey, look, all positive. You could tell me orange juice all you want to. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. She got you in the basement somewhere.
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? My kids is listening to this.
Yo.
What would I hog-tie? What would I? They lock his ass up. Lock his ass up.
Yeah.
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog tie people. What would I hog tie? My kids is listening to this.
Man, why they do my boy Kelly like that? He innocent. Hey, that's another one, bro. That's another one. Like shit, Tory Lanez. The reason I knew Tory Lanez was guilty, bro, he never said I did not shoot Meg. He only tried to poke
Man,
holes
stop
in
that
what
man. That man ain't guilty, man. Stop it, man. Stop.
man. So what was that phone call shit about, right, son?
He shot the bitch in the foot. Yes, he shot the bitch. But damn it, it wasn't nothing to. I mean, come on, man. It
Bro,
was
you can die from getting shot in the foot, bro. Cut that out, bro. We're not gonna downplay that, bro.
Oh Lord! You tell me the nigga you know who? You tell me the nigga you know who died from getting shot in the foot?
Hey. Dub, you from Georgia, right?
Yeah, I am.
You remember the Miss Savannah pageant in the early 2000s? The chick that won the Miss Savannah pageant, remember? She showed it to a ex-boyfriend's house and shot him in the arm, and he died from complications of that later. Remember, they stopped the Miss Savannah pageant because she was the winner, and there was a lot of negativity surrounding her and the name of that. You remember that in the early 2000s?
Nah, I don't remember none of that shit. I don't remember that.
Miss Savannah pageant winner. She ended up getting acquitted. She didn't go to prison because they said technically she didn't kill him. Because she
Hold on. So the man died. She shot the man in the arm. The man died. She didn't go to jail, but Tory Lane went to jail for 10 years. What are we talking about?
This is what the law said. They said she didn't die from him shooting her. He didn't die from her shooting him in the arms. He died from the complications of that. Technically, he did die from shooting in the arm, but he died.
Hold on. He didn't die from getting shot. He died from the complications of getting shot.
He got an infection from in the hospital. I thought she should be in prison. I thought she got Google Miss Savannah pageant. Miss Savannah pageant winner. She was boyfriend. He dies. Google that.
I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna definitely check it out. I'm gonna definitely check that out.
It was a real big case. I was in Georgia around that time when she got.
Hey, real quick. Positive. I know me and you, we did it earlier this year. Goddamn, Scholar, want to see if you do, man. I got to get my, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do this shit, but I got to get my new pound for pound rankings in. Last time we did it, me and All Positive, man, we kind of did a joint show as far as pound for pound rankings, superlatives, and all this other kind of stuff. Shit, Scholar, would you be interested in jumping in with me and All Positive? I know All Positive. I'm pretty sure you would be down again if I hit you up.
Shit, I'll pull up, bro. But you know how I am about them pound for pound opinionated ass lists, bro.
No, that's the best part about it. That shit is all opinionated. That was fun in it.
The thing about it, right side, is everybody want to hear your opinion on the pound for pound list just to argue with you about your opinion on the pound for pound list, bro. That's why I ain't interested in it. They'll be like, what's your top 5, right side? And you say a name that they don't like. Oh, what is he doing in the top? You're like, bro, this is my pound for pound list.
But I've always said that. This is what I said. I was like, you can make a case for at least 6 or 7 fighters being number one. You can make a case for at least 6, 7 guys. So I don't really care. If you tell me I got this guy, and then when you tell me I got Bud in the morning, you tell me I got Inouye. When you tell me anyway, only thing I don't agree with is heavyweights. The top. That's the only thing I don't.
And I think with me and you, All Positive, I think when we did it, we both agreed. All right, we like before we agreed we're not gonna put heavyweights in. We're not gonna do this. We're not. We kind of came up with a criteria how we wanted to do it, and shit, we just but it was fun. You know what I'm saying? And when we do it, I don't think it ain't like we're gonna have a panel, a full panel up. We'll drop who we think, and then discuss amongst ourselves and move forward. And nothing big. But I need to do it. But hell, it don't even matter because I don't know when them deals really go live again, so it don't even fucking matter.
I never have a number one pound for pound guy. I always name my top 10, but I never put one guy number one.
Nigga, the number one pound for pound fighter in the world is clear right now. Very clear.
Like I said, you can make a case for Inouye, you can make a case for Bud.
Nah, Bud, man.
Inouye.
I agree with what I'm saying, but you can really make a case for
Crawford being number one, but I can't make a case for Inouye.
Because remember at one point you had it was Sweet Pea, James Toney, and Chavez all in that number 1 through 3 spot. And this when Roy Jones moved up and beat James Toney, and Roy Jones occupied that spot. So it was Roy Jones, Sweet Pea, and Chavez. So Chavez got beat by De La Hoya. Then it was Roy Jones, Sweet Pea. Back
but this is the thing. That was then. This is now. At this current moment in time, I don't know how anybody can make a. Bud Crawford is clearly the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world right now.
I mean, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying you can make a solid case for Inoue from what he is. This is 4 weight class, and he moved up and dominated, just like Bud. Bud dominated.
Bud is 2-time undisputed.
Huh? Yeah, he is. But Inoue
champion, 2-time undisputed.
Inoue's about to become 2-time undisputed as well, because Tamale is not going to beat him. He's going to destroy that. He's going to destroy that dude, man. So he's about to become a 2-weight undisputed champ as well. Anyway,
I mean, when that happens, we can have a conversation, but it ain't happened. So this current moment in time.
But the thing is, even though Bud is undisputed, just like Bud, Inoue moved up and beat the top guy. The top guy was Cool Boy Steph at 122.
So look, if we going off pure skills, I ain't gonna lie to you. I put an Inoue above Bud. I feel like Inoue has room to grow, and I feel like Bud has already peaked as far as skills go. And I feel like just reflexes, I give it to Inoue. Power, they both got good powder, but shit, I think Inoue might edge him out in that. And I think he's just an all-around better fighter. And I think he's a younger guy, so he's gonna be able to maintain more of his prime than Bud is. Bud is on his way down. I just like if I rate them pound for pound, like you said, I could make an argument for Inoue. But the reason that I put Bud #1 undoubtedly is because of how he dismantled Spence so easy.
Because I ain't arguing with that. If y'all got Bud in one, like I said, I am not. I can agree with it. I totally agree with it. So I'm not arguing with it. I'm just saying that you can make a case for him. I'm not saying Inoue is better than Bud. You can make a case.
All I'm saying is if you want to give me Inoue moved up and beat Cool Boy, cool. I agree. I understand that. The problem is Cool Boy has never been ranked above Errol Spence on the pound for pound list. Never.
You're right about that. That's a good point.
And the way Bud went up and that was one of the greatest performances we've seen in recent history. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think we've seen a performance. I hadn't seen one from anybody recently from what Bud put on against EJ, bro. So I just don't understand how you could say Bud is not pound for pound #1 at this current moment in time. It don't make sense to me.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he's not. You get no disagreements from me when you say Bud's #1. I'm not gonna disagree with it.
Yeah, I think, like I said, Bud is #1 to me just based off of the performance that he did. But pound for pound lists change week to week, fight to fight. So in a way, this next fight, bro, I think potentially he's probably going to be taken over as #1. I think because they put him #1 right before the Spence versus the Bud fight. Like literally, it was a couple of days, and then they changed it and made Bud #1. But I think based off his talent, his potential, what he's gonna do in the division, I think he's gonna be #1 eventually. But Bud has reigned, bro, arguably like 5 years #1, bro.
If Mel beat Charlo, does Mel become pound for pound #1?
You mean Canelo?
That's what I meant to say. You know what I meant. My apologies.
That's the only reason he took the fight. To me, I said this is a good fight for Mel, even though he's moving up a weight class, right? 2 weight class. Even though he's moving up 2 weight class, I said because Mel is like Devin Haney, where they're the most disrespected champions in the sport, where they're undisputed and people make a top 10 list and don't even put them in. That's how disrespected they are in the sport. So if he goes up and takes this big fight and he wins, it's going to be a rematch there for another potential chance at the lottery ticket, right? And then if he beats Canelo, he's considered pound for pound #1, 2, or 3. He's like guaranteed one of those slides just based off moving up 2 divisions, beating a guy who's already a pound for pound guy. So strategically, it's a good ass move.
And he got to be if he wins that fight, he got to be #1. The reason being already being undisputed, then moving up 2 weight classes and winning the fight against what many still consider a top 5 pound for pound fighter. I mean, You got to make that dude number one. That's the first thing. The second thing is shit. He gonna get paid. I think it's a good move for him. Regardless, he deserve a big payday. Out of the Charlos at least. You know what I'm saying? Hell, out of any fighter, shit. Mel, he encompasses what you want in a fighter. A nigga who done took a L, came back and responded accordingly. Who came out in a draw, came back and responded accordingly. A nigga who done became undisputed and cleaned out a damn weight division. I mean, and then a nigga who say, I'm gonna move up not one weight class, 2 weight classes to fight a top 5 pound for pound fighter. I mean, if he wins the fight, and people still gonna try to take whatever they want from him, but at the same time, that would be one of the most impressive wins we've seen in the sport.
I agree. I agree with that all the way. Yeah,
I'm excited, and the thing is, in my opinion, I think Mel can win the fight. I'll tell you why I think so. One thing we know, he's gonna come out. He's gonna be in shape. He always comes out in phenomenal shape. I think adding that weight, I wonder how it's gonna weigh on his gas tank. I do wonder that with him adding that weight, but at the same time, shit, the man is what 5'11", 6 foot. Hell, he probably walk around damn near 190, 200 on a daily basis, anyways. Because
hit too much though.
Say it again.
You get hit too much. This is the only problem.
I agree with you, but I also think that the thing is, Canelo, the advantages he has against Canelo, right? The length advantage. He has a better jab, a better 1-2. As long as he can stay on his toes, stay off the ropes, keep the fight in the middle of the ring, utilize his jab, he's going to give Canelo problems. Canelo struggled with boxers anyways. And
he's going to give Canelo problems early until Canelo catches him. That's what I think. I think he's going to have success. But I think once Canelo start going to the body, start catching him, because like I said, when you hit Mel, he wants to fight back.
Unfortunately,
yeah, he want to fight back. He want to hit you back.
Yeah. Now, hold on. Let me do it. What did I say though? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The other thing I will say though is we know that Canelo and in his recent fights, the man has struggled with his gas tank as well.
Yeah, Canelo.
And so, and so my thing is you utilize your jab early. You work behind the jab. You use the 1-2. You utilize the lateral movement. Not having to cut weight the same way. I think that helps you. When Mel is sparring, Mel probably spar at normally 164. You know what I'm saying? That's when he's at his best, probably 164, 165, somewhere in there, sparring. So, and then, you go ahead and cut the rest of the weight, whatever. But I think, man, if he can stay around that weight, I don't even think he got to come in at 168 completely. I think if he come in there at 166, that'll be perfect for him to continue to utilize the footwork that he has, the movement that he has, for him to keep his stamina up. And I think that he gains power. I think he'll gain a little power being able to keep or not having to cut as much weight. I just think, man, his style is perfect for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? If you can box early, you know what I'm saying, and take Canelo into that 9th and 10th round, you know what I'm saying, then you can really have success later on in the fight. I think you can have success early. Canelo, he's gonna do what Canelo does mid rounds, but you try to get that early success and then take him and let the stamina start to wear on him. I think Mel he can have a chance in that fight.
Well, if he wins, I'm gonna eat crow. I'm going ahead and say, look, I was wrong. I ain't gonna make
man.
If he win, the Illuminati has something to do with it. I'm never wrong. The scholars never fuck. So no, this how I look
not
at it. I
not
look
the
at it like
Illuminati.
I look at it like the gazelle versus the lion, bro. We know how the script goes with the gazelle. The gazelle's victory is a retreatment away from the lion and surviving the fight another day, and that's Mel. Mel cannot beat Canelo on the decision. He's not a big enough star. Like I said, he's disrespected and he has undisputed in the sport. He's not even considered in people's pound for pound list. Getting undisputed in the 4-belt era, everybody would tell you how important that is. And then when Devin Haney and Shakur come up, Devin Haney and Mel come up for like debates about pound for pound, they exclude those guys and don't give you the reason that because they say 4-belt era is more belts, it's harder, is this and that. And then when they talk about those guys, they ignore the fact that they said all that shit. So he's the most disrespected. But even with that being said, he cannot win. You down 2 or 3 rounds going against Canelo. I don't feel like he's a big enough star that even if he wins, he could beat Canelo. So what's his only path to victory? Knocking Canelo out. I've never seen Canelo knocked down. I haven't seen him really shook up or dazed. Even against the Bivol fight, he was never, rocked or shooken up. So Mel, I don't think has the power moving up 2 divisions, hurt right hand, inactivity, all of those things to beat Canelo. And then I look at his style after breaking all that down. I said, okay, if you look at his toughest fight today, it's probably Constant style, right? Castellano. What was his name? Constant style or Castellano?
Castano.
His toughest fight was against Castano. Canelo's a bigger version of Castano with more skills. Yeah. He fights exactly like him. High guard, pressing forward. And I looked at that fight with Mel, and Mel kept waiting a lot. I'm like, when he waits against Canelo, Canelo's going to lean in and force him to fight when he doesn't want to or throw a punch, and he's going to counter punch him or use that punch to gain path to entry to his body. So to me, it's not a matter of if, it's how. Canelo's going to win. It's just how he's going to win. If Canelo comes out and goes to the body and doesn't fatigue, because he went up to the mountains because he said he was tired of getting tired in his fights. So if he's aware of that and he fixes it and he doesn't get tired in the fight and he presses behind with the body attack, he's gonna potentially stop Mel. Mel's gonna be in a situation we've never seen him in before, where he's getting hit on by a bigger guy who could punch, who had enough power to keep Kovalev honest and knock Kovalev out. So that's how much power. Kovalev was a light heavyweight. Yeah. So he has that much power, and he's going against a guy who's moving up in weight. So he's going to be in a position that we've never seen him before. And I've seen him have that kind of doubt when Castano was pressing him, where he looked jittery and he leaped in the clinches. I'm like, Canelo's not going to allow him to leap in the clinches. He's going to put that forearm on him, get the separation, and land that right hand. It's a lot of different things that Canelo's going to do. And I said, Mel can't even push him at a fast pace, because he doesn't fight at a fast pace. He likes to fight in spurts and keeps the distance. So when he's keeping the distance and the inactivity is happening, he's going to allow Canelo to rest and recover and put more pressure on him. So stylistically, this is a nightmare for Mel. If Mel overcomes this, he's going to be like number 2 or number 1 pound for pound on my list.
Yeah. Yeah, no disagreement.
Damn, right side, you still there?
Oh damn, I'm on mute. I'm sitting here talking on mute. My bad. Now, so when you break it down that way, I want to ask, why is Bivol right? The Bivol fight with Canelo. One thing that I once again, Bivol, he's not in my opinion, I don't think Bivol is just a special fighter. I think he's a very fundamental, basic fighter, bro. He's a boxer. You know what I'm saying? I think Mel is more skillful than Bivol is. What would you say when I say that?
Well, he's more flashy. I think he's more flashy, but I don't know about skill.
Nah, he's not better than Bivol.
Who has the better jab?
I think Bivol. Better jab. I got a better jab.
Better 1-2?
Yeah, but that's all Bivol uses, the 1-2.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's his only punch selection is the 1-2.
Better body work.
Mel.
Better footwork.
Bivol.
You think Bivol got better footwork than Mel do?
He's not as fast, but he does have technical footwork. Yeah.
He's better. He's better at controlling the range. He likes to bounce on his toes. That European shit. Well, really ain't a European, but they stole it. But anyway, he likes to do that European shit where you bounce in and out with the high guard up. So yeah, and he controls range better than Mel.
I don't know. I don't think I give Mel. I just don't think I give Mel enough credit, bro. Like I think
put it like this, right side. Mel's toughest fight was against Castano. If you take a version of Castano and blow him up to light heavyweight, Bivol is gonna dismantle that guy fairly easy. It wouldn't take 2 fights to do it.
all right. I guess. I just think I think the Castano fight, the first Castano fight, it goes back into, and as I had a chance to talk to Ronnie Shields about this before, but I think the way Ronnie Shields coached him versus the way Derrick James coached him was totally different. And I think a lot of times early in fights, what you see is him not necessarily listening to the training of Derrick or to the coaching of Derrick James. And when he doesn't listen, you know what I'm saying, that's when we seen him struggle. When he starts to listen and to take into consideration what Derrick James is telling him to do, that's when you see him thrive. And I don't know. Even a lot of that Castano fight, what he did, he stayed on the ropes way too much. A lot of that fight, and so I don't know. I think as he continues to grow, and also with him bringing back, is it Guzman? With him bringing him back into the corner as well, bro. Like the only thing I worry about with Mel, honestly, is the layoff and the right hand. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big.
Those are the 2 things, which are agreed, 2 big, huge things, huge.
He hitting a bigger target now with a recovering hand, and your injuries don't get better the older you get; they get worse.
I agree with it. I agree.
I don't want to see Mel take a beating and he try to use a broke hand excuse like around the 8th round, like I can't, my hand's broke, and try to get out of the fight. I don't want to see that happen.
Well, I mean, hey, look, and I can never say anything about an individual breaking their hand.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't know exactly what you're going through. I can only look at you. Hell, when Gary Russell, when he threw his shoulder, I knew the shoulder was gone, but I mean, shit. What can I say?
Hold up, right side. Hold up, bro. I got to call Cap on this because you said Megan Thee Stallion just got shot in the foot. These motherfuckers, bro. Hold up. I watched Sugar Shane Mosley want to quit against Pacquiao because of a blister, bro.
Yeah, he wanted to quit, but Nazim wouldn't let him quit. He's like, Shane, think about what you're doing.
Bro, what does Megan Thee Stallion getting shot in the foot got to do with this, bro?
Like how you just laughed it off like it was nothing. You know what I mean? Like, oh, she just got shot in the foot.
I didn't say it was nothing. No, that's not what I didn't laugh that off. I didn't laugh it off. What I said was we didn't see worse thing happen and people not get nearly the same amount of time that Tory Lane got, bro. The man got 10 years. That's all. I wasn't criticizing exactly what happened. I'm just saying, damn, the man got 10 years. 10 years?
Bro, he got a slap on the wrist, bro.
10 years is a slap on the wrist?
He didn't even get charged for. He got charged because he was illegally owned a weapon, bro.
Motherfuckers don't get attempted murder.
That wasn't attempted murder, bro. He didn't get charged for attempted murder.
That's what I'm saying.
What state did this take place in?
I'm not sure. I'm just saying this. This is what I'm saying about Tory Lane, bro. And I said this at the beginning, bro. I don't understand why black men is riding so hard for a guy who's not even black American, bro. He's Canadian, bro.
I don't care if he's white, Brian. Bro, that's not what I'm on. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
So we got to start a GoFundMe for Tory Lanez because he's been the victim of some injustice. I watched people make excuses. You remember his dad was in front of the courthouse, Jay-Z, and all this stupid shit. And then right after that, his son was on the phone apologizing. What you apologizing for, bro? If you ain't do nothing. And his daddy shut up and went away with these conspiracies.
Why would Jay-Z have Tory Lanez locked up?
Makes no sense.
I ain't starting all of. I'm not wrong. I'm just saying. All I'm saying. The man got 10 years. I don't believe the man. Hey, all right, give him jail time. I don't believe the man deserved 10 years, bro.
He's not even gonna do them 10 years, and I think he got 4, bro. I don't think he got 10.
He got like 10. I think it was 10, wasn't it?
No, he got 10, but I think like it's probably like 10 to 8 or something like that. But the man got 10 years. I know he got 10 years for a fact. I know that.
Well, guilty people get sentenced, bro. That's what happens in America.
All right.
I feel I'm about to go to the store, man. It's 6 o'clock, man. I'm about to go to this.
Hey, all right, all positive, man. Go get you something to eat, man. We got to do a fundraiser or something for you. Tell that girl take her foot out your ass.
No, man. I'm starving, man. Ain't since yesterday too. I'm hurting.
Hey, man, y'all be safe, man.
All right, bro. I'm out. Peace.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, man. I wish I had that clip all positive where Dame Dash was like, "You need to put your mans on. He looking rough out there, man." But right side, man, you have to make some time, bro, to do some more lives. I'll pull up to your live, man. I don't know if you still watch it, but I'll pull up to your lives and kick it with you, man. But man, to the people that got blocked, bro, I don't know how the fuck that happened, because Khan was like a regular on my channel, bro, and my homie, bro. Like I think he was on my first live, bro. I don't know how the fuck that shit happened. Deuce ain't even acted over here enough to get blocked. I don't know how the fuck that happened either, man. But I unblocked you guys, bro. And if I see anybody else in that block list that I fuck with, bro, I'm gonna take them out. Cause I saw the ropes was in it. Like, bro, it was just weird, bro. I don't know how the fuck they got into my block list, bro. It was really weird, bro. But I fixed it and corrected, man. Like, so we'll just move on, whatever, man. If you've been trying to comment on my thing, bro, and you ain't been able to, bro, I don't know how the fuck you got on the block list. But I've removed a lot of people. But Chubb, Papa Chubb, I mean, I don't know how the fuck he got on the block list. He used to be a regular comment on my videos. Somehow he ended up on the block. I don't know, bro. It's just weird. So yeah, I went ahead and corrected that shit. Pittsburgh T, I'm surprised you wasn't on the block list, bro. I don't know what the fuck, bro. I was looking at them names like, what the fuck? But anyway, man, I fixed it and corrected it. Said Tory Lanez was delusional too. Think whatever he was gonna say was gonna beat the victim, saying he did it. Great show. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Tory Lanez is out of fucking line, bro. I don't know why Pittsburgh. I don't know why black men was caping so hard for Tory Lanez and put on you know what I mean? They captain save a black man boots and was like, man, let's go ride so hard for Tory Lanez. You know what I hate about celebrities? They only pro black when they get into some shit, bro. When they not into some shit, they pro green, right? Like Kanye West only complains when his multi-million-dollar deals don't go through or they won't give him endorsement money. That's the only time we hear Kanye West putting the quote-unquote powerful people on blast. Other than that, Kanye West, he's not mad at the people for being in power. He's mad at the people for not putting him in a position of power. That shit like that just blows my mind. That black people were really like, hey, man, Kanye out here spitting. No, Kanye is out here negotiating with the leverage of exposing these people, like on some type of Illuminati type of shit, bro. That's what he's doing. Because if they would have gave him whatever he asked for, I guarantee that shit would be under wraps. Kanye West is not no fucking hero. Neither is Tory Lanez, and his dad definitely ain't a hero for Jay-Z. Said my boy, all that shit. Oh yeah, we gotta stop this celebrity worship. Remember Dave Chappelle said it in his stand-up. You ain't familiar with Dave Chappelle's stand-up? I know I got some young viewers. Go watch that shit. He said basically that we worship celebrities, that they use fake numbers in movies because the celebrity worship is crazy. He said the reason they use the same number in the movies, 555, 5555, is because people will really call the number like Indiana Jones. No, motherfucker, this ain't Indiana Jones. But he's not lying, bro. Like, he was talking about Ja Rule, bro. I think I got that clip. Let me see.
Like, oh my God, this is terrible. Could somebody please find Ja Rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this. Where is Ja? Add me Ja Rule.
Man, we got to stop the celebrity worship. I don't know, for whatever reason they bring that shit over to boxing, bro. That's why Alicia Baumgartner is let's look to the facts before we say she guilty type of shit, because people worship celebrities, man.
So any takeaway today? We talked about aliens. We talked about every fucking thing up under the sun. Any takeaways from today is that most content creators don't know shit about boxing, and you see it because the people that follow them heavily and quote them don't know shit, and it trickles down. It's like trying to get blood out of a turnip. And then you want to take away, we got to stop the celebrity worship. Because what I notice about celebrities is they break their neck in order to get into that elite club that normally look like Robert Kraft, older white men. They break their neck to be in that club. And the only time that we hear about them is when they're disgruntled. And they're normally disgruntled because they didn't get the money or opportunity they thought they should get to be rich and create generational wealth for their kids. And we got to stop worshiping. These guys don't fucking give a fuck about us. They don't care about us. What the fuck is we riding for Tory Lanez for, bro? For what? So if Tory Lanez would have got off, let's just say our effort would have helped Tory Lanez get off. All the marching and all the stuff that they was doing to protect him, the Israelites and all this stuff. Let's say that they did unite and we got Tory Lanez off, right? Then what? Tory Lanez goes back to rap music and rich and hanging around the Kim Kardashians, all the people that, you know what I mean, that he don't depend on them to ride for him. He wasn't asking Kylie Jenner to come testify on his behalf. She stayed away from that shit. But they always run to the black community because we know how to organize, we know how to march, we know how to fight, we know how to preach. We're responsible for civil rights alone in America, black people. Every rights that most people have civilly is due to black people marching, getting lynched, and dogs suck on us. So we know how to do it. That's why everybody always looking to us to march for some shit. But we gotta pick and choose our battles, bro. Tory Lanez, Kanye West, all these people ain't it. Illuminati, even if it do exist, you know what I mean, there's nothing you could do about it. And they not eating people at McDonald's. I have these conversations all the time. Black people believe in every conspiracy. Not to say I'm against conspiracies, but every conspiracy ain't true, and everything ain't some higher power, you know what I mean, that's out of your control, that's pulling the strings behind the doors to make shit like COVID. You know what I mean? If they really wanted to get us with COVID, all they had to do was put the vaccine in the chicken sandwich that we was fighting over at Popeyes. Just like shit that be logically could explain, man. But I think next Sunday, man, I think I'm gonna talk about aliens, bro. I think I'm gonna bring up a boxing topic and I'm gonna just let that shit flow and transition out. And I want to talk about aliens, bro, because since a kid I've always had a fascination with aliens, and I've always like believed in their existence. I believe that if the universe is as vast as they say it is, takes us 70 years to get to the nearest star at the speed of light. That's the nearest star. The galaxy. There's multiple galaxies, and you know what I mean. If all of that is true, you know what I mean? It would be kind of scary if we're alone in the universe, right? In my personal opinion. And if there are multiple Earths, I've seen stories like the fact that they had a dude come out and say he's the head of NASA and he's going to investigate UFOs. Like, oh, I watched Neil deGrasse Tyson. I've been watching Star Talk for a long time. And one of the things he say that's definitely fucking true is a UFO stands for unidentified flying object. If you identify it, it's not a UFO, right? Because you've identified it as a UFO. It takes out the unidentified part. So that really gets on my nerves when I see shit like that. And the fact that they have this dude up here saying shit that I've been, if you watch Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson or watch that shit, you know he's been saying that shit for years. There's nothing new that he's telling us. He's saying a lot of words, but not saying shit at the same time. Like, yeah, there might be, there's objects we can't identify. We already know that. Yeah, there might be the possibility of aliens. We already fucking know that. But it wasn't nothing he revealed to us that we know. And like I said, if aliens ever encounter us, hopefully they're peaceful, because if they don't, it's a wrap, man. We talk about slavery in America, man, when the whole world would then be slaves, bro. It'd be no hope for anybody. So hopefully they friendly. Hopefully they're not us. Hopefully they us in the future. And they've gone beyond the idea of war so that, you know, they don't come and just make us slaves, bro. Because I remember hearing about a spaceship crashing in Mexico, and it's like, bro, so aliens flew galaxies, or not even say galaxies, they flew miles and miles and miles to get to us, only to get to Earth and crash land. Shit, I don't want them aliens. Them aliens, I think we could fuck them up. Hopefully that's the aliens that we get, the drunk driving aliens that we could fuck up. So yeah, hopefully give us them aliens. God, please do that. But yeah, man, I think the next topic I'm gonna do aliens. Like I said, they said they found aliens in Mexico. I want to talk about that and pull that shit up. Hubble telescope just found another galaxy.
Shit. Even stuff like that exciting. But you know what, Pittsburgh T, whenever they be talking and they be like trying to get us excited about other Earths, it's like, bro, why we ain't terraform Mars, and Mars is like right there, bro. You like they want me to get excited about another Earth in another galaxy, bro. We can't even travel at the speed of light. And even if we did, the person would be 70 by the time they reach the nearest star. They wouldn't even be able to give us information back here on Earth about what their discovery was. So they would kind of be trapped unless we sent a baby, an embryo, and like froze it and made it slowly grow. It'd have to be some crazy shit. By the time they got there, they were like, like 40, and then we'd have to give them instructions about what to do when they got there and how to get back. But yeah, they ain't even terraformed Mars, and Mars is in our galaxy. So it's hard for me to get excited about them talking about new Earths and other Earths and shit like that. But yeah. Hubble telescope has redefined what they actually know. I was looking at this Hadron Collider that they were supposed to be building, and it smashes atoms because they were trying to find something called the God particle. And I remember being really, really interested in this. Texas was supposed to have the biggest one, like ever, and they like scrapped the project. I think because the people in Texas, red state, deep red state, I think they were like scared that something was going to happen. Like when we smashed the particles together and found out the God particle, like maybe we can create a black hole. I don't know what they were scared of, but they were scared and they scrapped the product. And then the people in Europe created something similar to that, and they found a particle that we could have found in Texas. It was kind of disappointing too, because the one in Texas was supposed to be like 10 to 20 times more powerful than that one that ended up finding it. Like they could have been America's discovery. You know what I mean? But yeah, stuff like that is disappointing. But yeah, it is what it is, bro. At least we didn't create no black hole by accident and fuck up all existence trying to find out why we exist, because that would be embarrassing. Can you imagine the aliens coming? I've seen a video and it was talking about, it was like me interviewing the aliens for letting black people go through slavery, and he was like smacking them up and shit. That shit was hilarious. So yeah, I think I'm gonna show that shit when I talk about aliens next Sunday. But yeah, man, I enjoy kicking it with y'all. If y'all are like listening, getting through your shift, man, hey, that's my duty, man. That's what we do. We come and hang out, talk about every fucking thing up under the sun. Shakur ducking ass, all the way to aliens, back to Shakur's ducking ass. And yeah, man, I hope I was able to get you to your shift. Hope you had fun here. I enjoyed you. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up, man. Anyway, it's the Boxer Scholar. I'm out. Shout out to Pittsburgh T. Shout out to Puro for pulling up. Shout out to my boy Press, Gus, everybody who pulled up that I didn't remember deeply. My boy Bo pulled up. Shout out to everybody who pulled up, and a special shout out to Kojo is a member, Mark Nash is a member, Puro's a member, Gus is a member, and Amir is a member. Shout out to y'all for being a member and giving me a chance to give y'all that exclusive shit from the motherfucking genius. But all right, I'm gonna end this. Go ahead and end this.
Mike, Francois Botha, 6-1 underdog. Are there any concerns on your part?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about numbers. I just know what I can do.
How about
kill this mother? Well, it. It's a fight. So whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Do you have a problem? Turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Off.
Mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. Heard pussy niggas talking, staying Kingston just an old nigga. 10 toes down, that nigga Kingston still fold niggas. Never been no hoe nigga, just watch the money tree grow big. And I be goddamn if I depend on hoes like a nothing ass little broke nigga. Ain't no respect, yeah the game switch. Most of these niggas be shameless. Type of niggas be ducking fights, but then put your hands on your main bitch, that's some lame shit. Same niggas that I came with, that CBD Marvin and FOFK say fucking nigga, that's the same clip. Wouldn't switch it up and wouldn't change shit. Fuck boys got the game bent, talking down like you can't be touched, but a nigga like me make it famous. Gotta follow up and get back to business. Got that hard white, that's that catchy grip and go all night just to stack commission. If I fall, might just have to slap the clip. And y'all sound live, but it's a fact of fiction. Full paper chase, that's my active mission. Stay hustle mode, never slacking with. Stay on code about that action, nigga. Get the clapping, nigga. Just the 80s, baby. That's the crazy thing. Niggas quick to hop up on the gravy train. Trying to rock my wave, I'm too wavy, man. And I never let a bitch nigga play me, man. 10 toes down, ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about my